Good morning. I just barely made it.
Let's see if indeed Chimera can pull it out and get themselves another win, or if Paravision can just continue their flawless series performance here in Group Stage 2. As we said, there's a lot of stuff we like about
I missed draft. What is this, Magnus mid? Yeah, it looks like it, right?
Getting locked in with this line.
Magnus mid against Pango mid.
The goal with what they're doing here.
Offlane Bristol carry. Naga carry TB, offlane Dawn.
Yep. TA2000 kind of has to carry this game on his back.
Oh, yo, the silencer is getting some traction finally.
Especially this patch, because it's a lot about. I would say the mid and the offlaner have more presence in the game. So I think TA2000 has to pull. Needs to go up and beyond to pull this one out. It's possible though, and they also have Bristleback. I don't know.
Is the Vault abandoned? No, I think what's gonna happen is that I'm gonna spend a lot of time on Monster Hunter and finish that. And then I'm gonna dedicate like a month just finishing the games I didn't finish. Like the fucking Fantasio and
I don't think it's some 90-10 matchup.
Avowed and whatever else I didn't finish.
Maybe I would say 60-40 for pari.
And you said, well, in this mid lane, we've got to watch out for potential early kills.
Yeah, because so the Q can pull the Pango out of his
I'm gonna skip a lot of dialogue though in that fucking metaphor game. There's no way. Especially the side content, it's so bad.
I remember talking and looking at some replays.
I'm behind mainstream? Why?
A bit since then. A bit scary.
Oh, what?
But if Lorna plays good, then
oh, I think it's the ads. I had like a fucking 2-minute long pre-roll ad. I think sometimes that messes up the stream time.
Brian, there's reasons to sort of get excited when Satanic gets his Terror Blade. This is something that you can confidently, as Paravision, just slap out early in the draft.
I don't know about this early because
this game no man for pari? I don't know.
I do like the Terror Blade.
Yep.
I think Satanic looks really good on it. The hero seems pretty solid in this patch. Illusion heroes got buffed a lot. I also think the new map buffed them just based on how the camps are kind of split and being nice snowball.
Is there in time to interrupt the dive? Hammers at the ready. That'll be first blood.
Kind of shameless by Panther, honestly.
There from 9 class.
Yep, great snowball timing. And honestly, the whole map, you probably see that's why Naga and Terrorblade are picked by both teams.
Oh, the top C doesn't matter? I see.
Start becoming a bit more meta. And these are the two best.
It's still gonna be nice for morale just to win everything though. Like, holy.
I think it was one day.
Yeah, is what PL just that bad?
Yeah.
And practice, of course, of the current patch heroes.
Why is it so bad compared to the other illusion carries like Terrorblade and Naga?
He doesn't have his illusions are really short duration, so he can never split push with them or kind of this ghost shove that is the reason why you really like illusion heroes. And then I just think he ends up being pretty squishy for the amount of damage he does. Naga.
Oh, Liquid lost their heroic last night. Oh, that means they're out, no? It's over for them.
It just doesn't feel good to play him versus counters. I think the other two can also play versus counters.
Top Panther able to force 9 class there away from the
yeah, it's ogre.
So this is a really cool lane matchup by both sides.
I'm ready for tomorrow, yeah. I'm gonna wake up super early for that shit.
A lot of people in the past,
honestly, I can't sleep anyway when games like that release.
This was what Lelis hated.
It's too much the feeling of anticipation.
Tag team, you get Fire Spirit on both you and the offlaner, but they picked the Dawnbreaker as kind of a pseudo way to dodge the Fire Spirits.
Bottom lane.
1J solo.
Looking for 1J. They'll get the kill, and Satanic, he won't get away.
Point to call us.
Dahak, can he go for this one as well? The goose stack's building up.
Curse is stacking.
He's gonna get both.
It's crazy that Bristol has enough damage to kill a TB.
Right, that's massive with the Hawk.
TB has like 13 armor level 1 or something.
I think these Bristleback lanes are very important. Oh, close to getting us here. I think it's really important on kills, and they always almost end up being in kills.
It's out for you in 4 hours? What you mean it's out in 4 hours? It's different timings in different regions? That's fucked up.
And if Bristleback's the one that gets this double kill really easily, it sets up for just a pretty free lane for Dahak.
Sometimes New Zealand gets like the fastest timing on... Oh, it's the console version. Ah, what the fuck? Whatever, dude. Enjoy your 15 FPS gameplay.
Free farm on Satanic outside of that death. And no one from the mid is going to be in a very, very good spot. 26-6 against the 21-3 so far of Lorinov.
Imagine if you had BK.
Yeah, no one. Or
This
Lorna
fucking
kind of
guy. I'm not mad or
got
anything
past
with
the
Jelly, but enjoy your
scary
dog
part
shit,
of
15
matches, usually
FPS.
The levels like 1 and 2,
Well,
maybe 3.
But now at this point, you're not gonna die even if you do get.
There's no
caught.
Dream League
you
tomorrow.
can
Tomorrow is
kind of walk
break
out of
day.
tower.
Yeah.
I
If
think
you're
they set
also
aside a day maybe
able
for
to
like
stay with shield
tiebreakers and
crash,
stuff.
Just having that little extra barrier. I think that my fears of the mid lane for.
And then the
Clara
playoffs
kind
on the
of
1st and
passed.
2nd of March.
And I think with that double kill from Dahak, I really like the way he plays Bristle. Mars Bristle seems
And then
stronger.
for those days, I'm gonna play Monster Hunter in the morning, watch Dream League,
Mar will
play
carry
Monster Hunter in
harder.
between, watch Dream
I
League,
think
and
that the
then
utility that Dahak's
play Monster Hunter
Bristle provides
after Dream League.
just the goo and the tanking items, buying Lotuses, just is going to fit his team, especially this game.
The developers of 10 play other games? They don't! That's
And
actually one of my main
hopefully
motivators
give,
to
you know,
stop
Team
playing Pro
2000 the
Dota.
space this game to carry effectively, just by making map space, making pressure in the fights.
Top. Trying to go for the setup on the
He's
TA2000,
low.
but he's actually able to turn it. But the illusion
Holy fuck, what is that damage? Ah, it's a level 3 Phoenix. Of course.
So a little bit of a failed attempt there.
Like
from
2 hours in
Paravision
character creation?
going on
No.
to TA2000. They're
I'm gonna
crazy
take the
able to
most
turn that.
muscular
TA2000
Chinese looking
get close to
motherfucker,
dying.
painting his face green and call it a day.
Close to the tower,
It's good enough for me.
especially now that, so this is a pretty old change, but Nog has the reel in. So I think making any plays close to the tier 1 towers when she can just pull you under it if she nuts you is always pretty risky. And then good timing on him. He saved his mirror image. Was able to kind of dodge the Q from DM. So far, not too crazy of a game. I would say all the lanes are going pretty even. There's no team that has some major advantage. Pretty interested to see what no one does. So he has the mid laner facet, which is the shockwave one. And usually the mid laners, I think they've been playing Blink, right? Very often.
Yeah.
And Nisha was playing it, I think, when the patch first came out. Bristleback.
I'm going to try for the kill on him. Bring in a +1 here. 9 class to help out. That gets the kill successfully into the hands of Paravision. So well needed there, considering how good of a time Dahak was getting after his own double kill that he picks up. Paravision, they make sure that they're able to keep the Bristle under control.
Rotating 9 class spot. I think after that, when you die once in this Dawnbreaker Tusk lane, pretty bad like that, it just ends up not being worth it to keep dual laning. You're never going to pressure the Naga. The Phoenix is always going to stop your pressure outside of the Dawnbreaker, Starbreaker. So just give it up. You get free kills in the other lane. Even mid, I think 9 class can maybe make a rotation too. But Lorinov.
Yeah, they brought him down. He does have the haste rune, and of course the Rolling Thunder ready to play with. But they're aware of this, so Paravision
knows.
not going to get caught out by surprise. And yeah, Lorinov know that they know it's not really a play that they can go for, even though it is just Ducalis under the tower. They don't know that, and there could be potential backup. So Lorinov's going to take the trip back over towards the mid, which was being taken care of. You know, Panto picking up the XP as the Phoenix in the mid lane, whilst Lorinov had headed elsewhere.
Pretty surprising. So DM's game is actually really bad. I didn't realize. He's level 4. So
Yeah, the XP situation's been pretty rough for him. I mean, what we get 16 denies so far from TA2000.
I don't see
And, yeah, just with the way the
Dawnbreakers
lanes
lose
played
lane
out
often.
and dying in that attempt, he's missed out on quite a bit up there. Because
I
yet to compare it, what Dahak, he's a full level ahead on the
he's
other
level
side.
6. I think it probably also has to do with the fact Tusk can't fight Phoenix on the side of the lane. So he can't stop these pulls from happening. And yeah, that's a really big. Imagine it right now if DM had 6, maybe he can do this contest bot. Ducalis can maybe live, but now
Oh, this is so
Ducalis gonna
painful.
go down.
They're
They might even
losing
lose the
double
tower
wave on the
just because
tower
of how
too.
top lane's going.
I haven't preloaded Monster Hunter now.
Yeah,
That means
difficult to
whatever, no?
set up a defense. I
It's
don't
only
think
60 gigs.
Titanic's
It's like,
gonna
what,
be
5
too
minutes?
interested in showing up. In 30 seconds, he will have Metamorphosis.
They can pull the wave off the tower with these illusions. That's the best bet. Mid lane, Panto's kind of going crazy.
I mean, he's very close to having the 6 himself on the support Phoenix. They will have the ultimates, and yeah, you're right. They can hold this. So Satanic can resume farming in the lane, shifting their focus over maybe towards the mid, as they do have 1J coming in from the high ground. A little battle for the Watcher. And they'll have to set up. And Lorinov, he's ready to roll in for this one. With the silencing onto
It's gonna be
Ducalis.
scary for no
Go
one.
through with the Rolling
He gets
Thunder.
silenced.
Indeed, no one's not able to get his immediate spell usage off. We'll get it now. It's an RP on
Skewer
two of them.
away!
Does he actually have the damage to kill him off? Level 6
Or
is
skewer
online here for TM,
in?
so he's able to join with the Solar Guardian, but the dive is up. Panto, he'll get away.
Well, this is
Lorinov with his
awkward.
Arcane Rune, he could keep fighting.
The fuck is that Lotus feeding range?
Gets back in over towards 1J. They have
I didn't know it was that much.
They will kill off 1J, but they'll lose DM.
Swashbuckle on 5.
And Lorinov, he's going to be able to chase on forward.
2.
I think he's definitely going to dive this straight in. I mean, that Arcane Rune paying dividends there for Lorinov in that fight. Gets the double kill, gets the cleanup. Meanwhile, they did manage to take down Tahak once again down bottom with Satanic and the Metamorphosis. But yeah, the mid lane, that was the RP used. Not much to be said about it. They get the 1 kill on 1J.
I don't really know what the idea was in that fight.
No one and DM.
Maybe they expected more TPs or something.
Yeah, all that breaks down to...
It was weird.
In mid, DM actually was 1 creep of XP off of level 6 during the RP. And he hits the level 6.
Are they going again?
Oh, they just are diving mid.
This is a dangerous part of the map now.
This is the reason why people didn't pick Silencer for so long. The hero's so fucking dog shit in these early game fights, man.
Magnus can't fight into Pangolier right now, just hero matchup wise. Magnus is kind of this hero that wants to be able to right click you in the early game with his high damage, and Pangolier is one of the best at just melee right clickers, because all you do is you press roll, you go in a circle. Even Phoenix is pretty good for Smag, so no one's going to struggle a bit to find impact. Yeah, that was actually TA 2000.
It's really hard to survive laning phase on Silencer.
It made it so that DM didn't get 6, and then he wasn't able to follow up the RP.
10 minutes, he's not. He just hit level 5 at 10 minutes.
Because you saw like how
oh boy,
he really wanted to be able to ult that, but he's ults. It's too late. They kind of dodge it, and that's a really big swing for Chimera actually.
Oh, he's so dead.
All in all, it was about 1.5.
Like 3 sharks.
And just the amount of experience
surrounding him.
Lorinov, he is just.
Or his Gary dies instead.
Once again with the ult, Satanic's core.
And he dies.
Yeah, this Pango.
Following 1J.
And they're going to find Dekalis as well.
Oh no, DM.
Solar Guardian's coming in. Can they actually do something with this? They have the RP onto the 2 of them. Snowball to follow up. 1J will fall, but Lorinov still pretty strong. He's got the 1 charges. He's going to
could turn this, yeah. He's Shield Crash again. Shield Crash is so strong in this patch. If you hit like 2 heroes, you just become invulnerable for the duration of that Shield Crash.
The Lorinov's getting involved in. They're trying to chase 9 class. And we'll catch him surrounded with the illusions. But Lorinov, he's going to be perfectly fine. And they can keep pushing on now onto this.
God, this Pango pick is just...
This Pango, 603, just 11
How's it so strong? This hero wins a third of his games.
Failed attempt to slow him down.
I think it's even less than a third right now.
And the panel keeps flaming.
What is it? It's like 9 to 31 or something? Like 9 wins, 31 losses? Something like that.
And then Lorinov pulls it out.
Yeah, this is crazy. It's a crazy early game from Lorinov.
As Chimera could never be par vision. They're 6-0.
They didn't make Shield Crash better this patch.
11 minutes in.
It's the same as before.
He gets his defusal. Maybe he gets the 12 rune, and that it's just so much movement. It was everything there was actually so perfect. The fact they used the roll to kill Terrorblade, and then the roll lasts long
How much should he get per hero hit?
And then they kite out the fight. It was actually beautiful.
200. I always thought the skill had like a base and then a little bit extra for every extra hero. But it's just straight up, every single hero you hit just getting like more from that.
Blink RP,
same multiplier.
Now he's worried. He's less gold than DM. And we talked so much about how DM was struggling in the early game. Yeah. And no one has an even worse game. So now, what do you really expect from your Mag or your Dawnbreaker? Both of them are just kind of struggling, and you don't also want to ask for Satanic, so it's just a question of who's going to be the one to make the move.
They might just find another one hit. 9 class tries to block him off with the shards, but Lorinov is just able to roll straight round them. Wicked sick.
Should they change shovel, water, on the medic on every cast? I don't know. Should they?
This is one of those feels.
I play mid, so I say keep it.
You just run around, you get kills, your splash feels broken.
I mean, maybe that's just what it is. That's why this hero keeps getting picked as much as it does, even though the...
I think neutral items are in a really bad place this patch.
The highs, they're pretty good.
Oh, they feel so good.
I don't think I've ever seen a patch where people pick so many of the same neutral items. It's like the other ones don't even exist.
Every single time you use it, it has no cooldowns, you're invincible. This is slower than the average?
I guess it's because it's like brown boots defusal rush in a lot of games,
he's
right?
a full Orber Corrosion.
He's got the treads.
He's got treads.
Yeah, yeah.
So he's definitely a very strong Pango. And also, all this has kind of allowed TA 2000 to go a bit under the radar. He showed up to the last fight, but top net worth, 123 last hits, almost getting to that 10 per minute already, which is something you try to kind of hit around this 20-minute mark. And he's going to be scary too, building into an Orchid, which very good versus pretty much every hero from Pari.
Let's have a look. Paravision, this is going to be their Blink Dagger reveal on no one.
Okay.
See what they can get. They're going to go all in on Lorinov. Global as well.
Everybody.
Do they have the damage with the split?
Nice, wow.
Do. Absolutely well needed there from Paravision.
If he got one spell off there on Pango, I think they turn that whole fight.
I mean, that's Supernova's miles away, so Paravision can easily walk away from that.
That was pretty close too. Shield crash on 5 heals. I think he gets ulti off.
Yep. I think Panto might have gotten a bit scared there. He dove, and I think he didn't cancel it, so that's why he popped the egg. He was just... didn't really know how the fight was going to happen. Maybe he needed to protect his team, but... big kill. It is every single ult, though. It is global.
It's everything.
It is Solar Guardian. It's reverse polarity. It's worth it. It's just
What
now
is
the
this
next
Magnus
80
mid
seconds of this
thing?
game, 90 seconds, you have nothing.
That's true. Lorinov's going to be straight
Oh,
back
it's
out
not
on the map
updated.
and probably looking to go, right?
Oh, this one's updated though. No, this one's not updated.
It's coming up to 15 minutes.
Yep. He's taking the
I'm pretty sure the 5th level does more, no?
Try to find 9 class.
Because right now it seems like
Ooh, 9
you just
class
wasted
might
skill
back to
points.
Well, that's true. So they haven't picked it up yet. So he's going to
fuck?
succeed with that one.
Okay. That's a free win.
And Dahak wants to try starting on the Tormentor. Rest of the team is going to slowly make their way over.
Oh, it's the reverse.
Might
I see, I see.
Imagine he snipes this with like some punch.
He's thinking about it, but... Ooh, he got it!
He stole it.
He got it with a shot!
That wasn't even... It's level 2.
I like how Panta also tips him.
Easy for 9 class there. And he gets rewarded with the shard himself. You know, he put the work in, he gets the reward. Top lane, DM will die.
It doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter.
Look at that again.
It's 150 damage, look. So he has the ward, he sees.
I mean, that's just, yeah, it doesn't get more perfectly timed than that. Easy shard. I mean, that's a huge snipe.
I think that's just a 9 class play. This guy's such a... he just does the craziest stuff. It's so fun to watch.
Alright, looking for Dahak. No one, he's decided he's not looking
Oh
for
my
Dahak.
god.
He's going to TP out of there. Not going to get the chance though. The Deadshot comes in from 1J. Dakalis also gets caught.
Alright, Chimera's really mad about this.
Oh, there's another tent there? Look right there.
Alright,
There's another tent there that blocks fucking Pango. It looks like a 3 too.
Okay, they made the goal back.
They have been angered.
The game was starting to get a bit slow.
Look, the fucking branch tent.
The back, 3 kills. It's just, I'm scared of Satanic's impact in the next couple minutes. I just don't... I think not to his fault. I just think with the Magnus mid having a game that he's having, it just feels a bit hard for Satanic to actually be able to get into these fights and right-click. They obviously have the global to protect him, but it's not really what you want.
You're playing 2 hours and 30
When you're
minutes?
behind like this,
That's
it
great
might
for you,
not
dude. I'm happy
give
for you,
a
man.
fight. Because there's the Nagas on.
I'm happy that you can play
So
Monster
it
Hunter in
changes
2
how it's able
hours.
to hold
It's
the mantle.
fantastic for you.
There we go.
Fucking cuck.
Purge its silence.
Dude, imagine if
This
Nine
guy.
knifes the Roche.
Yeah, and the Aegis.
So here we have it.
Oh,
Chimera.
Chimera, no. They just saw the dead shot, kind of procced on a smoke,
No
so
one-
they know exactly what's up.
No one does have the blink RP ready, so they got to be a little careful here, Chimera, about how they go for this Roshan. They probably want to take the fight first, just to make sure they don't get jumped and wombo comboed by Paravision. As the jump forward, Paravision, they've got no one leading in towards 1J.
You understand why it's on a global release? Because it doesn't really matter,
After
right?
this, they're going to chase on forward. The Shards don't grab him, but the Starbreaker will be enough to reach in and take him down. Rolling Thunder. Coming out now from Lorinov. The Snowball there to protect from 9 class. Gives a bit of safety to Satanic. There's the RP used to hold.
Is that the
Pango in
ulti you
position.
want?
So
It's a blink off.
coming out, but he's able to blink off to the side. He's out of the follow combo. The Supernova.
That did not look like the RP you really wanted, huh?
They'll get the majority of them back up to the high ground.
But it
Jump
still
down
looks-
to low ground.
maybe-
He's actually able to trade some
Wait, did he
trips
just
against
DC?
TF2000. He hits him so hard, he knocks him out of the server.
He was just fighting him head on the Naga. Was he just DC the whole time? He didn't press any buttons.
And actually comes out on top at the end.
He was fighting him for like fucking 4 seconds. It's like, why is Naga not moving?
Yeah, he had song.
He did.
I think he was orchided though.
Yes, I think indeed, I think there would not have been a difference in what happened here because yeah, all his spells are on cooldown. Manta's been used, and I think you're right. He was silenced when he was going down.
He's gonna reconnect.
Wouldn't
Be
it
like,
be?
hey guys, what happened?
Yeah.
Last I saw, Lorinov was rolling into everyone.
Some of the DM should still die, and he will. But this will be the cleanup for Paravision. They get the skewer back onto Dahak. And they can look to finish off the Roche themselves.
Oh, that's fucked.
Kill for Satanic. A little on the HP.
Oh, his internet died. No way, dude. I'm pretty sure that fight was free for them because they sleep and reset. And then there's no RP left, no silence ulti.
Wait, he's just 1v3ing.
Well, I mean, is he? I think they'll turn and kill him off. And 1J, he can definitely not 1v4 the rest of them. So this Muerta has to run. Amplified damage rune down bottom. No one's got the blink on cooldown, so can't make the jump for it. 1J will take that.
I think the craziest thing about that whole Roche fight was that 9 classes Shard actually had a lot of impact and helped them kite the whole fight out. Which is just this like crazy thing to think about, that him sniping the Tormentor might have won them the Roche fight and gave them 5,000 gold. In addition to the, what, 3,000 gold from the Tormentor?
Yeah,
so
it's a lot.
9 classes almost got them like 7,000 gold if you want to think about it that way.
Can they fight again though, Paravision? That was their ultimate. And Chimera, as soon as they're back up, they're into the pit. Do you go for round 2 if Paravision, or you just have to let this one go?
Had that before? None of the pro game, I think. I'd be super unlucky.
It's 5k gold that are...
I mean, the fact that it happens in the middle of a team fight is fucked. Holy, dude.
Back in action. They will finish off the Roche. Get the Aegis for Lorinov. Now one. He's got the skewer back. Into the punch. They've got the lockdown. Panto not able to dive away.
Panto really likes this part of the map. Kind of the second time he's there within 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's a few times that no one's had his eyes on him. RP back up for no one. I mean, even though they are not the ones with the Aegis, and Paravision will shy away from a team fight, they still feel pretty strong with the Metamorphosis ready to use on Satanic. Very close to having the full butterfly as well.
Yep. He is strong on Satanic. And they actually do end up having a lot of kite in these team fights. It feels like for Pari. I think the silencer actually seems really strong. Every time I see it, I feel like it's a bit stronger and stronger. Just the kiting from Arcane Curse, the ult applying twice. It seems hard to take these longer fights into him. I think versus any other lineup, Lorinov kind of 1v5s that fight. He's able to press his spells off cooldown, kind of play the game. And now he's forced into buying a Manta. He's just struggling with not only HP in the fights, but just being able to actually cast the spells because of all the random silences. It seems hard. I think especially if TA2000 gets 1v1'd by DM in the back, just like he did last fight. Stuff like that can't happen. Again, I think TA2000 needs to put in a lot of work in these fights. And if they're just giving up his life, it's not going to be good for them. Manta
with Disperser? Why would you even go Disperser? If you're talking about Pango.
No, that fight. It didn't get used.
Oh my god.
Minecraft's very close to getting caught there, but he's out.
There's Silence Purge? No, fuck that, dude.
As they ready to hunt with the Aegis. Paravision not really in any sort of spot to be caught. Maybe Dakalis. No one will be the bigger target. Then they'll know he's up here with that courier being sniped.
They're gonna force his BKB at least.
They're gonna try and chase him down. You get the angle. Yeah, BKB will be forced. No one will just walk it off. Rolling Thunder for a BKB.
Big power in for Lorinov. This illusion. It just gives him the ability to purge all the silences. Maybe we see an RP dodge. He's also buying a Manta, so it's kind of like having a one-time use Manta for free. I think if they wait a minute and go with this illusion room plus the next roll, it's going to be their best timing just to take a good fight into Pari. I can feel
how do you counter this global, man?
In this game, based off of how
you just go
last
yours.
fight went. Usually when you're ahead, you know you're ahead based off the lanes, based off the
but then you have yours.
So they could feel they were up 2k, 3k. They were up 5k gold. I don't know if they knew they were up that much at that time. But then you lose a fight like that where you just get completely kited out and it feels like you're just outplayed a bit and you're scared to take a fight. Especially now the fact you know that the game is more even losing a fight like that. Which is It's generally the correct play.
Manta doesn't stop it. Manta reapplies.
You know, wall. You don't.
The thing about Yules is that you wait out the second duration, but it's like, you know, you're kind of stunning yourself also for 2 seconds.
So far, it's fine. It's just an even game now instead of having like a slight advantage.
It's not great.
Which I would say I do favor pari in these type of even games. I think they're one of the best teams consistently at winning fights that they shouldn't. It gives me, I want to say, like, team spirit during TI, like their prime when they won those two TIs. Both of those TIs felt they could be down 5k gold, they could be down 10k gold or up. They would always manage to
what
find
the
a way
fuck
to
is
win
this
team fights. They would all live with
set on Dawnbreaker?
200 health and kite it out.
Holy dude, I didn't even recognize the hero.
Pari reminds me a lot.
They're going to try and burst through the Bristol. They get the jump onto Dahak, skewer back with the damage of Satanic. It's not a struggle at all. Dahak falls.
Spencer doesn't remove it? No.
Another free one.
Hey, doesn't the continuous dispel from Shell Demon remove it? Wait, is that even in the game still?
Chimera.
Actually, I remember reading something about it.
Still have, okay, no, that Aegis is basically gone. Will expire now. What do they do?
Unluck.
Well, they're not going to be able to do anything with one Jake caught at the side as well. I mean, Paravision, they're just getting.
Yeah, you can precast it, right? Because it lasts like a good 6 seconds or something.
Not set up to do anything in return. I mean, Tier 2000 and Lorinoff, they're watching from the side. Fortification comes out, but with the continuation of the Metamorphosis, the Tier 2's gonna fall. Paravision able to make moves and plays, and Chimera, hard to see when they're gonna feel that they can pull something together and go as a team once more.
I felt this game is just completely falling apart. They had everything kind of on lock. I think the Roche was a bit forced, just because they felt they were so strong and they couldn't find a good objective to do as a team. They already had lost the they just lost the Tormentor as well. They got the kills. They're like, we can fight this Roche.
Mid.
He got baited.
DM.
I think Ducalis is
Is he
alive.
okay?
Indeed.
Oh, he's fine.
DM coming in clutch.
He got baited by the 2 illusion trick.
Such saving the silencer, so Ducalis could just walk away.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I can't even kill him, Chimera.
Yeah. It's so different than the early game. The early game was, no matter what Pari did, they couldn't really get these kills, or it'd be a 1v4 trade. Lorinov as well in the early game couldn't die. And now it's just worrisome for him. He goes into a fight, he's gonna get global, he's gonna get punched by the Tusk or RP'd. It's just an awkward game, I wanna say.
At every moment, Satanic is getting further and further.
Sound really is as a better start ult.
It's going to be pretty
Yeah, it
terrifying.
really is, man.
Of course, the nature of the way he's been farming, cleared 2 levels, pretty much ahead of that of Tier 2000. BKB is going to be on its way out soon for Satanic. And then at that point, finding the damage to bring down this TB and just being able to be anywhere close to him in a team fight is going to be so tough. In the mid-tier 2000, he feels safe.
No one might go for an RP
I think
here.
he will, and he's actually, that was on right the edge of the RP. What a beautiful RP.
Nice
he gets
global.
the both of them. Solo got that
Jesus.
was literally on the edge of the RP range, right? Getting both of them like
He
that.
didn't even see the other guy, I think.
That was perfect. Pixel perfect there for Noah.
You didn't even know the Phoenix was there, actually?
Yeah, it's like he
was
actually got both of them.
Yeah, he was going for the Naga, because there's a reflection illusion chasing. So he's like, oh, there's a Naga here.
Yep.
I'll take the 1-man RP. Gets 2.
Yep.
And Ali go high ground.
Yeah, what a perfectly placed RP there from no one. And
Jeez.
struggles for Chimera.
That 5th skill level on Shockwave is kind of fucked.
You pop off in the early game. You
I'm
have
just
a
thinking of
incredible
it.
start, and then
It basically adds 50% more damage to the spell.
Do you think is that one of the downsides of the hero?
And that's insane for any skill, no? Especially on the last points.
You wouldn't say so?
No, I think the hero is fine.
Yep.
This
But
game,
they just lost
A skill
to
pulling gives
Rex, right?
150
They
damage.
have people up, but they're not finding any way to fight with Lorinoff on the Pango.
I think so with
How's Magnus
With
OP
Naga as a
every
carry,
patch?
Yep.
it is a bit weird to have this specific core duo between the Pango and the Bristle. We'll see if they do get a good smoke opportunity.
Well, they might have to settle for Ducalis, but I mean, even if they
They're already
get
out,
that,
all the 4 stuffs.
yeah, Ducalis, he's away.
That's what the Yules.
They really want something. I mean, they should be able to get to Carlos at least. They will. They get a kill, but it is just the silencer.
I think with Naga as a carry, you want at least one of your other cores to be greedy. Or at least scaling, rather, is a better way to put it. Because Naga's always going to delay the game and take a good amount of farm, but shovel the waves.
I don't know what the tiebreaker status is.
To just farm the jungle. And I feel like Dahak, because he has the green facet, and to some extent Pangolier doesn't really scale and farm that hard.
Oh, and they could go again. It's an easy RP that time around for no one. SingSing catches the two of them both next to one another. I mean, well, you can't be hitting the same camp, right, as the Bristle and the Nagasaki. What's going on there, Gunner?
Dahak needs to farm. Where else can he farm? Where else can he farm?
You know, I gotta look over like, oh, it's probably just a Nagasaki.
This game is so over.
It's the offlane and the carry hitting the same camp. They weren't even standing like a little bit. They were standing on top of each other.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I like how British OD Pixel gets when something bad happens.
Do you see the iceberg?
It's like extra British.
Yeah.
Was Falcons the iceberg for this Titanic?
I think there might have been.
Seems like the iceberg is not stopping with this Pari Vision series.
That was a rough move. Well, this top lane, it's in trouble.
The Panto's
nearly dead.
Okay, he's global.
Ooh, can they get something? Yeah, no one's going to be able to finish this off. Jumps in with a skewer back. This one turned into a rough one pretty drastically. Now get to
Fucking support players, man.
Killing the supports at the moment, it's pretty much the best that Chimera can do. The cause of Paravision, very hard.
So did casting now as a pro?
Yeah,
I think he was casting like tier billion tournaments at the time. So trying to make a name for himself.
On the way. Unless 1J is able to deny that.
He almost blinked into Roche.
I mean, no one, he's fine. He's got BKBs. If he needs to. He's also got backup on the way as well. No one doesn't care. In fact, he likes that they're chasing him. They shouldn't be chasing him. Backup's arrived. Dawnbreaker comes in from DM. That's 1J gone. No one, he'll actually offer the BKB TP out now. Things get a bit too scary around the Supernova. DM
oh my god, DM just hits.
And is able to bring down the Supernova. Satanic's here. Sologarden comes out from DM, and now tier 2000. He's super deep. 9 classes in with a punch.
What the fuck? He died in one dust punch.
Being pumped out from the Terrorblade.
It's Olga.
Now all on his own. It's
good game.
Absolutely enough. They can't stand anymore. GG is called. This game won.
Okay.
Wow, this took a rapid turn for the worse there for Chimera. It was the Chimera show for the first 10 minutes or so, and then until it wasn't, and they were completely broken. Some very, very rough misplays from Chimera as that game fell apart.
I don't want to just give credit to one person, but I feel like 9 class with the Tormentor steal.
That was the beginning.
Yeah, they steal this Tormentor. Chimera's like, all right, guys, we didn't get the Tormentor objective. We need the second best one. Let's go get Roche on. They all go to Roche.
Yep.
And they just completely get crushed in the fight. I think it was 5 for 1 or 5 for 0.
Back to Black Jesus for the 39. No sides, Fang the 16. Ariel, Fang the 38. Roxina Jeep, Fang the 49. Cax Panda, Fang the 106. Flare, Fang the 80. And Bolt, Fang the 54. Panda, Fang the 32. And Riff, Fang the 81, man.
Oh no. It's rough.
The disband is back.
It's only game 1 though. So they've got to pick themselves up. You know, this is only
Threes,
game 1. Still
Fang the 35, man.
They're still in a great spot. In this group stage, they can still win this series.
We keep talking about the iceberg. They could even make it into, even losing this, they can make it into upper bracket.
Yeah, absolutely, exactly.
Of top 4.
Exactly.
Why does Satana go to school? Brother, he's playing for millions of dollars every fucking year. What do you mean school?
It's not the. It was a rough one. I mean, you can see on the numbers, right? Tier 2000.
Oh wow, I wonder which neutral items are OP this patch.
Just wasn't their game. Wasn't their game. Some weird moves that they got caught out by. They completely kind of lost the grip on this one. We'll see if they're able to regain the grip going into game 2 with a bit of different draft, different play. Because this game 1, it was rough. Paravision this second half, they make it look very easy, very smooth. They get the win here in game 1, Paravision.
Yeah, I like how Gunnar highlighted 9 classes. Tormentor steal, that was of course very important, but I would like to highlight VRPs. Catching 2
Education's important, brother. He has one in probably God knows how many billions of chance to do something now.
jungling the camp together.
Education can wait, man. He can always go back to it.
If I'm no one there, if I could rewatch this replay from his perspective, I guarantee he's like, oh, I got the bristle and a Naga illusion. I mean, the real Naga.
Just give up your dream and millions of dollars for a couple years of school.
Definitely something like
whoa.
Falling apart. I think the lifeboats they've announced that the lifeboats are there and there's only enough lifeboats for 2 people and the camp is the lifeboat, Chiefs.
Yeah, I don't know about this analogy, but I don't know. Seeing Dahak immediately start typing on his keyboard after the game ends. I mean,
probably messaging his new teammates, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, talking about shit,
or somebody on the team that they're gonna need some new teammates. TA2000D seeing also in the game.
That was unfortunate.
I gotta say, it's like as a Dota fan though, and as a Chaos fan, like I'm so down for whatever's happening with this team. It's so funny.
What? No,
it's so ridiculous.
It's not gonna happen while they're in the tournament.
Well, you don't know that.
You don't
Magic
know. This is
fading away pretty quickly from this team. They are kind of bleeding out. Like they lost how many last games that they played?
They've lost 7 in a row, I think, or 5 in a row.
5 in a row now.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they took a game off of.
No, they've been 2 of the last 2 series.
Yeah, but they did take 1 game off of BetBoom, but they did lose the series.
Oh,
they lost
that's
the
what it was.
series,
They lost.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then this was the 5th game in a row.
Yeah, overall a very difficult game. I think this game could have been easily a 20-minute game from Parivision if the lanes did go correctly. DM was the one who kind of struggling in a lane where he shouldn't struggle.
I'm pretty sure Satanic made more money than most people made in their lives already.
You have a nice
Actually wonder, how much did they make?
Starbreaker and attack
No, those are getting salaries even.
This lane is a killer lane, they just misplayed a little bit. And also mid lane didn't go as well as they expected, but they managed to make a comeback. As we said, that Tormentor Steel kind of...
He needs to go back to fucking school, dude.
That we actually see this.
Yeah. What was you said? Level 2 shards?
Level 2 shards, 150 damage.
It's really hard to do on this patch.
So difficult.
I mean, it wasn't just.
He needs to go back to fucking school right now.
I feel like 9 class was kind of carrying the game in a lot of other ways. Like he was being really annoying, like poking, running down the river.
Actually, he's gonna make some big fucking bucks this year.
As well.
Isn't DreamLeague already so fucked?
The shard steal from the Tormentor.
How much is top 4 DreamLeague?
Shards were like carrying the fights as well. So I think that's the thing with Paravision that makes them so scary. Is like, you know, everybody talks about Satanic, and he did very well in this game once. You know, he was able to come online, but you look at
a lot of fucking money. What is club awards?
They can take a game on their shoulders and completely hard carry it from any position.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of scary for Chimera. This one.
He's from the US? No, he's from
at the start, you know, and
where is he from?
Fell apart.
Russia? Ukraine?
I don't know if they know how to deal with that cost.
Yeah, I'm not sure, because this whole idea, because first 10 minutes they were really good. I see that Parivision
105k in 2 years.
Lane make the Spangle's life miserable with the rotations from the supports, but the way the map kind of opened up for them.
It's pretty fucking worth.
Get some more kills. You saw the Hawk getting 2 kills as well, basically solo XP as well for him, and they were just unable to capitalize on that, and also some of the decision making. I think it's pretty similar to, at least from this game, is how BetBoom have been playing in some of the games that they've been losing. Some of the fights that they decided to take, you're like forcing a Roche fight and you get 5-for-1 trade, which is not... You definitely should not be taking that fight when you do the math.
No, you really shouldn't. And you were talking about opening the map up. One thing that opens the map up, Ryan, is vision generally.
Absolutely, Sheaves. As for my Kadia, word of the game, I'm going to walk
players definitely get all that prize money. There's not many organizations anymore that take prize money. That's such an old thing.
On the top of the staircase at the Tormentor, of course.
How does he do it?
He does.
She finally made more.
Very good.
On the ground there.
Very good.
As we're going to go to the clip of him setting himself up for the Tormentor steal.
Oh, it's a very new team.
See that ward so conveniently providing him with the vision.
Oh, he wasn't in the win with Crystallis. What was that tournament?
150 damage. Perfectly timed. Come on, Chimera. Don't you know that there's a Tusk hiding over there about to steal your Tormentor? Gotta get that last hit, and this is the reaction from 9 class. Pretty chill,
he's kind of new. I think he was being held hostage or something in a different team.
With that shard, he gets
wasn't he stuck on? Was it Spirits?
To the upgradable shards.
I think he was stuck on Spirits. Like his contract was being held hostage from other teams.
When we're watching a Dota game. So yeah, if you've already thrown out your shards on Tusk, and you get a shard delivered to you at the same time, it will retroactively upgrade. So make sure to use that strategy in your pubs.
Oh, it's stuck in yellow submarine. That's so fucked, man. Now for him, it's totally worth.
The way that Paravision won this game, I wouldn't necessarily be able to pinpoint
Education
it
is
on
priceless.
Jenkins. How about
I'm
you?
pretty sure you can put an exact price on education.
Brian, you said this backstage.
Even on like a nationwide level.
Excellent teams from just, you know, good teams or like tier 2 teams is that these really good teams can win from any position. I think that Paravision will probably look at that game and go back and say, okay, we had Tusk Dawn. This is like an Imba lane combo to win the lane. They were playing it into, you know, Phoenix Naga, like a lane that shouldn't really beat their lane, and DM did not have that great of a game. So they're probably going to go back to the drawing board and think like, okay, DM's going to have a talk, and he's, okay, guys, like I screwed up. I'm going to do better next game. I'm sure they'll pick the same thing, but like they probably also feel good that, okay, we were behind, we made some mistakes, but still we can play from any position.
Yeah, and they did well. Can we also just quickly, I'm asking your opinion on if the disconnect caused them to lose. I feel like I have to have asked it.
Okay, I was thinking about it during the game. When you're tilted or you're frustrated in life, you're gonna also.
It's not that basic education is that meaningless. It's more that
sniped,
you should
like
understand what education gets you and why you should have education in the first place.
You know, don't ignore what just happened there.
If you have an opportunity of a lifetime, like literally one in, you know, God knows how many billions, and you can make more money in the next 2 years from 15 to 18.
Yeah, I agree.
zelfs Tim.
There is no fucking way.
Mooie klik. Dan ben je klaar. Nieuw klik-en-klaar internet. Voor maar €25 per maand. Het kan ook zo.
All soccer players have a high school degree, and so what, dude? So fucking what? The idea of comparing real sports to esports is not even comparable because it's so different when it comes to the physical body. Esports, especially now, is so... It's the Wild West, dude. There's no set leagues, there's no weight classes, there's no like fucking age limits. It's more about the opportunity and the chance right now. I don't know, man. I'm just saying, if you're willing to give up an opportunity where you get to make millions right now while following your passion, and you would rather go to school, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Titanic is gonna have like $500,000 earned in the next year or two. I'm talking about going to school, training for to play in the lottery? No, I'm not talking about playing the lottery. I'm talking about someone who's already there. This guy is 17 years old and he's already at this point of Pro Dota. And this chatter is telling him he should go back to school. Are you fucking kidding me, dudes? Yeah, I'm not talking about people breaking into. I'm talking about Titanic in particular. There's no fucking shot, dude. For him, the lottery, he is the ticket for the other teams. That's how insane it is. I wonder, like, if you live in Russia, how far does $100,000 get you? Because I'm gonna guess that goes pretty fucking far already. Multiply by 12 or even more? Yeah, so you're looking at like $1 million something, you know, like in comparison. It's insane.
at level 1 by default, which allows you to have more extra movement speed and extra attack speed. You're basically a different hero, so...
Nice. Sorry.
I'm not motivated for Chimera right
Yeah,
now.
me too. Continue, sorry, Lacan.
That was it. Back to you, Jenkins.
I think they can do it. I think they're Chimera. They got the Chimera on their team. I think
Okay, get drink before they start. Be back.
I think Chimera's going to go back to their bread and butter. They're going back to, we don't give a fuck. We're done. We're disbanded. Let's just throw Dahak to the wolves. Let's all play our own game. This is when they thrive, Sheever.
You know, go well with Night Stalker and throwing Dahak to the wolves would be maybe a Lycan carry coming out for Pari Vision here, Jenkins.
Why Lycan carry?
Because of the Night Stalker nighttime howl.
Oh,
think about it.
That is interesting. Yeah.
They talked about not taking the facet against Lycan on Betboom earlier this tournament, so you never know.
That's really annoying, actually. The howl for the first 5 minutes. Like, I hate playing against this thing where the guy just, he just starts spamming it at 5 minutes. That's annoying. I can only imagine in the first 5 minutes.
Okay, so it's not the 9. Is that most likely 9 class techies, I guess?
Yeah, surely.
Yeah, the college didn't play tech. I think he played.
People care about sport players going to Olympics.
When I was doing research, let me just double check that if he was.
He hasn't played.
But it's just it's a lot less. You know, like most sports are just so small in viewership.
Play 5 or 6 games of techies.
Oh, okay, so it could be.
Like if you look at,
they have the double flex going on here.
Like 9/10 of the sports in the Olympics, most people don't give a fuck, dudes. And there's so many random categories too for the same type of sports.
Is this the jungle Veno? Whip it out.
Is it time?
Dahak sadly can't go the Glimmer Cape Perseverance Midas because he's not playing Night Stalker though.
Yeah, because is there another good offlaner that could help you be the jungle Veno? Because so far for Chimera, we've only seen it in combination with that Night Stalker.
Yeah, it's true.
I think badminton is one of the more popular ones.
So I'm wondering where they're.
But if you look at the full list of sports, like
technically a hero that could play all 3 core roles. You guys leaning one way or the other for where this mag could go?
Just a flex pick for now. I'm not seeing that mag is like really good in the safe lane against both of these heroes. If
like, would you watch even?
It's a very strong offlane duo for Pari Vision if they want to run.
What the fuck are these, man? What the fuck is bobsleigh?
Night Stalker with the techies, it's quite a lot of damage.
What the fuck is?
They're gonna keep things.
Is it horse riding? Accuracy? What the fuck is that?
Quite a lot of damage. Good ways.
Horse riding.
It's easy to execute because it is Muerta, but we see.
Canoeing and kayaking? What the fuck?
Combination of the spells on Muerta, so it's kind of guaranteed that they're gonna hit.
Fencing is cool.
And fear call.
Oh, I didn't know breakdancing was Olympic as well until that fucking Australian lady, or was a New Zealand lady. I don't remember where she was from.
I'd really be curious. Yep, there is.
Maybe he's just not in the.
Rowing is an Olympic sport. Like what?
Hey, he might do what I did on Fart Studios, where you just mute yourself and say, "Hey guys, give me this hero. I got this."
That's when you get.
Like, look at this, dude.
Dota, honestly.
Wushu is a fucking Olympic sport. Are you serious?
The strongest is when they just genuinely didn't care.
We can. I personally. Okay, so we talked about the Titanic icebergs analogy time and time again. Happening when they lost 2-0. I think the iceberg.
The Nordic combined, whatever that is.
For the 4th
series I know exactly
skiing and ski jumping.
Maybe with this result, we're not gonna disband.
They created their own.
Like, who has heard of any of these fucking things, man? Like a canoe slalom.
I didn't know we have such power.
My favorite Olympic sport, the canoe slalom.
So it is
the 4th position
for Night Stalker coming out. This is something that he.
The coastal rowing.
Before he was playing Lesh coming into TI.
Whatever the fuck these are.
He was not at the TI, so we really didn't see him using it, and now it feels like it's a good meta.
Is it actually pretty sick?
For this guy, he does set.
This is so normal. This is normal if you follow Olympics and you care about so many different kinds of sports.
They can make it work.
If you only watch Olympics on highlights, you watch like people running fast and people swimming fast. And that's about it. Like, what the fuck is flag football?
Kind of damage, minus armor.
You think random people know what flag football is?
Coming out from that bristleback. Chimera, Jenkins, give me that hero.
What the fuck is skeleton?
After they just
plummeting head first down a steep, treacherous ice track on a tiny sled.
I think this has not been motivational enough. Can we get the final?
Like, you're crazy if you think people are looking for, you know, oh, gonna watch some fucking skeleton this year with the boys, you know?
Need some motivational stuff.
I think they know better than us. I don't think we need to give them the...
Okay, well, just in case. I don't know. They're Netherlandian. I don't know if they...
I would just like to shout out this second round combo, the Bristleback PA, because...
Although it does sound pretty fun.
Generally the carry that counters Bristleback, and then PA is also a great carry that synergizes.
You think what the average person on Dota is? No, but I'm not sure what the argument is.
You're block picking for the offlane counter at the same time, so you're like setting yourself up for a better lane and preventing the opponent from getting a hero they very like.
What is the comparison here?
You have the PA that synergizes.
And why does it matter?
Vision, probably the best carry in the game to capitalize on being able to see their opponents.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think there's just a lot of synergy coming out from Pari Vision. I'm curious what they're gonna do about this Enigma and lane. I wouldn't be surprised if they do like a tri-lane level 1, something we've seen in the past. I love Bristleback as an offlaner to just kind of tank it.
Surely it's Warlock, right? You gotta ban Warlock.
No, they need a core.
Who does?
They need a mid laner on Pari Vision.
Yeah, they need a mid laner on Pari Vision.
Why?
Are you talking about Warlock mid? It's a 4th position Night Stalker off.
Why are you insistent on that?
Because he played it 7
times in the last 24 hours, Jenkins.
I don't know, dude.
It makes way too much sense with the heroes they've picked.
How would you put the heroes? Like, you're not playing Bristol mid or Night Stalker mid? Bristol mid is fine. Like, BZM played it.
They are mind game. They know that all that Chimera does in the morning, they look at the pubs and see what happened, and they're like, hey, that's a Night Stalker in a position of the 4. So they're preparing
That's
for
not
that,
his
but then
leg.
They're gonna gutch it by not putting a 4 all together.
Can Dota be as pop as football? No, it's impossible.
They're gonna like pick Puck on Pari Vision and have like a very normal.
Do you know the amount of viewers that watch football?
That stuns people for you, 'cause that's the only thing they're
how do you
lacking
even
right
Google
now
this? Total viewers
to prevent
football.
the disengage from Chimera. But I do think the Enigma will suffer against a tri-lane level 1 if they give
1.4 billion viewers.
I think whoever hits 3 in the core roll in that lane first is heavily.
Yeah, nah, dude, and that's just viewers.
The Eidolons get
the thing about football is that it's very accessible. Like all you need is a ball and some dumbass kits.
So that's what I'm looking for. They ban the Viper. Oh, okay.
A preemptive Huskar pick.
Right.
That's brave.
Well, now you have to counter that, I think.
Probably Lina.
Sniper's ban. Yeah, Lina. Let's see.
I'm not sure if there's a country in the world that doesn't have football as like a sport for kids. In Netherlands, it's like it gets ingrained into your fucking head. You always play football in Netherlands, no matter what.
No, don't change them. This is,
Karate Kid. You know Karate Kid? Okay, see, that's what I mean. Netherlandian. You guys don't have these.
Do I? Yeah, of course I played football as a kid. I wasn't good at it, but you know, it's just a thing you do as a kid in the Netherlands. You just play.
No.
Like literally, you just have some shit kids in the kid. They're kicking a ball and you just join them, and then you kick that shit ball together.
Push it to the limit.
There's some fat kid playing the goalkeeper because he refuses to run.
I thought it.
But the countdown is very.
And then you just play.
Just pick a hype song. Who cares? Last pick. 30 seconds
that
left.
is our national anthem. Very lovely as well. Yes.
Very hype. Very hype. Shout outs to the Dutch.
I don't know how it went from Final Countdown to Wilhelmus.
Shout outs to Crystal.
The Hollandians.
All right, what do we got last pick coming here?
Shout out to Crystal, the team that kicked him.
Oh no.
I don't even know if you planned that or you just chose the one Dutch Dota player. I guess Stellar as well. Nature's Prophet.
This is
Nature's Prophet mid. It's fine, I guess.
An extra minute to think about this. I don't think this Huskar is gonna pop off in this game. He's playing into Disarm against Techies. He's playing into Break Mechanic from Phantom Assassin, and also Nature's Prophet. He doesn't deal well with summons.
Who do I think will win? I think Paravision is the better team.
Having that extra bit of a damage, so. Yeah, I think they overcooked the draft a little bit. They're like, yeah, man,
Paralympics is a real shit. The Paralympics, the episode of South Park of Paralympics is so fucking funny. Because most humans think Paralympics, it's just a bunch of fucking idiots showing up, playing stupid sports, you know, at the lowest level possible. But they don't understand that Paralympics athletes are completely insane. They're like super fucking good at what they do, even with their disability. Who thinks that, dude? What do you mean who thinks that? Tons of people think it's just a bunch of cripples showing up.
Phantom Assassin and the goose.
Trying to play some sports.
You can't
Yeah, you
spell
can.
PA.
Oh.
But then you have Cartman from South Park that shows up,
That's wacky.
and he tries to play against him, and he gets completely obliterated by like all the athletes there.
Yeah, but it was long enough as well the other day when he was playing. That we
Oh,
thought he
shit,
might
man.
take it, and then he just didn't. He crushed the game. It was one where he lost the lane against, I think, the sniper, right? And then he hit the jungle, and then he just like.
Yeah, of course, they're
He really
athletes.
likes
I mean,
him.
maybe there's some points in the bodies don't work properly, but they still train fuck knows how many years, you know?
Why they can win this game.
Oh no. Okay.
More
Hey,
intense.
you guys, you have Lornov. He's on his Huskar. No matter what, he's gonna 1v5 the game. Just give him a little space.
There was an article about one Paralympic runner that was a little bit better than regular ones. Because of the fucking prosthetic legs or some shit were OP. But I'm not sure how that works. There was like some other rules on it. Holy dude. Fucking cyborgs.
That is very motivational. They are definitely, they did lose game 1 and they are looking pretty rough here for game number 2, but they have a chance, and sometimes a chance is all you need. Sometimes you just need to take that chance, like the PogChamp Pandas are taking this chance to rock it out.
Well, you know what to do if you want to run faster. What the fuck? That guy killed his girlfriend, is in jail now? That's insane. I didn't know that part of the story.
Can they do it here, Chimera? Can they pull it back here into game 2 with this draft? They get the Huskar. Done it before around Lonor's Huskar. As I say, even in situations where he doesn't have a good lane, doesn't matter for him. We'll see if it plays out.
It's just an Olympic sport?
What do you sort of make of
I don't
this?
remember.
He's kind of scared of
I feel like I've read about it before.
In particular, there's that satanic PA.
No? Yes? No? Yes? Oh, not yet.
Just always gives that team a pretty solid chance of closing up the win.
That's true. That's true. There is a 9-class Night Stalker though. Potentially getting first blood.
Yes, but no. Unless...
They got the setup. They got the blast off to
Skewer to
follow
the
up.
tier 2.
He's got the skewer at the red. He won't be able to bring anyone with him, but will survive.
Are they? Oh, they are. Okay, so they're putting Satanic in the off lane. And their DM's going to go to the safe lane with the Bristleback.
Okay.
The lane versus the Enigma. I kind of did disagree with the PAs being going to be good versus Enigma. So I actually really like this kind of swap up to put DM pot.
Google says not yet.
Both of their lanes
Interesting.
Pretty good. I think Phantom Assassin
It's
also
always
ends
like
up being
weird,
good
right? When
versus
you
Magnus. You can blink the skewer.
ask like what a sport really is.
They're gonna switch.
I think most people would consider chess to never be a sport.
Yeah.
It's like just some random nerd shit.
Now they're committed.
Yeah,
The
because
second it core TPs, that's it.
Yeah, it's
And
weird.
you think they you do just have to accept that as Chimera? You're like, okay, this is what we're doing.
Yeah, I don't think the lane.
Chess is a game? Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, you think it's a game, other people think it's a sport.
But it's definitely.
Some people think it's an Olympic sport, some people don't. I don't fucking know, dude.
Gyro, Bristle, and then maybe some like Monkey King. I think is up there as well. Big fight on top.
They're gonna try for Panto.
Nice viewer.
Yeah, keeping them away from the Chikiro.
What's going on in this game? What lane are they dodging? Oh, they're dodging the Enigma lane, I think, on PA.
Gets in. One more hit.
I guess Bristle kills Eidolons, right?
9 class.
You just spam like the Quill 2 or 3 times.
That's a really nice kill. I mean, if TA 2000 goes down, but he has a skewer.
Yeah, he should be fine.
Oh.
Well, that skewer might have got him killed.
Or they kill Satanic.
He either gets a double kill or he dies. I think he's dying. Yeah.
They keep switching aggro, dude.
Like, nice, I skewered 2 people under the tower.
He's dead. Oh, the tower missed!
He is
But
gonna
it's
die.
fine.
So, Panto's
fine.
the real winner. Panto's the real winner. Meanwhile, down bottom, DM and Ducalis are able
That's
to
a
kill
nice
off
lane
one
switch,
kill.
man.
So,
Because I think PA gets crushed in this lane.
and his
You
TP's
can't
back
play.
on
You
cooldown.
can't
So
play.
that's good news, obviously, for tier 2000s. That would have been kind of close to not being able to come back to lane. So yeah, okay, back to farming for tier 2000. And set up for quite a nice bit of XP for his Jakiro to pick up. See on the replay what went on down bottom.
Just a suicide or a blast off. Nothing too crazy.
Back in action top.
Panto dead again.
Oh, tier 2, he's got an easy angle now. Skewer onto the both of them.
Thanks, I guess, for the skewer.
Not easy for him to get the kills after getting the skewers under the tower.
Yeah.
That's where it kind of gets a bit messy. Like, especially with 9 class, he's a pretty beefy support on this Night Stalker.
Even Phantom Assassin is one of the better at just getting skewered because you have the built-in evasion. So already right now, basically for free, he has 23% evasion. That's It's insane, actually, how much evasion Phantom Assassin has for free now. It almost gives me Dragon Knight vibes, where this like thing you had to skill points in for passive that took away from your aggressive. The old Dragon Knight passive. Oh no, another death because the Jakiro has no TP.
2000. He okay again.
Oh yo, the Husker is losing mid to Filia. I was wondering how the lane went. I thought you'd be fine anyway as a Husker. I guess not.
Trying to go on him.
Maybe you have to take Cauterize in this lane.
He's got to be careful. Did have the stick charge, just stays back there. One more round of the quill spray.
Oh, I wonder.
A mid rotation coming in. 9 class. Not going to be able to set up onto Laura.
Always MP favorites? I'm not sure.
No, well, we've got to hold that for because top lane they're making the move.
I've had good mid games OD, but he's untouched in tournaments. Is there any idea why? Not really.
There it is.
I think OD is just kind of a forgotten hero. I think that OD definitely has a place. He's a tank buster usually.
He can't finish the job off. Loronov's going to be fine. No one.
One problem that OD has is that his damage spikes are pretty slow, and he needs BKB to function at some point. So you know, dispatch is pretty fast. You need to play for 50 minutes for the Tormentor. You play at 7 minutes for the XP thing.
Definitely a really good.
And you have to play at 40 minutes for the other XP thing. So if your hero is just not ready for these type of timings, then the hero is very hard to play in competitive. And OD is like, I wouldn't even say he's that weak at those times, but he's weaker than say a Quap and a Puck and everything else they pick mid these days. Like imagine you have a team fight and it's 7 minutes and you have an OD and the other team has a Quap. He throws ulti and what do? You throw your ulti, but it does half the damage.
9 class able to get the snipe. Take the bounty rune as well.
And losing early game fights is like it snowballs very fast.
The bottom lane they're going to try for DM.
All the idle lanes are dead though. I think DM's.
Oh boy.
DM, he's still alive.
OD's ult is okay in choke points, but in most cases it doesn't even do that much damage.
Surely they can get.
Maybe if you're facing very dumb heroes, you know, like Thor Warlords and stuff like that.
He has the salve the ready, so can tank the tower long enough to get out of this.
Yeah, I think it also just mostly comes down to this hero being too slow in terms of tempo.
Safety of the tier 1, but they'll get him. So with the numbers, Chimera able to clean up the
bottom. Does that shot do damage based on the projectile's positioning or the heroes? Because I think almost every other skill in the game is the hero.
12 kills in 5 minutes.
And look at this, Satanic.
Or maybe that one's unique? I'm not sure.
Down to the bottom lane. Why is this?
I'm not really too sure.
Oh, it's still hero? Man. It'd be so much cooler if it was from the death shot, no?
Bristles, do you think? DM.
Probably Satanic. Yeah. I just don't really understand it that much.
Why is Drogue Nords? I think the same reason as OD. The hero is too slow in tempo.
But he wasn't dying. He's getting as much as TR2000 was on the carry Magnus.
I just don't understand the... Especially
and some of the popular heroes right now are decent against Drogue. Like PA and Lifestealer, for example.
And...
It's a general thing right now. I think if the hero is just not strong enough at 15 minutes, it's hard to pick. Maybe if you like absolutely dominate late game with it, or if it has like some insane laning phase prowess, then you could pick it.
Even more of a hard time. Maybe goose spam.
It also does look like they're not pressuring Phantom Assassin and bot at all. The Hawk is just jungling. So maybe he is scared of the Phantom Assassin. Maybe there is this actual lane pressure and kill threat.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't think mid Dark Warden would be popular. For the exact same reason. The hero is too weak at 15 minutes.
The PA may have struggled against Enigma. Dark's going to return to the area to lane.
And the hero also has problems surviving ganks.
So Ducalis is ready with the setup in the trees. And there it is. In with the blast off, jump forward. It's going to be an easy kill.
Elder Titan is played. But
great kill potential.
There's some really fucking strong supports right now in this meta. Like this dragon right here, for example. He's the hard counter to any melee hero that wants to auto attack, and you know, Elder Titan is the perfect example for that in this.
Satanic after a hot start, 2-1 and 5. Getting involved in a hell of a lot of action as this character.
Is Nyx not pit? No, Nyx only worked in the past because you could pull the creep wave and jungle at the same time. Now you can't jungle anymore, so the hero is really bad. I mean, it's still functional. You can still pick Nyx, I think, if the lane is weak enough for the Nyx to lane like a human. But in most cases, it's just not possible. Like, if you're playing Nyx and you're facing a Jakiro plus whatever, you're just losing that lane. It's over. Like, imagine a lane like, say, you know, something that wasn't uncommon last patch. Dawnbreaker Nyx Assassin, and you're facing PA Jakiro, you're getting fucked. But one patch back, Nyx would drag the wave and zap neutral cubed on his way back. And somehow you outfarm that lane, despite never laning against them. But now you can't do that, so...
It's working out. Look at the network.
You can still pull, but you'll be on the level for sure.
Top 3 networks in the game. T2000's pretty close, but still just super solid early game.
You don't pick Nyx for the innate. His innate is not good. It's just something that happens to work every now and then if you're lucky. You know, like you're standing under Monkey King 3 or some shit. But it's no way you pick Nyx in the hopes of finding a Monkey King on his 3. It just happens every now and then.
So has a little bit of a way to protect himself if it does get gone upon.
Lucky if it happens. Otherwise, whatever.
Go down too quickly in this lane.
It's not a shitty gem. It doesn't see wards. Dude, if it's all wards, Nyx would be first pick every fucking game. You would never see another hero in your life. Or you would never see the hero, rather, because it's first ban.
They're going.
9 class. It's going to be able to find Dark in the trees. Decolis in with the blast off straight over towards the Enigma. TH2000's headed over to try and help out. Or get an RP off.
Well, that's awkward.
Can't even kill the techies. He can't. He's not going to get anything with that RP rotation. Panto and Lorinov, they're
What's the best carry right now? It's likely Lifestealer. Lifestealer is really good.
He's in a bit of a tough spot.
Oh, he's so fucking dead. Low enough, it's time to fight.
Down the Huskar. Lorinov turns, stands his ground against the Titanic, but the crit comes through.
Panto ulti the whole time?
The move that Chimera trying to make down there.
Oh, okay. So Titanic goes down to Lorinov.
It's something.
Okay.
But overall, not how Chimera envisioned the play to go.
He just leveled up? I hope so. I fucking hope so, man.
We'll be able to chase him down. As indeed Panto's gone.
Is this Slam carry meta? No, not really. I think it's just Lifestealer that's really strong. There's a lot of Adika, of course, being picked.
They get cleaned up.
Yeah, he was able to take down the techies before he went, but I think it was really strange for them to reinitiate, especially with the Magnus. I thought they could have just, okay guys, we're dead on 2, they press Night Stalker roll, it's okay. The Hawk is level 5, he's got to probably farm Ancients to get his level 6. But they TP in TA2000, who's the carry.
I mean, it's like Lifestealer, DK, Tiny, and Alchemist, sure. And there's also heroes like fucking PA being picked every game. Sniper is pretty popular too.
He actually does end up getting the Phantom Assassin.
I'm sure there's more heroes.
Which, if he didn't, would just be horrid. And even with all that,
Int cores are gone though, like int carries, I mean. No, they played mid sometimes, like less shock and stuff.
I think last time they played...
I wouldn't say Lifestealer is used to counter PA. I think normally you even pick PA into a Lifestealer. It's just that Lifestealer's stats in this patch are so fucking high that it doesn't matter. Like you're literally just getting brute forced by this Lifestealer.
You also don't have the disarm, so people can right click you.
Can't kill him, can't burst him, can't disable him. He has 5,000 HP every game, you know? Like what the fuck? What's going on with this hero?
Considering if they can do anything to get back in on this. Up into the high ground though, it's a little terrifying. There's the threat of the black hole here with Dark. And
he wins lanes too. Actually, wins a lot of lanes this patch.
Just have to accept the death of the Nature's Prophet.
It's a hard hit with the balance. Because Lifestealer has built-in BKB. And BKB is it's a pretty strong mechanic to have.
Just kind of chilling there by his mind.
I wonder what he was hoping for.
Yeah, it's
oh, Timbersaw got nerfed a lot in this patch. He's in a sad state.
Like, I'm just gonna sit by my mind. I'm perfectly safe here.
He's gonna get them. I also want to say I'm impressed with 9 class this game. Because he's playing Night Stalker 4, it's not something we see that often. And he's actually having very high impact. He's 4, 2, and 5.
Lifestealer can dodge a lot of bad matchups too, with the Aghanim. It's kind of fucked.
And laning impact, I think that's why they got all these kills top. And he's just been running around the map, basically playing, giving vision to the team, setting up fights with silence. It's really cool. It's fun to watch. Ooh, sick RP.
Yeah, indeed, dragging him in front of him, but the silence will come out afterwards. 9 class caught.
Support players can't hit skill shots.
Yeah,
this is what it is.
Knowing exactly that he'd be able to pull him in with that one.
I know it sounds weird to call that a sick RP. It's like the Night Stalker just walking in and he just RPs him, which seems basic, but just like it was a max range one right before the Night Stalker was able to press the silence. Because you know 9 class wanted to... It's an instant cast silence. He'll catch the Crippling Fear, Magnus Can't ult, but just really good read on his own hero from TA 2000.
Even Jackson kids? Probably. I mean, the support players, man. They classify their support.
The game has kind of stabilized. They're only down 1k gold. This really big early game advantage hasn't paid off. The advantage now at this point for Pari is more on the fact that Satanix had a free game and is about to finish his Battle Fury. And what a scary hero to have a good game on.
Yeah. We've seen this story many times before.
This pari draft kind of lacks
the day of the patch,
fights.
after the patch.
Yeah, the story's just...
I wonder if Chimera's late game might just be better in this case. At some point, if you get far enough into the game, you just start throwing one ulti each out on every single kill. And I don't know if Paravish can play against that. Well, that's assuming they can reach mid and late game in a human way.
But I don't know if they can fight this Chimera.
I'm just gonna RPPA. I mean, it depends on how late game you want to talk. But I think at some point in the game, you just RP and black hole one target each with a Thresher. And then you get to choose one hero to stay alive somewhere. And you would just kind of auto-win off that.
It doesn't seem to be paying off for Chimera.
But that's assuming you actually go late game. The game is not that simple, of course.
Again, I think these fights are a bit forced by Chimera. They keep getting jumped, initiated on first. Pari keeps making the first remove, and Chimera always responds. And I think
low enough is crazy for jumping into that.
Doesn't get any kills. Oh, he's not pleased with this game at all.
And Night Stalker is super good for that, of course.
Still recoverable, but it won't be an easy journey.
And also Paravision is a very good team.
Tormentor's theirs.
So maybe they will not allow late game to happen.
Quick one.
They do have a pretty strong tempo. Like the only bad tempo hero is the PA, and even PA is not that bad in this patch.
So it's like reactive tasing can be cast on allies,
and they have good punish too in case they win the team fights. Buildings will melt against Furion.
But just being able to cast it on Phantom Assassin or cast it on the Nature's Prophet, it's gonna make it so Lornov can't kill heroes unless he's BKB'd, because he's always gonna be disarmed on whoever he's focusing. And all their damage from their cores is right clicks from Lornov, right clicks from Magnet, even right clicks from 1J. Are going to do a lot at this phase in the game, and just having that shard is going to reduce the damage. That
it's the Ripper Slash. They fucking reused the sound for what is it? Was Bloodthorn, I think.
I don't think they've Roche. They're just going to look for a kill. Nothing too crazy.
We're going to see potential action top. Amplified damage rune at the ready here.
Spot Max seems better as a core for the ganks. But they still go for Trian eventually, because the Trian gives them damage. And it's of course super good for hitting towers. One strat I've seen Furions do is they go Mjolnir first item. They put this fucking lightning shield on the Trian, and the Trian just runs in and you know, he sends it. He just kills the wave and then Furion farms something else. Looks pretty strong. So it's like every Trian is just +1 cube wave kills.
They want to get back on the hunt for kills.
Yeah, he's still ulted. He's got about 15 seconds left. He sees 1J. I think 1J also might see him on that ward he's standing on, so... Just not much... Ooh, he did use the stun. 1J... Oh, no TP. Okay. 70 seconds cooldown.
They got him in the sprout. He'll try and break his way out. The slows are there. 1J...
Maybe a dead shot.
He's gone.
Okay, so basically what we just said, what, 3 minutes ago? Great, guys. Chimera has stabilized the game. They're only down 1k gold. The only advantage is the Satanic Battle Fury. And now they're down 7k gold. It was basically in 3 minutes.
And Enigma's really poor.
And all these pickoffs. It's starting to feel a bit like the first game, where Pari kind of has this even game, and then they start just killing Chimera all around the map, getting pickoffs. And Chimera keeps taking the fights. Which I respect the fact that they keep taking the fights to Pari and aren't backing off, but at some point you kind of have to dodge, I think, or just take smarter fights.
Who's the strongest in this tournament? You're looking at them right now. It's Paravision.
Maybe around the BKB of
These guys are undefeated in series right now.
That's close.
In the second group stage.
That's going to have to be the turning point, really, because the advantage that Paravision's growing is only going to continue with how much they can farm the map. That a little bit quicker than that of Chimera. I mean, tier 2000, yeah, Blink Dagger and
Liquid is the best team.
Combo, right? They get the blink on the Magnus,
yeah,
the BKB on
for sure.
Huskar, that's
Liquid
for a fight.
Definitely. There's always, I would say, with Magnus and Enigma, there's always a teamfight potential. Just
they lose to Tundra? No, right?
Too far, or
aren't they 6-0 right now and this is 7?
Or a RP late game. And
yeah, the 6-0 dude. They didn't lose shit.
Scale really hard with this facet. It does.
In this group stage.
Doesn't know, it does a percentage of max health as damage instead of a flat number, which means that no matter how kind of ahead enemies are, if you're able to Burning Spear them like 6-7 times, you will kill any hero in the game. And so there's always a chance. The Hawk blink.
They don't want to use too much for him, so I don't know if we'll jump in. I mean, they might not even get him. Okay.
This arm.
He's out of there. And now Chimera, like, how do they want to continue this fight? That time has been summoned. Panther, he'll drop the macro. They're dropping so much for DeCarlis. They're just not even killing him. He's able to walk away. Panto's dead. Lorinov makes another jump forward. They will get the kill here, but Black Hole is knocking down the PA. If they've got the damage to kill him, no. Satanic's able to jump out. They've used the ultimates, they've used the RP, the Black Hole. Didn't kill Satanic immediately. It does still tick him out.
Satanic died.
Sentry.
Ooh.
Can they clean up
I don't know if this is the play, dude. Holy!
No one's pumping out a lot of damage.
King of the hill. Burn that bitch. Burn that bitch.
I mean,
okay, this is fucking scary for Paravision. Because I do think Chimera's late game draft auto wins this.
And in these moments where it looks like someone's walking out alive, they just slowly burn to death.
Oh! He's TPing. Whoa.
Oh, that's risky.
Oh.
What the fuck is this one game Huskar shit? Oh, he removed the fucking thing. Turn.
No, he's fine.
And now DeCarlis is dead.
Okay. Alright, 1,000 game Huskar shit.
Alright.
What a fucking player.
Roshan. This is I don't like it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Do it.
No.
Yeah, of course he can do it.
No, we can.
What do you mean no, he can't?
Isn't Satanic gonna show up?
Nah.
Okay. They see they're standing it.
They could do it, right?
I mean, they can. They have the damage. It's just. No, guys.
Yeah, do it. Get back in there.
TA2000's dying because trying to help the Roshan.
Oh no! Oh, it's fucked.
Oh no!
Oh no! It's fucked. What is this?
You just want to fight.
Oh wait! Hold up!
They got the catch on a no one.
Fight number 2.
He's no force step either.
Kill him. Macropie's down. No one's See if they can deal with DM. Nice catches him. Lorinov stepping up.
Bristol's kind of weird. Like when you look at Bristle like this, he looks so fucking OP. Like he's minus 20 armor every hero. How much armor is it actually?
That's fine.
Oh, and he sees 9 class.
A Paravision can connect with 9 class.
Fuck, I don't know how much the max stack limit is with the facets. Is it like 15 or 20 armor at the end?
The Huskar.
Like the hero looks so OP.
I mean, honestly, you can see why he's taking.
But then, like, some other players played it and looks balanced.
In theory's cool,
you need this for the damage because he's just.
Is it 6 times 4? Is that much?
Yeah. So the cool thing is, because of the BKB change, I know it's kind of old, but you can apply the.
Does it have reds?
The Burning Spear through the BKB.
Yeah.
And people kind of get baited because they have this BKB, they have all this magic resistance.
I thought they had the goo one.
Oh, these 5 or 6 stacks of Burning Spears on killing me. And you see Satanic, he left the fight with what, 60% health or something, 50%?
Yeah, and he's just dead off screen.
No one even knew he was dying, and he's just dead. It's also not dispellable. So
the fuck?
Once it's on you, it's on you.
You can't do anything about it.
You're just dying.
And now he's got an Aegis.
Okay.
6 times 4.5. Yeah, that's crazy.
He did do this before in his Huskar.
He did.
It's crazy.
Thankfully, it's not as broken as it was. His 25 talent used to make it pure damage, which was insane. Just to have that amount of damage. Now it has to be magic the whole game.
Alright.
But even still.
I mean, Chimera could just
click him.
Lorinov
Oh yeah, yes, seeing that. Wow.
Literally kill them all.
Yes.
What? I feel like I haven't seen the quills.
It's like six to 8 hits.
You're just gone.
And they're dead. See, so teams going Glimmer will definitely help.
Yeah.
There's a Manta being bought by Satanic. That is not going to do much, specifically for Huskar. Again, there's 4 other heroes on cover.
Amar likes this facet too, more than the Ghoul
There's
one.
nothing else to talk about right now besides just the impact that Lornav's having. It feels like just the ability for him to survive these fights too. The big fight that they won, where he got the ultra kill.
What the fuck?
Just
There's
like
so many
Armor Toggles
idolons.
too, he almost like dies to the bristleback quills, but he kites out the quills at the end. Yeah, it was just very, very good game by him so far.
Yeah, he's playing his heart out here on the Huskar.
I believe so. If Chimera win this series,
Oh my god, they fucking, they're inside his head. What the fuck? That skill shots on support players. I had no vision. But even so.
Didn't quite have the angle.
I think this series, though, if Chimera win, they're guaranteed top 2, right? They're guaranteed 2nd place.
I believe so, right? They'll have, what, 5 and 2?
Yes. And then Pari will be 6 and 1. I don't think anyone else can get 5 wins.
No, I think Spear Falcons can, right? Are they not 4 and 2 at the moment?
Maybe they're 4 and 2.
Yeah, I think.
But they're guaranteed at least through.
Oh, absolutely. Let's see if they can keep it up. I said the rest of the team on Chimera, they can die. It's Lorinov.
Lorinov can also die too. If he's
Says Aegis on.
That's what I thought last
Let's
team
go.
fight, but
yeah,
he just is able to toggle his way out of most of the things they're throwing at him.
I will say the big thing for Chimera that kind of sucks is so TA2000 has no game at all. He's currently 1 and 7. He's kind of the polar opposite of Lorinov right now, and it's definitely hurting them. The fact it's
This ward is.
He's not really relevant in most of these fights. Even the
It's
last
some
fight,
shit, man.
he blinks in to get an RP.
Huskar actually go Bristle. I think as a Huskar, Bristle is not your problem.
In that case, if he did
I think if you Huskar here, you just want to tank up so you can fight heals head on. You might want to get a blink, maybe? I'm not sure.
His fault, just matchup.
Actually, I'm not sure how you would play Huskar this game.
If he's able to get,
you definitely need lots of armor.
Or like find himself impact in this game, I think
maybe something like Satanic, Kuras, MKB.
Tormentor.
He's going Axe though.
He's out in time. They were going to come looking for him. This will be a freebie for Chimera.
This is actually a really scary Tormentor. He's putting Burning Spears on it.
Hey, he's fine. He can toggle if he needs to.
Okay.
And he does in the regens and up.
I've seen that one go really bad.
I'm playing Monster tomorrow, yeah.
Just because you can't really armor toggle through the...
Bristleback is not spoiled in Wheezy. I mean, ideally you don't really focus Bristle at all.
One of the best Huskars right now.
Yeah, I mean, the wins that
Look at his build on Bristle too, man. Albert, Cape, and thingy. Like, you don't want to hit this guy.
I don't know who else is actually playing it as much as him.
Yeah, I guess
I'm gonna start super early, like 6 a.m.-ish my time, so CET.
Yeah. Quinn also plays it a good amount. I don't know. I feel like maybe Maureen would be in.
I feel like teams would be scared of Maureen's Huskar. Right?
But definitely in this tournament, Lornav's by far the best Huskar. We can even say the new patch. Maureen hasn't played.
I'm gonna play more than 10 hours.
Current patch, Lornav best
I'm
Huskar.
probably gonna play
100%.
around 16 to 17 hours in a non-addicted way.
Very tricky.
Yep, especially versus Bristleback, because it forces the Bristleback to attack the Huskar, meaning that you gotta hit his front.
I mean, dude, Lorinov might just have this game in the bag. They are 5k behind. There is some very scary heroes on Paravision, but Lorinov Huskar, he's done it before.
At the end of the day, there is a Satanic Phantom Assassin.
Yeah, there's some scary things.
And it's not like his game's been bad.
28.
He's had a pretty good game.
No.
He's died a few times to the Huskar. I think it was twice he died to Incendiary, but...
Okay, they kind of knew he was there, but they didn't know he was there. 9 Class is going to still cancel his own TP because he's worried about it being cancelled.
He's worried about the Ice Path.
Yeah.
One day away.
The tree line.
You know these fucking console plebeians are playing in like 1 hour from now?
And they have full vision because of the Night Stalker ult.
On console, dude.
They've got to be aware.
PS5.
One J's gone. The Ice Path fans feeling Lorin's ready to jump in.
Whoa.
Down here, controlling DM as Lorna pumps in the damage. No one has the BKB TP out. Chimera, they're ready for
Only
that
2
one.
kills off that. 3 kills.
Dakalis, he's going to get chased down by Lorinov.
3 points for Lorinov.
Yeah, this.
These fights.
These team fights only get worse, right?
Just getting the freedom to do what he wants.
I'm not using controller. I'm gonna use mouse and keyboard. I don't like the camera control controller.
RP, he uses
But yeah, these team fights are only gonna get worse. Like when you get your defensive items on Chimera, and then you get the refresher orbs out. You just start blowing ultis on like 1 target each. Like, you know, this is a 3-man RP. They can start doing this on 1 target later. What the fuck are you gonna do on Perivision?
I think like 2 more hits from Huskar and he's dead.
Like one black hole for Furion, 1 black hole for, you know, like a techies, RP for PA, RP for fucking Night Stalker. Who cares?
You know, what do you
Just do
fear
1
more,
each.
the Lorinov Huskar or the Satanic PA?
You'd have to play a lot around buybacks, and you have to outskill your opponents. Well, that's assuming you get there normally. This looks so fucking scuffed by Chimera. Is it gonna work out? The Huskar might get bursted here. He's gonna get... Oh my god. Why are they fighting with no ultis ready? What are you doing on the enemy side part of the map? Brother, you just use everything. Look at the fucking green diamonds in the top right. There's none. They have Huskar ult.
Actually just held his BKB the whole time. And so if fights are back to back, every single core in the game has no BKB besides Satanic. So he's able to kind of clean up, kill Lorinov. And this matchup versus Huskar is... We were not, you know, over-exaggerating. It's really bad for Huskar. Phantom Assassin does physical damage.
You get broken, you get critted.
Yep. Physical damage, amazing versus Huskar.
Yep.
Breaks, amazing versus Huskar.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, how do you ever call this move?
Everything about also evasion.
I will be screaming into the mic for everyone to stay fucking back. You know, you wait for cooldowns.
And Huskar has no
You farm the safest spots possible on your map.
So you're looking at an unkillable physical damage guy with break, which is just Huskar's nightmare.
Yeah. It's kind of just what up to tier 2000 and Hack to just kind of.
There's a lot of outplay potential with Night Stalker because you have superior vision in team fights.
Sure that the room is there for Lorinov. Kind of kill everybody else.
Lots of in and out tactics where you can maybe burst a hero before they get to play the game, especially this Jakiro and possibly this Enigma because he's very squishy right now.
on top of him.
Yep.
So that Satanic can't actually.
I'm still watching the rest of DreamLeague, yeah.
And the one fight that
I mean, luckily there's a break day tomorrow, and then there's 2 more days of games, but it's only 2 series each. And of course one of them is a BO5 on the Grand Finals. But knowing all Grand Finals in Dota 2, it's a 3-0 anyway, so I'll be right back at Monster Hunter when it's done.
He's like 2 big cooldowns, which then makes the fight just easier. Satanic can go in, get BKB, or get Black
You can
Hole,
BKB and Ghost at the same time in this patch, yeah.
Same time though, if Lorinov survives these BKBs with an Aegis, it's big for Chimera. So Smoke's gonna come out.
There we go.
This is a massive,
When
super
do you think
important fight.
take the Bristol out of the fight first? DM, there's not going to be anyone looking to help him. Oh, the play button. Got to be a bit careful.
Oi.
But they get the kill. They don't lose anything themselves. Push is coming in down bottom, though. Forces out the fortification from Chimera. TH1000 jumps forward. He's just going to die.
Okay.
All right. Still though, Chimera, they're going to try and fight on. They get the ice path. Lorinov's in on towards 9 class. No one trying to stand his ground, but he's got to run as well. He can't tackle the Huskar without the help of Satanic. All right. Fortification gets forced out, but yeah, TH2000 does die a little unnecessarily.
I'm not playing the Assassin's Creed game, the new one.
He's out on a struggle bus this game.
Do I like the tournament format? Yeah, I do.
It's better. It's
nice.
Than 1 to 7. So, but
the nice thing about these super long tournaments is that you don't get teams that fluke out.
Which I thought people would kind of get off.
You know, like if every game is Elim, then you can sometimes fluke out, and that's nice for underdog teams.
I don't think his gain is like super high.
But it's not nice for when you want to watch the best possible Dota played. Yeah, a bit of consistency is important when you want to see the best.
There's a black hole.
They could black hole. I mean, you do,
black hole.
Do it. Yeah. Black hole straight up. One J Lorinov for coming over. They get the kill.
Nice kill, wow.
Easy moves for
He was not fine.
It was not.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Roshan is up. Roshan's up. He's no buyback.
I mean, can they try and take a fight 4 versus 5? I mean, what do you think the calls from Satanic is? Is it we're gonna fight this, guys, or we're not?
You fight this. You tell DM, go bait. Don't give me vision.
There's no black hawk. He jumped straight in.
So scared right now.
He's in with the BKB in the break, but they're able to separate from him. This is kind of rough now. That was the BKB being used. Now Lawrence Jones holding the RP. TA2000. That's the RP they're looking for. Locks down the three of them.
Late game advantage. Let's fucking go.
Killed off Satanic.
Congrats, you dodged the Husker lane with Aphelion. But now you have Aphelion.
Again in a second. Jump forward for Laurenoff. They've got the grab onto the Bristol. They'll clean DM on top of it all, and they can look back towards the Roshan.
And the Hawk blink. Another game.
It just baits them in.
Another blink where he just blinks right in front of the enemy team and presses Q. And they win.
The Huskers axe, yeah. It turned out to be super good, right? It is so nice against Bristol, actually. I should consider it more.
And not get a kill. The fight's bad. You can't really afford this on the Phantom Assassin because there are these two BKB piercing spells. So he goes in. It's kind of a bait, but again, he has BKB, Ghost Scepter, and no Black Hole. He's literally useless on this Enigma in this fight besides his Q. So the second you blink out of the Satanic, I think the fight's just over. What can you do?
That's rough. I mean, to the point, has that Ghost Scepter just been picked up? Did he not check for it, do you think?
I think he had that move. He definitely had it when he killed the Nature Prophet top.
Okay, yeah. Awkward jump from Satanic.
You just have to.
Does the Husker jump to damage before or after making them face you?
Especially a hero Phantom Assassin. You have a time.
It's before, right? I think he does damage first and then he face.
In that replay, sorry, who did he use the Nullifier on? He did not have it.
He used it, but it was a BKB plus Ghost Scepter. Because you can use them at the same time.
That's true, yeah.
We got to try in demo mode.
Kind of situation. Back in the day.
Back in my day.
Yeah.
You think it's before? Really?
But yeah, you have this small window.
No, right? I'm pretty sure it's damage first.
And I feel like Enigma without Black Hole is just a bad target because he doesn't really do anything.
Even if you get that kill there.
Yeah, it's like what? His
Just a turn around? Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
It's not like it insta turns you around. Or maybe he does, maybe he cheats.
You're right. Yeah, he really clicked it on that guy, but
I don't know if it's like some unique cheating mechanic where it just insta turns you.
Maybe it's like he finds TA2000 or Lorenov. Those are both fine. Even a 1J, I think, is probably more valuable in
because
that kind of fight than
if you think about Mars Spear, for example, it's a bit of a different skill mechanically. But Mars Spear turns you before doing anything, I think.
Nope, he cannot. Another
this is
one
weird.
For Lorenov.
It just cheats.
Plenty of money as well. Can look to get into that silver edge.
Someone gets Skadi against Husker? No, Skadi's not really the way against Husker. Husker's HP regen in late game is not really a thing. Like it's, you know, it's a couple hundred at most.
Insane.
It means nothing when you're doing DPS in the thousands in late game. It's more about opportunity to hit him. And that's something they don't have. Because if you hit Husker right now, it's not that he's gonna regen up and survive, it's more that you're gonna get Black Hole and RP'd, and then you get fucked right in the asshole.
Every hit, 12%.
Paravision needs to play in a way where they strike first and kill something big like Enigma. They need to use Nightstalker ulti and surround them. But you can just like, you know, understand how impossible that shit is. Like how do you kill Enigma first? Because if you go Enigma, then Magnus goes on you. If you go Magnus, then Enigma goes on you. If you go Husker, either of them go on you. It's very, very difficult when you play a draft that doesn't have any form of late game that just, you know, locks down an enemy and you beat the shit out of him.
Whether or not they can kill this Husker in the midst of a team fight.
That's why I think it's hopeless as long as Chimera plays like humans.
I don't think he's really got much tank.
You can always fuck up, right? You never know. Like, you know, you do like a smoke gank, you kill some supports before the fight starts. Stagger some deaths here and there, some respawns. It can happen. It's outside of strategy though. Like strategy-wise, I would say Chimera has them in a fucking chokehold right now. You're in late game, you have better late game. Play the map, get some kills. Get Roshan, push, win the game.
And they weren't all together. I think it was only 2 of them top. So, just playing it safe. If Chimera end up winning this game, I will not believe it. I know from this position, it's pretty even of a game. If anything, I'd say they're slightly ahead, but just off the early game and kind of just, you know, you think of the fact they're losing their last couple series.
You can't see.
There's a lot of pressure on this game. They lost the first game 2 in a really bad way, and this game was looking very
I give advice for SCA player? Advice on what, dude? I don't know what the fuck you need. And that support? Yeah, and that support is good. It's very similar to Slug support, but useful. He gives lots and lots of vision in fights. He doesn't have the save. It's a very good gem carrier.
Definitely being more cautious now about how they go about the next move. Aegis is nearly running out for Lorenov. So then Paravision will have a bit more freedom to go on the hunt for them once more. Maybe Satanic does want to get his Satanic complete before that next play. The rest of Paravision were able to finish on the tormentor. Shard goes the way of no one.
His MP is really fat.
We'll have that relatively soon.
It could be, you know, like one of those random ass wins where you just kill heroes. Like, you know, this Enigma, for example, is so out of position right now. Also, he's not farming enough.
Yeah. Missing.
I think the Enigma is slacking a bit on farm.
And I wonder what his neutral item choices were. Because so the enchantment he picked was damage and armor.
Yeah, I guess just for that armor.
Yeah, the armor is definitely good. It's 10 armor, which is a lot. But you also think, I know Enigmas in the past would take.
They should rat. They should, but the ratting is hard against these heroes. They have 2 BKB, no, they have 3 BKB piercing spells. And any of them pretty much kill you if you ever get caught. So you can't really just, you know, do like a standard rat where you show up and hit waves. You need to do like these random shits, like sending in 3 ends with Mione armor.
See what they can go hunting for.
And that's all they have actually in this draft.
I think he goes high ground. If anyone tries to contest him, they get skewered. He can just ult them during the skewer. They'll never get their BKB off. They can follow that up with an RP if it's a Satanic. The only big concern whenever you go high ground is the buyback situation, which currently...
Like Furion is riding right now on bottom, kinda. But you see like how he's playing on Furion, right?
So, yeah,
even though he understands that they're all 5 mid, he cannot take the risk. Because what if, you know, what if there's one guy waiting for him bottom?
Or buyback for 250.
Like, look what Furion's playing now. He's always off the lane, always off the side. He's never showing. Oh, maybe he's getting at here by Magnus. He's deeping. Yeah, Magnus going there. Look at that shit. He's catching him. Is that wards? Or he just read him, I think. Look how hard it is. He played so safe.
No chance to survival there.
He played so fucking safe and he still got caught. That's insane, right?
Just for hunting.
So you can't just rat. It's just that difficult. One spell catches you, it's over.
Oh, no one. Just because he was actually doing so much. He does a lot of damage on this Nature's Prophet.
Panto. Now he's gonna get caught.
And this is how I think Paravision can still win games. When these shameless supports don't value their lives and they get picked off for nothing.
They might. There's a world that they buy back.
It's the only way I think it can happen.
Kind of scrappy fight.
I mean, there's RPs and black holes at the ready. So they
God, I love that neutral item.
They look at a dive under the tower. Lonos already out with the TP.
Fucking supports, dude.
Trying to scramble back towards the base. Tier 2000 watching, seeing if there is an opportunity to make some sort of surprise play. Paravision, they're getting aggressive.
Under a ward.
They have to take it down quickly.
Furion is buyback.
TM feeling strong to present himself on the front lines, and understandably so. Chimera, they don't look to jump into the Bristol.
Maybe play for Roche now. For Chimera.
I don't know why JK was there.
It just matters a lot.
This Panto guy dies a lot in general. I think early game it's fine. Like you can get a lot of things out of dying because you can, you know, waste resources and put them in bad spot on the map. Is that even high ground? But in late game, dying is so fucking bad. Your respawn timer is too long. Every death is like 1k gold, and your team is basically stunned for the duration of your death. Like, you see where they're playing right now? Only this guy's playing here for whatever fucking reason. And everyone else is playing as passively as possible. Like, all the pressure on the map gets relieved, and they're waiting for the Jakir to come back. And now Jakir's back, and they can finally move out again.
Yeah, definitely. Lorna does a lot of damage.
Feeding in late game is not a thing. You gotta plan it if you want to feed in late game. You know, you either force sales on a certain part of the map and you get something out of it, or you waste spells or something and then you take a team fight, but just randomly dying is not it. It's far too painful.
So it's pretty scary out on the map, and indeed you can really see why these boots have traveled to have been an excellent purchase for Lauren.
Did Husker get outskilled? No, Husker skills all the way for late game. But even so, it's less of a Husker game right now. It's more of a Magnus and Enigma game. And Night Stalker for Paravision.
Last I checked.
Holy shit, dude.
Count time, yeah, no one talking about him. He's going to continue to try to wrap play.
I don't like what I see here, but maybe it works out.
They found the opening onto walls.
Oh my god, he went in on Enigma first? Oh, this formation is so bad by Chimera. Is this gonna work out maybe? I'm not sure. Maybe it works out.
DM
Look how awkward this is.
Trying to run away. Lorinov tries to close the gap in. Bouncing forwards. Class is chasing forward down the mid lane. There's still the RP and the Black Hole ready to go. Paravision. They've got to be careful about it.
Oh, Titanic. RP. Just throw a spell on each, dude. Who cares? Buyback Titanic. We're so hard committing. And they were TPing top. Well, wait, what is this stat by...
I mean, no one...
Pari Vision? Why did you buy back on PA if you're doing the rat strat?
He just gets caught at the front of the fight there, Gunner.
Yeah, why did he buy back so early?
He's just mad. He's angry.
He's angry.
He wants to kill him.
He didn't BKB either the jump from the
I thought he had travels ready when he bought back.
Thankfully, they also...
But then I saw him TP to the tier 3 mid and he started walking.
He has no B. Oh, he's BKB.
He's got the BKB. He's going to make the jump over towards no one, but he does not have his team anywhere near.
Lorinov?
They're trying to run over. They're trying to get over to help him out. Lorinov.
Deckies? Oh my god, no. No fucking shot! But TA 2000 dies instead. Black Horse ready? Black Horse ready? He has no blink. No, he doesn't have Black Hole. When the fuck did he Black Hole? Why is he walking in like he has Black Hole? And why is he just dying without Black Hole?
He's gone for 2 minutes.
And Roche just respawned.
Oh. Rough moments there for Satanic.
What the fuck?
Because now Chimera, they could take the Roche, and they're gonna have time.
Why is Satanic going in like that? I guess the idea is that they don't have ult, so you fight now.
They are gonna have the concept.
I don't see any other reason why.
He is 25. So
you call go because there's no Black Hole and there's no RP.
Just that pushes these building like it's.
Who bought back right now? Magnus. I wonder if you choose now to put Aegis on Magnus instead of Husk. Just because of the buyback, or the lack of buyback rather. They're still missing PA. They should be a free fight.
This is kind of crazy. They want to try and interrupt this.
9 class took Aegis.
But can they get out? No one.
But that's a dead Furion. And that's a dead 9 class. Twice probably. Oh, there's still fight on the bottom side of the map.
Falling out of his hands.
There's buyback on Furion.
Was it worth it for the Aegis steal?
Oh, nice blink.
I mean, at the least, I guess for Paravision, they're keeping Chimera's
Oh, he's fucking dead. Oh, he's so fucking dead. Buyback Furion. Where does he TP? Top. He's coming top. Looks okay. Night Soccer buying back.
He just bought back the cheese into it. I mean, no one.
Someone gave cheese.
They're trying to kill Lorinov. The break comes through. Can they finish up this one? They can.
Travels.
They brought Lorinov down. TH2000 able to secure away.
No buyback on TH2000. Oh, he needs a TP out or something. Dude. He needs no buyback.
Was that worth the buyback?
The Night Stalker.
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Techie's buy, Nature's Prophet buy.
Yeah.
I think 9 class also bought.
Yep.
And what? So.
And no one died.
Chimera used 1. They used Jakiro.
Panto fucking feeder, dude. Look, Nolan card for his fucking life.
Panto gets caught.
What the fuck?
One careful. I don't know if you want to show yourself here. You're on your own. Alright, it's a messy one, and again, overall, surely just has to hurt them more for Paravision because now both the PA and the Prophet, they don't have the
Panto is insane.
Yeah, definitely.
There's a dieback too!
Really long cooldown.
What?
The Black Hole, the RP, really sucks. You have this entire 8-minute period that they can use everything they want on you.
Ain't they having fun at this point? No, dude.
Normally you always have to think, okay.
Paravision is forcing the fights because they understand if you reset after that fight,
now you have this.
They will just re-engage with ultis, and then you can't do shit. So they're thinking, they use Black Hole, they use RP, so we buy back and fight them now. They have no RP, they have no Black Hole.
You have your buttons again.
And the way Chimera wants to play is that I want to use Black Hole and an RP and reset. I want to chill for 2 minutes, 3 minutes, whatever.
For both teams.
It really is.
Every time you reset, you just lose like the entire fucking map again on Paravision. You can't play.
Because of the fact that this Huskar from Lorinov is just...
Was Panto thinking? I don't think Panto's thinking much of some of these deaths.
Now, what do we do? We're seeing them multiple times just sort of throwing their lives away to this Huskar.
Some of his deaths are so fucking bad, dudes.
And now in a position
it's like he just fucking spins a wheel on where he clicks next on the map.
They lose one of their cores here. It may just well be game over for them.
Yeah. I mean, Satanic can't get caught.
No.
I think in these fights he's committing it's a balance between wanting to commit and just he's going a little too hard. It's just like very slightly. Also paired with...
Well, now it's fucked, right? Now they got the reset on Chimera. It's a full reset. Every spell's ready. I don't know if they have... It doesn't have any refresh yet. I don't know what this item slot is. Maybe lack of gem.
Sure.
Which is why I think no one has also had a really big impact on the game.
They're very poor on both the Magnus and Enigma. Keeps dying on Magnus this game.
And
bot back too.
The reason why it's easier for Pari to take these fights.
Oh, yo. Okay, now this is the point of the game where it starts feeling unfair. Because now the black hole is no longer a team fight winning skill. Now it's just a pick-off skill. And you get to pick off 2 out of 5 heroes of your choice.
It's gonna be close.
Probably the game plan is not gonna be to just black hole.
No, it's
the way he's been playing, it's gonna be like you blink, BKB Malefice, black hole one dude.
Yep.
Refresh, blink out, wait like 20 seconds, then do it again. Just take these like solo kills.
And Lorinov spent up as well. Wants to have the buys the Ag's Blessing as well as the full refresher orb.
He should have enough mana.
He can just farm very well, really safely. He can just teleport in to his team whenever they find a kill. So he'll get the buyback gold.
They can throw black with a stunning and win, but you know, Satanic understands this. He's not just gonna let them black hole him. Ideally.
A lot of the ones you don't take actually
right now, how Satanic has to play is he needs to just send in his fucking team, man. He needs people to die for him. So he can play.
It brings it down to a 7-second
because obviously he is highest DPS right next to the Filion.
Still doing 25% more.
So he cannot be the first one to die. He needs heroes to soak up some big spells. But you know, how many teammates can you sacrifice before the fight's hopeless anyway?
Whatever.
His draft is just not suited for this stage of the game.
Paravision.
What a fucking rat.
They are getting through these minutes of having no buyback.
Yep.
1 minute until Satanic's going to be clear again.
He's still fighting that 3 and he needs a Dagon to kill it, man.
And
actually would not be a bad idea to buy Dagon here on like Murta and stuff.
Yep.
I don't even know which team I'm really...
Oh, he has it. It's cooldown.
It all depends. I mean, yeah, it's just saying, well, yeah, even a Husker
fucking hell.
Buyback and TP over very easy
yeah.
spots.
Fucking Midas too?
I feel it's still just got to be the Husker lineup. It just feels so messy on how you deal with this Husker. Right? You know, dealing with it once is already tough enough. Dealing with it twice, like even if you, this could be a game where everyone ends up dead.
Yeah, 10 heroes dead.
Yeah, it's one of those games when there's a Husker at this level.
I want to watch one of those games so bad. Just everyone dies. The last guy dies.
Everyone dies.
2 minutes of silence.
Yeah, it could happen.
That would be in favor of Radiant. They have one side of creeps.
Very well.
That is true. Yeah, creeps are in their favor right now.
Imagine just having to sit there 2 minutes silently. What would they talk about?
Dude, imagine everyone's dead for 2 minutes and the creeps just end the game.
And everyone just watches?
Yeah, it could happen.
Yeah. I would love the team comms to just...
They can torment it, but it's scary.
For 2 minutes
the whole map is really scary. I think... Are they calling for it now? Yeah, I think Chimera is calling for it now.
You would just talk about
Parivision, I mean.
the fight or what to do next time.
Hovering over bottom side of the map.
Probably a bit of a chuckle.
I don't know. It depends how late it goes. You know, if it's like kind of post 60 minutes when we get to the crazy territory of the game.
Oh,
I feel like
people would be cooking up.
Oh, you think they're cooking up?
Yeah, they'd be like, all right, we need a new refresher.
I don't think anyone can solo the Tormented this rate.
If we click all of our
buttons on the
throne, it'll die. They have no glyph.
You were doing very
You think it'll be silent?
I'm very proud of you.
Everyone kind
maybe like Meepo or something.
I mean, it's gonna get intense for them.
Like, look at that's 5 heroes and it still chunked the Filion by that much.
Oh, yeah, Satanic, its buybacks back online, and just give it a minute, and we're gonna see everyone have their buybacks back. It looks to be the case. You know, Chimera, they didn't choose to try and force anything, whilst they had this window where Paravision were lacking the buybacks. But do you find that a bit surprising?
Of course I can do it, yeah.
Chimera didn't try.
Maybe like Ursa tier or something like that. I don't know.
It's a bit hard.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this? What is he even doing here, dude? What do you gain from this? Oh shit, he's a teleport beacon.
Even to play sometimes, it just doesn't feel that good because
it's insane though.
So I think it's a big struggle of having time to push out the lanes and find these kills, and not have the kills be around objectives, because they can't really go high ground. Tormentor doesn't matter that much for their team at this game, at this stage of the game, so it's all about Roche. So if Roche isn't up, it's kind of whatever.
I'm very
I would say they... I think for Chimera, you just play for next Roche. They were also missing a few buys, so...
That is true. They weren't completely all clear.
It's kind of mutually beneficial. And it looks like we're going to have a full 5v5 with buybacks.
Ah, we will.
Besides
Yeah, everyone's going to have it.
Techie's a little poor.
Oh my
There goes that
god.
No one will be able to finish up the melee racks with that.
Oh my
consistent
god.
pressure with the Treants. Level 25 Treants. Yeah, they were trying to do
Good
their
news
best to
is
optimize it for
they only have to
4-3.
defend one spot now, so you can't get redded anymore.
1J, Panto didn't quite have his. He was trying to get a Dagon online as well.
It's all Panto's fault. Should have just had a Midas.
That 2 Dagons, that would have done it. Or the Midas.
Because you Midas a creep.
But you can Midas the triple HP Treant.
Yeah, you should be able to. No, it's a creep.
Wait, why would they? That's cheaper than a Dagon, isn't it?
Yeah, but,
But
the
then-
cooldown's 100 seconds.
Oh, true. The cooldown is not in your favor. Yeah. Yeah, Dagon's the way for sure then.
It's so funny that the meta now in Dota is the supports have to buy
You
Dagon.
have to buy the Dagons.
Roshan's up. It's dying really fast.
I don't know.
Is
Can
it
you
that
even jump
fast?
into this
It doesn't
range?
look that fast to me.
I thought I could just go in for fun. He would win the game right now, but it's just...
That's, I don't think they're going to do it. Laurenov, he's walking up.
Dude, there's a refresher short on the ground.
They're going to make the jump. But now, the Hug's in. He'll get the Black Hole towards the PA. Can they get
Wind
the
Waker
kill,
won.
though? The Wind Waker's
Wind
been
Waker.
think about the Black Hole for now. He's fine. Satanic can reset. Laurenov on the retreat. Has to put the BKBs. Thinking about getting
don't
back
like
in on
the
this.
choice of
Looks
going
for
in
Satanic.
after they get
BKBs
Aegis.
down, gets the RP onto the 2, and the Laurenov steps back up. Ready to off of the damage. Jumps in with a life break on towards the PA.
But it works out maybe? I'm not sure. Oscar dice by his back. Black hole. Wind Waker, Wind Waker, Wind Waker, Wind Waker. No? No spells now, no spells now. Paravision wants this. You gotta reset on the Chimera a little bit. Gotta reset a little bit. Oh, he's gonna buy back. Everyone's gonna buy back. They gotta understand that they need to reset, otherwise it's gonna be disastrous. Sack everyone you can sack.
The buybacks favoring Paravision as it's a dieback from TA2000. Paravision.
This choice to jump the PA after they kill Roshan and take Aegis, it's like some shit, but I don't understand it.
How much can they get? There's no
I don't understand why you wouldn't just go for a different chance, you know? A different opportunity.
Lordov, the same second Lordov is TPing out. So they kind of just swap positions, a little sacrifice.
And I also don't understand why they took the Roshan so lightly. Because you're playing with these ginormous ults, right? Like these fucking ARPers and Black Hole. So Aegis is obviously gonna be really high value.
There's no Black Hole for 90.
But they just kind of didn't scout. They didn't even go in.
To Carlos, in with the jump. Well, this was 1J, but he's got pierced the veil. And there we have it. Creeps are up.
Skater won't get another opportunity? There's always gonna be another opportunity. Because at some point they have to push, right? Or you get the Aegis timed out, whichever. It's always gonna be better than whatever that chance was. Oh, look, they actually win like this with buybacks. Insane. That's insane.
But Laurenov, he's caught, taken out by the crits. The game's over. GG is called.
That's so well played.
Go to Paravision, and with that, the series, it is theirs. Nice try there by Khan.
I mean, this game was way more intense than I thought it would go. Like, it was going to be. Just, I think Laurenov played this game phenomenally. There were so many times I thought he pretty much deserved to die, and he ended up armor toggling or kiting out the fight with his Ogre Seal Totem. And
Chimera and Agent? I think they make bad choices in late game.
A really rough game. And Paravision just really know how to take the fights. They knew how to play their heroes.
They did. And that's the last.
Not putting emphasis on the Roshan in late game is crazy to me. In that scenario.
That little bit more effectively than that of Chimera.
Did they not have any skill to send in? Oh, they did! That shot they have Eidolons.
Really was giving them that chance this game on Chimera. From that early fight around that Radiant Ancient area on the high ground, it was like, all right, okay, there's a Huskar in the game. Laurenov, what have you got? And he had a lot, but he didn't quite have enough to be able to do it on his own really towards the end. As, yeah, Satanic on the PA, just, they were able to get those tools right. They had those ways to burst through him, trip him up.
They didn't scout the pit properly, no? They just let them do the thing from 100 to 0 almost.
Where the creeps were pushing
Fucking
in against
hell.
Chimera. They had a lot of things to concern themselves with.
Yeah, definitely. I think just a scrappy game from both sides. I think there's way more like fights and these small like pickoffs compared to a lot of the other games, which is just really fun to watch. I love these games when everyone's just like constantly fighting.
Yeah, there's chaos.
And if you look at the KDs of Parivision, they have so many deaths on all of their cores. They're just dying. Dim's the only one with 6 deaths, it feels like. And I don't know. This game was just pure entertainment.
It was, and especially for the Paravision fans out there, because Paravision, with this,
Why'd they go Blade Mills at the end?
They get this one 2-0 against Chimera.
Blade Mill barely does anything in late game.
Yeah, with that 7-0.
That's too much armor.
Overall, hats off to them. But boy, did Chimera make this a close one. What an entertaining, fun game to watch. A lot of ups and downs. Here to talk through it all with Lacoste Jenkins and BC Brian. I have to call you out first. You're like, at some point, you're like, well, I don't know why Lorenov's going this facet. So, you know, he can't dispel. Why would he do that? And then later, you're like, oh my gosh, this facet is genius.
He finished like 4 targets off at least that he would not have finished off with the other facet because of that extra damage. This game is, I don't know, there's just something about Chimera, even when they've lost 6 games in a row, that this is, I feel like a game we only get from them. You know, it's like, I'm not saying like the back and forth fights. We've had plenty of exciting games this event. But this one was just somehow in its own way quite clowny.
I just wonder how many buybacks we had in this game, because they kept buying back. I think Satanic bought back like 3 times in this game. We had bots too on 2 heroes on the other side of the map trying to go for the
This jump was so bad.
Problem with some of these
it's
later
far too
fights
forced.
is, especially this fight where the Hawk black hole the only Phantom Assassin 2 times in a row, where he refreshes. 9 class was going on top of him trying to cancel his blink dagger. At this point of the game, fights are really chaotic, and there's a second black hole. I think he would needed to catch at least 1 more hero in it. And look at all the circles that they have. Like this Muerta with the facet, it's almost a full screen. So you're inside, you're getting slowed. I'm not sure if he did go for the healing facet in this one, but definitely can make the difference. Overall, very entertaining game. 86 kills. So.
This is a nice little cherry on the top for Chimera's run through this tournament, I will say. I feel like, you know, it makes sense given how Paravision has been playing so far that they should end up winning this series. You know, 2-0, maybe we could have gone for like a 1-2 if we want to get like icing on the cake instead of the cherry on the top. But I'm glad that at least their last game, maybe.
Undefeated.
They're either in or they're in tiebreakers. So they're definitely going to play
if they show up. We'll see if their last game in the group stage. Their last game in the group stage is something to behold. I'm really glad that we got something like that.
Yeah, we are gonna see them. We are gonna see them definitely. I mean, either Saturday or Friday. And I'm sure, Brian, I'm sure they're gonna be sticking together.
Absolutely. That's the one that gives you hope.
For the next few days, sorry.
No, so that one gives you enough hope of going further in this tournament together, but not the delusion that you're gonna make it past the tournament.
These are all so incredibly close.
Yeah. So
on the same
they're back. Mara's back.
No, I will say this is a really fun game.
I
have to highlight also.
Chimera is not even safe.
I mean, game 1.
Oh, they really needed that win.
Steals the ages.
Steals a refresher on top of that as well. This guy is on a different level.
Oh, dude!
What he does is he experiments with a lot of heroes. We kind of expected this hero to come out before the series, considering what he's been up to in the last day or so.
So yeah, if
he finds a hero, he's like,
Tundra loses, it gets pretty fucked.
Night Stalker with my position 4 Tusk. You know what? Let's try it out on a position 4, see how it works out.
Focus. Oh, that's exactly these two.
More times, brings it to
yeah, so if
the way this fight,
Falcons wins, this one's 4-3 and this one's 4-3. Then you have 3 teams in 4-3.
Lanes where they were swapping, and he was the one laning with his Phantom Assassin in the top lane, because I don't know if you can get a better overall support because right now with the Night Rain facet, he gets that Hunter in the Night as his basic
And Spirit is winning too, so they're also 4-3.
Turned into Orb of Corrosion, you have Void.
So you could have 4 teams on 4-3.
Immediately. I believe that was the first blood, and that's the clip.
Yeah, it also synergizes well with DM's hero pool. Like, DM loves his, like, random cheese necros in his last picks, Enigmas as well, so I feel like we're going to see a lot more of the 9-class Night Stalker.
And Batboom can be 3 and 4.
That's, is that how it feels, Sheaves?
Yeah, it does. You step out a little bit too far, you're like, you can't get back to your tower anymore. It's so sad.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the Orb of Frost slows the ranged guys more than it slows the melee guys. So the Night Stalker support is better with the Orb of Frost against a ranged support, right?
It also have 3 teams, 3-4.
Some Shakiro, like this might
It's
look
interesting.
really good in your pub games at home tonight.
And you
Kind of interesting how close everything is.
You have 3 abilities. You have Hunter in the Night, you have Silence, and you have Void. You have a bit of a mana problems because you need to bring extra clarities and mangoes. But once you hit that level 2, you are probably the strongest hero on the map.
Yeah. There were a lot of strong.
Spirit isn't guaranteed to win, aren't they?
On the map. Are there 2 in particular, Brian, that you'd like to potentially highlight?
Absolutely, Sheaves. As for my Acer Predator head-to-head, I'm gonna head up to my desk and we're gonna do the mid laners that put on quite a show for us. Gonna be one of those odd situations where perhaps the mid laner who lost the game may have more impressive stats, as that's gonna be Lornoff versus the opponent mid, no one. Once again for the Acer Predator head-to-head. As we can jump into those stats.
I think I'll play a game though, yeah.
Be the net worth.
See if Noto's here.
Actually eking him out there just at the end. Quite high net worth considering the game almost went 60 minutes.
Yo. You gaming?
Pretty comparable there, but looking at the KDA, Lornoff was effectively the carry for his team, but no one more.
Are you in game already?
Yeah, I'm in game.
Alright, I'll wait for you.
I think I'm winning in not too long.
Something that's not really shown in the stats in terms of impact in the game, but the hero damage, despite those
What's the next one?
spears,
Two
showing
no
as much damage
focus.
as they did, also having 21 kills. No one topped the damage charts on this one, so I mean, I'm not even gonna try to act like I'm know what's going on in any of these clips during this game. As yeah, there's a lot of circles on the ground. Satanic manages to escape. No one. I felt like Always was just using his Mjolnir active really well and using his Hurricane Punch.
I can't watch your game. What is this?
So overall,
friends on both sides or what?
Quite the chaotic game.
No.
I feel like stats
It doesn't give me the option sometimes. It's weird.
Doing his best Arteezy impression up there as
The
Lornoff
fuck?
takes him down. And that's our Acer Predator head-to-head.
Wanna play early access Monster of the Wild? It's not really early access, it's console release. The offline mode doesn't matter. Sometimes it still shows, like you can still watch it. It shows the option anyway. But it's okay. I wanna watch Dota today anyway. I wanna see the conclusion of DreamLeague. I've been watching like all week. Like, why the fuck would I skip the ending now, you know?
Your middle tower's under attack. Your middle tower's been
Take on Lash.
Okay, stunning, stunning.
Nice.
Is it worth trying the PC one? For sure, dude. And Monster Hunter games are really high value for money in general.
Now we're talking.
It's like you're paying 60 euros and the game, if you like the type of game, of course, you're easily playing 200, 300, maybe even 400 hours. It fucks, dude. And the thing about Monster Hunter games too is that it always comes with a shit ton of updates. So the game you finish next week is gonna have, I wouldn't say double, more like maybe 30 or 35% more content by the end of it.
Easy fucking Katka.
Thank you, Pavaris, for the 35. Vera, thank you the 40. GTA Wind, thank you the 13. Tech Source, thank you the 26. Weeb China, thank you the 63. Rafiki, thank you the 23. How Helix, 69, thank you the 22. Hot Soup, thank you the 52. Time to get Coin out of the basement for some good old duo. I don't know if Coin wants to play. I think he's stuck in some PvE events. Raid Zero, thank you the 81 months of T3. Unknown Killer, thank you the 78. El Derpy, thank you the 78 as well. You don't have to play the previous ones, but I would recommend to play World just because the game is cheap right now since it's old. And it's a really fucking good game. I truly would recommend you just to play Monster of the World. Just for the sake of it. The other Monster Hunter games might not do it for most people because they're very different in design. They're like console first basically. They're very ugly. And they can be much more clunky.
I didn't fucking Warcry. Never mind. My got me.
Yeah, all the monster games are really ugly. Even Rise is pretty ugly.
I didn't walk right. That was a big mistake. I almost died again.
Monster the World is beautiful, and Wilds as well. Rise? Not him. Nah, he's a beautiful man. It's better use controller. It's a hard choice to make, honestly. Like on one hand, most controls are very intuitive. On the other hand, the camera controls on controller, they're abysmal. And mouse and keyboard camera control is like near perfect. So you gotta, you know, just gonna weigh it. Do you want comfort or do you want better camera controls? Because the camera controls are really fucking bad in Monster Hunter. Half the time it's gonna zoom in into some monster's asshole and you just can't see anything. Oh, it's like stuck on a wall or some shit. Pussy. What a pussy.
The enemy's bottom tower has been neutralized.
The same for all Souls-like combat games? Kinda, yeah. Some worse than others, of course.
Okay, I have been pretty pocket. I have won a video game.
It's like 2025 and some games still haven't figured out that you should zoom out the camera and make the walls transparent when the camera is right next to it. But no, dude, they zoom the fucking camera in so you can only see your character's back or your opponent's fucking nipples, you know? Like you can't see shit. 2025, man. Is Lions of P worth it? For sure, dude. Lions of P is super good.
Plus 42 armor, oh my god.
Okay, dude. I played DMC5, yeah. It's an okay game.
Sing, I beat Iron Marcy, what's up?
What the fuck?
Easy.
What did you pick? Undying?
No, actually, I don't know. My mag, I think one delay. My mag, Zeus.
Oh, fuck? Must have been power skewers or something.
I don't mean, that were...
Oh, I guess Iron Marcy... It's not the same, because they lost the bodyguard thingy. It's like a weaker version of it now.
The other one is... what's it called? The new version, I think, is still really good for the Iron Marcy. This guy didn't... He didn't do it, though. He took the offensive one. I did lose to an Iron Marcy that just butt-fucked me like before, and he went the bodyguard, and...
Yeah, but that's the thing about that fast it doesn't even do anything until level 6.
What? The bodyguard fasted?
No, the offensive one. The fleeting fury or whatever it's called.
Yeah, that one. Yes. It doesn't do anything until level 6 is true.
So maybe in that sense, the lane is much weaker compared to having old bodyguards or something.
Well, I mean, the reason why I think the lane was also really strong before is just level 1 and level 2. Marcy usually doesn't even have to skill sidekick, and she just goes 9-0 if the lane is like not ready to fight back. Okay, are you in for a game or what?
Yeah, I can play one.
Do this.
Go fuck. You have more animals?
Allergy. Wait.
Wow, no one's on. What the fuck? It's rare. And Nari is solo queuing. Noto doesn't play Monster Hunter though, sadly. Oh, yesterday.
Dude, I keep winning. I'm 8.3 now.
Well, what the fuck? Dude, chill, man. Oh, Oli, you do win a lot.
Win.
Same, actually. I'm winning a lot too.
But damn, how many camps did I stack in my previous Naga game? I played some pub here. Let's see. 24 stacks. Oh my fucking god.
That's so abnormal, actually. Stacking 24 camps. What the fuck? I'm doing regular stream today. I'm gonna go to bed early though. I'm gonna try to sleep at 10 p.m. but I don't know if I can fall asleep. I'll see. I need to order groceries so I have snacks for the entire day and stuff. Fuck it, just go, I guess.
Yeah, go, dude. Fuck the rest.
Yeah, fuck.
Leave them behind. They're already dead. Oh wait, I have one animal maybe. Or he's gone. Okay. What the fuck? No wait, he's back. What? And now he's gone. Wow, that removes him from it when they queue. What? That's so weird. Do I eat hagelslag? No. I mean, not anymore. As a kid, I used to. It's so cursed, actually, now that I think of it. It's like chocolate you sprinkle on top of butter on sliced bread. Super cursed. Hagelslag does sound like a Harry Potter spell, but it literally means it's Hellstrike. I'm not sure why. Literally a magic spell, dude. In Dutch. Oh, this Husker game, by the way, was a ranked game against animals. We queued into them. And I fucking Husker Jaren Storm. The bitch.
Yo.
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 That game yesterday was quite something.
It was a very good game yesterday.
Ah.
Did you play more?
No, just that one game.
Oh, okay, just that one game.
The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen.
I really like to pee during the queue. Why is it like this? Every time I hit the queue, then I have to pee.
Change yourself.
Or hear me out. Install an auto acceptor.
Or
and go pee.
You get a fucking bottle and a calf feeder and you attach that shit to your dick and then you just pee whenever you want to. Without ever moving an inch.
I am Skitter?
You would never have to move again from your chair.
Yeah?
Yeah, or you have a handle next to your chair that opens a hole below your chair where you're sitting and shitting. And you just shit where you're sitting with a bucket below it.
What if you now say one step further and you know, have you seen Dune? You know the one where they recycle all the bodily fluids? Like,
Actually,
what if
I
you're
haven't seen
peeing
Dune.
directly? Oh.
But
what
yeah,
if you directly pee into like a filtration system and you know it kind of filtrates your pee and you just can drink it straight again, like not Bear Grylls style, but you know, kind of clean. You never have to get up.
Just inject that shit into your veins, man.
Yeah. I blame Obama. Me too. Obama, why?
Why did Obama do this? Why did they force you to drink pee?
Oh, my potch got fucked up.
This Nari's. Nari, man!
It's still kind of impossible to play Legion versus Slark, isn't it? The depth rush still just removes the duel, no?
Yeah.
Fuck, that's so stupid.
Or you just do the Slark.
Yeah, well.
Oh no.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Wait, we're not
We're not captain.
Oh.
So we need to join the party that has a 2-man stack. Which is... Is it the Otis guy? It's Otis. We need to go Dire.
Oh, it's a #1 Otis fan.
Isn't that guy in the online game sometimes?
Yeah, he is.
Radiant team pick.
The most surprising thing about this patch is that they didn't remove fucking Immortal drafts.
Dire team pick.
Oh, they fucking ruined the party.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude. How hard was that?
Alright, well, good luck, guys. I'll definitely see you in a bit.
Enemies, your turn to pick.
It's okay, we activate our sleeper agent. Double down. You have really autism. Autism? That's funny.
Son, you know what to do!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
Oh,
Oh my god, so much raining. I'm under the water.
10 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
Why did they steal Sun? He joins a party and this happens?
Oh my god.
Invoker in my lane. Oi, 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 oi.
Oi, 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 indeed. Oi, oi, oi.
Maybe we should have taken Cauterize this game. I cauterized the fucking Hoodwinkled. Oh,
you can do that?
Yeah, I wonder. I don't know if it's dispellable or not.
I don't know.
To the Northel realm, I give my all. Swiftly now.
Why is he telling you to go safe lane?
Time is short.
No, no, no. I was gonna predict this one, but I'm having my doubts. I think these guys are gonna grief. This Night Stalker might grief our ass. Who's together? Night Stalker and Muerta.
Yeah, but the Furion is not. He's the one from their team.
I'm not predicting this. This is gonna be a clown shit show. Wait, what? You skilled teleport level 1? Why? Is he trolling? Are you trolling? He is trolling, I think. Oh man.
This is fucking sus, dude. He's throwing the
Who
game.
skilled teleport level
He's
1?
throwing the game. For what?
Oh yeah, this is...
It's your friend's fault, dude. Okay, fix your 3-stick.
I'll give it my all. The battle begins.
I don't know if he's throwing or not. Let's see.
I think they are. I mean, he skilled teleport level 1. You would never do that for no reason.
Of course, you don't even take teleport in this lane normally. You go fucking 1-0-1.
I know. Yeah. I know, bro. Why are you like this?
People that mark Dyer. See that big.
I'm under attack. Duty call. Attack. I'll take it.
Let's call your friend a bolt for me, thank.
The fuck? Peculiar. Certainly so.
Did you enjoy some early jungle stacks in your side of the river, of the jungle?
Oh, I don't care too much, honestly.
Okay. I mean, it's really good for me if someone can farm it, but I won't do it if you can't farm it.
Attack, he missed. Invoker is not happy, if you wondered.
Okie
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh no.
I'll give it my all. At once. For the greater good. Oh no. With a will. I'm under attack.
No Riptide. I got it. But no kill. What the fuck is this dude? He's not leveling the Trent at all. Nice, yes please.
He's looking top for Sunstrike or something.
Yeah, he was. I mean, the guy died anyway.
I'll give it my all.
Oh my god, he fucking had to spin there twice, huh?
Yeah, Invoker, haste the top.
Okay.
Midas Invoker.
Bless you.
If you come mid, we can take tower.
We're going wisdom, we're going wisdom.
Okay.
And we got theirs and ours. Oh, that's really good. Tiny stop. I'm getting run down here.
Should I be worried? Are the TPs available?
I don't think so for them. I think they just use tiny TP and I don't know about their the Mirana. I'm coming mid right now.
I kind of want that already.
I'm getting your ward here. DD bottom, do you want it?
No, kill it.
Okay. I'm netting him.
Oh, X here.
Oh, you sunstrike?
Yeah, but I'm just getting on down. Oh, fuck.
Base boots, naked axe. Oh, and Hoodwink is here too. Okay.
He is very rich in attacks.
Is he?
Yeah.
What do you mean, from your kill or what?
No, just in general. That's a very fat axe.
So. It's just base boots. This was basically win this. I mean, now he got level 7, but I wouldn't say it's too crazy.
Maybe I get him here. Not ulti, sadly. Nah, don't get him. I wish I didn't skip ulti level.
This guy stopped pushing top. I don't know. I'm gonna go push top. Fucking ran mid to... No reason there. I think I should have stayed here. And now they're backed up. I don't know what's happening. Why are they backed up?
Jeez, you can't farm this camp in time. I farmed it though.
Rune top. I'm running there.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
I wanna get this tower. I wanna start moving on the other side of the maps.
Yeah, I'll be here. This time I don't have sleep. I'm gonna focus stacking also. It doesn't look like they have any vision here. I'm netting him. Is brother good? The brother doesn't look good.
Shit. No, the starfall!
I'm just not in position.
Ah, fuck. Invoker's back. Watch the sunstrike. Okay, perfect.
They tanked it like brothers. Like homies. Okay, I was to sleep.
It's dynamic.
Oh, the guy does want to go again. See? Oh no, unlucky.
I'm a bit too kinda. See if he walks forward and not on Invoker.
Lucian rune, I don't think anybody wants. I'm not bottom, I'm gonna push top.
I'm actually so scared of random sunstrike and wards. They're gating top.
What wing is on me? What the fuck? Why are they chasing me like this? Axe blink.
Yeah, he had blink 2 minutes ago. He's really fast. We need a... Yeah, I mean, he's formed.
He still dies like a little bitch. No blade mail, no vanguard. I'm gonna TP top if he dives. 3 seconds.
Keeping
2,
in.
1. Me too. Tiny it is.
Shit.
No, Axe died as well. He wanted to die with his homies, like a brother. The two together,
Shit.
we all die! Fuck their word. They came here hunting me down. With what vision? You have vision somewhere. Show me. Oh, I forgot. Wisdom.
Brother, he is watching me like an eagle.
Are they locker?
Yeah, he's watching me like an eagle.
Yes, you can feel it. The eyes in the
I
back
can
of your
feel
head.
it, dude. CCTV everywhere. I'm afraid to turn off my fucking armlet.
XTP top, guys. It's free Tormentor.
Not yet! For the greater good. A quickening.
Axe running mid. They're all running mid right now. All running mid. I can sleep him. I can sleep for this. Can we turn? Heading up. This guy.
Baited him. Get baited, bitch! Ulti and cooldown now. It's top tormented now.
Is it? Oh yeah, nice talker.
Yeah, it's the Night Stalker shit. It moves it around.
Oh.
It's not time yet.
We lose to this #1 Otis fan guy all the time in unranked.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's actually pretty good.
Otismo?
Otismo. Don't get sunstruck. He'll try a random one.
Your middle
Yeah.
tower is under attack. With all my heart. Look lively now. The middle tower is
My mid tower.
Dire's structures are fortified. I'll give it my all.
What's next? What's happening top? We're catching a big hero. Nice.
I'm gonna try to form my neutral item. I hope I get spell life leech. Normal life leech.
So the enemy's up to no good, but I just think they're up to nothing.
Let's fucking go.
With a will. Not yet. An honor. That remains.
Oh my god. They're losing on daytime. To this nice soccer.
I'll give it my all. Not yet.
I was pretty worried his Furin was gonna throw. But actually, he's just playing normally. Thank fuck. Oh.
I'm mid with sleep. I can bail. Bail is out. I almost blinked into avalanche. Holy shit. I'm gonna net the tiny.
Oh fuck, what's this pathing here? I fucked up. That's fine, I guess.
Getting the guy in 2 seconds. No, we can get Sun here though. I can reel him in.
Radiant structures are fortified. They must have seen dark clouds on the horizon.
He's so looking at moving Invoker now.
Access top.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Well, isn't that nice?
Oh my god, the Beretta damage. Is that a support? It's a fucking support. I'm not chasing that. Can't do anything for them. We should rush top whenever it moves.
Oh yeah, we got the tier 2. We're doing.
Invis for you, top.
Okay.
Let's just wait for the Roche to move top and we kill it.
Have sentry somewhere mid. Shield rune.
Is it already top? No. I thought it was weird.
Oh.
Ayo!
What the fuck?
Let them settle down. Ah, fuck! He doesn't move. He's just stuck there.
Is he bugged because of the net or something?
Yeah, I think so. What the fuck is that?
He moved again.
What the fuck?
Your bottom tower is that right, idea? Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm strike. Oh, he hit me.
That's why I moved to the fucking left.
Roshan has fallen to the dire. I'm not ready. Yes. It's not monster kill. I'll give it my all. For a good cause. With all my heart.
I'm just gonna come to you guys actually. I don't wanna die twice here, some bullshit. Oh, I've made that mistake too often. I have Aegis, I'm invincible.
For the greater good.
Oh.
I'm not ready. Duty calls. Yes.
We can hike on bottom.
Uh-huh.
Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Summon the will to defend your top tower. Your top tower has fallen. I'm sorry to say, whether accidentally or on purpose, Radiant structures have been
I'm gonna remove the sleep from the axe. Oh, he's in this? Oh, what the fuck? Sorry. I didn't realize there was Mirana in this.
Come on, man. You don't have to flame him like that.
Oh.
for the enemy's bottom tower. And we're back. The critics rave. The enemy's bottom barracks are a flop. I mean, they fall. Oh, glorious! Bottom barracks have fallen.
That was good, man.
Honor your sacrifice. With all my will. For the greater good. Know my pain.
Uh-oh.
I like house swing games so much, actually. It's slowly become my favorite thing in Dota.
Filthy, filthy, filthy.
My 1.0? Don't know. I've been trying this build. I'm not sure if it's good or not. It feels nice, at least. The extra points in strength feel really good. Am I at the other facet? Oh, this is the proper late game facet. I think I would take the other facet only if I'm facing 1 billion debuffs. Honestly, this game I could have...
I'm gonna remove the sleep from the axe.
They're above us. Axe. Oh, need to be out. Axe is on the left somewhere.
We're chasing Tiny here.
Yeah, that's fine. I need to get out because I'm not sure if Axe can kill me or not. Tiny on me, maybe? Tiny on me, maybe?
I have gem. He's
okay.
there.
Yeah,
They're respawning.
Fine, I think. Bomb at the top.
You will be pleased to hear that the enemy's top barracks have fallen.
Our team is so fucking good this game, no? Jesus.
Oh, what?
Our team is so good this game. Like they're perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. They're fucking owning. Mrs. Robbins' lapdog is a good Muerta.
The hell is that username, man?
Can you solo it?
No. What?
Serious fucking damage.
Fuck.
Look lively now. Your middle tower is under attack. What are you, amateurs? Has fallen.
For the greater good. Not yet. I'll give it my all. It's not time yet.
Oh, what the fuck?
I don't know. What is that? Die Frau? I'm pushing, man.
I think he wanted to go jungle. But the older jungle is gone on his side, so... We are catching! Never mind.
Time is short. Swiftly now.
Hello, dog. You're asking me? What are you asking me?
Ugh, there's no camps on the map with this fucking Fury on. Fuck. Oi, me money. Everywhere it goes, it's already dead. Let's push. I have Shaitan now. Actually, waiting for night, no? We can wait for Roche, I guess, to be safe.
Yeah, maybe Roche nighttime, why not?
Yeah. Oh, they're going in here.
You went in this, yeah. Okay, he caught me actually. I'm so caught, I'm so dead. My gem is so fucking gone. Or not. Ah, it will be. Yeah, Mirana going.
Wow, I actually didn't think I would die.
Oh, it was cataclysmic.
Oscar's only OP in low ranks where people hate him? And that's why it wins tier 1 tournament games, right? The low rank tier 1 tournament games. There's nothing you can buy against Cataclysm.
Björn, what's up? Yes. What's up, dog?
Duty calls. Not yet. I'll give it my all. It's not time yet.
Oh, he has one too, what the fuck?
Ah.
An honor.
Could be. Oh, bro.
Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. I got him. I don't get to click buttons in these fights.
Regeneration, if only.
There's actually no item you can buy. Besides like more HP. We need to get the rush before the game actually gets dangerous.
Yeah, I mean now we kill this guy.
I actually thought Satani would be enough for me this game to survive. Oh, X catch.
It'll be easy now.
Yeah, X did. Okay. What's that keep doing?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Fuck, my blink got cancelled. Annoying. I have a hex here, but no profit. I think we're good. Get out. I don't think we're ending without him. Unless they fuck up somehow. I have hex for this guy if he wants out all alone. Let's look.
Radiant's courier has been slain. At once.
I said Vegas.
We didn't die? Are you serious? Oh my god.
Oh, nice crocodiles. They can actually win this fight, maybe.
I got arrow. I'm dead. So cataclysm. Oh!
Getting the fuck out. My team is feet.
Oh, good the arrow.
once. It's not time yet. Double damage. Yes. Time is short. I'll give it my all.
Why? Radiant's carrier is stricken. Let none rejoice, except perhaps in secret.
Swiftly now.
We'll come.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Holy.
Titan destroys Titan.
Easy game.
Easy game. Ah. Oh, every time I play against Sun, he's just donating.
Yeah.
Donator.
I played pretty bad.
I appreciate your contribution to the cause.
No problem. I did get my axe to kill some of the stacks, so that was nice. Thanks for that, Noto.
I mean, I'm just happy if somebody's farming them, you know? You feel me? My team didn't really feel like farming stacks. I asked my Huskar, will stacks help you this game? And he's like, it doesn't really matter to me. You know, I'm heartbroken. So thank you both for farming my
The
stacks.
thing about stacks is that it's dangerous, man. I farm stacks as Invoker watching if I'm really far away, you know, I'm 1 HP.
Yeah, I got you.
It's scary stuff, dude.
I got you.
Yeah, demons were good. I thought this Furion was gonna run it down. Level 1 teleport, base Furion. 2 friends on the other team. Brother, I thought he was gonna TP in Fountain right there.
Hey, me too. When I saw his lane build, he had no points in Trent. You know, he had no. I mean, you laned against him. He had no Trent. He had 2-2. I don't know what the fuck was going on. I wonder if he even used it this game. Did he even skill it?
I don't think I saw any Trints.
I don't think I saw Trent at all. He did skill it, but
He just owned the whole game instead. He destroyed, actually. He fucked. Yeah. But the axe was really big, dude. Like when
I
you
had
walk...
two-man parties just talking to themselves, I think.
That's really sad.
What's up with the next series? Who's playing?
Falcon's Spirit, was it?
Tundra,
no,
looks like?
Tundra Falcons.
When is it starting? I don't see no countdown.
It's like now.
You watching?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll watch two and eat something. Watch one game and then play another one.
Sure. 52. No, this previous game. AK goes fast when you don't have agents in your team. I don't even know how I lost so many games. Even the games I lost, I was doing okay, I think.
I don't know what it's been, but ever since the new patch, I had a lot less griefers in my games. Like
it's often like that, no? People they just want to play the game instead of
it's
being these
probably
goofy
related
folks.
to the enjoyment of the game, but just before the patch, like that week, I was getting really demotivated because I had some days where it's just like 8 griefers. It felt like out of 10 games or something.
Yeah.
Like people just so mad they didn't want to play.
Yeah, though they be like that sometimes.
Is he being Amar the Stubborn right now, going for the red facet on Bristle when everybody else is going for the green facet? Is he too honed in on, I gotta carry?
I think so. But you can respond first, Connor.
Okay, sure. Let's watch. I'm gonna watch.
He's raising his finger. Let him talk.
DM went the red facet, but he didn't buy eggs.
DM went the red facet.
He didn't buy eggs.
Interesting.
He still went utility items, but just with the red facet.
Interesting.
I kind of agree though that it feels to me like the patch is supposed to be played fast, right? Like the Tormentor timing is less important than it was like days ago, but it's still important to be able to set tempo. And if Amar's off there hitting creeps and no one's in his lane, it's like old Huskar. It's like, okay, I win the lane, nobody's there, but then you just gank him a couple times and you're like, okay, all that advantage you had is now thrown back to the enemy squad. So you need to be able to get things done. And Amar has always been a pretty greedy player in that he wants to get high in net worth and then take command of the game. But if the game's out of hand before you're able to take command of the game, then you have no shot anyway. So maybe that was just one example of a below average performance for Falcons, but they're now about to play against Tundra. So I know that they're below average.
Oscar's a really good hero right now.
Tundra's having a good day.
It's nice.
I feel like it's a pretty cool series.
Wait, is Malorine back?
Wait, is he actually? Is that unironically back?
That's Malorine.
Wait, I can figure this out.
That's not Stu Mal.
Guys, we lost our host.
Hey, wait, let me give me a second.
Wait, what do we do?
We lost our host.
Someone needs help. Someone needs to direct me.
I'm scared.
I've seen this
co-host.
Hey, are you Pippin or are you Mary?
What do you think?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Who do you think is named
Hobbit are you?
on Steam? David Lynch.
No, that's
Stu Mal.
Okay,
What is going on? They gave Amar a blonde fade.
Thank you, co-host Jenkins, for trying to do
for real though. Which
Like, or sorry, like a blonde.
Nah, it's
dye?
light. It's light.
Definitely not.
They put the pointer so the light is coming from the middle. So you see, like, it's on the left side on the Falcons and right side.
I don't remember him having that beard underneath.
Oh, the beard?
Last year, Falcons
The underneath part.
This year,
I think that's supposed to be Shadow.
He's gone.
Really? Okay.
They killed Maureen!
Really suddenly.
Oh my god, Maureen just...
Sumo looks so fucking big in that picture, like he's a giant.
It does make sense. But with that being
He
said,
had a
Falcons
BZM
is
face.
indeed playing
I just
standard.
noticed.
I don't know how much of yesterday was really
Oh my
because
god,
of us
BZM
them
face.
having a stand-in.
No
though.
zoning.
Yeah,
It was not his fault.
he really was on his puck. It was unfortunate. But we talked about that at length in the pre-show. If you want to have a full review about how
Okay,
we
I'm
thought
gonna
about
go
that
grab a snack.
specific series.
Same,
I want to
ordering
talk a little bit
food.
more about Thunder because this is a team that.
Oh man, the next week for me is gonna be order in.
We should
Every
be,
day, I
they're
think.
Fantastic. They had a really good.
You know
start
where
to
I'm
the year.
cooking when I'm playing 16 hours a day.
Because there's still very good teams. Paravision is like the team that seems to be the best right now. But yeah, Tundra going 4-2 up until this point is
what to get,
slightly
though.
unexpected, but they definitely have very good resilience.
Next
and a very
week?
good position
I'm talking about the entire week next, like 7 days in a row, minimum.
And I think they're definitely the favorites here against Falcons. But
I need
can
a
see an upset
personal
either way.
chef.
Yeah, this team has had a lot of only first places since they dropped to Paravision. Of course, they also dropped to Liquid, which is
That's the surprising one.
a little surprising indeed. One of the big changes they did at the start of the year is adding Deracho to their roster. And wouldn't it be really, really nice to hear Deracho talk about that?
I've been doing like a fast food tour lately. McDonald's into Burger King. Do I try KFC now? Fuck it. Double crunch burger with 3 Zinger hot wings, whatever that is.
It feels good. At least we are not losing, and it always to feel good. Especially after,
Oh, BCD speedrun? Brother. I don't think I can ever get fat.
So it's nice to win from it. I don't think I prove anything for myself. I'm just happy.
I wish it was that easy.
And it's a good feeling. It's just a new experience for me to join a new team, especially after I spent 3 years with one team and then I joined the other one and we are doing well. It's just a good experience. I don't know. I think everything is kind of different because it's different people. We can start from it. They are thinking different in their game. Their perspective on the game are like much different compared to my other team.
Tundra, they're going to try and start it. They get the jump on the wall. Warlock is a big one if they can kill Pact in time. He's able to get the golem off though. Saxa in trouble. Jump forward from one, the blast off. They look to low enough. They get him with the cold snap. They've killed off the storm as well. Tundra. This fight is theirs, and they're not done yet. BZM Tornado over towards 1J. Double kill for the Invoker. Jump forward from Deracho is able to get the concoction down onto Dahak.
I think everybody is pretty confident. Everybody's main goal to win. Nobody want to lose. I mean, the Daptors is also fans, right? So I just want to say thank you everyone for supporting me and watching our games. Thank you guys and keep watching and keep following us. Thank you, bye.
we put them pretty high on the entertainment factor, but there's one part of the entertainment that Tundra is offering that no other team is offering, and that part comes from BZM. Now, Amar has said earlier this week that Timber and Invoker should be in the garbage, and I think BZM has made a great case as to why Invoker does not belong in the garbage.
Double crunch, freezing, hot wings, and 9 filet birds.
Really good.
Should be good enough.
Yes.
For the hero to pay off though, because the laning stage is weaker. But other aspects of the hero are still viable. I don't know if anyone's tried the other facets yet. They're probably not good.
Not that good.
Probably a big failure. But yeah, if you can make that work, having that extra hero in your kit during the draft can be really helpful. Can force more bans out at different phases of the stages. It's just an upper hand.
Yeah, I kind of feel.
I think it comes with fries because it's a combo meal thingy.
We talked about it at length yesterday as well. Jake, is banned or not banned?
I think it's probably worth banning. Just
Nota's been back to playing Dota, yeah. He's been playing for a few months.
Against this type of invoker.
Armor have been going up and down.
Think, like, your instincts are really honed as a Dota
Mashed
player
potatoes gravy? I don't like mashed potato that much.
Up and spamming a lot of pubs lately. If people in
I actually prefer whole potato or like, you know, just chopped up into fries kind of things.
Against, like, because they're going like Midas, Octarine, Ags, right? Like it's
Ags, Octarine.
Ags, Octarine. So it's pure spellcaster, pure like old Dota. So yeah, I would probably second phase maybe.
Old chicken pieces? I do like old chicken pieces, but not today, man. It's a bit too messy for PC eating.
Second phase? Yeah, maybe.
Take it first.
I could see that. I could see.
And then
Echo Olympus for the 9 months. KW ZPOTD, Penguin 7 months.
Or BZM counters it. And you see what BZM counters.
There's nothing to do about the heat, man.
You learn something.
You either win or you learn.
Is this the series to do that though?
They have to win.
This is
Draft!
point here. This is
Ember ban!
Well, Heroic and Liquid
I've heard that one.
There's
right
always
now,
game 2.
I've heard that.
Let's see what's going to happen. We're in the draft, so we got Falcons on the Dire side with first pick, Tundra second pick, Radiant, and Abaddon is still in the pool out of all the heroes.
Yeah, I mean, maybe this Ember ban says something that, I mean, Cozumel, he plays Ember, but has he played it yet? I feel like he's just on the Lash train all the time himself.
That's right, actually, yeah. I don't remember a single Sumo Ember game. Actually, there was one, I think. And he fucks.
There was one?
I think I remember one.
Dire type heroes like Abaddon.
Yeah, because obviously these teams, they also would scrim each other and have some information that we don't.
Dire's also top right, Cheever. It's nice
but yeah, I definitely, when I see these pro games, it looks like if Ember is not punished in the lane, he does so much for the game.
But that's the thing, though. I find that Ember, you can punish him with a variety of heroes.
When you're going back to Fountain, you click him.
And most teams just don't do it. They just go like, oh, I'll handle it.
When you're in Radiant, you prefer Radiant then?
I actually think that's the thing. Do you?
What?
Like the minimap being where it is and one of the sides being a little better. I mean, small percentage, not as much as the map changes. Really, the argument is like the
Darkseer. Now, do you deny the Marcy?
Is more valuable. Maybe you're gonna pick a trap.
See, what was the combos they did? It was Marcy, Spirit Breaker. One team did Podden. It looked okay too, actually. It was lots of magic damage.
They're gonna pick a safe lane that's strong if they're Radiant, and so they're gonna go for the Tormentor. You get Roshan. Like, there's many levels to it for why they would want Dire.
You sounded really smart, Jenkins.
Where'd you learn that all the Shire?
Gunnar told me before we.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he told me backstage.
The Abaddon does give you
Oh, wow. Marcy's gone.
some lane matchups.
Darkseer first pick like that? Wow, that's crazy.
So, now, do you ban Wisp if you're a Tundra here? Do you care about Wisp?
Because the support is trading health and shield damage against the opponents, but the downside is now you're against a Darkseer.
The Wisp Abaddon is a really strong combo.
Quite powerful against you.
It is, but I also think it's quite abusable. Like,
what supports do Tundra want?
in some way, you know, like you have stages in the game where you have no catch, no stun. If you have certain heroes, you can pick. You can pick for.
Heroes worse because there's an Abaddon.
Some puck or some queen, and I don't know. Of course, the heals things can be strong, but I wouldn't be too scared.
It's the lane too. That lane is very strong.
Anyways, just for the ice bath vacuum.
There's some teams that play IO Abaddon off lane and they just fuck ass. I don't think Falcon is that type. I don't think Crit is like the Wisp type.
We got a PA ban, so
no, they have not been a Wisp team for a long time, right? Like, who was? I don't remember seeing them ever run this IO strat.
Yeah, I was just thinking back of when you played Wisp at all on Crit.
Like, I think maybe they, when there was a lot of IO gyro, they maybe ran it on snaking. I feel like he played some IO games, but I don't. Crit used to be really good on IO and stuff, but I feel like now it's a different style of hero, not so much a +4 usually.
Definitely in their wheelhouse to just run the two.
Let's get to play Scary Abaddon. That's true.
I don't think this Darkseer first pick
I could see them
is legit, as in It used to be super hardcore punishable. Now I don't know if the innate is really that strong or something, but I remember I played against this guy, I think, quite a few times when I was Nux and he was a various amount of heroes back when mana burn was the thing. And now it's a thing again. I wonder if anyone has even tried Nux safe lane versus Darkseer. It used to just destroy him. Like, it used to be the worst type of gameplay. Nux +5 against the Darkseer. Like, you used to, when mana burn was a thing, you couldn't pick Darkseer unless, you know, you were sure that they couldn't Nux.
Didn't they have... Didn't they buff the mana burn in this patch?
I don't know if they just buffed it, but now, I mean, Flare went from just being Flare to giving mana burn. If they buffed it even more, because it was quite solid already, I think it might be super good against Darkseer.
Oh, now you have to think about the Wisp again for both teams. I don't know if Tundra plays Wisp. But, you know, the Lash Wisp combo is also pretty strong.
The supporting actor, so to say, because it kind
I think Whitemon plays
at the start of drafts at early points and just making you effective against some counters. And Sumail's just really mad. He's like, I wanted to play Leshrac every game.
Oh, that's a nice t-shirt. Damn, he looks good.
Guitars everywhere, or violins, whatever that is.
Was a thing. It would actually be really good against both.
He's a music man.
Is he?
If I was Falcons, I would just take him.
No, I don't know, but I'm just judging off his t-shirt or his
like you love the vessel, the
polo or what that is.
Yeah. And the dispel against both of these heroes, you know. But yeah, I mean Invoker in general, like Lesh like kind of commits to a fight, like he just gets in there, and you can like devastate with
the Wisp, man, the Wisp.
Okay. Oh no, they didn't take the Voker.
They didn't.
It's coming.
They're gonna get Vokered for sure.
Well, this gives them a better lane matchup against the Darkseer. If the Abacore doesn't lane there very well,
yeah,
Gyro's certainly gonna
maybe.
Makes sense now.
+5 Wisp here, and then maybe later you transition to helping the Abaddon in laning phase.
And illusions of him are also not that
when you leave the Gyro alone. Oh, okay, no Wisp, no Wisp.
So I like it. And also I feel like a lot of heroes, while Gyro does do a lot of magic damage, I feel like a lot of heroes right now are delaying their armor.
Lash Addict is over
the same haircut his whole life, hasn't he?
So I feel like Gyro
I think so. Don't most people? If you look at AUI, for example, I've known him since 2013, and I think he hasn't changed. Like, it's the same.
It's one of the better carries.
Everything is the same.
You do have that
Yeah. I'm trying to think also. I don't think he's also changed style or haircut ever since I've seen him.
I feel like against the Darkseer and Leshrac, they're
33 as well. I've known him since 2015 or something. Looks exactly the same.
I don't remember. I mean, it's probably been a bit longer than this, but I don't recall it being also different.
I think they're both fine.
I don't know this guy.
Whitemon, I don't know for long enough. Yeah, I don't know if he's had a crazy hair face. I mean, Ace, for example, you know, he's been all over. He's tried this.
He used to have the fucking mullet.
I mean, if they pick Invoker, that forces.
When he had the COVID hair also, right? Like me, I think when COVID started, he just didn't cut it for years, and now he cut it again.
I don't remember that. I don't remember him having the mullet.
It was probably that, like a COVID hair variation.
Edict Iron Shell.
Yep. And then you surge him.
And you get early shard.
Sux has never changed, I think.
Well, facial hair. He's been like, for me, I always remember him without the facial hair. Now that I see him with the
just doesn't die, like in the time that you're pressing.
Yeah, like with the beard, I see him so much different. Like he looks so different to me.
Oh hell yeah! Get that Voker.
Let's go.
Why not throw Meatball in there, or Meat Boulder, we should say.
Kiro Magnus. So that's a Magnus carry.
Well, they picked I'm really surprised. I'm not too surprised, but I'm curious that you picked the Jakiro into the Abaddon, you know? Like, I think some people refrain from it when they see it, because you don't have the max as laning value, but the truth is, like, I think realistically the Abaddon has to cast shield at some point, and that's if you just catch your spells after and you still kind of bully him.
Wait, hold on. It could be Lush carry.
And you still fuck the other support, right, in his lane.
Let me check Big D's.
Well, it depends, like, right? Because you have to hold your spells until you cast shield, because if you just throw your spells in the support and the support gets shielded, you feel really bad.
And come to think of it, Snaking actually likes Abaddon +5.
Well, we do have the Storm picked up.
So it could be a support as well.
Yeah.
Storm into Magnus. Okay. Storm into Lash. Now let's try and...
Puck is also banned.
And Puck is also banned. So what are you gonna play up against?
Moment before game starts, I'll be right back.
I feel like Storm
Crazy Rain
choose the fights a bit better right now, and they really needed that as
the Sumail Storm. Let's fucking go.
Their off laner and Gyro's their carry. They don't have somebody that can go in, so Storm is gonna solve those problems a bit.
Fuck it. Support Lash. Mid Husk. Fuck it.
They ban out the Queen of Pain, so they're totally respecting the flex. but they're not banning Invoker.
They'll ban it. They'll ban it, Shiver.
Do you think
It's
so?
fine. Don't worry about it. It'll get banned.
That's so funny.
It's one of those ones you don't want to ban it first, because then it's like, it looks like we're scared of it, you know?
Oh, a second. You do it right after.
You ban it last, because then you're like, there's nothing else to
There's
ban.
nothing
I
else,
guess
yeah.
we'll ban the Invoker.
Exactly.
They'll wait like a couple extra seconds.
You gotta
Your
wait
mind
for
game
reserve
it?
time. Yeah. There's actual mind games in the drafting in terms of reserve time.
Odie here? There's no way.
We just like
Odie looks like shit here.
We'll wait the entire.
Oh, Odie's okay against Abaddon.
Reserve time for the first ban.
But against like Storm, Hoodwing, Gyro.
We get to talk.
It's okay against Gyro actually.
Like about your days.
But not Storm, Hoodwing.
Sometimes we just meme. Maybe that's why we lost a lot. But
Hunter
this
ban.
team's probably a little more strategy toss.
They're banning course though, so I think they're better in support.
Yeah, Snake King played it support a few times, but it's flexible.
Yeah, okay.
I think the Gyro pick is the one that kind of gave it away. That it's stuck at a weak carry, and it can still be off lane perhaps, but unlikely.
I'm Amar. I want to carry the game. What do I play? I have bad news.
Bristle's still in it.
Alright, it's Bristle back, guys.
Yeah. It's not gonna set up their game very well. It won't like get things done necessarily, other than like, I mean, he gets double kills in lane. That exact game I took clips from. He killed a lot, but
Is it Pango?
No. Okay, I want them to pick Tusk and put Abba off lane, Tusk 5 with Gyro.
Okay.
Good versus Darkseer, gives him damage, gives him save from the RP.
I don't know what the good pick is against Celeste.
Invoker ban into a Tusk. Tundra picks.
I like the long range options, like the draw rangers, the snipers and everything, but it's not really an option here anymore.
Wait, just so it doesn't look like you're scared. Then you pick the Bristle back.
I have to pick Tundra, so I picked like all three early.
You can also just go back for Marana or something.
Marana's okay. It just doesn't really pressure the Darkseer.
Just put the Ags on a button, make everybody buy Blade Mill.
I feel like if the Abba is going off,
That actually does work. But Abaddon don't like to buy Axe for whatever reason, even course. They go like 4 items per their Axe. I guys didn't even know how it worked and didn't buy it the entire game when we played. It was like fucking 60 minutes in.
CM to kill the Iron Shell creep.
An animal.
To if the mag blinks in, tries to RP skewer.
Okay, so it's actually a core Abaddon.
You can, freeze the Darkseer when he surges. It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
What's the Crystal Maiden facet again? She gets
Spell
for herself or
and
shield for
shields.
defense?
Yeah.
Magnus 4,
So you're getting shield because CM players, they cannot hold the responsibility of having extra power.
I feel like Mag could potentially.
They would crumble from anxiety.
Maybe not enough single target damage.
How bold are we getting today?
No, the spell amp also grants mana to allies.
I was gonna go Medusa bold.
Something like that when they cast spells next to her or something.
More or less bold than Pudge right now.
I think it's more bold.
But she's so slow.
Not if you get the
Huskar. Huskar. Support Lash Huskar. Let's fucking go.
Yes.
They're thinking it, man. There's no way you think this long otherwise.
We can't prove this.
Ah, fucking pussies. Okay, Darkseer. Tusk.
Mag carry 5 Jakiro. Alright, give some save against the jump, the limited jump that Falcons had, which is pretty good. So it's gonna make it
Big fucking pussy.
Just get kills wherever he wants it.
I'll get a drink before I switch back.
And then Amar's Abba versus Mag looks fine for Mag. Mag can get away if he gets ran down. So
I think it's okay, but it's also a good core verse Mag in the game. It's similar to Tida, maybe not as bad, but you can never RP that ult it off. Even if you get too many ult shields, the other guy.
So
I like Falcons.
I do like the mag against like stand your ground type carries though, because I feel like Gyro gets in there, he's like, I'm gonna satanic you. You just skewer him like 1,000 feet away from. No, you get him away from his team. You can't shield him.
Blink dagger shield.
Blink dagger on Amar. All right.
Can we have an opinion of non-cloaked people?
Gorg,
what do you think in here?
Well, I'm very excited to see Saxa Tusk again. That's some team balled energy back again. I haven't seen him play much of this hero, but everyone else is. So I think he's gonna own this.
What was it?
Let's see 2 last picks.
Tusk. Yeah, Tusk Darkseer offlane.
Very cool. Yeah, quite a change up. I'm looking forward to. I think it's going to be interesting how the Gyro plays out for Skeeter. Obviously picked up quite early. I think
I swear Gorg only has like 4 shirts.
Good place to get him out of position could cause the team fights to get a little crazy.
And an OG hoodie.
Yeah.
Crazy and different, is that good or bad?
Difficult.
Difficult. Okay. Crazy and difficult for Falcons. Reminder,
Think back of any Gorg stream you've ever watched on his webcam. Has he ever worn anything else but a black t-shirt?
wanting tiebreaker.
In his whole fucking life.
We need Falcons to do well, and we need Tundra to maybe then, you know, drop a game.
I don't know. I don't really keep track.
Guaranteed yet. Actually, they need to win the series.
I'm just trying to think. Like, have you ever seen Gork in like a red shirt?
Game number 1, Tundra versus Falcons.
I think I only imagined it.
Right now via the PogChamp Pandas.
Oh, what all the emotes are. Look, every emote of him is a black t-shirt. Every single one of them. Gork pet the keyboard. Gork Gork fall. Gork MP. Gork smash. Even his fucking Gork stare, the one where he has the haircut. They're all the same t-shirt. I'm literally wearing a black t-shirt? Brother, how is this black? Hello? And what does it even have to do with anything?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. A very important series here of these two teams today. Tundra up against Falcons. We're ready to get into the action. I'm ODPixel here, joined today by
How important is this win?
And Gorg, what are you looking forward to out of these two teams? And
what did you say?
Just to go a bit more into
How important are the wins for these teams?
What do you prefer?
It was really fucked. I think if Falcons wins, there's some insane tie going on. And if Tundra wins, it's whatever, I think.
And this time it's a male as well. Big plus.
Oh.
We got something happening up
It's
there.
going to start with the first blood for sure. That's going to go the way of BZM.
What a sneaky spot.
Yeah, that's the one. This is the first blood that
You don't expect them to be there.
that is so hard to kind of dodge. You know, like the only way you dodge it is by going there as 5, but going to random
I'm
places
on
on the map as
colorblind?
5,
Brother, it's
you can also
literally
just
dark
net you
green.
nothing. But
You
look at
gotta
that,
check
like,
your eyes.
Raiden just went 5 top, thinking that one person might go there to scout. I'm guessing, and they worked. You know.
He's the play against the mid with first blood, but
Or maybe Jar went to take the Watcher. He probably went to take the Watcher.
That Watcher is so strong though.
It really is.
Yeah, but it's also a waste of time if nothing happens and the laning phase breaks out. Usually just nothing. It didn't do anything.
Yeah.
You know.
Alright, so what does Sumail have to say about
You know how
this?
salty he is. I mean,
It's like, guys,
he's probably not gonna say anything. He's muttering.
Wait, so who got the first kill?
These
I don't remember.
I miss Kuroki.
Does someone know who got the first one? The first one?
I'm not sure.
Flash he has both kills.
Really? Oh, it's only.
Oh my god.
Lane, which I imagine already early levels.
At least he's lower mana.
Or something it said.
Is it not too bad for the Storm against the
Oh my god.
I'm not sure if this is abusable on less shock.
I definitely think it was worse before when Storm only had the melee remnant. Nowadays, with the ranged cast on the static remnant, it
I
becomes
mean,
more manageable
I
lane
think
against these harder
it's
matchups.
really
I
good.
think they can draw
Yeah, it's good, but I'm not sure it's
I don't know if
abusable.
you're trusting the matchup as hard with this lead, but
with a very early wand and bottle gonna come out here.
I imagine that if you send a support mid at minute 2, that the mid lane might break, you know?
Yeah, the fucking water wind steal is insane in this patch. I hate it.
I mean, sometimes I think it matters a little bit less. Like, depending on how much trading happens mid.
It depends on the matchup a lot. In this one, he's gonna be starved on HP and mana. Storm is always starved on mana in laning phase.
Well, I'm used to being on the draft panel, so I was thinking about this backstage a bit.
It's probably worth it to send a support mid no matter what.
I'm not sure about the 2-minute win, but the 4-minute win for sure. Because that's when stuff really starts choking out. Wait. Magnus players only have one thing on their mind, man. It's fucking disgusting.
Was a little bit spooky there. Draco very close to getting the angle for a potential skewer back.
Certainly, yeah. And I don't know, I don't really love Hoodwink much anymore either. I feel like he fell off a bit. In the top lane, looking at that one, I feel like this might be a fireworks lane soon. Wait until Darkseer or something like level 3, and I think we're gonna see some people.
Where's the offlaner?
But for now, we're just mostly pulling waves. Classic 33.
Oh, he pulled the wave.
They get the skewer. Mark has got the shield ready. That should be fine, but.
Well, I don't know what's up with Rise and pulling the wave. I feel like it's like a tick for him to not pull it, like he can't do it.
Yeah, it's hard to explain things to him sometimes. He's old, you know, like it's my way or the highway type of mindset sometimes. It's okay.
You're only allowed to play gold.
But it sounds like such a daunting task also. When I asked him to pull, when I was offlaner, it sounded like impossible. I don't think it is.
That's crazy. It was like a couple of years ago at best.
Yeah, I know.
He's more of a show than a tell kind of person. Oh, BRB, that was fast.
Doesn't look like. I mean, is this going to continue where Skeeter's able to actually get a lot of room up here? 12 and 6 so far against the 9 and 7. This Gyro doesn't feel like he's getting pressured at all right now.
No, I mean, they picked Gyro pretty confidently into the Starks here.
Yep.
They 100% knew the lane beforehand, and Skeeter has a few comfort heroes against him. Life Stealer is banned out, so Gyro is definitely pretty easy to flack out the wave. You don't get...
mid!
Is that a solo kill?
Oh, not quite. Is he dead, actually?
Nah, he's okay. Got the
Oh. Holy, that was fast. Did chicken jump into the deep fry by itself or what?
Yeah, that is highly impressive. He has to
What
walk
the
away,
fuck?
so he's gonna lose a little bit, but...
Yeah, considering that BZM turned up to lane with 2 kills, that's not a bad showing for Smell on those first few waves here in the opening 3 minutes of the game.
Not bad at all, and MR is able to deal with this support we've been seeing being pretty much #1 priority nowadays to Jakiro. He just purges off every nuke. He's doing fine down there.
What is this mid matchup like without 2 kills for Leshrac? Is it even?
Not yet. We're still waiting for that level 3 dark.
Yeah, he's just fine.
Yeah,
The
okay.
tipping point. He's also doing the Vanguard rush into the Halberd. Very valuable against Gyrocopter. It's a 2,700 gold item or something. It's very cheap, at least. How cheap is it? I think it's like 3,000?
Maybe even 2,600.
Yeah.
I want to say.
Halberd costs, wait, 2,600.
I got a double conch burger,
And then to 25 mana disarm.
3 wings of whatever they were called,
As soon as he gets that Vanguard, I don't think they can bully 33.
and fries,
Unless if they try and make
and 9 chicken bites.
Hit the level 3.
There it is.
Gonna go straight in onto Snaking, trying to block off his retreat.
sliding
Good
back.
vacuum.
Ooh, he's turning around.
They might even get both out of this. Yeah, 33
See if they
stays
can
on top
dive
of
him here.
Snaking.
It's a bit deep.
I'm not sure what kind of burger it is though.
Uh-oh.
Then he has a salve ready to go, so
It's very small.
Whoa, there
Oh, this is a big oh.
So fucking small, man. Holy.
I mean, if you're able to set up
He
the
got
lane
him.
right in the wave in a way where you can
I mean, he
get
killed him without
on top
stun
of
even.
else around,
He has
it
2
just
lightning and
creates
3 edict.
heroes early.
Yes.
Lusher
Boots windlays.
seen quite a resurgence.
And he does the wave pull as you're supposed to.
That's true. Entire cat.
There's
There's
a
no
TP
fucking
on
waste
the
all your
storm.
calories. This is 1/3 of my food for the day.
They were intending to have it a bit of as a deny pick, because it would have been nice to make.
No, there is actually. I thought it was longer cooldown.
They denied that. Now they're using it against him.
So now we'll see how carefully he does decide he needs to play. We'll see that kill
How did he
again.
die? He doesn't even look dead to me. Oh wow, that damage.
I mean, she's at this, yeah, if you get someone solo under the
Dude, that
tower,
shit is so
you're just
overtuned.
in there with the edict.
Yeah, it's so crazy.
Female's gonna have to scrounge up levels.
The fact that you don't hit the tower, you know, only makes that kill possible. Also,
Luckily left him alone for a moment at least. Crit
like,
was
must
also
be really
covered
good for a lot of these mid kills. That would have never worked before.
See if he's able to stay in the lane all the way. To
It's all getting nerfed.
We do see some
There's a
stones
TP
step
bottom
back.
though.
And got the setup onto Amar. I mean, Amar, he
hard to
can't
do
get
much.
out of this one.
Oh my god. What can you do?
BZM, instead of going straight back to mid with that TP, decides to make a little trip.
Dodge the
find
Leshrac
bottom
stun and
lane,
you won't die.
set
Kappa.
up for a kill.
That's a freebie right there. For Lesh, he is snowballing right now. It doesn't look like a bad Lesh game either for the late game.
We'll see around the 6-minute power in. It's going to be top.
The only thing they might have going for them later is the Abaddon.
So who's
the
winning
new
this game?
reduction he has
Lesh?
when they're below 40% health.
Looks like
Would be
Lesh.
good against the Lesh. You gotta get Lesh below 40%.
It's super hard to play Falcons draft if Storm doesn't get a proper game. They have no initiate.
Yeah, Samel, he's going to do the safe thing now. Just sticks the jungle counts to get that 6.
Yeah, that's usually where Storms go when the lane is rough. 2 levels behind now.
Yeah, I also feel this Darkseid is a good matchup into the Abaddon.
BZM.
Yeah, and at this point, I think the Halberd is gonna come
Black
out.
Wall, I think, is stronger than
Not much Skeeter can do in the
Abaddon's
lane,
early
but he might
timings.
also have to retreat to the jungle.
Back Wall plus whatever. You
Yeah.
buy.
Looking rough.
Yeah, it looks really strong.
2k gold is already here for Tundra. Bottom lane. Going for Amar once again. Ice pass at the ready. It's another setup there.
All right.
1-0-2 in this bottom lane for Duraccio. Also got this timing where BZM's going to try and interrupt the wisdom. Crip, good pushback. Holds BZM out of it, so Crip
It's insane how Abaddon even loses to the
As soon
fucking
as that edict starts hitting,
Look at that
it's
damage.
Magnus.
Oh, it's so much damage!
Yeah, it's OP.
But another kill for BZM, 4-0-1. I see, 3k gold lead at 7 minutes in. This is quite the number this early on.
Yeah.
Skeeter steps up pretty confidently there over towards 33. And he's going to get further back up, so Falcons do want to try and make something happen up here, bringing crit in as well. And Tundra look like they're going to be careful, not give up that opportunity for Falcons to make that move.
Yeah, they're playing this smartly. Crit's trying to find purpose in the game. He's only level 3. Maybe they can bait them going on to Gyro here, but Saxa's just gonna leech the XP while 33 precision almost. I don't think much is gonna happen. They're gonna make a go though.
Let's see. And he's got Fairy Fire still and has Snowball if he feels pressured.
2 tank.
Yeah, difficult for them to make these plays.
Yeah.
I mean, because that's, I guess when you look at Falcons lineup, right, who is going to be the sort of designated playmaker going into the mid game?
See, that's definitely why it was a big deal. The Storm didn't have a great game because he's the one that has to do the jumps.
Crit.
Wow.
Yeah, you stand anywhere near
Oh my god!
What the fuck, man?
That is a crazy rune now on the ledge rack. The Amplify giving you 50%
Also,
spell.
I bought a burger called Double Crunch and it has no fucking crunch in it.
Oh my.
Yeah, it cancels out.
Yeah, that's why it was a big deal. Like
1 + 1 cancels out?
Shut down. They don't really have a playmaker on Falcons. I mean, Crit's level 3, 4 now.
Well, it might have been crunchy at the
And Amar is not making
restaurant or food place, you know? But delivery is it's steaming in the
What's sort of Amar's game plan going to be?
package.
The sort of tough start that he's had down here. Is it just going to be sort of keeping his head down and getting, yeah, just focusing on
You
the
put it in
farm
the toaster.
rather than worrying about what's going
That'll
on
make it
elsewhere
crunchy again.
quite a bit?
I think so. I mean, once you get this far behind in the game, you kind of have to. You can't just farm. You're gonna get out farmed here by heroes like Lesh and Magnus and Darkseer. He's gonna.
Ooh,
have
someone
to
just
join
opened a
some
Red
fights
Bull.
at least. He can't sit here down here forever.
Did you hear it?
But he's one of the
No.
heroes that
Okay,
can.
I agree.
He sits nicely against.
Somebody
agree.
opened one, like a nice can.
Starting to tease around with Skidder. Skidder's got a lot of backup on its way. But Tundra.
Action is coming.
Point now in the split up. Ready wombo combo. The vacuum into the stun. They're going to drop the wall down onto Skidder. Samel is going to look to try and poke towards 33.
I don't know, this is not the target, man.
It's dying though.
Darkseer?
It's kind of dying.
Yeah.
Kill off the Darkseer.
Wow, I thought they would not be good.
Oh
really
no!
Never mind, that's a really big snowball. Oh my god.
That's fine still? They're missing a hero.
Still good.
There's no Magnus.
Still good fight.
Falcons fight. They get the lockdown onto Whitemon with the bushwhack. They'll hold the tier 1. They'll take the fight 3 for 1.
Yeah.
Great counter rotation.
Also, I don't even think he got to cast the vacuum.
Like I said, when you're behind, you're gonna have to play on outnumbering people. You don't want to be too far behind when that 15-minute timer comes. For the tormentor.
At the start, just could commit to go straight for 33, then knew that they could burst through him.
Oh, the gyro ulti was perfect. I don't think you could get any better.
Tried to kind of go for this splitter follow-up, but BZM anticipating the position to be a bit off there from Falcons.
It was a level 1 stun.
Sure, I guess if it hits.
No, he was probably dead anyway. But one thing to remember, sure, Lesh is snowballing, but he's also not tanky. Like he's walking around with Arcane Boost and a robe with a Magi. He's quite easy to take down, and they got a huge streak now. Duracho couldn't join that fight either. He was a little bit low on HP. He hadn't gotten his madness yet, so he was low on the resources. So there was a 45 again. Top, let's see.
They're looking for 33. Just gonna try and surge his way out. Should be fun. They could turn towards Saxa.
Yeah,
that's the punch and the
they're
snowball to play
connecting with BZM, but again, they are outnumbered right now. Duracho's connecting through the portal though.
As the male's here.
He's so dead.
Oh,
whoa,
Whoa, what's BZM doing here?
To do this.
BZM, he's going down again.
He's paid.
Lane at the map, not a place for Tundra to go
That
to
was,
3 times now. Falcons
PayPal move.
have very happily taken the fight, or you responded to the plays that Tundra had tried for. It's costing them some heavy losses.
Tundra really threw away any kind of good laning phase at the start they had by his feet stop, I think.
I was even just thinking, like, wow, they're overcommitting on this Tusk kill.
To give them a chance.
They really are.
And then BZM just walks in.
Maybe they thought like Amar, he just farms creeps anyway. We're gonna go up here. But Amar is there, ready to rumble with an Orb of Frost.
He is. And Samael as well. Has, been
I wonder what he's gonna buy. I guess Bloodstone build in this game over the Gleipnir first.
At least Duracho is big. We'll see. Like the panel said, I think Gunnar pointed out, Abaddon is a good carry, good core against the Magnus. He can ulti off the RP and also purge off RPs of others. I'm not sure if Duracho can solo carry this. It doesn't look that easy.
Samel. Gonna try for another grab. The snowballs. At the
Oh, nice snowball. Oh my god.
Samel's got mana to try and chase the shards down. Never mind, Samel.
Sumo might die here.
Yeah, it's a bit of a crazy goal, but the Abaddon shield was good.
Beautiful. Samel is
Removed the Jakiro slow.
No reaction at all by Bizem.
Samel, great stand-in for Falcons.
No, he's feeling bad. He's going for the Kaya Bloodstone. I think he's feeling bad about the 2 deaths.
Yeah.
Before this, for Nigma.
No, for sure.
And he's still keeping up here. Not the easiest group stage for Falcons. I think they're kind of on the brink. They need this win.
They do. It's an important one. And Falcons, they've really hit their stride. They're getting kill after kill after kill. Vortex is at the ready as well.
This top lane is just
lane
lane of death for Radiant.
What's happened in the last few minutes? They had such a clean start to this game, Tundra. But now Falcons, they're just completely running over them in each of these moves.
You know what they say? What goes up must go down. Gravity, gravity.
That's not true though in dollar terms. Net worth graphs definitely keep going up sometime.
Yeah, I'm really confused about this because it feels like.
But if they kept going, if the game never ended, it would eventually go down.
Like he doesn't usually
Sure.
Gravity.
If games never ended, then yes.
They're just not. I don't know. They're not.
And technically, you know, it will go back down next game. You can't win them all.
Yeah. True.
Might be some internal strife there in Falcons. Clashing of ideas.
So anti-gravity is also a thing. If you keep losing, eventually you will win. Anti-gravity. What goes down must go up.
Falcons gearing up very nicely with those few mistakes from Tundra. Falcons,
of course.
they're gonna continue to hunt. They got the smoke up for
But this is probably his timing to join the game. It's the harpoon. This is usually what people do. They start playing with harpoon more, and then they get silver edge, and they keep
then it really feels bad as a carry.
kind of roaming around the map for skewer plays and ulti plays while they farm a bit, and eventually, I mean, there's a lot of games you can play on RP and just killing a guy guaranteed. Like every RP cooldown doesn't really work this game versus ABBA though. But the harpoon play is still really good. Just the storm can get away.
It feels so awkward, isn't it? Having harpoon and not blink.
Down here, maybe the ledge,
As carry, that's what you do.
Yeah.
I think you just play without blink and you're playing with in-miss and you play some BKB.
But regardless of it being carry or not, he's the initiator, right? So it feels awkward without blink.
Cooldown on the skewer now.
Oh, especially if he dies here.
Look at them coming in with the snowball here.
Saxon turned up, but
there it is. He's low.
They're both incredibly low. I mean, they're going to come out the snowball with bar times at the ready. Dracho.
Kind of fucked.
Yeah, it's really fucked. I mean, Falcons is every time, yeah, they have been playing the number game this game, and it's working out really well. I mean, although they're being pretty efficient on Radiant, so a team fight or 2 kills hasn't turned into like.
That's right.
Because it's 5-man committing every time, and it's not giving enough, I would say, yet, but now they killed the biggest farmer and they're taking the Tormentor. I mean, this play was really good. Oh my god.
Is more reason to bring the numbers down and be like, guys, we gotta win this
That fight was really, I think, even more costly than what happened top for Tundra, just because of this fucking Tormentor. Oh my god.
A bit more ready for these smokes is very necessary. I feel like there must be
somehow, it still doesn't look that bad, no? Despite them having these triple awful team fights.
That's what I'm saying. They're playing really like efficient on Radiant, so that they're not overreacting. Nobody stopped farming. Like every time something happened top, Mag was just he didn't even look probably. He's just like, I'm gonna farm. And the same thing with every other death. I feel like the same thing with the bottom deaths. People are just they took some towers, traded tower, and took waves and farm. So even though they took Tormentor and so much money, they didn't really get a crazy goal swing. It was 1k to the other team. Now it's less than 1k to them.
What's the plan now?
So lots of neutrals are dying right now. Every minute, lots of fucking neutrals are dying.
Yeah, at this point you gotta play for your timings. 33. They're contesting the power. Okay, he's gonna go for a little quicker timing. Went for the glimmer kip instead of the pipe. I thought they were gonna maybe wait out the pipe, but now
I don't think the Mag, wants to be the first one to start. I think it's also why he's rushing the blink on the Tusk, because he's gonna try to start like Tusk into Shakiro spells, Darkseer spells. Of course, you can get the skewer play. You'll go for it. Bottom is gonna be maybe good for this time for Tundra.
Yeah, they could turn. They'll focus crit first. They'll get the
one crit dead.
He gets the mail. He's gonna go for the zip TP. That's far enough to get him out.
Nice try.
Good decision there. Could have ended badly. Couple other players were close on Falcon, but a hasted Lesh is still very scary.
Almost Bloodstone on this guy. He's gonna be really strong. What did Abaddon buy?
Dracho still getting fantastic farm.
Blade Mail.
It's a very common build now for some reason.
Maybe Thunder were waiting a little bit for blink timing.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's hard to itemize this game, right? Like, you could buy Halberd, but you're still playing against Darkseer Lesh. Like, it would still be okay versus the Mag and stuff.
Into the storm, though, they don't have that much lockdown if Abaddon is behind, especially.
Blade Mail is definitely more for the Lesh, I guess. And they do have kind of
blink and a punch.
Yeah, blink punch. Yeah, blink punch.
Say a Lesh problem right now, although Blade Mail doesn't feel so good versus Bloodstone because you tend to out-heal the Bloodstone.
I feel like that Jakiro
you still prevent you at least.
Play in when you're playing as Abaddon, right? He purges the first ice path, you get a
it works well if there's like 2 guys with Blade Mail also, but if it's like 1 guy Blade Mail, 1 guy without Blade Mail, he's usually healing quite a bit.
Oh wow, interesting build by
but I think it's, I mean, I like the Blade Mail by this game. There's also Jakiro, like unstoppable damage, right? Darkseer.
Yeah, for sure.
It's gonna
That looks good.
I'm interested in why he's buying the Orchid next item. Like, is he planning to like buy a Bloodthorn for his Gyro and Storm to, you know, burst? I think that maybe is part of the idea. The Orchid, the silence by itself, I think is... It can be good if you get like really clutch silence on the Tusk. Probably Darkseer can remove, Mag can remove, Lesh can remove.
They just wouldn't, if they wanted magic resist, they would skip the Glimmer.
Yeah, you go one or the other.
The pipe.
I believe so, yeah. Maybe 33 is overcommitting here. It's all about keeping your Lesh on Magnus alive, right? In these fights.
Oh, he's going Glimmer and Pipe on Darkseer, did I see right?
So much magic is. Hey, this assemble Glimmer? No, right?
Well,
I don't think so, it's a recipe, right?
Yeah.
Not the easiest of targets. They're going to go straight to stacks up. Yeah, they've got the vision set up. It's going to get the chance to snowball. They can try and set this up for crit to get the pushback, but actually gets clipped by the snowball, so not able to get the pushback off straight away. We'll drop it now to hold back 33.
Good spell usage.
Into their team. Gyro is connecting, but so is BZM.
RP's been dropped onto Snaking. Dracho uses it to put a stop to
fuck you, Snaking!
Yeah, let's see, 4v5 now, Snaking, no buybacks.
Skeeter's arrived. If you can find an angle
Now he can do the skewer play. Look, they're gonna get this guy back, I think.
He's got the borrowed time ready to go. Now the cooldown's in from Skeeter.
Why, didn't he have skewer? Yeah, no Harpoon though, that's why. Oh my god, he fucked up. Never mind.
Skeeter dying.
Skeeter dying.
Oh, more dying. Oh, the blade wheel. No.
In favor of Tundra.
There we go, 5 heroes for Tundra. We did it.
They might get more here. Crit and Samela trying to find their way out of this. They'll turn, kill off Staxter.
Oh, nice.
But can the two escape? Crits into the trees, goes
That's
to
pretty
the
important.
Got him before the snowball. It's huge.
Get themselves a little something at the end of that.
Pretty fucking important.
He's gonna stick around. Can he kill BZM? Let's see.
Wow.
Look at all those scores, farming the bottom wave instead of chasing for heroes.
BZM walks a little bit closer to it. He might jump him. Come on, go low ground.
Past it?
Oh, he went higher.
More like shameless support walking by himself.
Going the safe way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Smell is hunting still though.
He might, yeah.
Yeah, BZM slinks away.
With that, Tundra back with a bit of a lead, as you say, sort of the first real team fight we see Tundra group up for. It does go very well for them. It's not quite at the point where Skeeter really has enough damage to threaten them, and we saw a lot of stuff thrown down on 33. Of course, yeah, with this early Glimmer on top of the halberd, he's not an easy one to kill.
He's definitely
He's probably the hardest one to take down right now.
We're probably going to need at least BKB Daedalus or something like this for Skeeter.
Yeah.
When he's going to be able to have more impact in these fights. Right now, they definitely ran into a damage issue, and it's going to get even worse with the pipe coming out in about 1,000 gold for 33.
That fight really fueling that item timing.
It's still so crazy that you can get clipped by the fucking Roshan throwing you.
Quick Manta.
It's crazy that he just froze at all, man. What the fuck is that?
Roots and whatnot. Magnus did get to keep his universal role, so you can...
Well, I kind of like the mechanic in a way. It makes like you have to delay your objective or really think about when you take your objective sometimes. Which has great impact on the rest of the game.
You should just fall randomly in the fight, man, when you hit him.
Yeah.
Connor!
F!
Yep.
F!
Well, everything's frozen.
Alright, we're going to have to wait this out a bit.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I don't know, maybe, can you guys at home hear us?
Yeah, clap.
Is Saxa frozen too, or is that just face?
No, we're still
I think he's frozen.
We're still receiving counts. So it must be it's literally a Dota issue.
I see.
Yeah, we're still live. It's just a Dota issue.
And Dota.
Okay.
We're back.
It's all good now. We're back in.
Yeah, it looks like the players at least got to play, so that's good.
I guess,
that's what's important.
Yeah. There we go. All good. We missed nothing.
Nope. Game might slow down a little bit right now. The Roshan objective is the next to fall, probably. A nice little sneaky smoke here by Falcons.
I mean, Tundra's kind of prepared.
Yeah, they are ready.
They're smoked
Only
up.
Darkseer isn't there yet. He's finishing his pipe, though. This might start a little bit too soon for them to respond.
Let's have a look. They're going to get the grab onto
Oh, it'll be really good skewer, this guy. Yeah, really, really good. Now you reset a little bit, don't die to the storm.
Darkseer should be fine, right? He's so tanky, Darkseer.
I mean, yeah, nice snowball, very nice snowball. Nice
RP,
snowball.
RP, RP!
Oh my god, the spells are so good.
No, doesn't even need, what?
No, you don't need, he's saving.
They get the harpoon drag back onto Skeeter. Tundra, they're going to be able to get this Gyro surely as well. Skeeter's trying to run.
No way.
Snowballs there once again. Jump forward from BZM as they take down 3 heroes.
This fight doesn't even feel like strategy of any kind. It's just more stats. More HP, more damage.
Early on, it was kind of a little all over
Yeah,
the place.
I mean, Dire, if you think about how they want the fight to happen, I think I mean, it's hard, but the Abaddon getting scored is just something you can't let happen, I think. You already lost the fight when it happens.
Yeah.
Like, 100%, you know? I think the way they need the fight to happen is obviously get super value out of, like, their cores, and probably Gyro Storm need to... You can start the fight in a good way, I guess, if they get good vision and manage to somehow start with Storm and Hoodwink on important targets and they die.
You get an objective nowadays very easily.
Yeah, I don't know, it's just fucking hard. They do have a stat problem. I mean, now it's Aegis Mag, Bloodstone Lash, and this Darkseer who bought Halberd and double Magic Res. I wonder if he went through with it. Yeah, you see, he has Glimmer Cape and Cloak, and then he has the Halberd. So it's pretty fucking rough to be Falcons trying to burst the Darkseer.
Level 14 on Skeeter's Gyro.
Skeeter is slinking behind a little bit too much here.
Oh, and behind the tower. Stacks up. He's found himself another grab. In with the snowball setup on towards Snaking. It's going to be another pick off here for Tundra as they could continue the push.
I thought about doing this, like I never really did it, but in some games when all they had the enemies felt like magic damage and I was playing some Undying and I already bought Pipe, sometimes I felt like buying the Glimmer too. I don't think I ever did buy a double Cloak, but now
I used
I'm more
to do
inspired
that
to do it.
with the old Shroud. I would buy Shroud on Timber and then get the casual Cloak anyway. It's all nice.
What do they do? Did they turn up for this? They just let this go?
Remember when I was playing with S4, he used to flame all the time people who didn't buy casual Cloak when there was like even the slightest reason for you to do it, you know? Because back then, I mean, you remember how cheap that shit was, right? Like it still gave...
It's as good now.
As much Magic Res.
It was 500 for 15%, now it's 800 for 20%.
Yeah. I think even earlier, like it might have been 450 or something, like slightly cheaper even, you know, and people would sometimes not buy it in very important games where it's crazy value.
For sure. It's always been so high value.
Ratchet and 33 are lingering a little bit behind.
I think they just feel so strong. They feel pretty
Hype is feeling so trash now, someone says. I don't think so. I mean, Glimmer, most of the time I think is better for what you're getting for your money and how it plays out in the fight. But sometimes the Pipe makes the difference, you know, because if one support has a Glimmer and you have the Pipe and they're going on your tanky guy, he still gets the Pipe aura and like all types of other stuff, so it's like... Still think it's good.
And Magnus
Okay, not again.
Very good team fight. And they are frozen again.
Oh! I don't know what's going on with that one.
We'll be back very soon, I'm sure.
Oh, we lost it. I think Dracho's frozen. I think everyone's frozen this time.
Oh, Dracho frozen.
Or is he just very still? No,
might be still.
He's definitely frozen.
Yeah.
It's your fucking internet!
Another clap in the chat if we're live.
Oh my god! Are they playing in Sweden?
Reconnecting.
Yep, we're trying to get back in here.
So,
is good.
fucking Swedish internet.
Players are still playing.
Perfect. Snaking.
We're good. Oh.
Snaking did die off camera, but didn't miss much. It's just a Crystal Maiden.
Oh, you caught it. You were back in time.
Yeah.
Ah, there we go.
Wasn't much. A little freebie for the Ratio. It's a last bit Crystal Maiden, you know.
You don't see that a lot, do you?
No, I was a little bit surprised. I mean, it gives a little bit
of
steroid to Storm, right? It gets a little.
Imagine they go on this Darkseer.
And whatnot, but
he has
it's quite
2 Glimmer Capes on his team, and he has one himself.
Lane quite a lot, though, and I don't recall
and he has a Pipe.
Almost ever losing with that lane. Okay. This time it didn't go that well, though, I would say.
Just imagine, you stack the fucking Glimmer Capes on it.
Tundra taking everything right now.
Yeah, it's time to go high ground once again.
You couldn't stop them without the Aegis. How are you going to stop them with the Aegis?
Now these guys are aggressive. Rasha still has some of that gaming gladiator in him, you know, 25 minutes. It's high ground time no matter what. High ground or lose.
Falcons, what are they going to do?
Nice step back there. He's so tanky though. Nice shot by Crit. Alright.
Got a lot of money on Samao. Saving up for his next big item. He's got the Shiva's Guard queued up.
Yeah, the Shiva's Guard is going to give him a little bit extra tankiness, but also AoE damage, which they lack a little bit.
Trying to poke.
Yeah, they want this Aegis. They can get it for free, that would be big. 33, he's not scared. I don't think they can go on him. They jump.
They're ready to dive. They get the drag back with the skewer on towards Snaking.
No buyback.
He's gone for 46 seconds.
Falcons hasn't played Dola in the last like 12 minutes, I think.
Tier 3
yeah.
tower, it's gone on to the
it was around the time they took the team fight and took the Tormentor.
Just 27 minutes in,
I feel like they're really outdrafted.
But straight away, they just drop the RP down on towards them. Crit's gone. Stamel has to zip out at the last moment. Skeeter's trying to get the kills.
He's fighting on Skeeter, but they're all hiding in a snowball.
And they're closing in on him. The snowball closes the gap. The BKB's going to come to an end. Skeeter falls. They don't have
I think they're pretty outdrafted, if you ask me.
Yeah. I think so too. And this was even with Tunda feeding like 1,000 kills.
Alright. right? Sumail's still unstoppable on Sumail. He only really died that one time mid.
I mean, we did get the 2 kills on the ledge
But he did try and chase him down. Sumail
early,
not quite able to clear up that full wave, so
I think stuff changes, you know, all the time. But I do feel like the Tricore from Tundra versus this Tricore, it doesn't really hold up. And the Abba numbers Darkseer might be pretty rough, honestly. Like, just matchup to matchup, 3 versus 5 versus 5, when like the offlane diff I feel is going to be pretty big.
18k down, they lost 2 set of barracks.
Thunder made us doubt them, Owen, you know? We thought, like, what are they
And I don't really know if I believe in this Abaddon offlane versus this Mag, after what I'm also seeing here.
And they're like, alright boys, it's serious time, let's group up and go. And ever since they
But then again, he didn't really get to play the lane too much now in Abaddon, because he had to react top, and it was good reactions, and it was good fights, but the Mag who never joined just kept farming bottom, so by the time, like, I think the Abaddon made his way back bottom, he lost a level, you know? Almost, even though he won the fight.
His bar times on cooldown for 5
Magnus is a better Sven in this patch.
He's not going to get it off. They kill him before it's back up.
Every patch is just looking for the better Sven.
As Tundra again making these plays, losing
I mean, yeah, maybe, but I do think actually Mag and Sven together is fucking broken. You're gonna have 2, and they complement each other.
Yeah, fucking get DK too. And 3 Svens.
Yeah, I'm sure it's good.
I mean, they're just so tanky, honestly.
It probably works.
I'm actually sure it's a good Tricore. In many ways, you can go magic build on Mag, you have magic damage also from DK, you get some supports for magic damage, then you just have a fuck ton of physical bullshit also. That's fun. Wow, that looked beautiful. That looked fucking beautiful. What threw him up in the air? The punch.
The punch.
Oh, that looked fucking sick.
Oh, he just RPs his ass.
I think this one's over, Gorg.
Yeah, that's.
You could put some music to that hoodwink flying, the squirrel flying through the fucking map.
And they'll tap out. GG is called. Well,
I'm gonna wash my hand real quick.
You should.
There was that one moment where it's like, where's Tundra? And then they were like, well, here we are.
We'll show up.
Here we are. They showed up. They just crushed him in that last second half of the game.
Dude is not entertained. Falcons, give him some fucking challenge. Like, he did not even... Oh my god. They're just sleeping.
Think about it, really. The Jakiro, the Lash, even the Magnus and the Tusk, everything.
Alright, nice.
For Thunder here. Yeah. Maybe
give me some Saxa.
Differently and
smile, Saxa, smile!
Obviously didn't work out.
Yeah, I saw a little one. Yeah, a little one.
With the pace that the game has played as well, like Amar and the
and here comes all the sad faces.
Nah, silver tier Abaddon. He didn't get to do much at all.
Oh my god.
He wants to get to that late game point where he can just run in and tank these
oh my god.
For his team. But he didn't have the luxury this game because
why is it so fun? Why is this the best part of our competition? Like, seeing the winners happy and seeing the losers fucking sad? Why is this so good?
I mean, yeah, on the graph as well, there was kind of a little bit of a hump, and then bam, once it started moving back in Tundra's way, it was over.
Look at the score line. I mean, 14-11.
Yeah, BZM.
Leshrack, most damage done. You gave him first blood. You gave him 2 kills.
Whiteman, he kept the shovel.
Performed pretty well, I would say.
I mean, he had 2 other tiers of items, right? Yeah, they were at tier 3. He kept the shovel the whole way.
It's not often the stand-in feels alone, but
it's for the water rooms.
Quite lonely this game.
I mean, but I think things will change.
Yeah, maybe.
This is a bit of a weird one with the way they ended up with
maybe.
The supports, you know,
maybe you also get some really bad choices, I think. And you're like, why not just keep getting some salves, you know? And occasional bounty rune, like, I think some choices are pretty bad. I'm sure if he had the same one that Saxa had, like the insignia there, he would strongly consider. But shovel and Tumbler's toy, I mean, obviously, I think if he had the guard, the Gale guard or whatever, then he fucked up if he didn't take that, in my opinion. But sometimes you just have bad choices, like, yeah, I don't know.
They do. Game 2 will follow shortly, but for now, Falcons is left to lick their wounds, because this was the start.
Shovel is so getting nerfed.
Some kind of comebacks here and there.
We had 4 glimmers on Radiant. What's getting nerfed? Lesh?
No, the shovel.
Even when they lost it.
Yeah, I mean, the shovel and the bottle thing is really crazy when you have a bottle hero.
I knew that Tundra was gonna win.
I even buy it on supports. Like, if I get a shovel, I strongly consider buying a bottle if I don't have, like, already some mana boost or something.
Yeah.
They were
huge.
really good at bringing numbers to fights and just always having that advantage. Partly because Duraccio is just insane. And he'll always show up no matter what the meta is. But that is absolutely the meta. Like, if we look at all of these fights, like,
I do think, for me, I don't know if I'm the only one who's feeling it. I think the movement speed choices on our neutrals is too strong on a lot of the time. Like, especially the early tiers, you get like 10 or 15 movement speed tier 1. And I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I like that you have good choices and things make you feel strong, but I feel like the movement speed makes you hella strong sometimes.
I've actually been torn between the HP and the armor choices, mostly.
Yeah.
And I play a lot of cast heroes, so the mana regen is really nice too. The move speed is actually the one I consider the least, I think.
Abaddon as a hero, he's
okay, I mean, I've been playing the Svens and Mags and other stuff, and if you like, the attack speed is good if you get it as an option, but even I think the tier 1 you have a choice between 10 attack speed or 10 movement speed. I usually go for the movement speed because 10 feels like a lot more. When it comes to that.
Yeah, it probably is. I find the armor values to be really high though. It's like 4, 7, and 10 or something by each tier.
Yeah, some games it feels incredible.
Something like that.
So I think he's
and it just feels so nice to have extra armor on heroes that otherwise don't have armor, like you're playing Puck or something, or Storm.
Yeah, you can have your neutral item, but you don't have to take the shitty craggy coat.
yeah, exactly. And then you have Gilgard plus Lifesteal or something on Huskar, and it just feels like the game's over.
Oh my god. I mean, there's also the spell lifesteal that can completely change what's happening for you. Like, I've tried sometimes to spell lifesteal on Underlord.
Or is that like, because I know
if it's a good Firestorm game, it also you're running around like some Bloodstone dude.
A little.
It feels like.
I mean, most of the teams I've been on, you do at some point say, I don't really care what the other team's doing, because it's really bad to get into the mentality, especially of flex pick. Oh, the Abba can go offlane, or 5 guys, we have to prepare for both. And so more often than not, you just say they have an Abba, just don't pick bad heroes or Saba. It doesn't matter the role.
I guess, like, rather than saying they're baiting it to go off lane, it's like, because we think they'll be lacking this if it does go off lane, it's fine if it does.
Oh, it's blocking certain elements in the draft.
Yeah,
I
see.
Yeah,
so it's like, it makes you not worry about what this hero offers.
Right. And then when it goes off lane, it's like, okay, well, we
the thing is, when they picked this Abba and the enemy picked this Darkshade, last time he played Abba, he was actually like Abaddon Troll versus Darkshade. I think it was Falcons who tried it, and it was versus Spirit.
Yeah. I mean, this was.
And the Spirit actually did the same thing. They Darkshade tusked.
In their own game, I'm sure they were confident.
And the Abba Snake King was trying to do something to actually just like have an impact on the lane because they kept cutting, and he couldn't. He would just chain feed it whenever he went up the hill to try and harass the. So probably I'm just thinking that Tundra also looked at this as a potential counter to Abba 5, like they're block picking or like forcing the Abba already into a different role, and then you know that there's gonna be some dark what's it called, Abba offlane, and they're probably very happy with this matchup. Like I think they knew already what was gonna happen.
Yeah, you think it was a readjustment from the CM pick?
Their observer wards, they end up getting to 4
I feel like it, like
they did waste some spells earlier. Now
I think there's something to it, because I mean when they picked this Abba plus a cool core, it was Troll. I think Gyro is also similar versus this Darkshade. Like you don't like playing Darkshade versus this. And then it allowed Abba to also be on this role. Usually, like in a normal game, if people don't cut the wave, and especially when they're Radiant, I think it's way stronger because you get that staircase.
It's kind of fucked that you don't get the same on Dire. It's weird.
Yeah.
It will change things up.
Yeah.
And Dire you get the scuffed line.
It does feel like they just knew something in the draft to me before the game even started. Like they had a better plan, they were better prepped, and I think I just felt outdrafted, to be honest. To me, I think Mag might sound really good in some ways against this Abba offlane. Like unless Abba goes ham and like can push out the lane and take the tower, you're still playing against a guy who screws you into it, and he outfarms the shit out of you. And I think if what happened this game happens in another game, like he came back to the lane, and I think the Mag was like 1 or 2 levels above him because he left the lane twice, and every time he came back it was like 1 level difference. So when he came back at some point he was level 8. I think Mag was already level 10. At this point you can't bully him. Like he's just gonna fucking shove you and the wave, and then you goes back to jungle. You need a lot of help to bully this Mag.
Yeah. It was even worse than that too.
Like 10 or 15 damage, you know.
They even fucking lost the lane before he left, man. It was hard.
Yeah.
There's not many heroes that can do that to an Abaddon. I feel like Abaddon just zones a lot of heroes in the pool by just pressing right click and E. And you just have to back.
That's the Mag right now. Like if you don't stop him, he gets this. He can almost keep up his level with a minute. You know, like be level 12, minute 12. If he just gets 1 or 2 kills and you don't stop his farm.
It's literally better than Sven, no? Like it's Sven, but you get the bonus damage forever.
Player that I know. So
I mean, absolutely.
Yeah, it's a lot more farm speed than Sven in a sense. Like I think Sven only can do the same as somebody stacks for him, and he has to use ulti for it also. But he has a better farming pattern this early in the game, I feel like, because he hits everything a little bit faster. Kills everything a little bit faster.
Yeah, and with no downtime.
There are some things that I think are good in Sven versus Mag matchup, like especially the Warcry. I feel the Warcry can easily turn a fight versus a Mag if, depending on what happens, but I think Mag laning phase is a lot of the time better, just because you can do the skewer play on safe lane. I mean, it's really hard to play against.
And he shows up with 25 more damage per hit.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check how much damage it is.
Yeah. And check how much damage he gets per level. It's also so stupid.
The Mag seems to get overtuned. Every time they mess with the Empower skill, something horrible happens with this hero. He just becomes first pick material so fast. And it already was first pick for the skewer before. What heals do I want to check? Maybe Alchemist too? Nah, just Abba.
What's Falco's gotta change? A lot?
I don't like the custom Maiden. I know they keep
55, 59.
having success.
1 point Empower. Holy dude. 73 versus 55. No items.
Wow. Okay, there's no way then, yeah, well.
And then you're level 3. He has 60 and you have 88. Yeah, so you just straight up have plus 20 damage on him at all times of the laning phase. Before items, of course. With items it gets even worse since it has strength scaling. Or like base attack scaling from strength.
He gets more damage when he clicks though as well, right?
Yeah, I think the subsequent hits is or something. Yeah. But that's whatever, I think, because you switch targets all the time. Wait, it's the buff on himself? Or is it...
debuff on enemy?
I thought it's a debuff on enemy. Oh, it refreshes too! Oh my god, I did not work like that. I thought if you switch enemies, it would go away too.
No.
Oh, that's fucked! So that's another some 10-15% damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're really sitting on plus 30 damage Diablo in the laning phase. Like, no wonder you can't fucking lane.
Yeah.
60 versus 90-ish damage.
And we're gonna see who can make the better profile for each other.
Nice hero.
There's some cooking I'm doing right now. We'll see how.
De meeste mensen hebben wel wat anders aan hun hoofd dan energie. Lig ik op het dak?
Niet echt. Kun je mij induwen? Nee joh. Maak ik geluid? Plak ik?
Ja, dus ik kan tot honderden euro's per jaar opleveren en ik lig niet...
And he doesn't have to give out stick charges for it anymore either. It's always active.
Shit.
I give it to them just because I feel bad.
No, you definitely take the Empower if you carry. The Chakra is a mid Magnus. Or offlane Magnus, maybe.
Yeah.
Support mag works too, I suppose. With a carry, there's no way you're not taking Empower. I'm back in 8 literally for the 33. Joker Dog, thank you for the 38. And Raiden, thank you for the 3 man. Boy.
Alright. I don't know, does this remind you of anything? What's it supposed to remind me of? Okay, so I have to explain this then, okay? No, okay. Yeah, so you've been streaming a lot, and a certain character, Ragnaros, did kill you.
No, I was thinking that was a Ragnaros reference. That's funny.
You got peeped, come back and die again, and you are dead.
They're gonna show his death clip?
Oh my god!
You're washed up. Okay, that's fair, that's good. You got Lone Druid on there? Yeah, nah, EG. Okay, that's pretty good. Getting too old for this. This is actually pretty fucking funny, actually. I'll give it to you. Oh, I missed one? Shaker, Ancient Apparition. Oh, the TI-5, yeah. How come I got a bronze Aegis, though? No gold. Oh, there's no gold. Okay, that's fair. Gold one. I mean, this is all pretty accurate. I gave you a heart for Valentine's weekend. No cap. Out of snot. Oh, and that's perfect. You know, this is actually pretty good. Like, you did use the fact that I am old, which is very true. Yes. Yeah. I like.
This is good. This is a good.
America. Oh yeah. I mean,
good skid.
It's supposed to be an exclamation mark. Yeah, NA. Yeah, unfortunate for NA, we're not doing so hot anymore. Overall, that was pretty good. You know. Fair game.
Thank you.
I liked it.
This is
it was
better
good.
than mine.
Mine was, I mean, for following his stream, it's actually pretty
It's
fun.
a good one, yeah. I didn't think of that.
Yeah, thanks for watching Pimp My Profile. Let us know in the chat which one you liked better, but until next time, see you later.
It's gonna be 2-0 then. I was
think I 14 for the 3 months.
I feel like Falcons, they came prepared today for the draft.
Falcons has been looking pretty shaky. So then they're 3 and 4. And I believe that means they could have tiebreakers for 1 slot. Yeah, because the other one is Spirit Bed Boom. Yeah, so if Spirit loses and Bed Boom wins, then there's like crazy ties again. And the other ones are just out. Have any weight goal this season? No, I don't care. I'm happy with my current weight. Hovering between 63 and 66. What is that video?
What is this music?
What is this video? You see that on the screen?
Yes, I was watching. For some reason it reminds me of the outro for Tropic Thunder with the Tom Cruise scene. You remember?
I remember Tom Cruise in Tropic Thunder, yeah? I didn't recognize him, by the way, in that scene. I saw his name in the credits and I looked it up.
For me too. The first time I watched it, I was like, I couldn't believe that, you know, it was actually him. I had to go back and you can kind of see the resemblance.
Yeah, the smile, the fucking Tom Cruise smile showing through.
Yeah.
It's funny too because Tom Cruise usually doesn't put himself in like a non-hero actor spot.
Yeah. I guess Ben Stiller has a long pull. I think he was part of the reason why the movie happened. Have you seen? Have I told you to watch Severance?
Yeah. I still need to get to that. Yeah. I'm gonna start after I'm done with Monster Hunter. I keep hearing how super good it is.
Yeah, it's really good. I mean, it got me hooked for sure. The next episode is tomorrow. Yay!
Oh, it's not out yet. What the fuck?
Season 2 is running right now. One episode a week.
How many more until it's over?
I think it's like halfway now, so 4 more, 5 more.
Oh, I see.
Maybe.
Perfect.
Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 25. Thank you once again for the awesome PogChamp Pandas for the intro, and we are in the middle of a series. It's a best of 3 series between Falcons and Tundra, and Falcons is 1 game down. Now this series is very important for not just these 2 teams, but a lot of others. But I think it's important for you to know that Tundra is 1 game away from punching in their upper bracket ticket in the playoffs. So a very important game indeed. If they end up losing the series, by the way, there's loads of tiebreakers.
There's some Falcons, they banned the Abaddon. They don't want to deal with that shit.
Falcons can live up to that.
Probably because they felt bad about not being able to flex it as much if the enemies are willing and ready to first pick a Darkseer. I'm pretty sure the Darkseer had something to do with the Abaddon.
Can I talk slightly more about the bracket?
This just feels so nice in general to pick Darkseer into Abaddon at all, regardless of Abaddon's role.
That's what I read too. In some way. Like if it's 5 Abaddon, you can abuse him. From my understanding, on the lane with the right support, and if it's Abaddon 3, you just can have much more teamfight impact just because your spells are good against his.
Yeah. Also, this is carry too. I guess a carry and often it's the same in Abaddon.
The carry you can abuse also. Maybe
His
there's some
illusions
other
are fucking
lanes.
strong.
If you have like an Ench or an Oracle, maybe there's something you can abuse versus Darkseer, but yeah. No, it's not. No, it's different. Ember is in.
Husker.
No, Sumail's not gonna play Husker.
Yeah, one game, what they did was they put Husker on Amar, and Amar went mid, and Sumo went offlane DP.
You do get a Mage Slayer.
And Amar actually fucked in that game, but Sumo could not get any impact out. He just didn't, I don't know, have maybe the right mindset to play offlane DP.
Let's get comfortable here.
Are you comfortable, Jenkins?
Yeah.
Sumail, I think, wants to play his heroes and want people to enable him. And you have to win in the mid game, maybe versus Ember, if he doesn't have something that stomps him.
This is an old counter pick against Ember mid, but I'm not sure if it works in this patch.
His armor, he is a little vulnerable there. He doesn't get that many stat items typically until you get like a
Why
shield
wouldn't
card,
it?
so.
I don't know. I've just seen it twice, and it just didn't look that impactful.
It was Team Liquid.
It wasn't like in the past for some reason.
He got solo killed mid.
I don't know if they nerfed Slaughter's numbers or something.
Yes, it was supposed to.
Okay.
Or they buffed Embers? No, Embers is the same.
Ring of Fire from the band. You guys know Johnny Cash. Ring of down, down, down.
And it burns,
Ring of Fire.
What are you saying? The fire is good?
Yeah.
Isn't that the Orb of Corrosion? Is there a corrosion-based song that you could play?
No, don't do a corrosion-based song.
Don't listen to him.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, Jenkins.
All right.
You look like you're already positioned to do some kind of old-timey dance right now. It helps if we can see your toes while you dance,
Can
too.
we zoom in on Jenkins' feet for this one? As he will dance along to the beat.
God, they're so sexy.
You gotta turn slightly.
What the fuck am I looking at, dude?
Feet on stream.
Is that TOS?
I think so. I think we're banned.
Hello, Harry.
We'll go to kick.com. Shouts to Trainwrecks. Anyways.
I feel like I got violated. What is this supposed to be? Woodwink?
Frodo.
I think Frodo.
Yeah, that's a ban that Tundra's doing because it was.
Or Sam. I think Sam.
They're trying to make it a little harder.
Is that, or is it that both
Okay.
Sam and Muerta are very good against Ember Spirit, and you can lock them down and cause them problem? No,
Surely not.
They just want to have fun. I think Tundra's getting
Probably.
a little bored.
PA.
Are we about to see a Warlock?
Do you ban?
PA come
Or do you
out?
still PA here?
These
Do you
Tundra
care?
Fellas, they're looking at potentially snagging the PA for themselves, maybe.
Nah.
Yeah, maybe it's good. Maybe it's
fair
good.
enough. Great analysis. Anyway, back to you.
Maybe
Perch.
they pick something that,
So the PA,
like, they maybe have an answer
is one way to
through
really
offlane
bully
hero.
through the laning
Yeah, but for
stage.
Tundra.
Well, yeah,
Like
then
we
they
saw
have
in
to
the game
consider
before, as
playing
soon as they
against
saw
that, and the
something
best way to
from
beat it
potentially snaking, they were ready to
simply
pick
not
something
play
offlane against
so
it.
they're gonna
It could be the
probably
same,
pick the PA
but
themselves
maybe,
in this
yeah,
position,
still the PA sounds
because
good to
the
me.
evasion's very good against Thlardar.
I don't know, like there's not too many things you want to play with the Warlock, I think.
I wasn't paying attention.
Like blindly anyway.
You can tell me no too, it's alright.
No, I mean the way you describe it
Jakiro?
is way better than
No,
Jenkins.
okay.
I approve.
Good
I think
anti-melee,
it's
good
better
laner.
maybe a support
Would be
and-
nice
Yeah, I
against
guess this is
Slaughter.
very casual, you know, because they're probably keeping Slaughter mid in mind. So this Jakiro could be facing two blind heroes, like two heroes that are not picked. But probably feels good to pick this blind. You know, you have an Ember, you see a Slaughter.
Yeah, and you deny the
It could
Slaughter
be-
offlane, right? I mean, not deny, but it's hard. You
Not
don't
deny, but it's pretty bad for Slaughter to play now against Jakiro. I feel like Jakiro is a much better version of himself than he was before.
For sure, for sure.
Also, the early damage feels like much higher, so you're. I think you're quite unhappy on Slaughter 3 unless you have some other counter to this. Like, I just think it's hard.
For the fans, a question. How
I think this Jakiro pick almost guarantees Slaughter mid. Just in that sense. Marcy.
Unlikely.
Okay.
I don't think I've seen Ember anywhere else other than mid.
Okay, so you see Marcy, so now you have to start thinking about Marcy combos. Wisp, Darkseer, Wisp Band.
They're not gonna play. Neda is never gonna play Marcy. They're not gonna play IO Marcy, I think, because they also have Jakiro. I think Saxa doesn't play Jakiro right now, and he wouldn't play the IO either. Like to me, Saxa, you will know what heroes he's playing currently, because he always like spams them.
Do you think it's plus 4 Marcy then? Guaranteed? Or almost guaranteed?
I think so, unless the Ratcho is gonna play it with the Jakiro for some reason. I just don't think the reason is there, right? So I think
he has. I think he has played Marcy.
He has played Marcy. He has played Marcy carry, but they're keeping it open. Like I'm sure if it's a PA carry on the other team, he's not gonna want to play Marcy. But if it's like a Gyrocopter, maybe he consider. I don't know.
Let's see. Is Falcon's thinking of PA here? Probably, right?
Probably.
The Warlock PA combo.
Have answers. They probably also picked the Marcy with that in mind, with the PA in mind from the enemies. Like they're ready with some Marcy offlaners versus it.
The Marcy Darkseer.
Marcy Darkseer sounds good.
Oh wait, it's a Slider offlane into Jakiro, or maybe carry the Slider. Carry Slaughter into Mars. Offlane Slaughter into Jakiro.
Yeah, that sounds a bit rough.
Pick Storm into Ember? Excuse me?
That's about to lane with a
Okay.
here from Amar right now.
That's actually pretty nice. Wow.
It didn't even register to me until I realized I said it out loud.
What did you say out loud?
The fucking Storm versus Ember. They chose Storm into Ember. Usually it's the other way around.
I mean, I like the Slardar, it's cool.
I mean, but this is what I told you. Sumail wants to win with his heroes, and you're gonna do it mid to late game. Like,
this is just carry Marcy.
I feel like Sumail is that kind of player who wants to play for certain timings on a hero that he likes.
It's hard, dude.
Like to crush the lane, I think. As in, this is not why his first priority.
The 4-4-0 Ember build against Storm is a fucking menace. Like your game is a nightmare until you get BKB. Yeah, okay, so it's the Marcy Darkseer.
They pick it now, knowing that the enemies could have picked the PA also. Like I'm interested to see if they actually ban the PA or if they ban. I think AM Warlock is a really good lane when it's a good AM game. I don't know if it's a good AM game here. I think it's good versus kind of 3 of their heroes on Tundra, but
I'm not sure if you get to play on AM. Do you? Like, sure, you hit a Darkseer a few times, so they just beat you the fuck up?
Who is it?
Warlock is really good versus this. Like, if they jump on you and you click the Fatal Bounce, you blink out, they took like half HP, both of them. If the Fatal Bounce hits on everything.
Well, they banned Sven. And the PA is untouched.
I mean, I don't think, I don't think the AM or the PA are the heroes you really want. Mag or Sven. Mag is still in.
It can. It's really hard.
Yeah, I mean, I think Mag is a Darkseer counter. Like, not just on lane, but in the game too.
You have to like throw the hook before you even.
So I would Warlock Mag, definitely if it's still in, which it is.
God, I hate that the first pick Ember gets away with this.
Okay.
I truly believe this hero needs to be punished. You need to Huskar this motherfucker. That's a Mag ban.
But I mean, they wouldn't have been able to first pick it, so they're probably afraid that to play against it again, maybe.
They already removed the Magnus. That was a good pick from
They might have banned it on Tundra, honestly. If you ask me, I think Mag, they would have banned it second if they weren't going to pick it.
Do we still like it or no longer?
Not for Tundra.
No, for Falcons.
Yeah,
liked it, right?
For Falcons, yeah, I think.
Why don't you guys like it on Tundra? I mean, melee against Slardar isn't ideal, but
I don't think Simo plays Huskar. He's an honorable type player, which is horrible. Who the fuck needs honor?
Also kind of decent versus you.
I guess the Hoodwink burst is
They never played Ghost of Tsushima.
Yoga last picked.
PA ban.
They ban it out.
Falcons thought it was too good. What can you do?
Mag PA out.
I think their disable was a bit limited against PA was one thing. It's basically like a Storm pull and Hoodwink and that's it, more or less, and she can get away. I think. What was
They go back to the Lush Storm purge.
Lush
it was a joke.
You really want Lush carry?
No, I want the same 3 combination.
Oh, okay.
But I also want to hear what Purge had to say because I interrupted him.
Again, they can do a different 4 position if they want on Tundra. They still have flexibility, but I think it's
Something to go of Jakiro. And preferably a stunning core, I'd say, since you're facing a Storm.
It's fine.
Is there just a last pick Alchemist coming here or what?
Yeah, I was going to suggest Arc too.
I don't know what it's going to be.
What else? What else? Tiny carry if it's not banned, is it banned?
Tiny's always banned.
Yeah,
Tiny's always banned.
I guess Gyro can be ran down by the Slardar. EKB piercing.
What else is cool? I mean, stunning core. It's not stunning, but it's okay because everything else is banned. I think it's troll. I think it can be okay here. Used to be super counter to Slaughter. It's very good with Darkseer. They ban Alk themselves.
What? They ban Alk? What the fuck are they cooking? What are they picking here?
What are they gonna pick then?
I'm stumped. What the fuck? Oi!
Oh, it's a Marcy carry.
Marcy carry.
No.
Okay.
No.
Carry, no?
It's a Night Stalker carry. No, Saxa played Night Stalker 4 today. It is a Marcy carry. Saxa played it plus 4 in the pub.
I feel like Saxa and
Okay.
9 class actually have a
With
very
the Dark Series seems fun.
They really do.
I think they're very
They went. His entire team went AFK at minute 10, so I don't know.
Nice. Time for the pro game for it, guys. Let's go.
Yeah.
do psycho stuff. and then
Sounds good.
Whatever works.
Yeah, I'm really curious. It's to do with the facet, I guess, right? That's why it's now possible to play support again, because it used to be fucking dog shit. But I guess with the Night Rain, you can actually play support. I'm guessing that's the one he takes.
Struggles to catch up. He's not going to jungle very fast.
Yeah.
He kind of wants to like win his lane.
That's what what was it? 9 class, I think, did it.
So I think that lane is really important.
Yeah.
Bristle bong.
Slar carry potentially for Falcons. It is Slardar carry.
So carry slower.
Okay, so Slardar carry. I think that's better.
It has to.
Although I don't know if the Bristol really enjoys Shakiro, but it's definitely better than Slardar on that lane. Slardar, I think, is dog shit.
Great news for Jenkins. Wanted the Bristol back.
I don't
But
like
this also
Slardar
allows,
at
I think,
all.
for a better. This is a much better carry matchup for Marcy. Like, I think she's a really good carry matchup versus a Slardar, but versus other real carries, she's really bad. But versus Slardar, you buy Basher, you're better Slardar, I feel like.
him, but I guess Bristle doesn't mind playing the long fights.
And other things too.
Do you understand this first pick Slaughter? Like, is there a reason for this?
What was the question?
Is it going to be a good Bristleback game?
They just saw Ember and they wanted to punish Ember timing mid-game, like one way or another, I guess, because it still does in a way, I guess. It's not just a laning thing.
Yeah, but he did say that sometimes.
I think the laning thing was a big part in the past. I don't know about now.
Talking to him for months. I'm telling him, play green.
I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, it's an okay hero against Ember. Like, he does suffer against high fist damage.
Yeah, until if he gets a good game and he gets Shivas, it turns, I guess. Like, then you can feel bad as Slardar, but
I feel like he needs
let's see.
Dude, is Slaughter's innate? I don't even know what Slaughter's innate is in this patch. What is that? Check real quick.
Yeah, is it a problem?
It's something to do with fish.
How do you imagine he's going to do on
I
that?
love
Fine.
fish.
I mean, he's good at these stun utility kind of carries. I think he's
No,
gonna do
see,
well.
No, that's just regular things.
I got some hope for Falcons this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the Marcy carry.
The thing is, as a safe lane Slaughter, you don't even get this.
A few times before, most
No.
of the time with an IO, obviously this game there is
Does
no
the
IO,
stun
so it's kind of
create a
tough
pot of
to
other
defend, but
X?
It's got pretty good heroes to enable him.
Oh, it does, but it's small or something.
When they group up, they get nice vacuum rebounds and just being able to get in there in their faces with the iron shell. on
Maybe.
it. I think he's going to do well, and I would say I have more faith in a Marcy carry, I think, than a Slardar carry. Again, that's just because it's like a small sample pool. I just haven't seen much of this safe lane Slardar, so I don't know what to expect. But I'm looking forward to seeing what Skeeter does with it.
Do you share that same sentiment? Slardar carry versus Marcy carry?
I mean, he's not really the carry on Skeeter. It's a
That
Mar.
is true.
So
It
it's
is a
fine.
Mar,
It's
yeah,
fine. What I'm worried
yeah,
about is the
that's fair.
Saxa Night Stalker. Last time he played it professionally, I have a very bad memory. It was OG TI-11 or something. It was
trauma.
It was a really rough game.
He saw 9 class play it this morning. He's like, I can do that too. Can do it better maybe. Let's see. Ken Tundra already right now punched their ticket to the upper bracket of the playoffs. Let's find out in game number 2 via the PUBG Pandas.
On the left Cloud9, they didn't know there was going to be a part of the new roster? No, I didn't leave Cloud9, I was kicked, dude. But no. One very common thing in Dota teams is that people form cliques like in high school, so it's like a lot of information gets omitted from you. And it's very last minute, you know, from kicks and roster changes and stuff like that. I'm sure Note also has a similar experience. It just kind of happens. It's a very immature ordeal, like the whole thing.
Those early 2 kills, so I'm sure Falcons are going to be more careful about putting themselves in positions where they could give up that early first blood. But yeah, here we go once again. Gog, what do you make of this overall? You have a preference? You think we are going to get a game 3 or a little
action is coming?
I need to watch this mid lane, because I always think this mid lane plays out the same way. It's okay for 3 levels or 4 levels, and then the 5th level comes and Storm gets harassed out. And because of that, power wounds get very difficult to control.
And I have a lot of hope here because
And then when the level 4 Slider Fist comes out at 7, the Storm needs to jungle or do something else.
Yeah, what is the Hoodwink doing?
I don't know.
And I was like, oh my god, Falcons, come on, they're gonna.
He wants to kill Courier, I think. No?
You know, when I saw Bristle, I got hope.
He
It's a
TP'd.
nice
I don't know.
Bristle game. Like you.
I mean, Courier versus Marcy, that doesn't work.
Later, like a Satanic or whatever, he's gonna solo this lobby later.
I mean, because that's the thing, right? We've seen
I guess he knew that Saxa was hunting him and
they
stuff,
love to
so
pick the Bristle first,
he had to
and they'll win
TP.
games with that. So you've only got to imagine if they're getting it free.
Double Iron Chunky Brave.
then they have a lot
Yeah,
of
and then I'm curious to
confidence
see what
that
happens with the
Amar's gonna
second
be
creep
able to
wave.
do
I'm
it.
sure they
It has to
cut,
be. I mean,
if you ask me.
the
They don't
only
want to
reason I
get
can see
fatal bonds with the wave.
They're hiding it. They're worried about getting tri-lane at the start or something.
Tuxa's gonna cut and maybe kill a courier.
He's heal level 1.
There must be some scrim history or something where Thunder had beaten Mar Bristle, because you never see him scared of picking this hero, but he was last game. And
Oh, I didn't realize the creeps. I go so early now. It used to be like maybe 150 range from the max tower attack range.
we can see smokes.
But now it's like a good, like, what is that? 500, 600 range from attack range? It's pretty far.
Yeah, and high ground. I mean, the high ground is so crazy.
Yeah, it's so easy compared to the Radiant version. The Radiant version, you have to like go past the small camp and then go through the trees or something. It's super awkward.
Is this a fine lane for the Marcy or is it difficult?
I think it's a fine lane for Marcy. I definitely would prefer it to be Bristle in this lane, but the Jakiro difference is quite big. Jakiro's so powerful right now.
God, all I can see is the XDD red whenever people smell now.
So I'm worried Amar might be dying a little bit.
The fucking XDD red.
Look how much damage he's taking.
Did he die?
He's just shooting, right? He's
No,
not doing
it's
anything.
fine,
Amar
I
might
think.
die.
Actually,
What do you mean?
was he not fine if he just kept running without turning?
Doesn't help much. I'm not a big fan of this hero.
No, I don't think so.
I
No?
don't know why
I thought he could have kited that. They were out of slows, but okay.
for some reason.
I mean,
I'm not gonna question it.
Oh, he fucked up there.
Oh, what the fuck? The Ratchet's fucking crazy, dude. What is
He should buy a
that?
salad right now, I think, and send a curry instantly.
Yeah, and this is kind of a new hero. It's crazy.
Yeah. But the win rate, I think we've seen now, especially with that last game taken into account here at DreamLeague, I imagine, I think it was now, what, like 2
Were you there when he used the fucking thing while putting his items on the courier?
I think the big change with the glider.
No.
It was the ratio, I think. He used the whistle without items on it.
Which is the new tech.
He just bought them when it was in the stash.
I done it once.
Oh, fuck, man.
It's the worst, because then the courier has to go all the way back to pick up this shit.
How does he match it as a poor old hoodwink? Seems pretty much
There is no courier faster than I think. The Marcy always gets it, no?
they took away that fast.
Yeah.
It's just innate.
You get the acorn shot
Innate.
bouncing off the trees.
Yeah.
So that's a lot.
You need silence that one on Night Stalker.
Yeah, a little bit higher skill.
The king is owning the lane!
That doesn't look like a
I don't know anything about this matchup anymore.
Not at all.
It's not owning.
But, you know,
It's even.
they're surviving at least bottom.
Kinda. I mean, it really only gets bad when you get the level 3 Sleight of Fist. I guess it's too much harass.
Doing fine against Ember as well. Pretty even trade there.
Top lane. What's sort of is this going to be a lane where there will be
Lol.
chance for 33 and Saxa to go aggressive level 2 iron shells? Like, are you getting kills up here, or is it difficult against
The stun animation looks so fast.
Not just like last game. It's the level 3 that matters the most.
Surprised they didn't keep cutting. I mean, they have level 2. They don't have level 2 shell yet, no.
But they're kinda okay, no? In a lane like this. They're not like super unhappy.
And I think actually Slara is one of the better matchups into these double melee Darkseer lane.
I don't know, I just feel like the fatal bonds here now hit everybody. It's not good trades. It's like a very subpar trade.
Might just die, surprisingly, you know.
And if you cut, there's, I feel like no trading. One tango per creep wave or something like that.
What lane do you think is most likely to see further blood, further carnage?
I think bot lane for certain, and also at the level 3 timing here, we're gonna see something happening on the top as well. But the bot lane, yeah, Marcy is not really the most heavy farm carry, so she wants to win the lane.
Level 2 shell now.
She needs to win the
lane. Now some choices are gonna be made here.
It's good timing. I think if they can go before they hit level 3, it's really good.
Just the Battle Fury?
Yeah, I think most times, unless you have
Level 2 Warlock heal is really strong, but he's not gonna get it off here.
He doesn't really. He could have opted for the Armlet top lane.
Oh, that was really big heal, but not enough.
He's okay, right?
They might just be able to get Skeeter as well.
Their former teammate.
He's on the run. He should be fine and just gets the south sorted out. Also, unless they can dive the tower for him, Saxon's going to be able to get his courier.
Yeah. I mean, it's rough. Honestly, your support dying for this level 3 timing is much better than last time. Last time Skeeter died when they got level 3 on Darkseer, so Warlock is going to be able to heal him up a bit, and maybe they'll stand
Or per fast first item, Night Stalker.
Honestly, wonder if they should have gone for Slaughter there instead of Warlock. I feel like it would have been also a kill.
He died to what?
He
tower?
suicide to tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, the blood grenade thrown out on the Ratio. It's a bit of a chase though. He does not have boots, but they're not gonna chase.
Yeah, they're gonna give up on it. They don't want to waste any more time away for the creep wave. Duracho, how's he doing on regen? He's got Tango left on top of the one that he's already munching on. Mid lane, BZM.
Yeah, mid lane, BZM.
He doesn't give a fuck, dude. He's just winning the lane.
We'll see if either of the spirits here are able to get some.
Oof, so close. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
And that's gonna put
They
that.
do get the Ratio, and Whitemon picks up both kills. Honestly, it's fine.
Did he walk a TP bottom? He TP'd.
Nice
He
talker.
TP'd, yeah.
Yeah.
That's how we copo, and you know when you die, like, I need to go to base anyway. It's fine.
Yeah, there's always a way to sort of make the early deaths count for something. But in your head, maybe not always.
Sumo diff, I guess.
Yeah.
Just pick Storm into Ember and wins the lane, okay?
I'm definitely biased.
Sure, whatever, dude.
I don't know if this is allowed.
Well, you want the game 3 or what?
Yeah, I want the game 3, so I'm just gonna be rooting for Pelicans the rest of the game. Just a little bit.
So what's the build when you're playing this safe lane Strata? Is it still like how early do you get the blink?
Well, I think
all mid.
Oh, the 3 cut.
So close.
Yeah.
He cut the tree with the
Get him!
Oh my god!
The king is dead!
I don't know if you noticed that, but BZM cut the tree with the Quelling Blood as he was sliding to stop the potential bushwhack.
Oh, damn.
Honestly, it's kind of shameless by Crit to try that. Like, BZM wasn't gonna react to it, you know? It's pretty shameless.
You know whose fault it was?
What?
Why they call him best.
It was Sumel's fault, actually. He had a branch also.
Oh, you think you would have replanted it? Would have worked, yeah.
You plant 2, you can only cut 1.
But I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that play before in my life. But it is actually very interesting that you can.
Sumel, you should have fucking thought about it.
Yeah, fucking Sumo, why didn't you think of it?
Why didn't you think about it?
Holy.
Iron Shell. Wizard Room's going to spawn soon, so he's going to be aiming to do that.
But he can also slide a fifth dodge it, which he also went for, which I think if he does that, it doesn't matter anyway.
That one's
difficult for these two to go on him now, I guess.
not super reliable when it's only one target. Maybe
Well,
two.
I think he had more than one target. Like he did just slide a fist at the same time, and I think he would have dodged it anyway.
Yeah, probably.
Feeding a little bit.
Bottom?
Yeah. It's not that hard killing him, I guess, but he's quilling.
The quills are stacking up.
Oh, he's turned around.
But they'll get him.
That just helped crit.
Dude, that disposed. that was a straight up assist there from Duracho. It's like, hey, crit. You're trying to get the last right click on Whitemon.
Why is he so slow? Open frost?
Crit anyway, though, and then it's maybe fine he's chasing, but no.
He doesn't have shoes.
Okay. Alright, I don't know if Skeeter could chase
Skeeter.
Duracho down.
No, maybe not the best TP from Skeeter, but the lane he pushed in for him top, so he's not going to lose too much anyway. So it's actually not that bad for Skeeter, I think. He's actually doing really well on Skeeter. Top net worth, 14 denies as well. Like he's on top of things this game. And he's gonna, we talked about it earlier, but you asked like how do you build a Slardar?
Yeah.
I think similar approach to how he does his DK.
Link rush.
Wow, they cancelled him, no.
I mean, he's gonna, I
think it's a bait.
They can't kill him.
It's a bait. Let's see, the goo?
I mean, they can start the chase down.
Yeah, the goo is sticking up on Marcy from behind.
They're in with the crush.
Into the high guns. Oh, so close!
Clip him there.
I think he fucked up. He should have done the fire attack speed slow instead of the ice, but it's okay.
I think it's fine, yeah.
I mean,
Get dying to a fucking tower.
Lol.
They're too far. Yeah, they're gonna get out. But they're still spooky there. They nearly paid for trying to stop Duracho.
Ooh, fuck! It's gonna be a lot of damage.
From getting through that twin gate. Yeah, Duracho nearly dying.
Yeah, that could have cost Duracho. That was almost a Duracho moment right there.
Oi!
Okay.
Same time in the mid.
To go. Yeah, Sumil.
Wait, oi! Oh yeah, no mana. Only.
All right, snaking.
Oh my god.
Support players have no gauge on how much damage they do.
I mean, that's the good thing.
They don't know.
Oh my god, look at his face. Did you see his mouth?
No, I dropped my golem. I'm gonna have to farm a bit. What a shame.
Not really what you want to do.
I mean, this classic support players, man. Can't land skill shots, don't know how to count damage numbers.
Look at this, not letting him TP on the gate.
BZM kills the guy mid.
Look at this, look at this.
Hit him one more time, fuck it.
No ice path this time. Okay, to finish off, though, he will, but... Okay, I can't finish my thought. There we go.
Nice. Oh, good kill.
Great rotation.
Anyway, back to the fall.
So, the way Skeeter wants to play is...
I was watching this this Slaughter net worth, and it was 3,200 2 minutes ago. And now it's 3,400 2 minutes later.
He TP'd bottom, failed the gank, and shit.
Yeah, he got like 2 CS and didn't do anything.
It's honestly quite a decent hero. I mean, with the patch, we see rivers everywhere. So everybody was thinking this is Slaughter patch. We haven't seen too much of him, though.
But you would imagine as well.
Also disciplined by the net soccer.
You always want to do it in this sort of Skeeter style.
Like, yeah, he feels like something is up.
Where you can go for some kind of crazy right-click carry Slardar.
No, there's definitely a world. Even in this game, it's kind of valuable because he might be able to win the man fights versus Marcy with enough items. It's kind of tough, but yeah, he definitely could scale. But when you have Mar in your team, you know, you play a certain way. Smail is also scaling a bit here.
Yeah, just the 2 early deaths this time round.
Yeah.
I did put that extra pressure on towards him.
3 cores at the top are Radiant right now, though. too great for Falcons overall. Oh, the Racho bottom.
BZM's gonna get the amplified damage ring.
DD damage
Not
Ember.
quite able to take
And DD
down
win Ember. Good luck.
It's a trade for...
Does he want to jump in for this? He's gonna keep going.
Oh, he's crazy. This is a crazy.
Oh, okay. Does he get away with this?
I don't think so. Well, let's see. He's fast. He might have
He's
made it
so
to
fucking dead.
so far.
I mean, what's the plan now?
Yeah.
You chase him.
If he runs right,
I
he could have lived, I think. If he runs right and keeps running up, the Storm has to guess.
Absolutely.
With the
He was
sip.
in, and then he wasn't.
And he might blow all his mana for nothing.
Well, Namar will test.
Well, he does force 4 heroes bottom, so it wasn't that bad.
And Marcy, like I said,
Yeah.
best recovery hero ever. Like, he's not
I like the goal. I mean, I like how he's playing. I think it's good.
So he's gonna be a bit slow.
It's it can be improved, I guess. Like always, things can always improve, but I think it's the right mentality when you do stuff like that.
No.
This time around, they still have a
I mean, just look how it worked out. Even though he didn't get the kill, it still looks so good.
Oh, nice little freebie here.
Yeah. Also, because the team is not playing like pussies. Same time.
Down bottom.
Yeah, let's see. They're gonna fight this. Warlock has rock, but he didn't get it off.
They're at the turn in time. Now the turnover towards Amar. Can the three of them tackle this Bristol?
I think they're tackling him good.
I think they are. Few cross sprays stacking up,
but not enough.
There's too much right now for him to deal with the three of them on top of him.
Three. Can he maybe get a bash here? He's 2 hits off. Nice stun.
Got the crush.
They disarm, but it doesn't matter. He's stunned during it. I think 33 might die.
He dropped the wall.
Oh no!
He's
No, dude! And then Kid keeps chasing and dies too. Oh no!
He was dead either way, I think. But
Yeah, but
it's
still,
just fucked up.
fucking hell.
It's so fucked. This is just GG for Slaughter, you know? Like, you're not coming back with your fucking spells in this game. You needed fucking kills and items and gold.
I don't like this Slaughter pick, dude.
Really thought he was dead here. That vacuum though.
Just not able to get that last hit.
Yeah,
on 33.
That crit was so desperate. Just chasing.
Slaughter versus Darkseid doesn't sound particularly good.
Let me hit. They did not.
Slaughter Warlock sounds playable, but I don't think it sounds particularly good. Also, Night Stalker, I mean, this is probably why they picked this, because they see the Warlock. It's like a Warlock thing, I think, also. Like, I think you feel pretty bad
before the Tormentor.
getting the fights that you usually want to get with a hero like this, just because some fucking Night bat.
Kind of the old school Orchid Brush from the Storm.
Ooh, that's something I haven't seen a lot. It's a very interesting build. Maybe it's a way to deal with Ember. I can see it being good. I don't hate the idea, but look at the smoke by them top lane here. They're trying to find.
Oh wow, big Lotus on Storm.
Very close to the blink timing.
But he's in the river though. He's strong in the river.
That is true.
They might get him on the wave though. They're waiting for him.
Is he going to go for it? No, he's playing safe.
200 gold off blink. Those waves look juicy.
The temptation.
Oh, he sees.
Oh, he's going to see them now.
He might have gone away. That's a good space right there. Great read by Skeeter. I would not be able to resist that wave.
No, that wave was it was looking pretty juicy.
Yeah. Okay. Amar's working on his Aghanim. Gonna be his farm accelerated. 33 is like running in here. He's not scared of anything. But should he be? Let's find out.
Got the bushwhack and the sharp shot.
Yeah, not enough though. They're scared of 33. He has this aura around him, you know.
BZM's
Oh no.
Off the mark with a sleight of fist.
Bism.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They do still have the Golem to fight with his thing.
Yeah, they're finding our angle here with Saxa from behind. This is maybe bad. Let's see.
Oh no, Bism.
The rock, they need to burst them.
Can they keep BZM controlled? They can't. He's able to remnant dodge back to safety. They'll try and chase on. And Skeeter was in with the wraparound.
Bism missing every spell.
I saw my Skeeter chasing for more.
He's ready to close the gap onto Whitemon. Whitemon tries to turn with the ice path, but they're in with the physical damage.
Alright, really well played by Dire. Holy shit. Okay.
Stacks it completely. They get the three of them.
That was a bit sloppy by Tindla.
Yeah.
Missing chains twice. Both of them would have killed the Storm. Either of them.
Yeah. No, that's pretty big. That's pretty big. That's why you pick Storm versus Ember.
So the enemy misses chains by himself?
Yeah. Angle there by Skeeter to come in and clean up that kill on BZM. Very important to kill him. They're actually waiting at his remnant here.
Are they gonna get the Tormentor now?
Wait.
Slaughter should be pretty good at taking
They
it.
scanned it.
Come on, BZM. Oh, they scanned it.
He scanned to check. BZM scanned.
Okay. I mean, they got the mid tower, and now 30 seconds left till Tormentor. I mean, you see, they're already gearing up for it on Thunder. They're walking down. Falcons need to.
I think he doesn't have Dodo Plus soon.
Well, I don't know what they're doing.
My Storm is also just level 5, despite having like 400 games.
In with the state of both teams.
Well, the wall is on cooldown for another 30 seconds. It matters quite a lot. And the Marcy ulti as well. So
Or maybe Sumo is a filthy smurf. He is a fucking smurf, actually.
Not for long,
An animal.
King. So we'll see. There might have... They caught Ember. They caught Ember.
Look at the crush. I'm gonna force him to have to remnant back over towards the mid lane.
Yeah, he does have a TP.
Oh, there's no rock.
Down bottom, they're already starting the play onto Amar.
And the Fiddle Bounce doesn't connect to anything.
He's alright.
And now it's kind of
Does Fiddleball work on targets with no vision?
Scouting them out constantly here, though. They know that.
I think no. I think you need vision over all the targets.
See.
Do they have the damage?
They go straight for 33 in with the sharpshooter.
Oh, Darkshade dies for getting his spell off. What does he? He got the wall off.
He did get the back wall. I think he
Yeah,
got
it's pretty big. The Lucians are killing heroes.
Double kill for Amar.
Kill at least.
Yeah, but they're too low to do Tormentor, I think.
Oh, apparently you can fade up one from 4.
You can?
Yeah, I was wondering, because otherwise that cast was doing so bad, because he didn't see anyone. He just hoped.
That is a holding hand, the river kind of moment, yeah.
They can't be that close. Not when there's a Blink Slaughter in the game.
No.
Alright.
Well, now they got the Torment. They did.
Slaughter is walking out.
Yeah.
Falcons are bringing it back this game.
They are.
Yeah, the river Slaughter thing is kind of funny. I mean, the buff isn't that great, right?
What the fuck? Why would everybody bottom?
Maybe the problem was on the other side. It switches.
You can still kill it bottom, no? Even with the Night Stalker thing. Because it's because it spawns on 15 and it doesn't leave until 15:15 or something like that. So you have like a good 15-second window to murder it.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, it happened in some other game where some team was camping top and one team was camping bottom.
Pretty happy with that one.
How's the progress looking for Duracha?
I mean, not a lot, I'm not gonna lie.
800 still on the battlefield.
I'm really surprised that they're this poor on both Radiant supports. I feel like one of them should have had more.
It should be Night Stalker, probably.
To farm across the map and join fight still. They're gonna have to jump him right now.
Well, they are. And they're gonna get him. Skeeter's in.
Wow, suddenly the Donaf looks so good. It looks so shit to me.
Is Orchid first storm? Yeah?
I think so, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this must be also why
Is
he
this
picked it versus Ember.
yeah, it's the Ember solution, perhaps. It's expensive though. Like if these skills don't work out, then it gets really fucked real fast. This is definitely forcing yourself to play active.
Is VZM cocky though?
Because compared to a Kaya or a Witchblade, you're farming slower. Oh.
Their timing looks to be much stronger right now. I mean, especially every time they have rock, they want to do it. But oh my god,
dude, that time Macropire!
Yeah, Jakiro spells are really fucking good right here.
Jeez, dude.
Oh, Papa, Oni-chan!
He's going to be kind of left alone against the world here.
Fuck.
The turnaround. That, I mean, Jakiro getting all his spells off there was all that happened that fight, really. They're gonna try to help Amar, but he can't.
Oh no, oh, he's fucking dead too now, no? Is he? Saxa sees him. Yeah, he's fucking dead. Saxa will nuke
They're
him.
gonna get a fuck ton of movement speed.
He's coming for crit.
Oh, slow!
And they'll get him as well.
On the last second of night too.
It's just not as smooth as it needed.
I haven't tried the Marcy with this Facet and buying Battle Fury. It sounds pretty fun.
It looks really strong. But also the win rate, so this is the only good win rate one. The other ones are like 42% win rate, this one's like 47 and 48.
I mean, no doubt the one where you jump with your ally is super good. Probably people are just really bad at using it, in my opinion.
That one's 42% win rate, Nota. It's one of the lowest in all of Dota 2.
But that's a skill issue. I'm sure.
I think so too.
That's a skill issue.
And I think it's also people picking it randomly instead of picking it with good heroes like Darkseer.
When Chen and Prophet and Ench have been winning TIs like, you know, for 6-7 years, I still think they had sub 50% win rate.
They do, yeah. Even in this patch, Chen gets picked, it looks super strong, but it's like one of the lowest winning heroes too.
Yeah.
A bit of back and forth, 19 to 16.
Yeah.
I think the one of the TIs that you won, Wisp, was a super low win rate in Dota buff, but then, you know, it won TI like it was nothing.
Yeah.
Spreading out on the map.
I mean, it wasn't so good on support, definitely that patch, and probably almost nobody was playing a core. Probably just a few IO abusers.
He's just gonna be purpose hitting jungle creeps.
But that was definitely some shit. That till this day, I still think is the most broken shit I ever played, except like the bugged heroes, you know?
Draft themselves in a way where they have less team fight.
Bugged heroes?
That was.
But this time around,
I'm saying IO in this TI, IO core, IO carry was like one of the most broken hero strategies you could make, I think, ever in Dota history. It was so fucking broken.
And in a game like this as well,
like you had so many stupid lanes you could do with ET and Abaddon and like all types of shit.
Oh my god,
Oi!
it still isn't.
Bism!
Bism.
But teammates were a bit too close. That was a shame.
And Falcon's still trying to find some of the smoke from the mid.
Yeah, they're picking the Ratio actually. They might see him here.
I mean, they've got Golem in about 12 seconds.
Yeah, the Ratio dies fast.
That's true. Skid up. Easy jump, easy kill.
Well,
I keep seeing the same kill.
They actually had quite a bit in the last 10 minutes, yeah? 4 or 5 times, I think.
All bottom lane two ways, it's randomly farming.
I've played this hero quite a lot the past patches here. But it feels like a free game for him once he gets that.
Interesting is buying Glimmer first.
Yeah, talk to me about this as well. Because we've got
On Slaughter. I feel like it's a bit of a mana, you're gonna have a bit of a mana struggle, but...
He's going for the Glimmer build rather than the BKB. Why is that?
Well, maybe he feels like he's too committal to get the BKB, and he wants something to cover them a bit earlier in the timing. He feels like BKB is a bit too far away, like he wants to play fast, and that's when the Glimmer kicks in a little bit better.
Oh my god, you can buy Aghanims on Slaughter, and you can have a shovel and bottle, and you can like stun, puddle, shovel, bottle it up.
That works without the axe, no?
Oh, you make a puddle now without axe?
I think it's a small one, but I'm not sure.
Oh, I think I saw it. I think I just saw it. Yeah. Oh, so you didn't even need axe. So you can actually buy bottle and get shovel, and it's not so bad, I think.
Yeah, it works. Why not? I mean, the fucking map is filled with water anyway. There's water everywhere.
Many years ago,
it's not a bad item, I think. On Slaughter, also in a lot of games, you need both mana and HP regen. So interesting.
Oh, back when you would play with the helm.
Amar has chosen the shovel, you know, over the second choice also. Now he has the third choice.
Very impactful vacuums in fight. And we're gonna see some flashy stuff coming out with this blink, I hope.
Some of the tier 1s are really bad on some heroes, and tier 2s also.
A little bit of peace there.
I find myself keeping like the mana draft and stuff like that for a very long time.
Yeah,
like,
me too. Sometimes I don't even, like if I don't get a choice, I don't even choose my tier 2 neutral.
The game we just played, I kept my tier 3 over tier 4. Like the Gale Guard and Lifesteal. I just didn't have anything better.
Yeah.
Toughest one right now is probably 33.
Oh, getting Saxon here for free would be nice. He's using the nighttime vision, but
the
blink's done.
And should get him pretty easily with the bushwhack.
Nice freebie.
And an arcane room
5 hero commit though. Only.
Saxa does not have buyback, so they can't turn this around. This is just not much Falcons can get off this. They got the 1 kill. I don't think this matters too much because there's no objective really that's impactful right now. Except for Roche if they wanted to dare, but they're not daring a Roche right now. Maybe they could have.
I mean, that's it.
Did the stream start lagging a bit for you?
Able to do Roche pretty easily.
Oh. Some frame drops, but not really.
A little bit of lag on the stream.
Refresh. F5.
F5.
They're pinging BZM. BZM actually sniped a big courier for crit.
What's Ember build? I think it's Mayslayer SNY BKB or so. I'm not sure what he went though.
I don't think like Marcy is
Mage Slayer Manta. Oh yeah, Manta for the slider thingy and Orchid. Makes sense.
To get into fights, but I mean they're gonna go right now. If they
still go Corrosion too.
Still good.
That's more than kills. If he gets it. Oh, nice. Did he? Was it a second TP or what?
Good to get right in front of Roche pits. Let's see.
Fucking hell.
Oh yeah. It looks like Night Stalker misclick TP.
They've at least got pretty good sustain, around 33 tank. He's got Greaves.
Yeah, it's too risky.
No, I mean, did he TP to some place where someone else already TP'd? It took so fucking long.
Oh, no, I don't think he had the time for even a normal TP.
Okay.
He's out of position a little bit. Snake keeping good distance.
Taking the fight without Bristleback. He has Manta. I think they did not click his inventory for the Manta.
This was so bad.
I'm pretty sure Skiddo didn't click the Ember to check items. Also, just searching for the fight with your Bristle Dead feels so off.
I don't know, they probably thought that they had some info somewhere else that they weren't going to be able to react with enough heroes, but that was really, yeah, it looked really bad from our perspective, I think.
I think even from theirs, they just killed the dude top, and that showed 3 heroes.
They saw Marcy top, that's why he's jumping. They just saw Marcy top, they thought it was going to be 4v4 and the fight was going to be fine. Yeah, from their perspective, 4v4 fight's gonna be fine. They have rock and stuff, but I don't think.
I mean, they must have assumed they were sitting behind Marcy even, and this guy was alone or some shit. That makes a lot of sense too, because normally Ember plays alone, and he just joins him with Remnant.
Yeah, probably they thought maybe someone was up with the Marcy also, but I think maybe you're right also about the Manta. Like, I think he called for the Storm Orchid, the Ember, and they can just kill him, and the fight's not gonna get turned. And lol, never mind, Manta.
Yeah.
I think that's also what happened. But I think basically, yeah, they thought it was going to be 4v4. They can one-shot the Ember here, and the fight's going to be good.
Bursting this Ember, and also relying on nobody counter-initiating.
I'm playing Monster tomorrow, dude. I'm gonna start super early in the morning for in my time. It's fucking cooked!
This is where you're gonna give credit to a team like Thunder, right? They
finish this game so I can go one more pub.
Big BKB items, and they're forcing the issue a few times. Well, to be honest, that was maybe Skeeter.
Okay, that was Skeeter more forcing the issue, yeah.
They made him force the issue. Let's put it like that.
Skeeter would say it was Tundra forcing.
Yeah.
What could I do? They made me blink on them.
Yeah.
Unfortunate times there for Falcons. As Tundra.
Roche is spawning now. Sorry, Tormentor is spawning now. They're gonna be heading over and controlling this area. But now that Durachi has a
Is 6 AM super early my time? Yeah, dude. 6 AM my time is 6 AM in my time. It's like 1 hour after 5 AM, which is when I'm waking up.
I see a lot of Embers traditionally actually falling behind the net worth a lot of the time. But he's farming everywhere.
I'll be ready for it.
Someone tells Mel to read the new Storm Shard. What's he missing? What's the new Storm Shard?
There's no new Storm Shard. It's the same one. It does 4 overload charges on auto attack.
A long time up there.
Because it was killed about, I think, about 16 minutes 20.
Maybe he refers to the fix to it. The fix was that it doesn't do double damage anymore. Like patch or two back, it was doing double overload damage for whatever fucking reason.
Okay.
Both are honestly
but it's fixed now.
Gets it. A little bit extra sustain. They're gonna smoke here on Falcons.
I mean, Falcons, of course, they're still strong because they have the BKBs, they have the ultimates.
They're ready. Amara's not smoked though. I don't know.
What's happening here? Are they really gonna take this fight like this?
It's awkward.
Sketch. It's sketch. It's very sketch. This Aegis Ember, this is the most sketch. It doesn't get any more sketch than this. It is not just fuck it. It is super hyper fuck it right now.
Snake King is crying, dude. He wants help.
Really bad rock, but what can you do? You're dead anyway.
But it's not quite gone to plan.
Okay, DD Storm. Oh my god, the Glimmer Cave. Fucking hell, it's like Harry Potter. They can't see him, dude.
Oh, actually get a nice Darkseid kill, Jakiro kill, not bad.
Actually, yeah.
Get a TP out.
Unexpected. Everybody else is out. Okay, the 2 cores are out.
Still ends up being a fight that Tundra are happy to take.
It wasn't perfect, but passable, I think, for an Aegis fight.
The Storm got to chase.
Yeah, Aegis didn't get popped though.
Did manage to pick up 2 kills at least. 33 died much
Passable.
faster than we expected, I believe.
Aegis did not get popped, but it's not lasting too long either. I mean, it's enough time for Radiant to still force something if they want.
It's a tier 2 mid now.
I'd say.
I think it's tier 2 mid here. Let's see.
Durachi died 6 times this game and he's still second highest net worth.
Has to be careful around the chains.
Yeah.
I want to play this, Marcy, actually. This looks fun.
Durachi, I haven't seen much of him yet, but honestly, once he has this Basher, who's gonna fight him?
Basher.
The Slaughter is actually useless at this point.
Just gets out.
Yeah, now he's a better Slaughter in my opinion. Like, as long as he's ulti ready, he's a much better Slaughter.
Skeeter, Blink stunning with the Orchid.
They've got the bushwhack.
I mean, it's still Aegis. I feel like he could have almost stayed there.
No pull on Storm? Did he pull already?
I mean, they want this fight. Why are they chasing an Aegis? It's still for a minute. Like, what are they doing? Did he forget?
They must have forgotten about the Aegis. Like, what is this?
The Slider Fist comes out. BZM, he's ready to start healing up as well with the regen rune. The bushwhack's onto Durachi.
I don't even know. I mean, it's just like.
He's caught in the combo.
I wouldn't say giving up, but I feel like
they're mentally checked out.
Yeah, I feel like they've just been exhausted or something.
This is so unusual for Falcons to be so desperate for a kill when they're chasing an Ember with an Aegis. Did they forget? I'm not really sure. I seem a bit tilted. Like you mentioned, no BKB ready. As we can see, it's always sad looking at your cores and they just didn't even use them.
I mean, I honestly think it's outdraft again. Like, I feel like the Tundra, they have read something about, not just read something in this patch, they know maybe some heroes, their first pick in this Ember, sure, but also, I don't think Falcons, like you're saying, was punishing it, but it's not just that. I feel like this whole Warlock got abused by the Night Stalker. I feel like they're abusing this Darkseer right now, and Falcons did not answer Darkseer one time in this series. They picked the CM in the first game, but like here in the second game, they pick a Slardar versus an Ember, and now he ends up versus the Darkseer lane. I just don't think they came in with a plan.
They really need the Maureen hero pool. They need these Viper, Razor, Huskars mid, so they can't just first pick this fucking Ember. It's illegal, man.
I mean, in good Dota, you ideally you have the strongest punishments ready for first picks. Like you know some ways to punish and make the games really bad for them. And Tundra, I think, did it very well.
chain.
I think this is also.
Not moving. This Glimmer Cape.
It's not that it's particularly bad slaughter game, but.
Yeah, Amara's alone down
Does
here.
Skitter play Ember?
He really doesn't want to press it if he doesn't have to. Duracho missed the jump, so
Skitter Ember safe lane?
chance to walk away.
Yeah, as an alternative in case they get countered mids.
It's alright.
I don't know, maybe you could do that. I don't know if it's that good, you know, because
after this.
he doesn't farm, but of course Amar can play heroes that farm and do a lot for them. Maybe it's a thing. I mean, I just don't think I've seen it.
He's gonna be hunting. Maybe he'll find Skeeter.
Skeeter trying to glimmer out of this, but they have the dust.
Yeah.
This is looking like a pretty dead slaughter. Falcons,
Yeah, checked out.
I don't know if they want to do this.
I'm gonna go P, they're gonna call GG, I'm gonna P, and I'm gonna play.
Let's go fuck some
Call
ass.
GG. Call GG. I mean, Duracho died, but I feel like they just lost the game anyway.
Double kill for BZM. Amar still has BKB ready to press.
Like, they're losing the game right here. No?
So he should be fine.
Yeah, he has BKB. It's time to fucking fight.
He's gonna try and get aggressive. Sucks in with the jump.
BKB Bristol. Maybe Sucks are fucked up here.
Come back!
That's your back wall. It's not doing it. Oh, the chains though. Okay, second BKB clicked.
BKB to run feels bad, man.
Okay, never mind. Game not fully over, but I mean, it is kind of over anyway.
At least they got something there. I mean, it was not horrendous, you know.
They stopped the push again.
2 for 2. Yep. Stop the push. It's all right. Amar gets a little bit time to get more items. I still believe in the Brizzle this game, you know. A little bit more items and he might carry this. But he's not having a good one. 7 deaths on Amar. It's not very characteristic. BZM, meanwhile, having the game of his life here on the first pick Ember. We've seen this a lot lately.
Oh, snaking!
Here we go.
No!
The outpost under their control. They're ready.
Avoid lifetime 2 seconds.
Again, they've hit the scan. They know someone's here. It's just snaking. BZM's going to go searching straight away.
Oh, he fucked up.
A little short on the remnant there, BZM. At 33. He's got the gap closed. Jumps in. 4-star though. Snaking, can he get back to the base?
No way. No way! He lived!
I feel like I just watched some war movie and they went back and saved them, you know? They really did save him this time.
Tense times for Falcons. They can't afford any further slip-ups.
That could be like one of those international YouTube videos they make.
One gone. Tundra.
Uh-huh.
The POV of Warlock escaping this fucking shit.
Uh-huh.
Holy.
He's gonna get his Shiva as well soon. It's gonna be... Actually, he's gonna keep it available.
Okay, this will be a good kill.
Ember already has Shivas. So
good freebie. I mean, not Soccer Season now. Oh! How did they know?
yeah, it's kind of... They're kind of keeping into the towers, but still...
Did he guess? Did he guess?
Good pick off.
Maybe the ward saw him move into the camp. Like, that's the only thing.
That ward is too far.
Scan.
Away from that BKB now. Okay.
Yeah, like, but just to see him from the lane go into the camp, you know? And then you know he's there farming and you just guess.
Yeah, but I think that even that is too far, no? I'm not sure.
No, I think it depends on where he enters, but you can definitely see a guy go from left to right into the woods if he walks a certain way.
Okay, now.
I don't really know. If it's not that, then it's just a completely like some info maybe from earlier, and they guess that he's still there farming, and he just went for it. Okay, it worked though.
Yeah, he's not dying. They've tried too many times. Hopefully they learn their lesson.
He's got full Aghanims as well. BZM.
Yeah, what are they gonna do here? They're smoked up.
They wanted to do something.
Yeah, the white one is kind of in a position to break these smokes with vision down as well. Let's see if they can find an angle. Amar is trying to get vision.
With the ice path, they're gonna go onto Amar.
He want to force his BKB, but
Oh my god, they take so much damage.
33.
Oh, no back wall because there's an orchid.
Ox, they're kinda dying for nothing. Duracho and Drabo here, jumped in already.
Wow.
His BKB is running out. This could be a kill. Oi. Okay, BKB running out. Sumo focusing on target, they're gonna finish Duracho. Holy dudes. Thank fuck he went back for it.
Dude, that's all on fucking Sumail. He orchided the Darkseer before the vacuum.
Oh, holy.
Like, he orchided him before the combo. Yeah, he orchided him before the wall came out.
Oh, she's not up
and then he
yet.
blew him up.
Oh, it's almost max timer for Roche, dude. Oh, look at his fucking face. He got jump scared, dude. Holy shit.
Then they bursted him. That was quite amazing.
Fucking staggered IRL.
To purge the Slaughter Amplify, making him really squishy and targetable first in the fight. So, great move there by Falcons counter initiating. A little bit too.
Oh god, what is this Roshan timer? It's so unlucky.
If he gets his spells off,
That is
I
pretty
think it's a
fucking
different
unlucky.
story. The wall would have covered him way better.
Roshan timer.
Yeah, 46 seconds. I mean, honestly, a fairly quick spawn, but is it quick enough? They're really hoping it was a fast spawn here. This is quite a gamble, but it might pay off. We'll see.
How do you read the timer? Yellow is the random timer.
As it is. Very likely Tundra's
And the remaining seconds is basically the max amount of time it can be. So the max amount of time for the Roshan spawn is 25 seconds.
We'll see.
So that's 11 minutes. That's like... It's an actual max timer or what?
Okay. What are you feeling for the late game here, Owen? Are you also a
Almost max timer.
Have the bristle brain?
That was like 10:48 or something out of 11 max.
Why is the daytime so delayed? Why is it delayed 15 seconds? Or whatever.
It's the Night Stalker facets.
Yeah, we had sort of couple
Okay, so it's like 15 seconds delay on it.
Not that many. Yeah.
It's 15 seconds of extra night per night.
Indeed. Yeah, yesterday
Uh-huh.
2 zeros.
That's why the Tormentor gets so fucky with it.
Break the pattern here.
Game 3
I
would
see.
always be fun. But, you know, if it goes 60 minutes, whoever takes it, fair play.
I agree, Owen.
There we go, smoke on smoke.
Smoke action.
Falcons.
Only 5k advantage at 35. It's nothing.
Who gets the jump?
Gotta kite out that BKB on Marcy once and the whole fight looks good, I think.
If you won, you take the team fight, you're going to be able to take the Roche.
Yeah.
Oh, it spawned bottom even. It didn't even move from top to bottom, or what? No, it did move.
No, it did move.
Better position now, I believe. On the enemy high ground. They might not really expect this. They have a nice little.
Oh, this is
watch
kinda
on the
scuffed.
side. Gonna give them some vision if they took a fight here.
Arcane Rune Storm. Oh, if this is the
He
fight.
knows he's very hard to
If
kill.
Arcane Rune Storm doesn't win the fight, then nothing will. This is
They're
it.
going to get the chance to either get caught by the slight change. And now they know for sure that Tundra's going to be up on this side.
Yeah.
Oh, Night Side doesn't even have that facet. Is it just delayed randomly?
They're gonna try to
That's
push
so
in
weird.
lanes, create a little bit of
No, he
slight
has the
pressure
facet.
while the standoff is happening.
Oh yeah, he has it.
This tense moment.
The timer is not like 100% accurate. That's usually like a second or two delay, but not 15.
This might be big. If they can get Saxa first, he does not have buyback.
And I guess especially if they can pull off the fight in the same manner they did the last one, where Amar...
Whiteman doesn't have buyback either. Like, any jump here is so good. Thunder are actually playing completely buybackless, I believe. Except for 33 and 50 gold. So any pickoff is huge here. They're gonna wrap it. Gonna find that.
All the way around?
They're approaching that high ground.
From the upper entrance? Oh, dude, if they get that wrap, they kill Jakiro free.
They want
First for free.
At the wave here. Trying to be a little bit sneaky.
No? Okay. Smoke broken. They should have an idea of where they are now.
Oh my god, it's such a long standoff.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard
But
to
it's
fight for
slowly,
Ocean in this
slowly
patch.
nighttime. And look at top, look at top. They're gonna have to react on Dire.
Oh, what is it, a quad wave?
Yeah,
There's a fucking quad
more.
wave with
Five-
two
it's 5 range
catapults.
creeps. 5 range creeps, 2 catapults.
Yeah. Holy dude, there's another wave crashing in.
The Roche losing the Aegis subsequently will... Pretty rough.
They don't have the glyph.
gone,
Yeah, this is wow. Okay, nice play, nice play. Except it was too much.
He's oh no! Wait.
They almost killed him. Oh,
Wait! Oh
so
no!
fucking close.
But now it's fucked. You can't run from fucking Storm and Bristleback and Slaughter. Yeah, you can't run from these heroes. They're gonna fuck your ass.
Oh, Ninja! Wow, Falcon's actually doing it.
As if sort of in a moment of frustration.
I mean, the Racho, I think the play was really good, but the Glimmer Cape Slaughter was just... And the TP, I mean, he should have expected a TP to happen as soon as he touches the tower. In my opinion, like, it's a good play, but I think it stops being good when you hit it more than once. Like,
yeah.
Enemies will react. They had nothing, they had no reason to react before. Now you gave them a really good reason.
Isn't that good of a play though? Because once the ulti runs out, don't you just Roche?
Yeah, we got a game now.
Well, you certainly do. If Tundra's going to make pushes
Like if you're Falcons and you see him use ulti on Marcy and he hits your tower with it, don't you just wait for it to expire and on Roche?
It's not that much downtime when it's level 3 though.
Is it?
60-second cooldown.
60?
That's quite the swing.
I mean, that's a 40-second window to kill Roche, so...
No, but you can still take the fight with Marcy. I mean, you have the faster, right? Of course, it's not as good and stuff. But
It's
if
not
you,
as good.
I mean, it was pretty simple.
but how are you blindly gonna force the fight? Like, it has to be the guy that is no longer gonna die to Marcy, right? But will he still be able to die to the rest of the heroes?
Not sure.
I think the fight doesn't look good because once you get chained, Chikiro blows all his shit. You're gonna have to BKB. And now what? Like you're finishing Roche during your BKB? I don't think you have time. Like it's just weird.
They
I
don't
think.
really want to fight there, not like that.
Like, I like the play he did on Dracho. I don't think it's bad to ulti and hit this with one salvo, but I think you need to get out after one time. And if they TP'd back, you kind of won already, right? Now you can go Roche because they're defending top and they're showing in their base. Or you have a new fight happening on their triangle, because for them to run around again is going to be really hard.
Falcons, do they feel much pressure to...
I don't know.
No, I think so. I think just hit it. How many times did he hit? He hit like fucking 3 salvos or something.
Stayed there, 3 salvos or something,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Also,
it was really crazy.
This Aegis feels like a mistake. Why is it not on Storm?
Why is it on Bristol? I don't know.
Why does Bristol of all heroes have it? I wonder what the logic is behind this.
Let's see, maybe he gives enough information in the fight and the Aegis gets used like this. I don't really know. I mean, I do disagree with not giving it to Storm too.
Like, I would give it to Bristle if you're sieging. But I don't think they're gonna be sieging with 2k advantage.
So if that's your win condition, it's just not enough usually.
Yeah. Well, here he is. He's giving vision. He's giving vision.
33 is just... What the fuck am I looking at?
What the fuck just happened?
Did they not see each other? Did he walk past them? Around the tree?
Yeah, they both danced around each other.
Yeah. Must have been.
Yeah, it feels like that happens a lot in this patch. You don't know who's around the corner. You're like, oh wow.
Oh shit. Jeez.
Do they want to try and fight this Tormentor?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they're gonna have the vision advantage with the Night Stalker ulti. That's gonna give them an angle in the fight.
BZM.
Mars taking a healthy amount of damage here.
Seeing what they can start here.
Another standoff. We'll have to see it. Dracho, time to hit the mid tower or something. Let's go.
Oh, he's trying to spot out the Warlock.
Who's going in?
You might have seen him there. I'm not sure.
Finding an angle here, maybe.
Oh.
Ulti.
Okay, gets the vision
Oh, everybody. In fact, he scouted out the Warlock. He can rock with this one. He can definitely rock. Wait, no.
Why is he solo mana? He has no mana for it.
What happened to his mana?
I don't know.
Snaking?
Resource management? Bad?
Snaking?
There could be a chance to buy back.
Jump in again from Skeeter. The crush onto BZM.
They're trying to poke out his Manta at least. Yeah.
I thought it was cooldown for a second, but there's no way it hasn't been a team fight.
There's a good buyback here, maybe.
Snaking buyback.
Oh, that's a big one. Oh, that's big. Oh, the hero ducks here. Blocking them. Oh, the Raptio. Am I dying?
I think they regret not putting Aegis on Storm right about now.
Yeah. I mean, it did get used on the Bristol. Also.
Yeah, but the problem with Bristle is that he doesn't salvage fights.
They're using the vision from the
Nope, he's running away.
Finding a little staircase to put all their spells down.
Are they chasing on here? BZM and Stacks up.
Oh, still has BKB. Does not want to.
Oh, die back. Oh, die back.
But he bought back for this. They see him. It's going to be a dieback on the Warlock. Out for 90 seconds.
That's a big one. Skeeter trying to cut the mid wave, stopping the push a little bit. They glyphed. They glyphed the one range creep. That is quite
he
a glyph.
ulted for no reason here.
For the wave.
I mean, can they? Is this enough time to get a full set of barracks here in the mid?
I believe so, yeah. We'll see what else they can get. I think there might be 2 racks, even.
We'll have crit back by his side in a second. They've got the fortification.
I don't understand how the Warlock was out of mana.
If he wants to come back and try and
yeah, me neither.
So the Visual Blades? No.
Even if it's 4v5, I don't think.
I think he spent 300 mana on his Glimmer Cape, Solar Crest, and 4 stuff. But
yeah, but you're still walking around with 2 little mana pool then, I guess. Overall, like, if you're full mana, you can do everything.
I'm not a huge fan of this Shiva he's itemizing into. I would personally prefer like AC Satanic or something.
That's true, especially when he's got like a Slaughter on the team, right?
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing him getting poked down in the fight, right? So a little bit more sustain would do him good. You can't buy
I don't think Mindbreaker ever had mana burn, did it?
Lifesteal, so you gotta find a way to sustain yourself.
No.
I think one neutral had at some point.
That was the Witch Bane or something.
BZM only. The fact he's only died once in this game, as chaotic as
But
this
not
game just goes to show indeed how much great
Mindbreaker.
time he's having on this Ember Spirit.
But Mindbreaker in this patch doesn't have any of those stats. It's only 2-second silence on hinge with 12-second cooldown.
Just changed so much
yeah.
for this hero.
Sharp for Dracho.
Yep. Yeah, it gives a little more versatility on the rebound now. You can use it on enemies, you get a little damage buff.
Well, he made the +4 Nuzlocke look pretty good, I would say.
Next fight's some,
Yeah, him in 9 class. They do it well. They just sniff out these high priority supports out. And then you have like some Ember, some Storm, some whatever, jump them and kill them instantly.
You're making Warlock feel really bad this game, for sure.
That's a great target. But it's into the 5 for Tundra.
Oh my fucking god, one salvo almost killed the Storm. Holy shit.
That blink on Marcy.
Just Daedalus Basher, Battle Fury, and that's enough damage to kill the Storm.
Has to put the BKB.
Dratcher at least does not have BKB.
Crit's on the retreat, but Whitemont will look to chase and Crit will fall.
BZM's dancing.
Falcon's making a bit of a desperate move there.
Oh.
And it continues to hurt them. Saxa's in over towards Whitemont. Snaking will get
What
him on the
was
high
that? Did you see that?
The jump back of the Remnant, yeah.
No, the Marcy bugged out, I think.
And dies so quickly.
Yeah.
It looked like she jumped towards the Bristol and then changed her mind and then it replayed the animation and she jumped the other way.
It was chasing the sleight of fist, I think.
Very much in sync, and you know.
Oh, was that it? I thought it was the Remnant.
He jumped off his Ember. I see.
Always ready.
Ah, it's funny.
Yeah, it looked hella fucked up.
Fine, 10k gold lead. They have come back from this before. Another swing in the win percent graph now, even worse than before.
And quite the back and forth here.
Yeah.
Tundra. Take a look now. Dratcher's going to try and get that Abyssal online, so that extra bit of lockdown to help him in these fights. Full Octarine done on BZM, so he's just going to be zip-zapping all over the place.
Yeah.
As this Ember Spirit.
And we've seen this in other series before when the Darkseer gets his Hex as well.
Oh my god, the game just keeps going.
Different beast. They have a blink stun that usually.
I mean, the team is still up in the air. It's very winnable for Falcons.
It's the BZM show mostly this game.
It really is, yeah. They just can't kill him.
Kite Marcy one time. Leatherways BKB, and it's free.
Octarine core too.
This hero legit dies in one stun of any hero.
Yeah, she dies like a little bitch.
You're gonna have to look to burst one of the other targets, like.
Which every time you get caught instead, you just die. Because this fucking Marcy damage right now is not normal.
Yeah, it's crazy high.
The chains.
Is he gonna get any backups?
Feels bad, man.
Oh jeez.
It feels so bad to be this Warlock, dude. Oh, oh, he's not killing the starter with this at all.
He's kind of dying even. He's like, oh, he died. Storm alive?
He just died to quills, I think.
Maybe time to heal Simul? No? He chooses to go instead? I mean, this looks kinda iffy. I'm not feeling this jump. Yeah, oh my god.
Chimera though. Jumped in also without BKB.
Yeah, I was not feeling that jump. That was way too stressed.
Oh, now the Ember's coming to fuck them all.
Oh no, there's no more mid hero.
Okay, Amar doing stuff, but he died.
It's because I can't beat this.
Alright.
They just cannot touch this Ember. As BZM is ready to start chasing for Crit as well.
Sumo must have felt so stressed there. To make that jump is insane.
Nothing to stop the TP.
It's like he forgot about the Nightstalk ulti or something.
It's just so hard, especially for Stamel. Once he's used the BKB in the fight, and it's on cooldown, it's just
maybe the transfer just didn't go through. Saxa said, not today.
Not today,
I think he really
Sumo.
underestimated that they constantly saw it. They had the Nightstalk ulti on. It's not easy zipping in without a BKB. And yeah, Thunder always baiting them back into these Jakiro spells, into these chains and walls. It's hard playing this for Falcons. But I don't think that's going to be game at least. Deracho's dead, so the tower push is not that fast. Amar really does not want to buy back here, but they could leave this side. Let's see. Does he buy buybacks for this actually?
He's in with the jump onto the two.
33 would be an amazing kill.
33's gone.
Huge.
Okay, great save on the back. Rex
One more maybe.
Gonna get any kills? They're going for
Or if he sees him?
Ooh, this is a big
Blink? No, he doesn't see him.
They can chase.
Level 25 Slaughter talent.
It is. It's a nasty one.
Corrosive Haze, undispellable.
Undispellable.
You can't mount it. You can't Greaves it now.
No.
Can't BKB it. It's a huge one, honestly.
But you can die. That will remove it.
Yeah.
DD Storm.
Buy and buyback.
Yeah.
DD Storm. This is it.
Maybe it's not over. It's 25 on this guy, and Marcy looks like a dogshit hero if he's not hitting, like when he's hitting the...
More the Griefer!
I don't want to fight that close to enemy base, I think. I don't think it's possible. I think that they're doing the right thing here, taking Roche. Now this, I was surprised it was up already.
Yeah, that was pretty grief.
Does he not have... He has bottle!
Samar just bought the Glimmer, he doesn't have item slots, so yeah, I think
Okay, please guess where he gets the Storm.
Yeah, I believe so. Amar is actually picking up for now, but... He gave it away.
What?
What?
Why not even at least slaughter her?
Maybe some
Why the bristle? I don't understand this choice.
Yeah, I'm out at the ages.
Like sure, you give cheese to Storm, fine, that's fine. But why not at least give the Aegis to Slaughter? What am I missing here?
Alright, Amar very close to zone 25 as well.
Yep.
There's a buyback? Ah, is that it? Man.
Yeah, they've been very on point as well, Tundra, with the detection.
Yeah.
Stacks with the gem.
Man.
Magic Resistance should do something for him.
That's true. Yeah. Against the when you're caught in the middle of the fight, standing in the Jakiro's output.
Yeah, it's pretty much the Racho just doing the physical this game, but he's also almost level 25.
They must have a different idea on how it's played.
He's strong. He's strong. Last fight was a bit unlucky for him, I feel like.
You can't see.
I don't know. I can't think of reasons why this. Yeah. I mean, the buyback, sure. If he dies, you maybe feel like you lose.
Level 25 Bristol soon.
But the fight, I mean, the Storm only has one BKB to play with. It feels a bit rough.
Any other ones that are coming up?
Aegis Storm just gives you so much fucking power in team fights.
Right-clicking carry. Night Stalker 25. I'm surprised he's so high. Dark Ascension cooldown. That means you're permanently playing in night. It's not a fun one either.
Oh my god.
Oh no. They're killing snaking. Yes, buyback.
Yeah.
I mean, Amar's running.
They're going in. No buyback yet. Oh, he died on Storm without pressing a button.
He just died to one fucking ice bat, dude. Oh.
Yes, buyback.
This fight is not looking good at all.
No, it looks okay. Looks okay. They're going for the bristle back.
What do you mean it looks okay? The bristle's already dead once.
Yeah, but he's spending Aegis for it. Look, they get a kill out of this perhaps. Maybe Ember dies here. Off HP.
I don't think they have the damage, man. They're all split all over.
They don't have shit. Oh, the Marcy dies here. The Marcy dies here.
He died. Marcy died. He dies like a little bitch to
Ember is low. Off.
Oh, nice hex by Netta though. Stop the slaughter.
Oh my god.
Not like this.
How many lyric capes are there?
Oh, the second ice bat. He's dead.
Buyback. Is buyback slaughter? Buys back. Marcy bought back.
We have to kill somebody right now. Who died? Jakiro died. Marcy bought back.
Why did Marcy buy back?
Because there's no buyback on Storm. They want to end.
Then why does Jakiro not buy back?
And they just couldn't kill the Ember.
I mean, he in some way should, I guess. Maybe Marcy also thought the fight was going to go on.
Yeah, I think so. I think that was more the case. Because otherwise the Jakiro would have bought back with him right away.
Yeah, what's this?
Now it's kind of scuffed. If one doesn't buy back, but the other does, and you try to finish the game, it looks super scuffed.
Yeah. I mean, this buyback now looks really bad.
Look.
Unluck.
On the buyback there.
BZM casually was walking around about 10k gold after that.
Oh, no, there we go. There we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. It's a 4v5.
He called for the finish. Storm is no buyback. No Storm for 70 seconds. No Warlock ulti.
He's a huge part of the high ground. It's just going to be some long-range Bristol and Hoodwink poke. One Fatal Bonds to remove. The Slaughter jumps in, you just kill him or start the fight.
Oh, they can't even.
Is just for one Rax. I don't even know. What the fuck? There's no even you can't get bottom Rax.
There's no glyph, but
you have to,
30 seconds or will.
right?
I mean, 1 minute, no Storm.
How you approach this? You have Nice Dark ulti scouting them. He could just watch them in the fountain if he wants to.
Did they forget there was no tier 2? Oh no, what?
BZM.
No, that's too deep.
Change onto the two of them. Snaking.
It's too much. 40 seconds for Storm.
Dratcher's going straight for it.
He's trying to look for Saxa. They get the
Saxa kinda. Oh my god, he's kinda dying here. Dratcher used BKB already now.
He's -5 armor on Dratcher.
30 seconds for Storm. There's win conditions here. There's you know, dieback Marcy, dieback Jakiro.
Yeah,
maybe.
Yeah, definitely. I think if you're Radiant, you're not so happy with what's going on.
You cannot throw this in 15 seconds. You're gonna need to start backing here on Tunda.
Yeah. And then
oh, this is bad. He need to chase. I think he chased this and he stalked him. You don't commit.
No way you can chase them.
Oh, really?
No way you can chase them. Who's gonna run in first versus this Nice Talker chick?
You don't engage, you just walk after them and you wait for the storm to spawn.
I think you die if you go past the staircase. The fight starts. Storm is still 10 seconds from respawning. The fight is over before Storm respawns.
Maybe, yeah. Fucking hell.
It's risky, right? 4v5.
Okay, well.
But overall, it's still very awkward for Radiant. I mean, they buy back Mars, Jakiro take 1 Rax, and nothing happened.
It's quite a big commitment from them. 24k gold lead is still 24,000 gold.
Mars is quite dog shit late game.
That's a lot.
She gets like 2 sets of auto attacks off and that's it.
Can't believe it's still standing.
I mean, dog shit depending on who she gets to hit, right? Like, I think she's dog shit against these cores, but she's like, she can kill 3 heroes in almost one salvo this game. Like the
it's so hard.
The Woodwing and the Storm. No, I mean, honestly, they just die. If he crits twice, they're almost dead. Like, still, on the Storm.
Yeah, but he's dying for BKB.
Yeah, I mean, it's not great. I would rather have this network on a different hero right now. But she still has a...
I always forget to use it, but...
I think you still have impact with this. I mean, even if you're hitting the core, if you're not dying for it, you're still bashing him every salvo.
Really not doing, you know... I don't want to be too harsh, you know, but I'm really not doing
But
what
yeah,
I want him to do
he's really
this
not the
game
best
in
late
terms
game
of
carry.
builds.
You
He's a
can
little
tell.
bit more defensive than I expected in his items with the Shiva Glimmer. But Bristol is a very personal hero for me, so I get very messy. Well, let's see. Maybe it will pay off though. He's tanky at least. And his buyback is coming up in 1 minute.
Tundra. Well, Roshan, at least 2 minutes until we get that one back in. I mean, yeah, what is the call now for
There's a Tormentor, there's a Roshan. Tormentor's getting shit at this point.
Overall, the buybacks, you know, the better situation considering Falcons have all their buybacks on cooldown.
Yeah, I think honestly, it's tough going high ground always, especially if they're sitting in base. As you see, the net worth lead is swinging towards Tundra still, so they're gonna abuse the map. They're smoking and trying to pick off these guys, split solo pushing lanes. Like Skeeter does not a buyback, they can kill anybody really, and the game will be over. So they're trying to wait for somebody to step out, but Falcons know that too. They're just waiting for buyback. Even if they lose 10,000 gold waiting for their buybacks, it's probably worth it. And I think Roche is not spawning into long.
Oh, they're heading out.
Oh, they're coming. They want to surprise them.
All in on 33. Oh, Skeeter's in with the jump at the same time. The slight change caught Amar. So Falcons. Tundra know what Falcons want to do. They're going to jump on towards Amar. They're going to try and focus.
He almost solo killed Bristol.
Oh my god, it's isolated, yeah. No buyback.
Actually, no buyback. They won. Wow.
I wouldn't say they've won yet.
I mean, it's a Storm high ground, but I feel like the Storm dies every time he doesn't BKB, he's just dead.
Yeah.
That's been the story so far. So how can he do this, like, in one BKB? Oh, no, he has buyback now. He has buyback now.
On the team. It's very... when it's this close, maybe they have it.
But it feels a bit weird because he has to be the first one, almost. I mean, maybe he has to buy back with the Storm.
I think he might have to buy back just to save barracks here.
He's able to take down the tier 3 onto the barracks. He does him with the crush. So the BZM so incredibly tanky and hard to take down. 15, 1 and 19.
Worth noting, this time Daracho did not pop BKB on his first jump, so he can still go again. BZM is too good. He's gonna have a refresher soon on Ember too. Oh, this game is getting hard.
I mean, they're holding back. So they won't push on for the melee rack. So it will be what, like, a little bit of a win, despite the loss, if they don't have to use the buyback on Amar Falcons.
Yeah, a little bit surprised they don't force it there, but
they might be back.
Roche is up soon. Maybe they can just wait for it as well. Oh, it's this longest spawn I've ever seen in my whole life. 259.
That's going to lead us up to the 60 minutes.
You're excited, aren't you?
We're going to get that said. That's what we wanted, a 60-minute game. There's still a world, though, where Tundra do close it up in the next two if they make one good play here to push the high ground and end it.
That's for certain.
Saxa.
Giving the vision again.
Oh,
trying to jump, they failed.
BZM, he's going to go straight
Oh, that's pretty big. Pretty good way to start the fight. Still force Amar buyback. Feels Batman. He had like 20 seconds.
He dodged it. He dodged Warlock ult.
Yeah.
But for some reason he's inside the fucking fountain. Snaking as a BKB? What the fuck?
But BZM just forces the aggression, makes the space for the rest of his team to clean up the final set of barracks and get the mega creeps out against Falcons, and of course force out that buyback from Amar.
And one of the most dominant Ember performances I've seen. He forced like two BKBs from Skeeter and a bunch of other stuff. And the Falcons have no cooldowns now. This defense is
yeah,
GG.
Really what can you do?
Not yet, not yet.
Yeah, they kill him once.
He has refresher, dude.
You used it already, no? No, I didn't. He's kinda low.
He's still a BKB, he's just toying with him.
He's fucking with him, dude. Oh my god.
As Tundra look to close this up, Skeeter not even going to get the chance to get back to the
Alright, well played. Last one. 2-0 by Tundra. It got a bit sketchy, but... Yeah, I still think outdrafted. Just maybe a weird Marcy carry and stuff, but I'm sure he could have also played it better.
I think the mid draft, like the mid lane draft concept was just not right.
This is also a very good game.
I just don't think you give Ember first pick mid so much freedom. Like this, it feels wrong. It feels like it's too punishable and it's too easy to get away with it. Like this.
They're able to push this one much longer than they did the first one. But yeah, overall, BZM in particular, right? It's crazy. 50.
That's what I thought the Slaughter pick was. They're gonna put Slaughter mid against Ember and fuck his ass somehow. But nah.
I'll take a really quick break and then I'll do one pop before I have to go.
Yeah.
Are you in?
Yeah, let's go for it. CFF animals. I'll get a drink.
It looked like a last pick Ember to me. It was first pick, and he does this. He's supposed to be counter mid. He's supposed to be countered in the game. I didn't see it. I just didn't see it. It was his. He was smurfing this game, honestly. I think. Yeah.
It's something about these picks because it's a bit of a trend with some of the other teams as well. First pick Ember. It seems like it ends up like this far too often. Yeah. Is it just because these Ember players are just so damn good on the hero?
They are very good at the hero now. The build up for Mage Slayer is much nicer.
Yep.
And I don't know. The cast point reduction also just feels like it makes such a big difference for this hero. He's just a tank.
Well, Falcons tried their best here with this game too, as I say. They brought it to the 58 minutes, but not enough to be able to push us to that game 3. Tundra, very well played and well controlled for those last moments, and definitely making an argument and showing off their flexibility again. Saxter on the Night Stalker, as you said, with how much he provided, something we could definitely expect to see that from them again, right?
Yeah, and he got his redemption game from that one OG game.
The one you remembered that
4 years ago.
This one, he's warmed up his back and shows us exactly what can be done with this support Night Stalker. Very impressive stuff from him and the rest of the boys. And with that, as I say, Tundra, they take this series 2-0 today against Team Falcons.
Yeah, with that, they secure themselves a spot in the upper bracket for the playoffs here for DreamLeague Season 25. They will be joining Paravision in that upper bracket. In this game in particular, though, it looked very close. For a while, we thought Falcons was able to make a comeback for this, Brian.
Yeah, they had some promising moments, but there were also some signs of, I want to say tilt, but I don't know, bad vibes. Like when you 5-man chase an Aegis Ember and all die for it, and it's like he had a regen rune that he could have used at any time, and it just, as a spectator, looks like such a clearly bad play. And that's just so uncharacteristic of Falcons. So I'm imagining there's something going on within the team of, we have a stand-in, something feels off, go next. But in regards to the tournament, rather than this series, that's what it felt like to me.
I mean, we gotta do a quick shout out to Big B. This guy has looked incredible in all of their games. And you know, I feel like a lot of people were talking about Big D when he joined Tundra.
BZM and the Rat Show, yes.
And
just allowing people to keep up.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, I get it, you know, he's an interesting guy. He's got a big stream going on. He just left gaming. There's all that drama that went on there. BZM, like, this guy has looked so good in all of these games. 33, the captain,
Thank you for seeing up for the 31. Arknover, thank you for the 2. Diomon, thank you for the 74. Jidisor, thank you for the 52. Joey, thank you for the 99. Sunny Potato, thank you for the 67 months of 52. And Mr. Coblhack, thank you for the 44, man. I think the, nothing against Sumo, but I think the lack of Maureen picks is hurting, Falcons. They need these scum picks, you know? They need these Vipers mid, these Razor mids. It's Falcons not getting top 4. Surprising. Not really, because they're missing Maureen. Like, it has nothing to do with Sumo and more to do with the fact that they're not playing at full power with a roster they've been practicing with for like a year and a half, whatever it's been. You know, they're simply weaker in this regard.
I don't like the Storm picked into Ember.
So what do you pick into Ember? I mean, only Shaker and Huskar come to mind.
Monkey King with a
They're not even out yet, are they? They're potentially out, depending on the outcome of the other games. Because they're 4-3 here. And then these games can still go the other way, and then you still have more tiebreakers, possibly. It depends on whether Bad Boom wins and Spirit loses. And they're not even facing each other, so there's some weird results that can happen. Team Liquid is so strange, man. I feel like whenever I watch Team Liquid against any team, it's either they get 2-0 in 40 minutes or they 2-0 the enemy team in 40 minutes. There's no in between. They're either sucking dick or getting their dick sucked. What the fuck's happening with these guys? So random on how they play. Yeah, it's gonna be triple tiebreaker. I don't know what they're gonna do with triple tiebreaker. If it's gonna be one of those endless loop kind of tiebreakers again, or if they're just gonna use scoring.
Congratulations to Tundra.
Yeah, and that also means, by the way, that Falcons' fate is in the hands of Team Liquid.
There's no reason to play. There's always reason to play. If it's not for the sake of practicing in the patch against the best teams in the world, I think there's also like these DreamLeague points, not DreamLeague, the Riyadh points or something like that. And you can play for different placements too, because this is not the end, you know. There's still 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th place for prize money and points. Depending on how much you care about that. Okay, there's a little bit of money here and there. So yeah, there's reasons to play out these matches.
Yeah, this innate I think is just the best for the Marcy carry, especially without the IO, so that's why I'm taking it.
I think Nari is here, no?
Because you can even fight without your ulti, and you kind of straight you just get a good jump, and then you have the street hits, and somebody can die in it. But this game was a little, just some small problems. This game, yeah.
Yo.
We need a single player.
Yeah, we find one, or I don't mind leaving also. I can snipe you guys.
Nah, we can wait for one.
Alright, we got one.
Just game. People can.
I'm ready. Go, go.
Made it by my friend. And
Nice.
That was fast. Nice.
Okay. Accept, guys. And
Idogo!
Accept and load.
I hope Idogo, I hope he preloaded the game. Yeah, animal. Oh no.
Hello, hello.
Oh no.
Are you serious?
Every time, dude.
This is happening. Surely not, I believe.
Oh my god, he made it on the last 2 seconds.
Never
What a fucking
doubted.
animal.
Oh.
Oi, we're missing a carry in this deck, no?
No.
I can play one, or unless I play whatever.
I can play 2, 3, or 4. It's up to whatever other guys want to play.
I'd rather not play mid, but I'm happy to play.
I'll take mid then in that case.
I go off then, unless you want it on as you like.
I'm happy with both. I'm very happy to try something safe lane, but let me think here.
You want to try the Marcy, no? It's banned.
Oh, is it banned?
It's banned.
Okay.
I can't actually. Do you want to go 3? I go lifestealer, or you want to go Sven?
Please don't make me lose gold. I beg you, please.
Sure. I just don't know what the fuck to pick, dude. I'm stressing. I
My
had something.
fucking money.
I
Go
had
Mars.
something, now
Go Mars, and we swap.
I don't want
Or
Mars. Oh,
Pick Undying
dude.
or some shit, dude. Pick Undying or some shit, dude. You fucking animal.
Yeah.
Oh my
Dude,
god.
I was fucking ready to play Sven, and then I was asked to swap. What the fuck?
I'm sorry. I grief.
Fucking animals, I tell you.
It's like 20 gold, man.
Fucking. It's not just 20, dude. It's 22 gold.
Times 3 or whatever that was, or 2.
It's 22 gold. We miss.
It's over.
Oh, I don't know how this matchup goes. Let's find out.
The Jakiro can be a bit rough bottom. Let's see how it plays out. He sometimes be good against Undying, but let's see. I'm pretty sure it's out bottom, tied top, no? Or what do you think? It's the other way around?
Yeah, I think they swap maybe.
Next player on Nightsock is good in this patch. Yeah, you got buffed
Jakiro,
slightly, but I think
okay.
Nightsock was already good last patch. And the buffs from this patch just tipped him over. And also a few +4s got nerfed, right? So when stuff gets nerfed, other things get a chance to rise. Is always how it is. But yeah, I think Nightsock was already good last patch. Wow, level 28 Earthshaker.
What do you want to do with the shaker? You want to fisher the wave back?
I think I'm gonna start boots, yeah.
So you're fishing the first wave here?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, nice.
Yellow.
Good job on loading in, Diddle.
True. It's fucking close, dude.
Oh my god, it's Edict Lash. Fuck. I hope we can fuck this bitch in this game.
I hope I can out-regen his Edict.
They have strong level 1, but so do we. Theirs is really strong if they get all the spells, but we're ours is strong if I get some crazy good decays.
I can take W if we want to fight.
We also have the Fisher play, like to block one guy off. Let's see what they do.
Oh, I've got hands.
To get some vision.
What is this?
Smoke up. Lash is here.
Not breaking here. They don't seem to be bottom much. Oh, they did take the Watcher.
I don't know if you can make this on Shaker and still block. I want to be maybe this bottom room. In case
I could block their wave maybe. Does that work?
Yes, that works pretty good also.
Fuck.
GG. Nobody's here.
That was a nice chance of to be here, because he did show here.
I'm fast enough for our wave. I'm doing ours.
Nice.
Am I getting clapped by people here? No, I don't know if they're ever.
We down by the river.
It feels so good. I think we can fucking this lane.
Yeah, strong. No regen on tide.
What the?
Oh no!
I need to wait for my tangles before I can unblock.
Okay. Interesting. Dude, all these hexes are kind of annoying actually, the hell?
Yeah.
Your middle tower is under attack.
They have level 2s.
Thank you.
Nice one. Nice one, very nice Fisher.
They have best. Big camp.
Yeah.
Nice, it's gonna go all the way back to us now, because this acid. Very good, very good. Very good, very nice!
I have W. I'm running at the shaman actually. This guy doesn't take damage. Oh fuck, that actually kills. Oh, okay, nice. Okay.
Okay, got it.
But there's too many creeps to contest the flower.
It's fine, I don't care the flower. Maybe we can go now.
Okay. I'm going.
Yeah.
I think I'm getting a flower. There's a shaman coming for you and warlock.
Really?
Yeah, he's here.
Why?
I don't know. He's back, okay.
I didn't see him run there, I'm running now.
No, fine. I got the flower, they pressed all spells.
Yeah, he got the pull off.
Ah, okay.
Maybe you can push into the tower, make him go into tower, and I'll pull next time. It's a stack camp.
I
really need this pull. The creeps will go back, and then I pull again. He's fucking
I have Lotus and stuff, I'm strong.
Got one creep, maybe. I need to get out of acid.
Give you a tango. No mana.
All good. I'll give you the load.
Try to pull maybe. I cannot. I'm going to sack.
Sure.
I can actually heal you. I have mana
sure.
now.
They don't kill me here, but soon as good. Thank you. The wave is kind of fine, no?
Rasta missing. Probably on top one. Be careful. Mid.
I think the wave is back. I'm gonna get my ring of health soon.
I'm pulling.
I need a Rasta to show.
Still missing. I'm gonna get my level 3. I'm gonna press a lot more buttons.
I'm waiting for Rasta to show before I play Dodo.
Going to ward.
Annoying.
Got the
Is he just camping me on Rasta or what?
Can you fix it?
I have no idea. He's mid. Wanna fight the Hulk, kinda?
Looks like he was just camping me.
He's camping the one.
It's good, it's good. I don't mind the creeps. He's not getting anything. You good? I don't want to go there really.
Oh, what's all the others?
I'm running now, I'm on the right, but you have to run, I see.
Rasta back top.
Oh, almost. Fuck, so close.
Got my button off, I think I'm fine. Choo! I have Fissure mana soon. Nice, too much. Thank you. Alright, I have the wall base. That Shrek was here. Okay.
Oh, what? He moved all the way? What the fuck? Okay, yeah, I see.
He even showed, okay. Shaman is back top, by the way. I'm very far away from bottom row.
Full probably.
Yep. You're okay bottom for a bit? I might TP mid, contest the room. This lane is weird. I think
they pulled some smoke on bottom.
You.
Oh, it's farming the stack actually.
Lash is maybe walking towards you from the river.
Okay, I might be fucked here, but I get a kill before I go, surely. Nope.
Those are weird diffs.
They're really low on the alk down here.
Can we do something if I come in?
Oh, nice. Yeah, we can tower.
Walking XP room.
Coming.
Nice.
Well, yeah.
It's a bit weird though, because...
Left, bottom.
Okay, push tower, push tower. I'm taking tower mid, I'm not helping you bottom.
Okay, we might kill him, let's see. I don't know how tanky I really am.
I'm leaving, good luck. Pretty tanky.
I don't have the fucking zombies because I didn't skill Tombstone yet.
Oh shit, what?
I was a bit confused. Why it didn't work?
I think you did great.
I'm hiding? Oh, okay.
I have blocked you off?
Yeah, it's fine. I was gonna hide and self-stun, but I'm just listening. I'm chilling.
I think we do about this fight top. Right. Dude.
I'm running top.
One top. One top.
I'm tipping top actually. I've invis.
Yeah.
Look at the Shakiro.
Yep.
Does he see me or
I
something?
don't see the shaman anywhere.
No, he's on the left.
He was here.
They see me or something. That was super sus. What is that?
Check the camps down here.
Well, whatever.
Yep.
Let's push.
I'll walk around. Over.
I'm going mid. Get XP.
Sure.
Shrek. My TP bottom soon.
No stacks, yeah? Mm-hmm.
He did take this one.
Oh yeah, I'm coming bottom to push the tower. I'm not going top.
Okay, I'm gonna pull right now and double wave it.
I'm gonna gate and I'll be here in like 20 seconds.
Okay, I'll kill the camp and the wave. There's no double wave happening, whatever. Just do this. Oh, look, look, look.
I'm behind them.
Hey, buddy.
I think I heard a TP, yeah, I did.
No way they can do this. I'm super, super strong.
I'm
not gonna
super
skill
hard.
tombstone. I'm a big nuker. I already have 1 decay. I'm going for more.
God, I love huskering people so much.
No.
I want to master this hero.
Filthy, 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 filthy.
Yeah, this is what it is. Okay, I'm coming top now. What'd you say?
Do you want these engines? I can stack it?
I
don't take them.
I take them.
Do we need to kill the tide?
I don't really think so, but he's just farming well. I can't really stop him.
Do you want to swap lanes? I'm happy to sit top.
Sure.
I'm pulling bottom back a bit. Keep pulling beacon maybe. Yeah. I'll leave this wave for you and I'm gating top.
Thank you.
I'm coming top as well.
Yeah, you guys can play other places and wait for them to dive me top, because likely they will dive us mid or top. Like right now they're going mid, they might dive also. But for them to dive me top is really fucking hard. Oh, you're here to push with me. Okay, let's do it.
Of course, I want to get all the tier 1s out. Open up the map.
Stack, stack, stack. Stack anything.
Too late.
Maybe not late for this one. So you're dead. You just keep giving me the case. Why?
Are they fighting us here? Or why is he staying?
It looks like it. No, no, it looks like a big fight. He's baiting.
Yeah, they're here, they're here.
Getting big. I'm getting very big. They can't go on me, I think. I'm 20 strength extra.
I'm just waiting. I'm not gonna go on you, so I can play damage.
Yeah, you should. There's no way. I mean, it's eating, but let's see. Getting big fucking the case here.
Nice, guys.
What am I looking at, dude?
Oh, he's massive. Don't worry, guys. I have TP enough. I have to save you guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. Here.
Oh, look, look, look. They have stacked ancients. I stacked
Yeah, Echo Slam ready.
They stacked for us?
Oh, stack it again. Stack it again.
Stack for them?
And we take it with Echo, I think. Wait for them to come, though.
Do we need Echo?
No,
Fuck it.
wait for them
Just
to come. We kill them with Echo.
Okay.
They are gonna be so crazy for this stack. Trust me, guys. Just don't die on it. Don't die until they get here. They will all die for this.
I'm running over, actually.
Pull it in and Echo them.
I'm pulling. It's coming. It's coming.
No.
Yeah, but
I'm on the back line. I'm on the ledge.
They're fondling me.
Tide Hunter low on the left.
He's not gonna die. He's not gonna get out.
I'm not fucking with that.
Nice.
Oh,
I haven't
baby. Oh,
nice.
baby.
I farm it.
Sure.
Take the water on Warlock.
Oh, it's
it's a
also
water
wisdom
run.
coming up
Oh.
in a minute and a half.
Oh, I'm down to fight for it. Where are the neutral creeps, dude?
He goes to blink. Kinda nice.
Alk is here farming. Lol.
Wait, was it Lesh mid?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Holy, okay.
He just saw his items.
He is not happy.
Oh, fuck, dude. I love hustling people.
I'm running behind this. Lash maybe.
I'll just chill again.
He's just you don't know. Never mind. I'm close to Radiance. It's hard for you to connect with your top carry.
Can you take their XP? Not though.
Oh fuck, I forgot.
I actually forgot about it too. Holy. I'm just AFK farming.
I'm running over.
It's gonna be a big fight here.
There's gonna be many TPs, yeah.
I cannot connect.
I blame not going.
Oh god, I wish I was there. I am maybe walking into this. I'm looking.
Ravage.
Oh, you Ravage!
Nice.
He's invisible. Oh.
It's Tormentor.
Oh yeah, right.
One more kill without dying!
No promises, no promises.
DD, do you want it for
No,
something?
no, no. Take it. Let's get rid of it.
If he clicks Edict, I'm blaming killing him.
My Radiance is flying outside. I wanna make placement with you.
Sure.
Or maybe.
It's a bottom, I take it.
This guy doesn't have ult.
I'm running tower also bottom.
Interesting.
Almost got the deny.
Take tower here.
Nobody's here, yeah. I'm already running behind mid.
Cool hands.
They see you running.
Mm-hmm.
I just go SNY.
You want to infest though?
Oops. After this wave, sure.
If you have another sentry for here.
We have Echo Slam and Fest ready here.
Yeah, I'll bait them in. I guess care for a big Ravage play or something.
No blinks on the middle.
Just a Vlads on this guy.
I think the Lash plus one is fine.
There's so much to spare. There's so much to spare, guys.
Feel this. No, I'm not. I have big ones. Thank you.
Thank you, Burns.
Full fucking despair.
Nice. I get away. That's already dead. I guess we just high ground actually, fuck it.
Yeah.
The time has come.
Wow.
You can whip towers? The fuck?
With a new whip.
Uh-oh. You can't do it, bro. Alk with relic.
Charging stun.
He pressed stun, I think. He pressed stun.
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
My bad. Shaman's just chilling top farming.
Getting Roches on me. Let's get the Roche. Le top.
We never did the torment already.
There's a regen for somebody who wants. I can solo it. Just surround me.
Yeah, okay.
You can let it attack Tombstone.
No, it's fine.
If you back off, I think it normally attacks the Tombstone.
Take top.
You tank, I think. No blink still.
That's not it, I think.
Nice. I have wands, but...
That is really not it, I think.
Oh, they're bathing!
I can't really get into you.
Oh, get into me. Inside of me, please. Get into me. Help me! Help me!
He's feeding, he's feeding, he's feeding.
I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive. Let's go again.
Holy.
Who got the money? Somebody got a lot of money. I got a lot of money.
Oh yeah, kill him right there for me XP.
Eight seconds and fast. 3 seconds rage.
No.
I have tier 1 neutral item.
As XP actually. Grab it real quick.
You're not letting me decay! Fuck!
He has concoction token.
I'm gonna farm my neutral item real quick.
Sure. That'll do.
Oh fuck, man. Finding fuck.
Oh, I need help.
I haven't fast for you, you're fine.
Thank you. I'm still stunned.
Oh yeah, I missed.
What? The words don't give me this time? That's fucked up. We got our game. Holy shit, what the fuck is this talent? How'd you get 50 attack speed to 15?
How's that balance? What the fuck is that?
It can be broken, I guess.
I guess. You seem kind of okay. I'll leave you to it.
Think shooting over here.
Get into the soup!
I want to collect my health actually.
Oh, I lost my ulti. Fuck.
3 seconds on the best.
Aye.
Get inside of me!
What's up?
Oh,
I can't move!
Oh, I can't move! I can't move at all!
I can't move!
Stop this!
Perfectly bonded.
Can't move! See how long for next game. 36 minutes? We can go one more.
Yeah, давай.
Sorry, don't have time. Good luck to you guys. Must go. Thank you for game. Thank you for easy MMR.
G.
GG's.
Making a phone call real quick.
Phone call? Oh, the sweet joys of playing Huskar mid and watching your opponents be 2k net worth at 10 minutes.
He was so fucking poor. That's so sad, man.
Place ready. Already got one?
No. Fucking Noto didn't change party leader.
Guess we remake.
Back in Noto for the raid. Hope you have a good
I don't
one.
have time for another one. Almost dinner time.
Disaster, man. That'll be quick, surely.
No, it's...
No. Next one's gonna be a lose anyway. I'll skip it.
Oh, they kind of fucked the offlane too. How do you do the armlet toggle thing? You just assign armlet to 2 different hotkeys. The quick cast and normal cast, and you press them at the same time. There's nothing much more to it, really.
Blessed be, we got rice.
Back up, enjoy for the 27th.
Nice. Well, good luck. See you later.
Hey.
Yeah.
I wonder if my rating is negative still with rice. Does this tab even work? Nice. Wow, nice game.
The teammate tab doesn't work, Sing.
Why does it not work? It used to work.
It hasn't worked in a long time now.
Wow. I wanted to see how much MMR gained or lost I had with rice, because I think I still lost like minus 400 of them as a party member.
Lucky.
Hmm.
Do you feel good about yourself right now?
Yeah. I gained like 600 MMR in the last like 15 games I played.
Just wondering, because you just played Huskar?
Oh, yeah, I mean, if you look at my last... Is it 4 wins with Huskar? 5? My last 5 Huskar games have all been wins. It feels good, man.
I hope you shower enough.
Do you ever take the non-incendiary facet?
Not yet, no. I was considering it if the game had lots of enemy dots. Like Venos and all that jazz. Yeah, Huskar is a very enjoyable hero.
You just enjoy the edging aspect of it.
How do you close out the game of Huskar?
That game was plus
you
33.
fucking... You push, man. You push.
I should have fucking doubled.
He gets in push.
I'm addicted. (16-2) with Warlock dispatch. You see how the message in party said stopped finding a match, and then the queue popped.
What about it?
It's weird. The match found, but the party chat says stopped finding.
Hmm.
How many core players do we need? Actually, I can keep playing Warlock, I guess.
I'm a flexible thought.
Me too.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Well, Crispy.
You want 1 or 3 Uker? What tickles your fancy?
Your turn to pick.
Assuming Singwood.
I want to hunt krills.
Go for it. Hey, I'm thinking this hero again. This hero is fucking insane.
I draft everything except for Invoker. Looks like pure meta. Holy.
He's ghosting.
I will make it meta.
In this case, you cannot blame me. I've always wanted to be a crew leader, but it was so shit before.
Dude, Uker, I still have fucking PTSD from playing against No-Tail Nature's Prophet Lash lane. I'm looking at Lashes in Pro Dota now, and I'm like, this was me.
That was just a position 5
Suffering. Yeah, I'm fucking...
Just a position 5.
Actually disgusting.
It really felt disgusting too.
OD Destroyer.
Outhouse Decorator.
Does that hero fuck you or get fucked by you?
Nah, I fuck him.
Nice, nice.
How does that work with the mana?
The ult is gonna be awkward, but you know, just hope we win before his ulti gets powerful. We tried to win before he is drunk.
Seems good.
That's all Huskar can do anyway. You know why? Because you're weak.
I'm strong.
Huskar is weak.
I'm strong.
Look at those pecs. Those abs.
The fuck is King Arthas?
With meta mentality.
Do we win a fight right now?
Watch Mirana, but
Here we will.
It's in the bag.
The other ward is coming.
You goofing animal.
No, it wasn't me. I'm not supposed to buy it.
It was me, but I don't need it.
Oh, can assume the bottom sides.
30 seconds to battle.
what if you're quelling like these 2 trees?
Oh, trees here.
Then the wards can see the win, but not the one I put.
Fudge boots.
The hell's that build?
They went to battle?
Interesting.
What the fuck? Wallah, I hope he doesn't play mid. Inshallah, let me 1v1.
I don't think I'm getting Gush here.
What the? I'm rich.
You should.
Oh, never mind. Pudge hooked this rune.
Are you sure? I mean, I feel like I'm gonna need some defense. An anchor mash.
I mean, Anchor you have to start with, yeah. But you definitely
Oh, I
get
should get Golden Blade. Holy shit, I'm stupid.
Okay, I've been arrowed into question mark? No? Okay. No.
Tell me if you guys need sunstrikes. I'm sleepy.
You are so deep, holy shit.
We can kill though.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, but you got it first. Unlucky. I mean, still better for us.
Oh, I will TP mid. Sabadon. Think I'm fine.
Fuck.
Avalon TP mid.
We can fuck this punch maybe? Feast the sword? Okay.
Gonna check. Camp is open.
Tree is too powerful for me.
I'm stacking.
How the fuck?
Gonna pull. She's gonna open the big camp probably. Oh, what? I didn't stack. Lucky. We're careful. Cheers.
Oh, that's not the
Oh,
move, buddy.
Nice dodge.
Oh no, he's stealing my mana slowly.
Watch out.
Let's go here.
Running.
No hook.
Rise.
Oops.
I'll block hook if he goes for it.
There's no hook.
Oh,
He went in. He has another lip.
Fuck.
Nice.
Any helped up?
Illegal shit.
I'm fucking dead. Unless... Guys, anybody top if you have time? It's intense over here.
They are casually diving our
Oh shit.
tier 2 and beyond.
Yeah, I'm not coming there. I'm busy.
Yeah.
If there's anyone's TP, it's Warlock's TP.
I guess I should have. Busy bottom.
Yeah, I can see you're very busy right now.
Right now, no, but fighting in the Lotus, yes.
Yeah, makes sense. Sorry, Okur, it's always gonna be a hard lane with me.
Alright,
I think level 4 we can kill.
I'll heal you, I just want level 2.
I'm chilling. Thank you.
We can kill, maybe.
Man, it's so hard to fucking CS with Warlock, actually, holy shit.
Yeah, yeah, I can't deny anything.
He smoked on Rana, probably hitting mid.
He's coming mid from Mirana, what'd you say?
Yeah, he's smoked running mid.
Is it 1 hero or 2?
Just Mirana.
1 hero.
Okay.
Abaddon's... he's sitting here, I think. Fuck is this word?
Oh no, to punish this bitch. Punch.
I think just pulling, I'll just keep pulling and then I'll...
I'm scared of this Mirana. Odie's playing up. The fuck? I guess Mirana's mid right now, because he's playing aggressive on Odie. I'll play a bit passive.
Pulling. Behind here. And
Nice kill.
Really, this lane isn't too bad.
Okay, it's 4 mids.
That's a lot of people.
I killed 2 at least.
Nice.
Good job.
Alright.
I mean, playing passive was pushing there because I know Mirana's on my right from the bottom rotation. So my only safe spot is in the creep wave. Otherwise the arrow hits.
2 C's up.
It's an arrow. I believe it is.
Still missing top, by the way.
I struggle landing here without you at the moment, though.
I need help with
What?
XP.
Is that bugged?
Abaddon and Nature Prophet kinda strong.
We're taking mid tower right now.
I want to be level 4 for.
Oh, the tipping here?
Where is here?
Maybe not. Who was right? Tipping here.
Oh, there. It's there.
XP rune. Yeah.
Oh my god! I was so sure I got hit.
I guess I'm leaving now.
What is this guy?
Yeah, stack is good, by the way.
I have 3 heroes mid non-stop right now. I have Pudge, I have Furion, I have OD mid.
That's cores in it.
I can fight now.
I just core, by the way.
I mean, no one on their team has farmed top lane for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's great.
Coming bottom. I just.
Maybe kill this bitch if he walks up.
I don't have tornado to start.
Just cold snap. Hey, why can't you be ready, dude?
I'm far.
Yeah, but I walked from here to ask you to be ready.
Rude. Yes, sir.
Brother!
I don't think we do anything with cold snap. There's an Abaddon behind them.
You did not see the Abaddon behind him! That's a hindsight call!
Okay.
No, they're gonna deny mid.
It is what it is.
Oh, I just six.
Yeah.
I'm gonna farm my armlet and I'm gonna start rotating.
I have infest.
I'm 6. Can we see bottom?
I'm tipping bot.
Tipping bot.
They're enough going.
Shit, I'm in trouble. Or maybe I'm fine.
No, you're fine.
Nice.
Nice. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. It's Prophet carry.
Yeah, it spells cooldown, so you're fine.
Do you have TP?
Oldie TP'd here into the free farming.
I'll TP mid.
Okay, I'm just gonna farm here.
Prophet is back top.
Runa.
Shield to top, I'm taking.
Does Mage Slayer work against OD Orb?
Yeah, I think so.
Think so.
And then
We should maybe push top. Maybe roll too.
maybe.
Going top. Mirana invis.
Yep.
They're on life setter.
Hopefully out. Thank you. Spooky.
Do we fight mid?
I need the
If they
healer
push, yeah.
after.
We need the Kraken.
They are in our triangle with many.
I am currently pushing their top tower.
Yeah, well, that's also fine. We're chilling.
Yeah, hook mid.
Nice touch.
Can we get heals here? What's going on?
Running over.
No golem for 8 seconds.
No one fast.
He's behind here to tier 2.
Holy.
No, the shield got me. Oh, fucking instant damage. I forgot about it.
Wait, I didn't golem? What the fuck?
Didn't need it, I'm sure.
Killed by Abaddon.
One bottom. DD, do you want it?
And you
no.
can just take it. Take it. Get rid of that shit.
We are pushing bottom, Prophet.
I'm gonna see if I can get this guy.
Running over. Mirana here.
My key press is not going off.
Did they just vanish here? I think they smoked here. Maybe not.
They glyphed the wave on my meatball. And they're running into a triangle.
Yeah, I'm out.
Might have a ward there actually.
Mm-hmm. Looking very sus right now. Yeah.
Tipping?
I have no TP. I have cooldown.
We're fine here.
Yeah,
They might just finish this. It's just a small stack. Not bad.
Forcing it a lot.
Mirana ulti, bottom probably.
I'm terrified.
You got TP bottom? You got TP bottom?
I don't have TP.
I'm going through portal.
I'm going.
Just looking. I'm not sure what's happening here. I'm a little bit scared because I think they're all invis here.
I cancelled. Yeah, I just touched that.
Okay.
I guess that scared him enough.
Yeah. Oh. They want tower here. We're much stronger if we're 5.
I cannot be there.
Okay, well, leave it then, I guess. Bit of a shame.
They might stay in that area, take Torment too. Careful of our XP and Rift Prophet, by the way.
Farm that.
Thank you.
Yeah, we should probably not let them get Tormentor for free at least. We have Ravage.
I can go through portal in like 20.
Ah,
can hold it here.
Mid. Nice. Insane gameplay.
Oh my god. What? Is it lens?
Yeah, insane team. Nice.
Maybe run bottom for the Tormentor.
Oh, sure. Prophet TP top. Do you need me actually?
What? My god. What the fuck? I was scratching my neck and suddenly this fucking guy breaks my neck. Holy.
They know about our play. I think we win.
What are they gonna do about it?
I'm coming over.
I found an Abaddon and the ward. And the hook.
Actually, wait, I found this way first.
Wait, fight them. Fight them. Just fight them.
Oh my god, I got the road.
Fuck, I can't come in.
Nice bait.
Alright, insane. Both perimeter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Nice. What the?
They're here.
They keep just warded here.
Whoa, free
There's a guy here too.
Ooh, what the fuck? I have it fast.
I didn't get him a hook.
We chill.
He has 4 stuff. I'm very low mana.
My radiant's done if we want to run in here.
Profits.
Come in.
He has no imprison.
Whee!
Nice.
I'm going in.
Nice.
Wait, guys, wait for me.
029 despair.
The OD is very big sad. Well, that's how it should be.
Getting fucked.
OD players are unethical. Like, there's no way.
Hey.
Fucking high ground.
Fuck it, sure.
Just don't get hooked.
I got a combat region.
Can I have the Lotusis?
Can you put the Force Spirits forward so we don't get hooked?
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
That's intended.
I was fucking around with my mana.
Holy.
Nice.
Nice.
Arrow.
Almost hit nagu some.
Someone's still getting hooked next.
Okay. Go, slay.
I don't give a fuck.
You can't die. Nice.
Jesus.
I just love Huskar gameplay, dude. What other hero does this?
Yes. Being here.
Are we rushing?
We can, yeah. I mean, just farm around me. I'll solo rush.
Oh. Cool.
Oh.
Hey, muchacho, stay!
Hahaha, Roshan has fallen to the dog.
Holy, dude.
I'll just stop here.
We're pushing mid, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna control you in a second.
Just wonder if I should block the hook for you or not.
Brave soldier.
Nice try.
Fuck it, Ron.
Pressing him? Nice.
Miss?
Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
Idiota.
Maybe it doesn't matter.
Aye. I'm alive.
Are you?
Wait, how many hits was that?
Too many.
I'm pushing top. I still have 3 minutes, I guess.
I could have been surviving. Oh well.
Oh shit, you're right.
I should have said for it actually. I should expect there's a smoke.
Big kill on the map.
I'll get him.
Nope.
Smoker just go ho ho ha ha.
Ho ho ha ha.
2 minutes, I guess.
Oh, there's a fucking bitch on
I'm
me.
running towards him.
I'm OD.
I have best. You're fine.
I smoked because I listened to Hooker.
Nice one. Oh, he's trying to TP.
No!
No, he's not.
Nice.
He's only getting his ass bucket. Nice, very good. Hot.
What's the Ravage?
Ravage!
He lived?
Enemy Ravage.
Top fight was on our team. Fuck.
Papi. Papi chulo. Spears are undispellable. He just tanked it.
Alright.
Two.
Hi guys.
Do it.
Oh!
One more combo.
Shit.
Yeah, 3-hero combo. The Invoker, the Tide, and of course Patch.
No! Fallen brother.
He packed himself to death.
Holy.
Another game house card. Feels good.
Dude, those are two Dota games for sure.
Oh yeah, this is peak Dota right here.
Fuck. Did he fuck up mid or Husker just owns OD?
OD can do anything.
I see.
That was even with mass TPs. They TP'd in like 1 minute in or some shit with Abaddon. Oh wow, our safe lane struggled.
Yeah.
Was it Fulian or Patch offline?
Yeah, it was Pudge Mirana, but then it was fine, but then the Warlock went mid and then they just kind of chilled for a bit.
Yeah, I see.
So they let me freeform for no reason.
Yeah.
It was nice.
No reason? They wanted you, animal!
no
No reason, he says!
No reason. I don't know what happened. But,
This fucking guy. $8K soon. Just a couple more Oscar games.
Dog shit this patch, but he's making it work. 0-5 on Bristleback. He has not won a single game on Bristleback. But what hero is missing here that we think about collapse? It's Magnus.
I was about to start saying it's just the two of us and Rise
in a
leaves.
patch that Magnus is good. I guarantee you, if he played 5 games of Mag instead of Bristleback, that would not be a 0-5. So that's exactly what I want to see from Spirit going into this game. Give Collapse
I suppose
more
it's
of
fitting
his
that soon I will be the low rank dog.
It's a relatively good Magnus patch. We
What's
see
your
teams
MMR?
pull it off. Whisper the other day.
7325.
I want to see Collapse play more Magnus, and Sand King obviously looks great too.
He did request
still have
one of
plenty
his
of people
games
lower.
against, I believe it was the IO Slark that Heroic did, and Miposhka said,
The problem
no,
is Nari,
I'm gonna last pick Dazzle for
Yara,
myself
and
instead. I
Underwater
just need you
Drakes,
to play
they're
Sand
fucking
King
getting way
and
too high.
I mean, his Sand King's good.
I mean,
really, I want to focus on.
to try for you soon. I'll be there eventually too. It doesn't matter of games for me.
I've got 600 more MMR than you.
Yeah, now.
Grace period. It was like.
What do you mean now? I always did.
We don't do grace
I
period.
don't think you're delusional if you don't think I'm just gonna hit 12K easily.
They
Listen,
literally get paid to read the patch
I
notes.
believe
It's
in
their
you.
profession
Yeah,
for
stay
crying
up
out
all
loud.
night and read Bloodstone changes.
Wake up at 2 a.m. and realize that
But
it's
this
a
is hard work versus talent, Sing, okay? I'll work hard and beat you.
Don't I have more games than you played?
You know, they do the gamer
You have like
schedule. They're ready
double
to
my
go to bed
games.
at 2, 3 a.m. That's exactly when the patch dropped. All of them ended up staying up until like 6 a.m. reading or trialing things out, and then slept, and then woke up for their DreamLeague series. And I'm like, holy based.
That's the dedication necessary, and Spirit hopefully will not be kicking themselves for mistakes earlier, because this series
Have
is
there been
critical
games
for
today?
them. Not only for them, but for a lot of teams. They have
Yeah,
to win this
actually pretty good
series
games today.
for tiebreakers to be on the agenda at all for them, and a whole bunch of other outcomes. Like
This one, I'm not sure, because Liquid is super shaky. I find that Liquid has 2 modes. It's mode feed and mode kill. And often it's mode feed. And it's very dependent on Saberlight's lane. I think if Saberlight gets a decent lane and he gets to play with some tempo hero that has 5k net over 10 minutes, the team looks really good. If Saberlight is playing Bristleback, the team looks bad.
So it is a little bit of a different caliber when I do say this. But Spirit have very openly said they're kind of fine.
See it.
Collapses lane a little bit. Maybe that's why we've seen 0 and 5.
Man, it's too bad they lost to Heroic yesterday.
You know, there's some amount
Would
of
have been an epic finish.
able to land that burrow strike. So
Oh yeah, the suspense of winning or not in this.
Yeah.
been wanting to test for ages in the series yesterday.
What do you say about Saberlight, like Bristleback?
Saberlight Bristleback does not win games, I think.
And allow the rest of the team to be able to
Oh, yeah.
and take a team fight.
I think you give this guy Night Stalker Darkseer if you can. And then you voila, hope for the fucking best.
The Spirit offlane being a little bit down.
You start praying to Jesus, to Allah, to Buddha, everything at the same time. You hope one of them answers your prayer and hope you win some games.
Nightstalker, Jakiro, Liquid ban out the DK, the Tiny, the Abaddon, and the Monkey King.
Well, if you were to look at stats alone, this looks really bad for Liquid, because they banned that Jakiro, which is by far Liquid's best hero.
Kinda lame though. Both Heroic and Liquid are out.
I think from a strategy point of view,
Wait, but is this out?
No. Spirit has a chance. If they win, they have a chance. That's
yeah, but both Spirit and Bad Boom are fighting for their lives.
Yeah. There's tiebreaker shenanigans, possibly.
Oh, then that makes it better.
Tomorrow I'll be streaming 6 a.m. my time, CET, for Monster Hunter. I'm gonna start killing monsters, man.
Let's see if Spirit, there must be a smart team. There must be some answer to this first pick Ember. I refuse to believe it's just gonna slip through. I do know Laurel.
Is Liquid so in? No, I mean, Liquid's fucking dead, right?
We might see something like that.
They're crossed out. It's Ogre.
But the Huskar's there, the Shaker is also still there if Laurel wants to get
They can still be playing for the 7th and 8th place.
That's true. A matchup where I feel like Lush does pretty
Which
well.
is more Riyadh points, if they care. They should care.
Do you think
How come the 3-4 Falcons and the 3-3 Spirit are both position 4 or 4th on the rankings?
It's not decided yet, is it?
Like he's still having a massive impact. Is he one of those mids that is just
Yeah, it's undecided, I think.
impact despite being down?
That's why you see position 4 on the left side of it. They're both 4. Same for Heroic and Liquid. It's undecided.
push out waves and do so unpunished, it's kind of hard catching him. You need like
Yeah, but one's got a better score than the other. I guess the wins matter more than the losses.
No, the games just aren't
They've already
finished.
played their games. Yeah, they played their games, yeah.
The games just aren't, it's just simply undecided. I think the main number you look for is the one on the far left. That's the current ranking, and then possible ranking.
The heck's going on with this sniper ban from Spirit?
I mean,
no one, right?
Yeah, no one traumatized them yesterday, I believe.
Yeah, but that's from the mid lane.
Mid lane, right? So if you see an Ember that's gonna go in the mid, is there flex?
PA!
Or is there flex for Ember?
There actually is.
I don't know if you want to type PA into this.
Mid player before, and he
Warlock is 41% winning at 48 picks. And he's still like borderline first pick materials for some teams.
There's always that caveat.
Remember the rules. If everyone's picking it, that means the losing teams as well.
Kind of like looked at Mickey's Ember, you're like,
What about the 29% win at Pangoli?
Wow.
So
maybe they should consider picking a raid hero.
Sometimes you can look at win loss.
I mean, I understand that sometimes a hero is not good in pro gameplay, or good in pro gameplay, not in pub gameplay, but 29%, that's some shit.
Yeah, but isn't that like 90%
Oh!
GG games?
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, Dazzle.
Okay, okay. That looks like a possible Dazzle offlane. Slug safe lane against the Batrider position 4.
Yeah, I want to remind
Could be Dazzle mid against Ember, no?
Oh, I like that a lot.
You know,
Yeah, dude, I've been saying it so much in this tournament. Why don't teams punish Ember? Pick Dazzle mid, pick Huskar mid, pick all these fucking dog shit heroes and don't let this guy play Dota.
Yeah, Huskar got banned.
Yeah, but not always. There's a lot of games where Huskar's available and Ember is first pick, and teams still go like, you know, I don't have a Huskar player, what do I do?
Yeah. Say this case.
Yeah, fucking Falcon's picking Storm into an Ember, and I'm looking at this first pick Ember, and he gets a Storm as a matchup? Like, what? People pick Ember into Storm in any other circumstance. The fuck am I looking at?
Definitely a little bit. I mean, when I'm looking at these heroes, I'm not unhappy playing Ember into this. The Slark can be a little bit tricky.
Okay.
Like, he buys a diff you.
I hope it's a mid Dazzle.
The pounce also stops you from jumping away with
People are probably not comfortable with Dazzle. He's pretty different now.
He is, yeah. It's very, very strange now.
So so far they haven't really found a
Seems strong though.
as far as I can see.
Can you grave your own body?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. Actual stand-up power.
Speaking of stand-up power,
that's the Dazzle counter, right?
You can cast anything on yourself. I don't even know if it has range. Like both your cast points are from your body and from the spirit.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, so does it mean you can just cast from really far behind the ulti too?
Does it not? I believe not.
Like let's say it's far ahead and you can come behind, cast behind your body.
Yeah.
I'm not 100%, but I always see Dazzles casting shit on themselves with the spirit away. I'm not sure if it's long range or how that works, but yeah.
And it's a very classic Insania hero.
But why is it good
I'll
this game?
get out the
as the saying goes, stand users attract other stand users. That's why Team Liquid picked ET.
Stand-up fighter.
Cool.
They probably don't want to show their carry yet, even though
ET mid. ET mid.
Yeah, I keep dreaming with this ET5. I would also like to see
this
this.
stuff for normal. Sorry. Cast range is normal on the Dazzle ult. It just Shadow Grave has huge range.
Oh yes, you're right. Phase 2.
So he has to have the spirit next to his body to cast.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
But with Shard, he can cast ult while stunned, I think.
Versus the Dazzle.
Which is kind of crazy.
It's not that crazy. It's like okay.
The Magnus is interesting. It's also a flex hero.
Why did they even move ET's cleave to 25? What did they do to deserve that?
I legit don't know where any of the heroes on the map are going, other than maybe Slark.
Dazzle can ult out of Chronosphere and grave himself.
We've seen it twice. Yeah.
That's.
And I think it's lost twice.
Yeah, I think Satsa ran it once.
Wait until Boxy picks it up and rush that SNY.
Actually, maybe they did win once. I think it was a Slark Darkseer lane that did pretty well.
That sounds vaguely familiar.
But I don't have a lot of faith.
Team Spirit's gonna have to show something here.
It has been 3 matches and it has a 33.33% win rate, which means it is 1-1 game.
Okay, that was the game. Well, I just hope they don't pick Bristleback on Spirit, you know?
Yeah, Bristleback with the Bloodstone.
You can't disfar Empower anymore.
Let's go 0-6.
True.
I didn't even consider that.
Warlock can carry
It's a crazy Magnus game, this one.
But I think they're probably thinking about, collapse hero.
Tight Hunter.
That's the hero he likes. He's good on this hero.
Yep.
Makes sense.
I wouldn't completely discount.
Tiny strong in this
I know it's
patch.
not really a Toro style, but Skeeter has played the tight carry.
We have
seen
it.
It looked good, and I wouldn't underestimate.
It's a time to eat some krills.
But let's be honest, it's probably collapse. It's a great hero
Do
against
you know what a kill is?
Magnus, obviously, because you can stop these initiates coming out on you, the lasso and the RP, which is quite long cooldown. Yeah. You purge them off with the crack.
I think they're like really small animals. They just float in water.
They should be.
And then whales, I think they just swim and they just open their mouth and eat everything and it swims
What
by.
I've seen from Rue, he seems to be like a melee specialist. He likes to play
I saw like a documentary on it.
clockworks and stuff.
Tusk. Muerta a bit too, though.
A little bit of Muerta as well. I mean, he still
he's a
plays some
very
range
good
heroes,
Muerta.
but he's very good on the melees.
Yeah.
So I think they are. Slark could be that potentially.
Yeah, the small little commies.
Their last pick is going to be a Rue
Super scary people.
The fucking crab people.
They pick like an
The merkrills.
the ET, but I don't know if he plays it.
When lifestealer
Reels
not.
are the one that are very
long cooldown team fight.
scary to interact with.
Like a hero like you mentioned, like Clock.
Always get me nervous.
I wouldn't mind like a Clock.
I don't even know what you're talking about anymore.
Something to get in there with lower cooldowns, making plays.
Krills?
Making space.
Oh, grill! Oh my god.
Could work out for them.
I mean, grills are pretty scary.
Those look pretty nice.
Yeah. It's not the best.
I was at the grocery store yesterday and I stood behind a woman.
That's why I think they banned the Muerta, because I think the Tusk Tide lane is a little bit.
Ooh, techies.
Yeah, terrified.
Two of the best range supports right
Yeah.
now.
Glad you're still with us.
And Spirit take out an
Resolute.
offlaner with
Terrifying.
Enigma. Not sure where this Magnus is going. It could be Mickey's hero. It could be Saberlight's hero.
Never been so scared before in my life.
Could be Nisha's hero.
Definitely could be Nisha's hero also. That's
If
true.
this lock does go to Gator, this is his 18th different hero he has
Oh.
played this tournament alone. He has
Classic
actually
Jotaro.
not played Slark yet. Because I went back, I was like, oh, obviously we know that he does like Slark and he does play it. That's not a question right now. But I wanted to know how it was doing in this tournament
Wait.
for him specifically. And he actually
Is Mira still playing for Spirit for this tournament?
No, he's completely out, I think.
We ask him, hey, you're pretty far in the tournament. How are you feeling? He's like, I'm just that far along in my all-hero challenge so far. Not really paying attention to where he's at. Because he plays a different hero every single game, it feels like, except for his love for PA. And honestly, I will say, he will always bust out Slark once per tournament, even when Slark is not a good hero in the meta. It's pretty good this patch, I'd say.
I don't like Slark, man. He likes Slark on Fear, what the fuck? I feel like I haven't seen impact on Slark on any of the games I've watched. It's just this carry who joins a team fight, and then everyone throws the ultis and you see Slark hitting for 50 damage per hit.
Tide sounds like the worst lane of all time.
Yeah, I
don't think they can do that.
Just let him hit for 20 seconds without anyone interrupting. He's gonna be big.
Yes.
Like we have options, alright?
Luna Ben.
If they're good though, yeah, that's the pairing with the ET. You have the beam synergizing with the.
This one is gonna be next to ET and he realizes his agility is not increasing his armor at all. And some actual carry smacks him in the
I've
ass.
seen a Luna this tournament though.
We saw it a little bit in the qualifiers. Sorry, the qualifiers right before.
Last patch.
Don't think I've seen a Luna.
Wait.
Interesting ban.
Luna
we saw it.
Oh, actually, Liquid likes Luna, right? It's like their fucking Hail Mary.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Wait, isn't Slark really rough at the ET because you buy no armor?
They have like a different
Yes.
thing going on.
It's hard. You need to stand next to him with the physical body.
What the fuck?
What the fuck am I looking at? So it's a mid-dazzle. Mid-dazzle! Let's go!
But I can bring it out now. Rue actually has
The question is, which one would you rather have as the carry?
in this tournament, yeah.
Do you remember the number? I'm just
Do you think it's a plus for Ricky and Slark?
Wow.
Greater than
Has to be. Pause for Slark.
A plus for Slark has been played.
I think Pause for Slark is stronger than Pause 1.
Well, that
Really?
That says so much about the hero.
Yeah, it really does.
Warlocks of 5, the middle three heroes kind of up in the air.
Yo.
Yo. Thank you for that MMR donation yesterday, Rusty.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Does it make a more straightforward that you
Can you not bring that up? The fuck?
Like of a fiver for the first blood and one MMR.
Okay, let's see. Moment of truth. Which one is it? Oh, it's a fucking carry Slark. Mid-dazzle! Let's go! Punish his dog Nisha on Ember first pick.
A while ago, every game.
Well, Saberlight has the last pick. Surely he can use that hero to fuck.
Come on, I believe. One time Primal, good game.
A last pick Primal Beast feels like a waste in this game.
Is the lane fine too?
It's like the fourth time they're doing it.
No, I don't think they're gonna do too well down there.
Yeah.
But it could be okay.
It's low,
If
man.
he has a good lane.
This matchup is so easy. You just click the Ember, and if he stays like one step too far, you poison touch his bitch. If he hogs creeps, you nuke them with Hue, and it's done. It's ogre. Actual 2k net over 10 minutes.
Like, Ember can't use slide, because he needs it to try to dodge poison touch. He can't flame guard the creep. Seal bomb. What do you do? What's your plan?
He can't even harass the thing. He just out healed him.
Looked amazing when he was playing back in Team Ball, but he's had a bit of a slump right now.
I know.
So, but he's gonna be on his way up soon. Don't worry.
Fingers crossed. You may need to take him under your wing again, though.
Oh, wait, what the fuck is Fear wearing? It's like a Dutch nobleman.
Please confirm or deny. Should we bet against Nisha?
He looks like he owns a fleet.
Neil, I'm not sure if this Team Spirit draft.
He's the king.
He is.
That was really funny, Avery.
Get it, Neil?
Yeah, I get it.
Do you get it, Neil?
I get it.
I don't
Do you get it, Neil?
I get it.
Can you explain it, please? I don't understand.
You're too old for it.
Oh, okay.
Kept wearing a peasant hat.
Let's. Oh man, it's so lazy now. Let's.
Come on, you could do it. Come on, Neil.
You
Let's
get to head
throw them
on into.
Amazing. Let's head into game number 1.
I'm dead.
My skull!
It could have started with handing it over to the casters.
Much of DreamLeague has been cinema, but of course with a theater theme, we want to get some poetry in there as well, and it would be pure poetry. A Spirit who eliminated Heroic, and then Heroic who eliminated Liquid. That in turn, Liquid would have the chance to at least start the elimination of Spirit. Yeah, I have a weird feeling in my stomach that Liquid are going to win this series because they are already eliminated.
Support players and their feet.
And that's
When would it end?
Liquid operate, you know?
I think it will not end until they start making Dota 3 versus 3 with no supports.
Some of our finest Dota now.
Then who do you bully?
So,
Yeah, who do you blame then when you lose?
There's no more blame, it's a perfect world.
Liquid builds up over time of a tournament.
Blame the poorest core because he's most like a support.
Bit of a group stage where
True.
they're already eliminated should be their finest hours. Yeah, there's a lot of truth in that. You should not underrate the strength of the zombie teams, you know? They come back from the dead just to drag you down with them. Did you ever get bit?
Song is a bit delayed.
I'm very familiar with the process. It's a fun position to be in, honestly.
Yeah.
It's like, oh man, nothing to lose, nothing to gain, but we can really ruin these guys' day. And there's some strength in that. It creates a really strong underdog situation, which relieves all pressure from you and puts a lot on the opponents.
Yeah.
So Spirit are under the gun here to step their game up and deliver in this series if they want to move on.
I wanna watch mid.
Not have to
Come on.
actually deal with some really weird tiebreaker situation. I do like some elements of their draft. I think we've seen this Ember being first picked a lot. There are certain teams who will Huskar in response, there are certain teams who will Monkey King in response, and there are certain teams who I'm hoping will Dazzle more in response, because this mid Dazzle used to be one of the hardest counters to this hero.
Yeah.
It's really good in the lane. It's one of the hardest lane counters.
Oh no.
Absolutely decimates him. And it's really
Spirit is
good in
getting
the lane.
old.
Should not underestimate sustain heroes versus Ember, who's a majority chip damage hero. Dazzle is also one of the few spellcasters who doesn't care about Mage Slayer as much because he's a hybrid damage hero. He's dealing a lot of physical.
That's not a thing. It's just spell damage.
Plus heal, plus the magic damage, plus the weave going to work.
What spell
So
damage?
you're not as affected by this Mage Slayer.
He
now
does get affected a
compared
lot.
to of other spellcaster mids.
Does he
who
get
are reliant
affected during
on
his
their
ult actually?
spells to do
I have
damage.
no idea, does he?
Yeah, sure.
Probably not, right?
I really like this matchup. I think the
I
only
will
other one
test.
that came to my mind was the Lone Druid mid.
Well, that's kind of sick that you dodge
that I would
the
not be
Mage Slayer like
surprised if
that.
Some team busted out because I still think that matchup.
I mean, that spell makes you dodge
unplayable,
Chrono.
But you need
Oh,
a
really?
specialist and
It literally ignores Chrono, you can use it during Chrono as well.
That's sick.
No, you can use it during Chrono only with Shard, right?
that
Yeah,
usually
yeah,
takes
yeah.
a while to be developed in any given new patch. So far though, Laurel is
No, I mean, can the thing walk around in Chrono?
doubling up niche
Does it
damage.
defy time?
I expect him
Yes.
to continue.
Yeah.
to
What the
tunnel in the paint.
fuck?
There's just not much you can do against the poison touch.
Yeah, we've seen Nisha struggle to get last hits, man. Even that.
gets snagged away from him.
Lowe's fucking.
Also be interesting to see how much this projection skews this matchup further.
He's fucking him.
I suspect it makes it nicer for Dazzle because you have access to the Hex off the Poison Touch.
People call Husker pickers dirty.
Sure.
Dazzle players exist, by the way.
What the fuck? Dazzle's not dirty.
Dazzle is super dirty.
Super fucking dirty.
Nah. Dazzle ults completely ignores Mage Slayer.
That's
You
insane.
hit the main body, but the spirit goes crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. You don't give a fuck about Mage Slayer. Actual zero fucks.
This type of itemization is really good when you get the first blood. You can take full advantage of it. It's pretty solid when you pull waves, which is something we've seen Liquid do a lot. And it's really good in these all-in
for the kill on Maposhka this time around. The pounce is going to limit his mobility.
It's not worth. There's no way that's worth.
However, support for
Not,
core
yeah.
and Slark
+1.
actually somehow did not get a
Wait, no
permanent
+1.
essence
What the fuck?
shift.
Oh, what? He's out of range.
He was out of range?
Yeah, it's very short range.
Unlucky.
Unlucky for Radon. But solo XP for him on the kill.
I'm sinking in my chair.
Super nice. It's a bigger win for Spirit than Liquid for sure.
Collapse. They finish him off. And Rue is going to battle for it. If he gets lucky, he gets the kill
Oh,
off the
okay.
If not, he comes back
Oh,
and gets the kill
Insania stood inside the creep wave.
Dies. So 2 for 1 in the top lane.
Zero hit from the
Liquid
trick.
taking a very early kill lead, though it's not actually translating into a total net worth lead, probably because mid is just so damn bad.
I mean, if he just went outside the circle, then
not the most.
Wouldn't that be better?
He's doing fine levels wise though.
I think he just wanted to get the hit off, and that's fine if he stands on the other side of the way, or like behind his other hero.
Insania is definitely not going to be.
I don't know who called for this goal, but he just fucked Ember's lane even more.
That easy to execute on. Does relieve some pressure off this Ember a bit.
Insania is
You guys went too low enough. Oh, but this.
Double blink strikes.
Yeah, Boots already up.
I mean, he's not doing that badly on Ember, right?
A couple more hits. He's going to
No.
need to find him in the
He's not.
trees. He doesn't even try.
It's this
No, by the
matchup
way-
is worse.
I think so, yeah.
I just think
Sing,
it's.
have you been...
Sorry.
Sorry.
No, you can speak.
What I was also going to
Nah,
mention with this itemization
different
model, like, you
topic.
go for these boots, you go in for the all-in kill plays.
I just think Nisha is probably outplaying him or something.
Warlock,
What did you say?
which is a double-edged sword.
have you been
On one
abusing
hand,
bottle
Warlock's
refill on
not
puck with the
great
orb
versus
facet?
all-in attempts 'cause the heal's super slow.
No, I haven't, but I
The flip side
should.
is if you try an all-in and
But you can do it even without the orb
facet.
facet.
Regen on this lane is Spirit.
Oh, really?
That the Slark
Yeah,
doesn't
of course.
have to bother
People they orb and then they
So every time you try
use
to kill
the
one,
what's it called? The second skill to go closer, and that's good enough.
You get a pull off, you're super happy.
Oh, no, and I didn't mean that. I mean...
Oh, you mean
just
TPing
orb
back?
with the facet and then TP, yeah.
No, I haven't.
Wait, why did he need the facet for that?
Because you can make the orb last super long. But I don't know if you ever need it. Because you only have so much HP regen on puck.
Could be nice now with the...
Yeah, I guess it's a nice option to have.
Never levels up shallow grave, so it is a kill if you
Wasn't it also like something people would do long ago before the facets and everything? You just orb TP?
And the fact that top
I
lane
think
went
that
so
was
well
with
early means
Sandback
they have
or
complete
something?
freedom to do this. This is not a team that's afraid to
Yeah,
remember that being a
the
thing.
Chen, Sandback and stuff like that, but it's all whatever.
should try and respond to this. This is not a mid lane you want to let your Dazzle
Could be nice around minute
or just
4
put
to
him on.
5.
It's a snowball hero, it's a lane dominator.
Yeah,
It's a
no,
really
for sure.
strong early skirmisher.
Especially if you're facing something high Hellas.
You can push with catapults.
Yeah, and you
There's a
can
lot of
spam
things you
more
can do with
because you
Dazzle in
can
mid if you're
refill
the
for
one
free.
getting an advantage.
Well, at the cost of a TP, but yeah,
Get him over
it's
that
still
line,
it's still
like
really
he's
nice.
level 6, he got a power rune, so he should kind of be fine from here,
Got
right?
the Invis rune on Ember, that's kind of sad.
Even if Nisha leaves mid and goes to one of these side lanes, his game is good enough off those two. You know, 1.5
He's actually
games
completely
where
fine on
it covers
Ember.
a lot of the difference.
No way.
It's Collapse who is struggling the most of all the cores in this game, though he's not too far off both the Ember and Saberlight's Primal Beast.
Liquid setting up really early for this Wisdom Shrine. They have both supports up here.
Well, they're not shy about saying that
SVG
they're
actually says
contesting
Wisdom
this.
Shrine.
I mean,
Insania using an early
It's the only one.
Insania taking all
It's another fight going on on the right. Dazzle's getting fucked. He's killing one first.
Does he want to go for it here? He does, but he won't have that much damage behind it.
Make a fighting 1 versus 3 and winning?
To really secure the wisdom.
Is he winning?
What a fucking chat. I mean, they're running. If they're running, it means he's winning, right?
Oh my god.
What the fuck is this hero?
Gate just gets everything there. He had full wand as well. He was not
Ember
really
gonna be
Funny
shut down by the way.
Rhino of University.
the biggest thing in that
140
entire fight
damage, by the way.
that Dazzle trying to cross that.
That was 2,500 damage worth.
Nice vision.
This is normal.
Out, went on him. You trade the Bat Rider for the Dazzle. No mid hero at that fight. That's a winning fight if Laurel gets there. But he has to walk because he has no TP because he got ganked earlier.
Yeah.
So all these little plays for Liquid are adding up in this early game. I'm telling you, man.
Sven is somewhere crying that everyone is doing his job better.
Maybe they should start tournaments eliminated.
Oh, there's the thought. Nisha trying again for a kill on Laurel. Flame Break goes out. It doesn't actually hit Laurel. And Laurel
Insana keeps fucking Nisha's game, I'm telling you. The second time now.
To survive the poison that's coming in. Radon is getting a lot out of this though. As they do manage to finish up the Warlock. Yes, 2-for-2 trade.
If I were on this Ember, I would just fucking... I would be begging to stop going on this fucking Dazzle. Go do something else, like do anything else.
More experience for the Slark.
There's no way you fight into Dazzle at its fucking peak.
On the dive attempts, they're not going to be fun to deal with. Especially with triple melee core. Yeah, you have mobility heroes. All three of them have a mobility spell, but in theory, you're going to get some good bonds this game as Mavoshka.
Man, this is poor and Dazzle like that.
We now have a Magnus after that Wisdom Rune play that is 1,000 net worth up on the second highest, which is Radon.
Saberlight win the lane.
So this mag is off to a great start. Is it a good mag game?
No, he still lost his lane.
I think in truth, almost any game can be a good mag.
Okay.
Like the hero spells are just strong enough. He can manipulate any game in his favor. Particularly we see in this tournament when it goes later and later. This hero's just a powerhouse. And I don't think there's anything here that really prevents the mag from doing what he wants to do in this game, which is flash farm, get ahead.
I don't even know why they lost bottom.
Team fights.
The caster never watched bottom.
Cloud,
2,590 damage at 9 minutes! Hello! With Cleave!
And he has to spend 0 mana on it, so he always has mana for everything else.
Right click more than a big RP user.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, this is normal.
Okay. Especially with the start he's had, man. He is cranking.
Collapse. Breaks the smoke of Insanity here while the Primal Beast Roar comes in through the other side. Gets the grab onto the Riki. Not enough for the kill, though.
Hold up. What is this Primal?
They nerfed University Heroes, by the way.
Spells give them the extra HP and the confidence to push forward and take
oh shit, the Dazzle.
As it looks like Collapse. They're going to try and get the stomp off. Insanity does manage to get that up, but Rue, who sidestepped it.
How close is he to Dags on Dazzle?
Oh no, but I
just a mini stun. Laurel's very low, and Saberlight does manage to get that kill. The goal
my lightsaber.
Help out here with the Ravage going out. They finish off the Primal Beast. The Riki is back into play here. Rue's
about when people are already dead.
This fight is so awkward.
And now the stats are building
you can skewer the golem?
Getting in front of Mickey. Body Mickey's got to get around all of this. He has to RP in order to stay alive. Lasso up next. Now a stomp goes in. Radon very low, but got off the shadow step, and away he goes.
Dank going in at 1 HP. Well, fucking Chad. Oh my god! What the fuck is that damage?
Slapped him in the smoke.
Right through all that.
I mean, that might be some of the most damage I've seen in an early
I mean, that was level 3 Ancestral that hit like 5 heroes.
They're gonna get collapse here.
It slaps.
Suicided. Nice.
Oh.
Prowlers.
Prowler's too powerful.
You just can't deal with it, man.
Collapse.
Think about it. Elder Titan has to hit 5 heroes with his fucking Spirit just to match Magnus.
Spirit, I think, would
when
like to come
it's
out
like
this
every
they
time.
Committed all
no,
the
it's
big
fine.
cooldowns, and it was a fight behind their tier 1. So in theory, you have a big advantage in terms of positioning. Liquid just made some nice moves around the tower and showing the mobility of the cores, being able to go in and out with this Primal Ember.
And I got a fans, but good luck up on the next games.
If he goes down, that's a big kill because that's a streak on him as well. And I mean, that Magnus net worth is no joke.
Bounce on Nisha, follow up from Rue. Smoke screen, can't hold him in place, so Nisha's fine.
Radon's been active this game.
He has.
Can't complain about that part. It will be a double diffusal lineup between the Riki and the Slark as well, so you're going to have to think about some mana burn.
Spirit have a chance late game? For sure. They have a very good late game this turn.
Ravage comes out.
Rick is good, Slark is good, Walk is good, Tide is good. I don't know about that all late game in this patch. In the past he wasn't very good, but he got reworked in ulti, so who knows.
And he can actually always cast his spells in the lane.
Amp damage.
Can't really stop it.
Jumps to the Spirit for it.
I might affect it.
I have the fucking stand, dude. You go Shadow Blade, and you Shadow Blade, and you cast ulti in the Fade time.
Very good time in the game to be able to use it in a...
And then they can't find you.
Except they can see the fucking leash connected
yeah, but they
to your
can't
body.
see you though.
Yeah, they can't see you because core players never have dust.
Yeah, that's true actually. They're all, yeah.
We've seen this combination a few times. The Bat Rider, Elder Titan. Blink Lasso
nice
into
duo.
Spirits with the minus armor.
I mean, ET's another one of these kind of backline 5s that wants an Initiator 4.
Yeah.
And Bat is the quintessential Initiator 4. Doesn't really get much better than this. You can also amp all of the Bat's magic damage with just the Spirit.
Yep.
Super nice combination. Dragon to Earth Splitter. Everything about these two heroes lines up really nice. The downside of the support duo is they can be a little slow to ramp up.
I mean, Sven has a lot more damage than Magnus, but it's just based on his ulti.
At least over time has been a little.
It's kind of bad.
I think in this version it's pretty good, but
I wonder what the Magnus damage is now. Must be well over 200.
It barely went off outside of the range of Rue.
This is a really nice smoke because you still have that amp damage on the Ember. It's just so strong right now. The ults are back up for Spirit, however.
They know this is coming. Boxy, he's gonna break. Oh, okay, a lasso on collapse. That's definitely not the best target. May still have the damage because of the amp damage to be able to kill him. Boxy gets the low ground. The Dazzle Spirit hanging around, helping out Collapse here, trying to put some damage down. But Nisha spotting the Dazzle body. It does get shallow graved up here. And now with the pounce on top of that, Nisha's gonna be in trouble. Ravaged up and instantly killed. Saberlight comes in, long charge, finally gets there, but the Skewer is on the other side. They switched targets entirely. They could have wiped him out maybe, but the result is just a flub from Liquid.
Don't even get Collapse.
They get nothing out of it, man.
I mean, Dazzle did
They didn't even get the courier. Holy.
Insane, yo, what the fuck?
Projection goes out. It's in the middle of all them. You look at the DPS
Cancel this
here,
attack for nothing.
It's all the Daz, man. 4K. He had 4 Shadow Waves go
This
off in that
Dazzle
fight.
thing.
Some of them hit. Like that last one hit Mickey.
It looks strong. This Dazzle looks really strong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Insane amount of value coming out from
I wonder how this skills in late game.
I don't know. I feel like when you go in there as Boxy, do you really want to commit Lasso on the Tide like that?
Absolutely not.
It doesn't do anything. Just a bad target. I feel like you play it slower, you start putting some slides through with the amp damage, that fight could develop favorably for you. I think they just rushed it. I think you just have to back off of it here and maybe try and bait Spirit into you a little bit, right? Instead of committing.
Sure.
They changed Dazzle's ulti. It's not cooldown reduction anymore. Now he shoots out like an image in front of him that can cast. You see that? Like he shoots out this little avatar in front of him. He graves himself, by the way, in the real body. And then the spells you cast from that avatar does increase have increased effects. CDO on the heal, the poison touch, hexes, and grave heals at the end.
Back in real time though, Maposhka stayed alive with the heals, and now the shallow grave comes in. Excellent timing from Laurel.
Look at that shit. Look at that Dazzle thingy.
Holy fuck.
Oh, wasn't there where you can auto attack too on the thing?
Yeah, yeah.
Nisha doesn't
It's
have
kinda
any
insane.
mana. Somehow Collapse ended up on the high ground here, so had to TP out. Radon, he's got kind of free reign to do a lot here. Mickey tried to skewer him up to the high ground, doesn't quite hit it. And Nisha, who did get some mana back into play, is burned out
Salamander
once
is completely fucked for
It's
Liquid.
another fight where Dazzle just gets to sit in the back.
Ember
and
can play against Dazzle.
Havoc. So
Spirit
much
gets the Tormentor.
committed for this Warlock.
Completely fucking.
It's like Arcwood and Clumber better? It does feel like a better Arcwood.
The last minute and a half.
Well, it doesn't skill as well, and it's only one hero, not two.
Because again, we're seeing at the pace that Liquid want to set with this mid-Ember. They want to take these skirmishes. They want to fight.
When I think
with the strength
of last pick in Dota, I always feel like last pick should be the hero that fixes both your draft and counters the enemy's draft. Or at least completes yours.
Tend to be stronger at this point in the game.
This Primal Beast is not it.
With level 2 projection, this is scary for Liquid. They do not have good tools to. They do not have good tools
Like
to
the
deal
Queen
with
of
this
Pain of
Dazzle.
the offlane.
Especially once that shard comes out. We see it later.
Which offlane hero could like
and they just have no
do
way
all of that
to
though?
really
I don't know.
Tidehunter.
Dazzle?
You get a last
Already picked.
but like we just
Well, lucky. You lost the draft.
They have a Slark who can run interference. They have a Ricky who can run interference.
And Mickey, feeling like he's forced into an RP, almost lets it loose there. He survives for now, but isn't terribly happy.
I can never play against Dazzle. Well, to begin with, Ember wins team fights by harassing people. Like, you spam this level 4 sleight of fist when you're level 7, 8, 9, and you chip them down. You know, you play a nice and slow fight and you chip them down. Dazzle negates all of this. He just heals you and your teammates. So you can never chip down enemies around Dazzle. And then you can't commit either. Like, you go close, you get heal bombed. You try to finish anyone else's grave. Ember can't play against these type of conditions. You just need to bait out the fight so much that Dazzle's out of position or something. I don't fucking know.
but you're up against two tough vision mechanics.
Like conceptually, Dazzle just beats Ember in early game and mid game. Late game, it changes, of course, because then, you know, you might have so much damage that heals don't matter as much anymore. And a poison dodge also does like nothing because there's so many dispels available. And on top of that, Ember, a farmed Ember is a lot stronger than a farmed Dazzle. Like item to skill harder. There's a lot of efficient items too on Ember, like, you know, like Shivas and things like that. Holy shit.
Finishes him off. Nisha sees what a disastrous situation this is and cuts the midway.
You are missing a lot of damage right now. If you're Liquid, this Ember is just not pulling enough weight.
I guess build is S and Y. I just can't help but feel it does nothing.
Is Dazzleag going to work? Even the Shadow Dance countering your RP, effectively more sustain. Warlock heal going off. You don't really have that much burst damage.
Yeah. They are going to have like a lot of minus magic armor between the Elder Titan and now Shiva's about to be picked up by Saberlight.
That is something they can play off of.
And Saberlight is the one that does all the magic damage for them. So it's
the small Tide is the fastest, yeah. He gets bigger with each level up. You should see Tidehunter level 30 with BKB and Bloodlust. And at the time, Giant's Ring. You touch the fucking sky ceiling. It's huge.
And then if Spirit clumped to try and bail that guy out, maybe then you get the big RP. But honestly, the RPs right now are not necessarily doing a lot. You don't have a huge amount of damage to pour into it yet. Need more stat items on this Mag and Ember.
I wouldn't be surprised if Dazzle gets picked up after this game. And teams look at it and be like,
especially during this 5-minute night
maybe it's a lot more playable than they initially thought. It's really hard to gauge how strong that ulti is. Because just reading the text, it feels pretty average. But then you actually start pressing buttons in teamfights and like, holy shit, dude, he's doing 5,000 damage at 12 minutes in, you know? And it's fucked.
Man, Poshka has gotten so much.
And I truly believe this Ember cannot be first picked. I refuse to believe it. It cannot be. There's enough heroes in this hero pool, even without Husker, to fuck an Ember right in the asshole.
That just ain't right.
Dazzle, Viper, Razor, Huskar, even Magnus to an extent. And this guy is not playing Dota.
Gets another D ward here, add to his coffers as insane. I don't know what he's doing back here, but not doing it for long.
What's happening here?
Base created?
I guess so. Trying to get some deep vision down? Snipe some couriers? What?
No, Magnus is good against Ember. There's no fucking way. You're in constant threat of being pulled into tower with Skewer, a shockwave Skewer. That shit is super hard to play. And also you're facing a hero that has like 15 to 20 more base damage than you.
Saberlight, and they need all the team fight they can get because Team Spirit, I wouldn't be surprised if they take Roshan into consideration soon.
And the shard for Dazzle, Laurel just buys it out here. I feel like I expected to see
Harpoon,
more of this.
but he already blinked away. Got a poison on Nisha, and he's at a bad
I don't know if Dazzle uses mana and ulti for him. I'm not sure.
This is not good.
Not good?
Need Spirit to lose.
Not good?
We need them to lose for a 3-way.
Yeah, I love 3-ways.
Yeah, it's gone.
It's not gay if it's in a 3-way.
Finish up his Ags. He's
Yeah.
200 off.
Wait, what?
Big little interval that Liquid were unable to capitalize on. Ricky continuing to play aggressive and scout things out. Knows he has potential.
Of course you can play Ember against Magnus mid. Ember gets fucked.
Outside of the Bat Rider.
If you play against a Magnus who knows what he's doing, and the Ember is also good at the game, the Ember still gets fucked. There's nothing you can do.
They gotta get a punish eventually.
A good Magnus predicts your slight, and then you're sliding fucking nothing, and he's just waiting for you to come back and you get skewered in the tower, it's done. You don't slide, you get skewered too, you're done.
I think Spirit are still happy to take a fight.
But Ember was a flex. What about the legendary Ember 4?
Sure, go play your Ember 4.
Ravage out of him early. Lasso goes out onto the Warlock, but they hit the pounce, and now the Ravage, he's not going anywhere. That Warlock is going to be safe.
Oh god. Yeah, the tight anchor.
Like, the weirdest fucking fights on Liquid. He skewers, collapses standing right in front where he wants to be.
That lasso backfired so hard, and the second you're again trapped in there with all these melee cores getting
Funny how
bombs,
Tide keeps getting the initiation he wants from the enemy.
That's the big thing.
He's just standing in the right place for them to, like, the only option is to initiate on him.
You're all halfway to being built.
And they take it every time.
Yes, this bonds is just massive. especially with Dazzle outputting all this AoE damage. Another fight that Laurel leads that damage chart with 4.5k. And it's just this projection going to work. You can't interact with it. Look at how far back his real hero is.
Yeah.
I feel like Liquid...
You can play some really high DPS items with this build, huh?
And kind of tunnel vision it, because
Fucking
if
hell.
Dazzle's on anybody else, that target's just going to get graved.
Yeah.
Yep. The rest of the team is going to funnel in, clump for some big poison, shadow wave bonds.
Even if they do go on you, and if you have the shard, you can survive at least enough to deal damage and stuff.
Saberlight was trying to push out the top lane while they were doing Roshan. Sticks around a bit too long, gets caught in the process. Collapse hanging out bottom lane is going to be able to get the kill on Insana. He should die for this. Unless the Dazzle can get here in time. Laurel's on his way, but skewered in deeper and deeper. He blinks forward
So
on Laurel.
tanky.
Laurel trying to get there. He throws out his spirit, but it's too late.
Yeah, close.
He did.
Blink plus projection. He got there pretty damn fast. Nothing you can do about that, though. And Gem already up on Radon. Miposhka will buy it with all that extra gold, so... We're about to enter this next nighttime cycle. You have a Gem Slark with Ags and Aegis for 4 minutes. This is...
It's a cooldown shadow of your body.
That's really awkward.
Oh yeah, it's all pointed in.
The skills? I
Yeah.
think so. I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay.
Still trying to get this Manta up on the mag. BKB on the Ember, BKB on the Primal. Those are the 3 big Dispel / sustain items in the fight.
Yeah, keep an eye on this guy, man. Just in case you see a stack of 20 blood
Cannot
grenades.
afford to lose too much right now if you're Liquid. Shard also up for Radon, so even more sustain
they fixed it.
coming into the Spirit lineup. In fact, they have 5 shards already. 5-0, Austin.
Okay.
Last I checked with my NA math, 5 is still greater than 0.
It's been that way for a while.
No Tail and Edo were asking me to duplicate their items like 1,000 times when I play Dazzle.
You do
Fuck scum.
But I'm too ethical for that.
Fucking bug abusers.
Yeah, is it worth doing Tormentor?
It's still a lot of gold.
It was a test. He was testing you.
But is it worth
Yeah, for sure.
over-rotating a lot of heroes to make it happen? No.
I mean, see, this is just Spirit being next level, right? They buy 5 shards, they're not pressured to do Tormentor. So every time you do it, they just go Roche or something. And they don't care, because it's useless for them anyway.
Sure. Mickey, Manta finally picked up, but pounce after pounce.
Anchor doesn't stop 11 because it's leash.
Really tough for this man.
Man, this Vision duo for Spirit.
Leash should really stop the fucking gate movements.
Owning Liquid on the map. They do not have heroes that can really stand their ground in this support duo. Ricky just has so much free reign.
Looking at Nisha right now. Laurel could try and catch him with the projection Hex, but it would require somebody else to follow that disable up. And Radon, well, he's got Aegis. He's just going to barrel into the triangle and see what's there. Good stomp. Pounce does land in time. Earthsplitter just trying to slow Radon down, but Saberlight's looking pretty dead.
Just such an easy play for Spirit. Just a casual walk up from Radon. Just seeing what's there, starts hitting a hero.
45 stacks of
Doesn't
agility.
commit anything too heavily. Always have that.
Why does it have 45?
Just turns into a primal kill.
What's it, all primal?
Not confident enough to try and bail Saberlight out of that situation. I think they're correct.
Isn't that like 15 hits?
A lot of agility.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is that 45 hits or 15 hits?
To taking a tower.
I don't know. It's
No, that's 45 stacks.
It's 45 hits
I don't know
then.
how it works.
No, he was hitting something earlier, it seems. I think, yeah, that's 25 stacks for primal.
Not get the fights going their way.
Hmm.
Spirit gave them no easy targets. That was the biggest thing.
Do you only get 1 stack per hit?
That can cover each other
Yeah.
in a lineup.
Which is triaging.
Versus a single initiator in the Bat Rider.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think old Dazzle, Bat Rider would have a much better chance against. This Dazzle, I actually feel
Dazzle
like
sieging seems funny, yeah.
clear counter.
Oh, you have like Dazzle with fucking Deso and Kuros?
I mean, this
That
shot-
even if
Meteor
the Bat
Hammer.
Rider gets you, it
Meteor
drives your
hammered?
body forward. It's
Yeah,
not
I need to
actually
start
driving
sieging.
into his team.
Also,
That's some
you
shit.
have this shard.
Yeah.
So, I still
Honestly,
use
I
it
think
absurd.
I don't know if the hero is too strong or anything, but
Oh, it can't hit buildings.
Do stuff while you are
Oh, it
disabled
can't?
in Dota.
Apparently not. I never tried, but
Fair.
I guess it can't.
Fair.
Yeah, that's fair. I can see the
I
abuse
think that
otherwise.
was changed.
Yeah,
But
500
me
Day
too.
one of the
Oh,
patch, some fucking guy we built, the Desolator, he was hitting my buildings for sure.
What?
Yeah,
Oh.
that's a lot of gold.
Yeah. Maybe it was a bug.
Trying to play
I remember, because I remember thinking that was fucking bullshit.
The Dazzle kind of showing there would have been a dream way to start the engagement if they ever could have found that initiation, but he's just so far away. Yeah, Lincoln's
can't even really last on that easily.
Yeah, Boxy would have to break it with Force Staff and then lasso, and there's still the fact that he could just Shallowgrave. So
Let's just can't attack buildings.
Still have nighttime for 2 minutes here. Verdon finished an Orchid. He's ready to rumble.
Collapse, another hero that can kind of play fearlessly. Doesn't get hit by the pounce. Nisha, well, now he gets hexed up a little bit and then pounced after that, and his mana.
It's coming after his body! But the fucking Spirit is stronger than Saberlight. And he's alone too. What are you doing?
To the Riki, sure, but he's surrounded by heroes. No way out of
He's
this,
got this.
I believe. Laurel keeps him slowed. Does have an onslaught. He can get a charge, but
Oh,
only get so far. Verdon.
Look at him. He's a freak. He's living.
Gets yet another stack
Who's
for
living?
himself.
Mickey did not want to commit it.
No, Saber Chad.
You're like 5 seconds behind.
Yeah, you're delayed a little bit.
Oh,
Get on
shit.
top of the Dazzle, though. We'll give him that.
Still living it.
Yeah, that's step 1. There's like 5 more steps to actually kill.
It's okay, let him dream.
I was dreaming.
No one else is able to make anything. Go ahead, Avery.
Invulnerability.
Okay, like what?
Like,
Yo, this
no.
Dazzle shit is super comfortable. It's not even like a separate control group. It's just you now.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm with you on the fact that Dazzle is broken.
I think this hero has.
I was with you on that from day one. When
he has 3 fundamentally broken mechanics. So.
He's the only hero in the game that can avoid stuns. Like that. Like even heroes like Ursa, they still get stunned a little bit. He does not get stunned. Abaddon still gets stunned after ult.
Yeah, but you can use your ult after you get stunned.
Yeah, and then you can stun him again.
He's good.
That's true.
You cannot stun Dazzle.
You can stun the main body, it just doesn't do it.
Yeah, it does nothing. Like what the fuck?
He's already stunned.
Hard to find anything with this map. Your map is
Literally, it's just stunned above him.
You have 1 ward on this cliff bottom.
Still gets fucked if you silence him before he can ult.
The most vision.
I mean, if you're getting caught out with your fucking 4,000 range or whatever that shit is, that's on you.
4 saves, Tide, you can't.
Is that the stat, dude? You see Dazzle ult, you just walk away from the leash. What is it, 2000?
It is actually probably one
Yeah.
of the worst bat rider games.
Yeah, so you just count 2,000 paces. Hope for the best.
To be honest, when I'm playing it, it's not actually as big as it feels in game.
Yeah, it's never as big as it feels.
That's a skill issue.
No.
Will survive.
I mean, it's like a full screen for me.
And Team Spirit just
Left to right.
collecting scalps.
Yes,
There was a Dazzle today who was face tanking. He got a blink, you know, and you'd expect the combo to be he ulties and then he blinks in, right? He did it the opposite. He blinked in and then he ulted mid-fight.
He realizes he's being body blocked.
Just
Bounce. Radon doesn't have the.
Imagine when Ricky had sleeping dart, he couldn't do this. Just saying.
BKB up next.
Yeah,
for
bring
Big
back
K.
sleeping dart.
I feel
That
like
abomination.
Everybody
Bring
wants to
back
play
Sleeping
against
Dart.
Sleeping Lord
Get
Ricky.
the BKB and you pray.
Bring back
Maybe
sleeping dart,
finally
Ricky,
get some
please.
sort of opening.
Fuck that shit.
They can't
Don't
do
do it.
anything with that, then.
Aren't you
Just play
super
Bane.
animals?
Next year you will say bring back next one shitting jungle or some shit.
Huh? No,
I don't think SVG meant that he only reduces magic damage. I think what he meant was that Dazzle auto attacks too. With his minus armor, and that's why it's mixed damage. Not in the sense that it's fist damage only on spells.
You like the one where you dig into the ground and just sit there and throw all your spells.
But even
No,
Dazzle doesn't
not
care
that
about that.
one, the
Apparently you
fucking
cannot
rules
target the
for step
spirit,
one
you
where
can't
you keep
stun it,
cutting
you
and
can't
stunning.
disable it, you can't silence it, you can't mage slayer it. You can only beat up his physical body.
I like the Baroni. Funny.
You gotta stab it when he's sleeping.
I don't know how you lasso anybody in this game.
Yeah, bro, was funny. When you burn everyone's mana.
Just sit there with the bat and let
And
them
you
fight
stun
With the
everyone.
4-second cooldown mana burn for half the enemy's mana. That's pretty
It
cool.
was good, man. Good old times.
Yeah. You play against the Tide, you burn all his mana in one shot, you can't play the game anymore.
When you play against an Invoker and you dealt like half his HP with 1 mana burn? Feels
Oh
good.
yeah, that was cool.
If you had a break, maybe.
And heroes could not play the game, holy.
Do you beat Ember mid with Ogre nuns?
But you're nowhere close to
I do.
How bad is it?
But
This is a tough one. This is a tough one for Liquid.
I don't think it's as bad as like Void Spirit, let's say.
Okay.
But I think it can be really bad if the Ember fucks up.
Yeah, but you can't explain the fuck up at this level.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Also, if you just fucking play on denies, you will like it's way better than trying to play for the kill against Ember.
Skewer the body. Oh, dude! Can you skewer the body away from the spirit so you break it and then he comes out of it?
I think he gets pulled to the body.
Oh, it doesn't break the ult? I see.
I'm not sure. I haven't tried it.
What do you mean breaks ult?
Like the Dazzle ult, because it does 2000 leash range, but I don't know if it breaks like Moon Kicking ult or if it just brings it with him.
The thing is, if you blink,
range.
if you blink outside of the 2000 range, you get pulled back. You don't get. It doesn't break. So I think.
Yeah. So it just tethers you basically.
Yeah.
Never mind, that doesn't work. So even that doesn't work. I guess you just have to treat it like a Monkey King ult, but away from the Dazzle only.
It's like
it's a very long
it's got
duration.
the properties of Gum and the Bungie at the same time, you know?
Fucking weird.
How his ulti works.
That explanation of the skill was so fucking bad.
Yeah, but it's bouncy.
Kills are really adding up for Radon.
What skill and what was the explanation?
It's Hunter x Hunter.
Hunter Airflids.
Hunter.
I haven't seen that, I know.
My god.
I almost thought he was
out of all of these shonen things, that's the one you should see.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
The characters look so fucking bad. There's no way I can watch that.
There's no way you call Hunter.
They look so fucking bad. I didn't say the anime.
What do you mean they look bad?
It looks so fucking bad.
Hunter is so mid, dude.
Like that Don, that Don guy looks. Holy, it's the worst thing I've seen in my life. And then the fucking guy in the suit. I'd rather watch Death Note. Holy shit.
Guys, there's no girlfriend relationships in that series.
There is though.
No renting involved.
Yeah. So Nans is not gonna watch it.
Yo, so I'm almost done with season 1 ReZero thing and holy. It's fucking.
Season 2 is even more wild.
Bro, it's so fucking good. How come I didn't know it existed?
Because you're watching Greta Girlfriend.
It's like the biggest anime in the world.
Way too much survivability in this lineup for Liquid to deal with. They needed to win that early game harder and snowball. And this Dazzle was just a menace from early on.
Like playing the floor is love, except you're playing the floor is good anime, you just tap the floor.
Get on top of him.
What? I have no idea what you just said.
Punch through the front line here.
Tap the floor and you found ReZero.
Oh no, I just was forced to do, like a friend forced me to watch it after I lose a bet.
Wasn't ReZero really popular at some points?
It's a disgusting stat line.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? It's like everywhere.
It was big in the Sword Art Online era, I feel.
I hacking love Sword Art Online. It's such good anime.
I love the first 2 episodes.
Yeah.
I love the whole anime, except the fucking sister arc. That was kind of weird. Other than that, it's so good.
Wait, I thought you were joking. What the fuck?
Too much pressure.
What? No, I'm not. I love Sword Art Online. It's so good.
I'm not surprised even. I'm not
I was like, oh, nice.
Sword Art Online had good aspects, but the execution was so bad.
The newer one, the newer one got really good.
Those BKBs
like newer movies and newer seasons, they get really fucking good. In comparison,
I remember
to, like,
watching the first episode. Season 2 and it's trash.
You can just watch solo leveling instead. This is Sword Art Online, but better. Like done properly.
Oh yeah, I need to watch that. I watched the first episode, but I didn't continue. I should really watch it.
You gotta bait him. Like something so.
I'll just wait for season 2 to end and then binge it.
Oh, and what amount of confusion gets Laurel to walk into the rest of his team?
Ocean fight!
Charge halfway through, drops his Shivas on the ground, and like spins in a circle, and then Radon is so baffled by this.
The 21k behind in this game is not like a complete stomp yet.
It is.
It's kind of crazy. Is it? It
Yeah,
doesn't
it
feel
is.
like it.
It doesn't feel like
now
it for you.
About now.
Now it feels like it a little bit.
It feels like it for me and it feels like it for them.
All right, gotta drop the Shivas, man. You gotta do it.
Time.
You gotta make something happen.
They found the body!
Oh, the Dazzle got the RP on. The Shockwave is out, but it's only gonna
Is this the way then? You just look for the body?
I think
the
Dazzle is dead.
Unless it was right.
When he RPs.
I told you. What it feels. What for you? It feels like a stomp.
It does.
I mean, technically it's a stomp, right?
He can do a little bit of work. It's
Yeah.
He's dead.
It's just a stomp for Diet.
Let's go.
Roche, stop chasing animal, go Roche.
Team fight. And
This is good for us. We want Spirit to lose.
Two heroes and he
Why do we want Spirit to lose?
Why do you want Spirit to lose?
So it's three-way tiebreakers. If
I
Spirit
do like
wins,
three-ways.
they're just
fourth.
You get a lot of spells on cooldown. The Ember comes back in. He has to wait for your fight.
Huh?
There was
Explain.
the jump,
Three-way tiebreakers, what the fuck are you thinking?
Spirit that just end
Oh,
up in
my
the
bad,
same
my
general
bad.
area, so this AoE could go to work. Particularly that.
Oh, but I've been spending too much time with
The
Steve.
fact that Mickey got this with just Skewer.
Yeah, it's massive. You find this real Dazzle.
Bet Boom has to win and Spirit has to lose, and then it's three ways.
Way different than the setup that Spirit have had before.
Mickey God as usual finds the opening.
This is kind of fucked up watching your own body getting beat up from like a third perspective. It's like he's a cameraman of watching himself die.
Did he get pulled when he got RP'd or did he walk back?
He walked back.
No, he got shockwaved into RP.
That's like a whole new
Holy
level
shit,
of
forehead cam.
Setback in Spirit's plan, perhaps, as they not only lose that fight,
It's a
they
good
lose
hairline.
Roshan, Aegis to Nisha to reward him for the buyback. And
Guys, you have an
Baron's on the
obsession.
Ember.
I must say.
Revenant's
Just
broken.
clarifying.
The bald people. I don't know why it's always the bald people that are obsessed with hair.
Right? It's like turning your
The
attack
grass is
it
always
down?
greener on the
to a
other
magic
side.
attack when they don't have any magic armor and getting that 80%. That could be pretty intense.
Listen,
if
the
you
bald
don't
cabal
have
has
something
already been
like a
exposed,
fight.
okay?
Roach plus the aura
There's a
plus
bold
the Shivas.
stigma.
Combine it all
Ludwig
together,
shaved his
you
head
see
and
on top.
nobody likes him anymore.
That sounds pretty nasty. You stole Spirit's gems, you can finally get
What?
some map control.
You guys are
And you got
baldest.
Ags on the primal. So now you can actually
Sometimes I
go
don't
on
feel
the
like you're
spot
talking English.
and mess him up.
Yeah?
Yeah, this is. I think Radon needs it more.
Maybe I'm not.
Too.
I think there's too
Guys,
much.
did you see
AoE
they
magic
nerfed the
damage.
SVG?
Whoa, they're on. Slow down, they're on.
Wait, how?
One does
He
not
gave him a
simply
hat.
tell Radon.
What the fuck?
He will buy it when he wants
Yeah.
it.
Did they nerf him or did they buff him?
Wait, that's
Not-
fucked
you're-
up.
Carry by his.
You take away one of his abilities.
Goat carry? I don't think
His
so.
main ability.
So stop
Guess it's
lecturing
more
me.
like there is grass on the other side.
Deeply apologize.
Yeah, apologize to
Radon
him on
for
Twitter after this game.
I'm complaining on the bald Discord
attempting
right
to talk
now.
about his items.
Anything other than being bald, please. Anything.
I mean,
Talk about
if you don't want to
Radon's
build
items, we can talk
bald,
about the
you're
world,
not gonna be
just like
bald. You
whatever
can stop it
happens,
easily.
Can't control it.
Baldness
He
is
might wanna
about
be
prevention. If you think you're balding,
Honestly, I
okay,
don't think he's gonna buy it this game. I think
take
if anything, he
measurements.
goes Lincoln's over BKB.
Look into it. And then you won't be bald.
I'm good.
Because I think in his mind, he only
It's all
has to
mental
dodge
anyway. You just need to think
lasso or
about not
cold
being
eyes,
bald.
And the more tools
That's
he
what
has to do
everybody
that,
thinks. They think they're
he's gonna be
good,
able
and
to
then they,
the
the one
fight.
time, you know,
Yeah, I
I
don't
don't
know
care.
if I.
If it
you
happens.
really,
When
you're
they-
like, uh-oh.
Like I understand logic, but if he gets to
Okay.
When you notice hair loss, half of your hair is already gone. Good luck.
the full uproar stat.
Shit.
You can't just pounce out of that if the primal beast is literally on top.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
The primal beast is on top of him. Holy.
What if he just dies?
That's not a good time.
Gets grave. And then heals back up to full.
Senya cooking.
He definitely could do that.
Now, not only does that not require you to have a BKB, Austin, it is incredibly badass.
This is such an interesting game.
If we know
Looking
anything
at
about
Liquid
Toro,
finding a solution for the Dazzle.
That man's bad.
And the solution was 4-man smoking his fucking
that
body.
could be part of the logic reason.
Okay, all right, I like it. Style over substance.
I mean,
that's
no
what
matter
always
what,
say.
even if they
smoke from
don't
liquid,
go on
they
the
got that
dazzle, they need to
tormentor.
get around this
lot more
tide.
damage.
That's all the whole game, I
Silver
think.
Edge on Mickey is
Yeah,
just
that
double
too.
break available. Have to watch this on the tide. Could open up a lasso or RP, just finish him completely.
SNY Tide.
See if Collapse is ready for this.
Wrong.
With the Aghanim Scepter, Nisha on the hunt. Spotted the Riki. Saberlight got vision of him through his gem for a second there as well, but Riki's just so mobile.
There's another gem on Rue right now. 2 on the side of Liquid. So if Spirit lose this one, they're going to be out of the gem for a long time. Would be a massive blow. Collapse is almost 25.
I wonder what.
Is he actually the highest level in the game?
No, he's not. Mickey is 24.
No, Collapse is 25.
Oh,
he was a higher 24. Yeah.
Holy.
The anchor smash man.
No, but he's got the 50% chance.
Yeah, he took the
anchor smash on attack.
Now
He has a full AC Satanic in his backpack.
That's a badass talent.
Holy, what a shot!
Extra second of stun.
What's Liquid's comeback game plan?
He just lets to go in there and smacks. He has AC
They need to RP and kill some healers before they get to play. I actually think they need to jump this Dazzle. Either find his body or kill him before he gets to... I mean, I say kill him before he gets to press the button, but you can press it with stun, so it has to be silence.
Oh shit, what if he's already killing you?
Where's the body? He's on the left. Oh, he's too far! He's too far! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Again, they tried to go on the side. It's impossible.
Hey, press the Satanic and anchor full heal.
I mean, the jump was gonna work. It was gonna work before Satanic. They didn't click his items.
Yeah, it would have worked if he had his old items, but they didn't expect the full AC Satanic newly in his inventory.
They actually got surprised by the AC. No one clicked his inventory.
Surrounded Collapse.
It's weird.
Point blank.
Plenty of people play like this now. With like
No, but it's a new item.
It's 2 new items.
It was a split-second decision. They saw the tide and they were like, let's go now.
It just never works the whole game. I don't know. Like, sure.
It would have worked this time. It was a good start.
Because they also have the primal break.
They lack
I
critical
get it.
information.
But I think conceptually it's just bad, right? Every time in this game they try to go on the tide and something gets fucked. He has a new item, he's... I don't know.
But think about it as well, if they don't kill this tide, they can't really play.
Oh my god, was that a Primo Beast? Really?
Yes.
Wait, why can't they play without
Tide is
the
just
tide?
fucking right clicking. It's hard to go through tide and reach the like Warlock Dazzle, let's say, unless like they smoke around and get a perfect scenario like they did in that one fight.
Yeah.
Tide isn't just vibing in the middle of the
so
fight
bored.
with these items, he's killing you.
Of course, it's not easy, but can you win the game if you don't do that? I don't know if it's winnable if you try any other way.
Stop it, Collapse. That was my game to carry.
Boo, Spirit. Boo. Lose.
Oh no, what is this, dude?
What,
Despair.
And Liquid left wondering what the hell
I don't know, it's just
we're
despair.
bringing this game back. This Tide Hunter comes out of nowhere and
They look so done, they have nothing to say.
notion. But honestly, this game to me was a lot.
Law has a very similar facial expression to Kuro.
Between the two mid laners, Liquid could not for the life of them
And
deal with
Boxy's
this
got
Dazzle
sunglasses and he still looks like he's about to
They
cry.
had one fight where they got on top of him with that RP top.
Boxy,
And they won that fight.
Boxy never shows
That was the
emotions.
easiest fight of the game. Every other fight,
I've never seen him.
Like,
there was that one game.
for them because their
I've
lineup
never
is
seen
Boxy
all
down.
in single target lineup.
Dude, it was so funny. What was he playing? There was that one game where he was griefing every ability and then they kept showing his face and he was just...
That was a clock where you're missing every hook.
Yeah, he was just fucking cold face, poker face.
That's just how he is. He never smiles, never, you know.
He missed the fucking...
Once in a while. I've seen him smirk before.
He was missing the hook, the stun target with the hook.
Oh,
It's like, okay.
more sound effects. Oh,
That
you
was so
thought the
good.
Slark was the carry. You were misled the entire time. Collapse quietly eating marine life. Level by level.
I have a gripe
Tell me your gripe.
with this facet. The leveling of it. Did you know it goes sea cucumber, which can grow up to 45 centimeters and pound-wise is quite heavy.
Okay.
And then it goes sea grape, which
Yeah.
are literally the size of actual grapes and only grow up to 30 centimeters the vine. Like, what logic are people using here?
And isn't Leviathan Eater not even like at the highest
And
tier?
Titanic, yeah, Titanic is apparently supposed to be bigger than a megalodon. I've seen that movie. It's big. It was also a waste of time, just like this game.
Hey-oh.
No, that was a bit harsh.
He was pretty big though.
He was.
I
The,
mean-
the tide definitely was. I mean, this end Wombo combo, woo, it was good.
Yeah, this is a nice last fight to end it on. Liquid showed
The
some
fuck
hope
is
there
a
with
sea
their
cucumber?
Previous team fight win, but it was kind of apparent like
A sea cucumber.
desperately trying to
It's a cucumber.
I'm afraid to Google it. It's gonna be even dick on my screen or some shit.
Well, you've
I mean, it
never
They had the spirit
touched the squirting sea cucumber?
Maybe Thor didn't play the carry tide, but it was
fucking awesome.
That's why I think maybe Liquid was
I
misled.
touched one in New Zealand.
Really?
It was squirting everywhere.
This is disgusting shit.
I've seen the videos of that.
Sea cucumber is a Chinese ingredient? Brother, everything is a Chinese ingredient.
Good, man.
I think there was a little bit of mis-execution from Team Liquid also at the start. Like, they got a little bit too big for their britches early on. Like, they were diving very deep. Like, we saw them dive behind tier 1's early dive into the
I remember, because the lady that did the tour in the aquarium place gave me a compliment. She said the cucumber is very happy to see me.
Oh, yeah?
What really stood
Yeah.
out to me was how well they were
Same
able
as my
to stay
cucumber.
in fights
Didn't say that to anybody else.
because of their AoE
It
control.
was squirting everywhere. It was crazy.
Let's move on. Let's go next. Next conversation.
Liquid, they
What's
just
the problem?
were not able to take
Again,
the fight to them at key stages of
It's
the
It's
game
not
because
just
they
an
had a
animal,
focused battle
Mans.
and they just really couldn't.
You deal with them every day in Dota. Now you're afraid to talk about it?
Maybe
And they're probably squirting more than the cucumber
Actually, it might have been a
too.
little bit earlier than that. They did just have a phenomenal fight on the 7-minute wisdom shrine, however you want to word it now. They did really well to be able to 2v3 it and then also take it as well. So I think there was this bit of, oh, we're doing well. We were able to take that fight. We should be up right now. Let's try and like choke out the map from them. And then it was just this unfortunate mis-execution where you see an RP come out from Mickey and then Sableye unfortunately isn't following up straight on top of it. So it was a tough one to watch, Gork, but you were right. They did have moments for Liquid where you're like, oh, they're back into this. Maybe my prediction was wrong.
Yeah, I don't want to be wrong.
You were correct.
I was a bit relieved, you know. We'll see if I keep going with my predictions, but I mean, sadly, I do kind of want Liquid to win because if they win,
tiebreaker time.
Tiebreaker tomorrow.
He looks like
I'll be conflicted. I'm rooting for
a
Liquid
character from The Witcher.
Themselves a little bit here towards the end, not just for the PT points, but I feel like
he looks like quest giver.
Kinda as a fool.
There you go.
He's a company man.
No.
Company man, you know what's on the line.
He looks like he gives quests in The Witcher.
One's out of the way, then now we
Looks
can maybe
like one
let
of
Liquid
those
get a little bit more
guys
competitive.
in the
Which one?
dungeon
Also,
they
now
show
one's out of the way. We can take a look at our
for
Katia
B-roll.
award of the game with
Are you
Fear.
talking about Tsunami or Gork?
Absolutely.
Of
With the
Gork.
removal of a lot of the high
No, he
ground
looks like the
locations,
bard,
you have
the
to be a
guy
little
that
more
sings.
creative on
And
wording
everyone
of
calls
the
him
Dandelion?
now. And there are some new
Tsunami
interesting
looks
words
noble.
coming out all the time.
No,
This
no,
being
the
one of
what's his
them
name?
placed
Dandelion.
right there on that corner
Which,
piece here, seeing
it's not
Boxy
fucking
before he gets
Dandelion.
initiation. Clap
Sing
goes
the
in
song,
first,
everybody will know,
stops
Nans, go.
Boxy from initiating. They get the spells
What other
off, and
fucking
this
bard
fight
is there in The
becomes an
Witcher that
absolute
isn't
disaster
Dandelion?
Without the Batrider initiation there. They'll try to go
What do you
with
mean?
Sableye,
It's the
do
other
what you
guy.
can. I guess that's the only thing you can do against Dazzle, and I'll try and find him and kill him, but
Jaskier.
you're in
That
way
is
too deep
Dandelion, you
right
fucking
now.
animal.
But with that vision
Jaskier,
granted
kurwa,
by
co
that
ty
board,
mówisz?
It did allow Claps to be the
What?
initiator instead of
Is
Liquid.
Jaskier
What
Dandelion?
happened in this game. So
What does
vision is
Jaskier have
very
to do
key,
with
and I really
Dandelion?
like seeing news places where people are warding because this map is
Is
a
that
lot
his name in
different
like the
now,
movie
lots
or
of
in
different
the
that,
book, I mean?
and that
Or
was
some
for
shit?
I don't fucking know. Is his name always Dandelion?
the game.
No, in
No,
the
his
fucking
name is
thing,
Jaskier.
Who the fuck calls him
How would his name
Jaskier?
be
In the
Dandelion?
fucking The
I don't
Witcher, bro.
fucking
Have you
know.
seen The
I
Witcher?
only know of Dandelion.
Have you seen The Witcher?
I've played all of the games and watched the series.
I'm talking about the fucking Netflix series.
It's the same fucking shit.
Yeah, he's called Jaskier. No one calls him Dandelion in the series.
How is it? Yeah, is it Dandelion in
I don't
the
fucking know.
games? In the books and the movies, it's Jaskier.
Yeah, apparently Jaskier is Dandelion. But in the series, it's named Jaskier.
Game number 1, and if they're able
Yeah,
to
but
close out the
Jaskier doesn't
series,
mean
that means no
Dandelion.
tiebreakers. So if you want more Dota
What does it
tomorrow,
mean?
you better start rooting for
No.
Liquid.
Apparently it is translated. I don't
Just the
fucking
name.
know. I don't speak Polish.
Oh no, wait, Jaskier is a fucking flower. Wait,
The
The fake fucking Polish in my channel here.
All he knows
Actual
is fucking
fake
kurwa.
fucking
I know
Polish.
that also.
Wait, Jaskier to kurwa Dandelion?
Kurwa, Dandelion, Jaskier.
Fucking adamant.
What the kurwa mać?
Kurwa mać. I knew it. He's American the whole time.
Y'all call it?
You get to vote on what hero we cover next. Choose among the 5 options by going to the following website and voting for your
I mean,
favorite
can you not feel the like Polish level difference between like Rice, for example, and
Oh,
Olex
it's-
and Poleg?
Yeah.
It's fucking not
There's so
though.
much difference.
I don't fucking know.
Buttercup or ranunculus. It's just that it's fucking Jaskier is a flower. But it's not dandelion.
In Polish, it's Jaskier. The direct English translation for it is buttercup, but the translator for The Witcher changed it to dandelion, a similar flower.
I don't fucking know.
He changed it.
I just know him as dandelion because of probably the game some shit.
This is what happens in The Witcher.
He can't change it. It's a word.
He literally changed
Brother,
it.
I've seen it change it if not to Death Note. You can change anything you want.
Okay.
And now I'm gonna BRB and walk my doggo. Muted him, what a bitch. Challenge sub number 1, Fagor 75, Codef Coin Thunder, thank you for the free. Captain Cupcakes, Fagor 16, Cowboat, Fagor 56, Shite, Fagor 75.
best to come back. When you're watching from behind the scene, I can find some couple of mistakes what people don't understand when they play in a team. So it's give me boost.
They've already lost 2. Here's your echo from Collapse, refreshing as well, looking for a secondary. Does commit, and it's a big one as well. Collapse wiping them out just a little bit here as they are going to buy back on Rue. Trying to come back in for this fight. Snipe trying to fight back, taking down Collapse. Will lose his own life. There goes Stormer as well. A triple kill for Lal. The only survivor, Sinead. No, in fact, never mind. No survivor. Ultra kill for Lal.
Our team is changed after Mira left the team. Mira always helped other players in our team to do what they wanna do. Ryu was more like playing for himself. It's a good tournament for us to learn something from the good teams. We definitely need more time to come back in competitive and play competitive for learn some experience. My goal is just play Dota and win as much tournaments as I can. TI not a lot of interested for me. First of all, I just want to win any tournament.
The man's on the hunt for trophies right now, but he has to make it through this series and then a tiebreaker if he wants to make that a reality. Or one or the other, actually.
No, if he loses this, it's a tiebreaker. If he wins it, congratulations, top 4!
Which is a good step in the right direction, and he looks well rejuvenated. He said maybe 1 year off, maybe 6 months off, and then he just saw all these other players messing up all the time. He's like, come on, man.
Yeah.
I should just come back.
No, I think he kind of realized how good it was when he just was grinding some pubs and he was like rank 1 pretty easily. He's like, huh, maybe I can come back a little earlier.
He was emphasizing, though, that the losses do hurt, and that's why Spirit definitely taking every single tournament as seriously as possible. You can't stay at 100% the entire time, but if they can stay in contention all year long, maybe TI, it's just gravy for him at this point.
I will say it's nice to hear it coming from Mutor as well. When 33 won Blast, the tournament just before this one, or I guess in one of the series that they won, he talked about how his goal was to be consistent, right? This man, 33, he already has 2 TIs for himself. For him, it was like trying to be this team that was seen as dominant throughout the year, having consistent wins, staying on top every time. Yutora is sort of hinting at the same thing. Okay, TI, yeah, it's prestigious. I still love that title, but he has 2 of them. Now he wants to have a year where it's like, this is Spirit's year. This is where they're consistently coming first with a stable roster as well.
And the stable roster is being shifted up. As he mentioned, Rue is in the mix instead of Mira, and Mira has been formally released now from Team Spirit as of yesterday. And would you say that Rue's playing for himself in that Ricky game just now? Kind of self-serving mentality. It still gets the win, though.
Yeah, I think he's been finding himself in a lot of ways since the last iteration where like Satanic was on the roster. He was playing a lot of different heroes. Now I think going into this roster, he's got a bunch of veterans and they're kind of like, you know, just do your thing. You can just play your own game. You can play your heroes. And he's looked much better with this iteration of the roster. So yeah, he is playing for himself in a lot of ways. Ricky Bounty Hunters kind of do that. But at the same time, you are support. You're a team player. You're doing what you have to do in the game to make your cores do well. So overall, he is playing for himself, but he's also playing for his team too. I don't think it's fair to be like, he's just like some level of greed in the offlane who's just farming and trying to carry the game. Not quite there yet, but
I don't think there's a world where Collapse would have looked as good as he did in the last game if Rue was griefing him the whole time.
It's true.
Only his laning phase was pretty bad, though.
Wow.
we can't forget about that. Mickey really turned up on that laning phase. He was playing amazing on the Magnus, but as we saw in the other series, like Magnus maybe is not the best carry head-to-head, especially against a Slark. It was kind of a tough one. I'm expecting them to change up a little bit here. Only could maybe match it.
Okay, I'm back.
Do you want to play his game and match him with the late game carry, or do you want to end the game in 25 minutes?
Well, at what point do you think Liquid abandoned the idea of the Ember Flex? Because we said that was a possibility. The first phase in the
Sounds good.
Maybe they give it to Mickey. Maybe they give it
I'll
to
move him, I
Misha.
guess.
Warlock is available.
He was here just a second.
He was fine just until now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He came in and his mom started screaming at you.
What's going on here?
Oh, look.
Tinker is actually back.
Who am I checking?
The mid.
Check Nisha.
I already know about the like
just
and Pug
talking about
X thing.
Tinker and they first pick it. We were just talking with Nuns about Tinker first pick and everything. What the fuck?
First pick Tinker? Is this mid?
Are you guys sure?
Wait,
like a
this.
boxy plus 4
That's what I'm
tinker?
wondering.
Oh
Is the
man.
board's viable?
I'm not putting that out of the question.
I wish you didn't mute. We would have had this
Liquid,
recorded. What the
proficient,
fuck? We were
9+,
just
he's
talking
always
about
deemed
it.
as, like, bringing in these new
Not
proficient
Nisha.
fours. But there's a lot of times actually, Boxy has been playing this in scrims. He might not be the first to bring it out competitively, but he's also coming
Hello.
up with a lot of unique things.
Yo.
I wouldn't put it past.
They casually upped the fucking max heal thingy by 50%.
I'm almost there, Insania.
Okay.
Tinker's kind of bad.
The Tinker is Aghanim. They just casually upped it by 50%.
50%?
50% increase. From 10 to 15.
What's the review then? Did you win that game?
I see. So the removal of max HP is 5% higher.
Yeah.
Than usually. Okay.
Tinker mid is back, baby.
It was a tricky game, alright? Stuff happened.
They farmed really fast.
Water under the bridge.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a strong healing hero, right? He's got the healing.
What's his facets?
His fastest is one is when you're. I mean, unless they change. Matrix breaks, you get teleported forward. It makes it very hard to kill.
What's the other one?
The other one's healed with the March.
Healing bots.
Oh yeah. Okay, so you take the teleport one, I guess, on core Tinker.
Yeah, that one's really hard. It's really hard to kill a Tinker that has that.
Wandering Waters interchanges. What happened to him?
Laser, Aghanim Scepter, current maximum health reduction increased from 10 to 15.
Okay, basically irrelevant.
We got some talent changes.
I'm surprised people are still letting this slash through. Such a strong flex and so strong on every position.
I'll be around sick.
A viable option now.
That's a good question. I feel like there was a Tinker patch.
Was my mic picking up volume?
You just ball up and
Dude, we were just talking about it and they first picked Tinker. No meme.
Yeah, Insania fucked me with it and I popped today. So he probably wants to pick it again.
Or he played support Tinker?
Yeah. Then I tried it and I fucked with it.
I haven't seen it.
Make him viable.
Why is it good?
No one dies.
Okay.
And there's so much camps to farm that you can actually find farm. There's two problems with it though. You don't really do much early other than kinda secure your lane.
Okay, so then who can you?
Because you want like the level and items, and then later in fights you really need your team to like stick around you kinda, so you heal them and help them. If they chase, you're completely useless.
Liquid seems very intentional with their first phase bans, especially if they're.
I mean, you probably fight around towers with Tinker. Like your first towers.
Yeah, but it's still like, let's say a team fight develops, right? If people like start chasing and splitting and shit, it's so hard for Tinker to do his job.
Yeah, I mean, pipe is good, but another
especially if they chase far.
you should be looking for is a natural Mage Slayer buyer versus Leshrac. Any way to mitigate damage, I feel like with this Tinker build is going to make your draft feel unkillable. And it'll probably be Pangu who buys the Mage Slayer, I'd imagine.
It depends. I don't see a lot of Mage Slayers on Pango nowadays.
Yeah.
Maybe if Saberlight's playing it, but Nisha, I haven't seen him play it much.
Probably Diffusal then.
Yeah, most likely. It's a curious pick this early into the
Dude,
draft.
why are they still picking Pango?
Huge in the meta now after the recent patch.
What's the record? Is it really bad?
I don't know if that's on yet.
29% win rate.
What was it?
Holy, that is bad.
You actually need to see the
Yep.
inverse for If he has played it before, he's not going to play it
He
again.
has played it in this tournament.
Oh, well, he's not going to play it
I think
again.
that was before the patch.
Pre-patch, yeah.
It won't really count.
He's been picked like 40 times too.
You gotta sprinkle in a
Which is
little pre-patch
crazy.
to your stats every now and then, Gork. You gotta be like, yeah, no, he's played it. He's really good at it, and then you just don't factor in when he played it.
Exactly.
It's during the same tournament. I count those. I guess they also feel confident because if Tusk comes out now, that means that it's most likely a mid lane Leshrac. They don't need to worry about a 4-position flex. So
I could definitely see Tusk going 5. It's not completely unheard of.
Okay.
I wouldn't count it out yet, at least.
Is that how Maposhka likes
Come
to
the
play
fuck
5?
on, Liquid. You gotta win this one.
He played it quite a bit.
Yeah.
Focus
I feel
up.
like in like the last TI patch.
To be honest, I feel like they want to lose.
Ones are all ranged.
Yeah.
Wait, no, it doesn't matter for them. They won't have to play the
They don't care.
tiebreakers anyway.
They don't care. I mean, they want to win. I mean, they want to win for morale, but they don't really care.
I think that was actually.
They need to
Are
win.
they out?
Yeah,
Are
they're
they
out.
already out? Oh, no.
Yeah, they're out.
And they got 2-0'd by Heroic, the only other team that was out before them. Yesterday.
And Spirit get their collapse hero most likely with the Night Stalker.
But if they win and Bedboom wins, then it's a 3-way tiebreaker.
Vision on the new map, everyone's confused. He's gonna provide some vision, also be able to jump.
If Spirit win or if Liquid win?
If Liquid wins, so Spirit needs to lose.
We saw in the last couple of days. support Night Stalker
What did I miss?
has been winning games as well, so
Nothing.
has that flex potential.
Not much. Pango,
Why would you first pick the Stinker? Because I'm pretty sure it's not contested in any way or shape.
I mean, it's also just if you want to build a strat around it, you kind of need to. Or you kind of want to pick it early, I guess.
Why?
I feel like it's getting banned. It just secures lane. It's very stable.
No, I mean no, that's not what Sing means. Sing means they can get like Lesh and Tinker if they want to. Is what he means. But yeah, I don't know.
I don't get it. If you want to build a stat around it, you can still pick that stat first and then Tinker even probably last.
Yeah, you can. But when you pick the hero early, you can also just pick other heroes later.
Yeah, but like, what are you hiding when you pick a Tinker early?
Also, don't you feel like these picks are all kinda answering Tinker?
Yeah, Night Stalker disrupt though, for sure. Also, Night Stalker is really good against Pango in general, I feel.
So you want their offlaner, because the thing is they have potential flex of Pango between mid
But no, I wonder if a Night Stalker actually kills the Tinker.
He does.
If he gets to the jump and Tinker doesn't get anything out, then maybe.
No, but you
it's weird.
give
It's
full
weird
vision.
because no, yeah, but the thing with a Night Stalker is you hit Tinker and then you break his shield and he teleports out of the silence.
Yeah. But that's a core Tinker. This is support Tinker. He'll have the healing bots.
Do you know it's support Tinker though?
Tinker is but tankier. Sorry, what they say?
Do you know for sure it's support Tinker?
Yes.
Okay. Why? How?
Bringing a fuck by just fucked me with it in my pub earlier.
He didn't get, except for that one pad, the bags was like really broken.
So disappointing.
It used to be an honest game, you know?
Guys, I fucked this ranked game today. This hero is it?
Sven gets kited so hard, so Sven does a lot of damage. He just oftentimes can't hit heroes.
Or they're like, we're already out, bro. Just pick what you want. It is like, I want Tinker.
With the Mag, because Mag kept bringing heroes back through this Sven. So if you have good initiation, it can work. The Revenant's Brooch looked interesting on the hero as well. It's a good hero that can carry it, so.
We actually did see that the very start of game 1 for Heroic with this Sven is Yuma just kind of had to, because they were against the clockwork, he kind of just had to run around the cogs, and he spent, I want to say, like 20 seconds of a big team fight doing literally nothing. He was running around. At that point, the fight was mostly over, and he just had to TP out, and the 4 other heroes died. So early stages, I think
In this stat, for example, I feel like they could have just first picked Mag instead, you know, banning it, and then you just like second pick Tinker or some shit. But now you have Sven. Now Sven instead of Mag. He's like,
The two better Svens are banned.
I mean, they banned one of them themselves.
There's only this shitty Sven left.
Keeps the Night Stalker can't fly over the wall either. Yep. There's some value there. I kind of if I have to say something positive about Sven, I do think Leshrac gets very countered by single target damage burst, and I feel like Sven can provide that. I'm not daring enough to say.
Well, I don't want to play against Real Draft.
But it could be an answer to.
I'm pretty sure it does.
It looks so annoying to play against. You can't run. They have vision of you. They have really strong teamfight damage. Like, fucking hell.
Glimpse too, holy.
Yeah, that's me. You can't run. You can't run, you can't hide.
What do you do when you can't run and you can't hide?
You fight them head on.
But what if this is a horror game? How do you fight the monster?
You pull out a Glock.
You can't, it's a horror game.
Have you played one of these Chinese horror games?
No.
A ghost ambushed me and I shot him 17 times in the head.
I played the ones we played together, where you were hiding in a locker and Steve came to check up on you, and then he got ass fucked.
What? Well, I remember it was. We were escaping.
No, that's not the one I'm talking about. That's not
For some reason, the guy that's further away is taking the closest locker. For some reason.
It was my locker.
And killed me.
That was my locker.
Monster killed you.
True, the monster killed you.
No, my supposed friend killed me. By
The monster killed you. I didn't lift a finger. I was AFK.
He's talking about a different one thing. One where I was in the locker.
But did you shoot Steve?
No, the monster killed him.
Yeah, the monster killed you. Didn't kill Steve.
I would never kill Steve.
Bristle's just an annoying hero to lane against.
Willingly.
So like, there's not a,
Unless
even the
I want to.
lost a little bit of value. It's not that good against the Bristle.
Yeah.
Terrorblade still available also.
He's probably gonna go Terrorblade. It is Radon, but no, he'll go Gyro.
Oh, that's a hero he used to flame for not being good.
Yeah. For months he was saying this hero was irrelevant.
Yeah, I'm not like buying it. I don't really feel like this is a great gyro game by any means.
I thought people used to pick Sven into gyro in the past.
Don't have any mobility.
Yeah.
So
The single target burst against gyro and the war cry to counter the flak.
Yeah, but
Sven
it's
is
patches, to be honest.
I mean, Sven beats gyro during Warcry. You just have to play around it.
It's the same concept, no?
Same concept?
In terms of beating the gyro right now.
Yeah.
Not only in lane, but also when it comes to team fighting.
This draft looks good for Liquid, right?
Yeah, it does, but I wouldn't say it's free. I think the Spirit draft is super strong. Like, Spirit's draft is in a way where if you ever make one small mistake, you're fucked. You can't outrun these guys. You get glimpsed, you get chased, you get fucking destroyed all over the map.
I feel like unless it's a hero you need to punish during daytime, or he wins the game solo.
It's so hard though.
How do you punish a hero that comes out of lane with 2k gold lead?
It doesn't have 2k gold lead.
He's kind of useless during the day.
He's so strong laner now.
Yeah, I mean, he's very strong the first 5 minutes. But after the first 5 minutes, it's kind of dog water again. Unless it's support game level 6. Then he kind of still king. But he's usually not 6, he's usually like 4.5. Yeah, like if you start fucking him then he doesn't fuck. If he fucks, then he fucks.
That's so much fucking in like one sentence.
And he used to be able to double fuck. Because when he would click his ult, he would get his skills back.
Yeah.
I missed that.
Oh yeah, hey, which way is the series gonna go?
Well, I think
you played the NS Blackton?
Liquid's
yeah.
too, but let's see if he can
so stupid.
Hey, they made a statue of Gork.
Oh damn.
George.
Are you happy? You see what you've done?
I was gonna say, what is he doing with that human head under the table?
Now he looks like a fool. And I look magnificent. Suck it, Neil.
Neil, I don't want this here. Nor do I want the Tinker here. No, it's fine. You can leave it. I was just saying.
What's your beef with
Support Tinker.
He's got a cool cowboy hat.
Plus 5 even. I thought it was gonna be plus 4 at least.
We gotta zoom in on
it's my most
I mean, they farm anyway. It doesn't really matter what role they are. He just lanes safe lane.
Insane doesn't farm though.
I mean, if you're Tinker, you have to farm. There's no way you
Well,
don't
let's see, man. Let's see if he has more than 5k net worth at 20 minutes.
What? What happened? Hello?
Do you think Insania farms as a player?
Yeah, he has to farm. There's no way you don't farm on Tinker.
Okay. I mean, let's see.
It's like not breathing.
Jungle and you farm lanes.
If you don't farm on Tinker, it's like not breathing.
They're fucking watching this shit and there's a fight going on at the other river. They're fighting right now.
Oh, the blood grenades?
1v2. What the fuck was that grenade? Okay, they're mentally done. There's no way they're playing with full brain capacity.
The last laugh here as
he's laughing because he's facing a 5-position Tinker. He's like, what is this guy doing? What are you gonna mark?
Insania's resting face always looks so worried.
That could be true. This clown is blood grenaded me into what?
Like
he has a big problem to solve somewhere.
Is it resting face or is it like he's fucking done with life?
No, it's resting face, I think.
What's even the resting face actually? What does this mean?
It means your face when you're not thinking about anything. It's just your normal face.
I never heard from him again.
The idle animation for your face.
You're in dangerous territory. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I have a lot of.
It's only for NPCs now, so you're not an NPC.
After that previous game.
Collapse the other facets.
Nah, you're MC, dude.
I don't know. I think he
feels
the AoE facet.
I always knew it.
Top off in recent games. Yes, sir.
Which MC am I? In what universe?
Voidbringer instead of the Night Ranger.
You are Subaru.
So that is an interesting choice here. Makes the early laning a lot.
Good luck.
True. I'm back.
You know what? I'd take it actually.
Maybe
those scenes in ReZero are so unbearably annoying to watch.
Annoying? What do you mean annoying?
Yeah, I don't remember what episode it was.
Holy, that was enough? Daytime Stalker? What the fuck?
Night Rain for what?
I mean, the facet is strong too.
Wait, he doesn't have the other one?
No, he does not.
Yeah, more big. Nice.
I wonder if that's a choice against Tinker, where you think like Tinker is not aggro enough for you to need nighttime.
What support Tinker can do.
It might actually be.
You're level 2, level 1. I think it's OP.
An unfair judgment.
It is OP.
Really?
Yeah, but you know.
for the couple levels, but as a payoff, you get a fucking AoE void.
He uses his
Collapse this.
Steve, what scenes are you talking about?
No disable.
For example, the episode where he fights.
That's a shit for a second.
Yeah, probably
Still on
seen it.
season 1.
Season 1. Yeah, it's season 1.
Okay, you can go. You can go.
Yeah, I mean, you've probably seen
Wait,
it,
season 1 has 2 parts though.
What?
No.
Wasn't it?
No, it doesn't.
No,
What are we talking about?
24 episodes.
He's
It's
zero.
24
Yeah,
My
it's
Saberlight almost dead.
I'm pretty sure it has 2 parts.
If you count a season as 12, then it has 2 parts.
Yeah,
If not,
yeah,
then
yeah.
it's 1 part.
That's 2 cores, but not 2 parts.
No, it was literally one season was 24 episodes on the first
Yes,
season.
the first season. Yeah, well, what happened?
Yeah, I mean, you watched it already. It's the one where, like,
I don't know if Nisha can really bail you out.
I assume I watched it already. It's the part where he fights a knight.
He gets 6-minute power rune.
Like, it's so fucking cringe.
But it's still
Yeah, but it's supposed to. And
Yeah, I
that's
know
what
it's
makes
supposed
it
to.
interesting.
It's so I cannot watch it. Like, it's so fucking unbearable.
Why is it unbearable?
You can only watch main characters that OP, like Sun Jinwoo.
No. It's just so fucking cringe. It's like, I'm actually dying from cringe.
He needs the Sun Jinwoos, man.
Why are you dying from cringe?
Bruv,
Because
he's stealing CS from Saberlight.
Respond or whatever.
It's gonna happen.
It is embarrassing.
So are you going top at that
It's a
point?
character building moment.
Versus the Night Stalker? That's a little spooky.
Saberlight finally
You
gets
gotta
run
learn
down
your
the bottom
fucking
lane.
place.
They sin Saberlight won a lane.
Lotus, they got Lotus on.
It's still taking up.
There for Liquid.
Boxy's just taking his CS. He's the boss 3
This
now.
top lane has just been up so far the whole time.
Look at him. He's got half of his
There's
CS.
just no pull action going on for Insane on that small camp. He will finally get a pull to the big camp, interrupted by Rue. He'll punish him a little bit for it, but
Oh yeah, he did win it in this lane. One lane.
super bad. Mickey just had
I've done it. Saberlight's Bristleback. I don't remember a game where he had more than 4k net worth at 10 minutes. Just saying.
Needs to have a pull, otherwise he ruins
He
the
had
lane.
4k net worth at some point?
Not more than 4k in any of his fucking Bristle games.
Jesus Christ.
I don't remember one.
That's pretty good.
What supports are pushing out the lanes
Good for who? His teammates?
Run optic energy.
Dude. How is this balanced?
A hard lane winner.
It's a balance.
Was that level 1 or 2 addict? That's level 2.
Really, you're putting.
Now it's level 3. Good luck.
task out there.
Maybe.
The big
Do you take lightning here or addict?
Sometimes does
Oh, addict.
Max the dedic shit.
It goes through roll
You
as well.
max edicts for sure.
Okay.
If he rolls on you, he dies.
Nobody
If
who
there are no
does it
creeps.
as effectively and yet ineffectively as
Keeper of the Light.
all of those heroes are using it. And they get a
The
kill,
fucking
push the
Miposhka's
lane in.
griefing, dude.
Tinker pushes in the lane and misses.
He has the normal dark disruptor wall instead of the fence. He can fence their face.
But what's the thing he got instead? What does it do?
It's a fence.
No, but what does he
get
have
two
instead?
fences. The circle one.
Yeah, but he gets something else, right? It's the circle's the basic thing.
Your Q procs on everyone inside circle, but he's not even skilling Q.
Okay.
It just he doesn't want the fence.
The circle is better if you go Ags.
No.
I think the fence is griefing, so you have to take the other one.
No, the fence is insanely
Right,
strong.
if you're good at casting the fence, it's not that bad.
They got
Not
buffed,
that
right?
bad, bro. The fence is super strong if you're good at it.
What does it even mean?
Dodge the sun! Wait, he doesn't have stun. It's cool though. What the fuck? Oh, I don't wanna be Team Liquid right now, dude. When you start falling behind against a draft with Night Stalker and Disruptor in it, those are sad times.
And it's it's over.
It's completely over if you fall behind against these type of heroes.
It's fine.
Want to get a giveaway, maybe? Oh, right back into the calling.
It's fine. Soon they die and it resets. The day resets. It's fine.
Starting to get away from you. This Sven has a really slow start. He's
Nisha's winning mid, is he? Oh wow, he is.
Something.
6-minute power rune.
Good 9 CS advantage.
Try to fight the Lash.
Quite surprising.
Oh,
This lane is
ace.
definitely Lash
They
favorite.
barely won.
He lives holy. One HP.
On the top room.
Clearly underpowered. I think needs another buff.
Power the Tinker.
No, I learned that addict damage it's actually random. That he could have died there on Tinker if he was a little bit more lucky.
You mean random spread?
Yeah, the spread damage targeting it's just completely random.
Yeah, that is random.
Wait, what did you think it was?
That it spreads evenly.
Oh.
But if you have 2 targets and you hit both, it's random per tick whether it hits the or which one it hits.
Boxy's gonna get run down by Collapse. Here,
Just.
try to get a neutral creep tonight. Didn't work.
No, just.
Now the question is
Just don't TP out.
So you have enough. I mean, he's got
Time to get pounded.
Let me go.
He's got
It's fine.
one charges.
Surely this will work.
And the snowball, no?
It's fine.
Just fucking.
He stunned himself, technically.
3-0 and 2 start for the Night Stalker. I told you this man's cooking. I told you. Yes. Do not bet against Collapse when he's locked in.
Well, he gets an 80 damage upgrade as well. Yeah, this game's fucking over actually. Holy.
Nisha is the only
That's good for Liquid.
player.
possible salvation right now.
Wouldn't you just say he's the only player right now?
No, Mika's doing okay. His lane isn't bad.
He's level 5 at 8 minutes, dude.
Yeah, it's a really good.
Yeah, but it's a dual lane.
You're just a Tinker hater, aren't you?
Yeah, you know that.
It's not
This
good.
Magnus looks weird.
The Disruptor is higher level than him, dude.
Does he have mana for a nuke? Oh, he does.
Nobody remembers.
Ah, it's fucked.
Yeah, this map's just crumbling right now. This is a
That's it.
classic lineup, by the way. Disruptor, Night Stalker. This goes all the way
At least
back.
Sableye is farming off lane, so it's not that bad.
2015, 2014, somewhere
How much
in there.
copium did you have for lunch
York
today?
is, I believe, the tournament
Not
they
much.
won, largely off of Disruptor.
At least Insane I got the rune, so that's good.
Fucking pick up the arcane.
Yo, Larl is literally being a shimmer of hope for Liquid.
What?
Couldn't he just pick up that arcane, so?
Law keeps contesting runes by himself, man.
They didn't win that tournament, but they got second.
He really likes those runes.
Part of me feels like you just made all that up.
I used to do this. These days, in these days when I don't see supports mid, I just give up on the rune. I don't even try 1v3.
That's every mid laner still, bro. They go for rune.
No, I don't even look at the rune anymore, man. If I don't see support rotating, they say no when I ask, I'm not even checking.
I think that's actually the correct play, especially if we don't have a word.
Only if enemy supports are showing on the minimap.
Even then.
Rolling around, chain stun.
Hold up. Let's go. Oh. That was a nice run.
Nice, we got Rodon.
Come back!
They sold Saberlight.
Oh, wait, hold up.
Turn it.
That's a long team, buddy. And Saberlight still managed that.
I think the Bristol died
Collapse
so
is
much
here.
than his own team.
Eat some ass.
It's borbing all over the place.
The Bristol funded the Radiant's team so much gold, he thought it was his teammate, so he saved them.
The belt is off right
It's
now.
fucking.
What the fuck? The belt is off? Holy, dude.
Okay.
Chill.
Yeah, relax, relax.
What's fucked up about that?
Tranquilo.
Polish.
Night Stalker.
So what?
That is terrifying.
What is the belt not
This
off?
is a tall mountain to overcome. I mean, you're looking at those KDAs too. The two supports, 0 deaths between them, Austin. He combined 5-0 and 13.
How often do your
this
pants
game
drop?
in the first 10 minutes?
Wait a minute.
Masterclass.
Oh, yeah, I'd meet that in myself. They did win 2014.
Dude, that shot too.
And it's Boxy. Agent Boxy.
That was the one with Black on.
Yeah, but it's just like, you fucked Saberlight. I take your CS, I let you die.
The other one. I thought you were talking about the Fenrir Vici. Remember that lineup? What about the Stylar Vici gaming?
Rolling Thunder doing work.
Right, back to
again.
action.
Team Liquid.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, let's go. I actually hope Liquid wins. I want to see game 3 on this.
Finding all sorts of kills.
Game 3 and then 3 ways. Come on. Let's do it.
Level 9, 4, 1, and 2.
If this Tinker gets farm, he's not losing.
I mean, if they win, it's gonna be a tiebreaker anyway, even if Bedboom loses.
Yeah.
The Rolling Thunder has a free reign, so.
But it's 3 if
He's
Bedboom
putting
wins.
his team on his back right now, trying to create space for Mickey to recover in the jungle, which is happening, and you will hit daytime.
Sing, are you watching the rest of this tournament?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I thought you would just fully abandon it for Monster Hunter. But I guess you're playing since 6 AM, so you know.
Oh no, Lel.
Isn't
that today?
Monster Hunter's out already, or what?
It's 1 day break. Monster Hunter is out on console.
Yeah, but you said 28th is Monster Hunter, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're sleeping and then Monster Huntering.
Yeah.
See.
Are you playing it on console?
Team Liquid
No.
tanky with these frontliners. Nothing to glimpse back.
Oh, you meant it's already out on console.
Yeah.
Big team fight, win a big tower, space for the Sven and the Tinker to farm.
We're never seeing him again, except on the 29th for the final, and then never again.
He does. And if he gets any sort of downtime in these games where he doesn't die in a fight, he will outfarm you. He will get a lot of heal.
Is Monster Hunter the sort of game you play for a long time?
In the later
Yeah.
fights.
He will.
Games are pretty long.
He's gonna be stacking
like
up the triangle a little bit. We're gonna
Like
see
300 hours long.
first, which was
If you replay a lot of playstyles, yeah.
That's fun.
Makes it so it re-ups.
If you respected your player skill, you'd like the game too.
He'll get the kill on Saberlight.
Respected what?
Your player skill.
That man is poor. He is now
Does
the
that mean?
poorest core in the game.
Is Gunlancer fun in that game?
It's super fun. Oh, dude, Gunlance is still American. If you respect your player skill, then you would like the game. It's that simple.
What does the respect your player skill
What does that mean? Yeah.
I don't know. I don't like the game.
If you think you can play video games at a decent level, you would probably like the game.
Makes sense.
They pop Dark Ascension.
Maybe the game is difficult?
No, but it can be difficult, and there's really nice challenge ways of playing
I was
it.
looking for vision for the glimpse on anybody straggling along.
How many classes are there in Monster Hunter?
Halfway done. Glimpse not to base.
10?
And March will defend this tower.
And Gunlancer's one of them.
Tinker shows his promise yet
It's like
again.
my favorite thing in every game.
11, 12,
Can you buy me the game,
13, 13?
This is going to be a 2-minute daytime interval.
14. It's 14.
Maybe you pop ult going into that, but
14.
some weakness for Spirit on the map right now. As again,
Oh, what, you're gonna play all of them or what?
I'm gonna play one of them.
For a long
That's
time.
300 hours.
Yeah.
How are you playing?
What the fuck? How?
Could go Wisdom Shrine here.
I mean, there's a very high skill cap on some of the weapons.
That would be a big win if
What
you get
weapon are you
both
using?
here.
Charge Blade. Charge
But
Blade
you're
is so
fighting
fucking cool,
NPCs,
dude.
right?
Yeah.
Charge a blade?
Imagine the
it's
period
hard.
2 bosses, Rice, but actually good. And there's like fucking 100 of them.
So Lost Ark bosses then. I see.
No, I said good.
Lost Ark bosses are good.
No,
They're
no,
good.
you
Lost Ark bosses are
you
so
have
boring.
action RPG, Korean MMO brain rot. Those are dog shit fucking bosses.
What? Have you ever
When
played
you-
Valten? That's like an
When you
amazing
play
fight.
Monster Hunter games, you realize how far backwards those games are. You realize like, holy shit, my entire life I've not been playing boss fight games. I've been playing dog shit fucking mobile phone games where you click a button and you see millions of numbers on your screen and you just auto win.
Bucket's done for the Tinker.
You play Monster Hunter, you actually have to dodge, you have to parry, you have to fucking watch every single attack.
V-Rising is a better example.
Like, holy dude. You actually learn what a real fight is in these type of games.
Still have 30 seconds daytime. You ideally want to get this tier 1 bottom. That's the biggest move Liquid can make.
Sounds tempting.
It is absolutely one of my favorite franchises of all times. It's so fucking... You should join me, dude. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna farm monsters together, to grind all day.
Really, if you are always fighting
How does he keep up with you though? That's like
I'm gonna suck.
asking for a lot.
No, dude. There's no like anything like that. You just play.
I killed the 3 first bosses in Dauntless. You know.
Dauntless is
I'm a
like...
big deal.
Same time, isn't it easier?
Dauntless is it doesn't really capture the spirit of Monster Hunter.
Your side of the
I played the game a little bit too.
I heard that.
decent argument here. Liquid are
I got sponsored for that one, so I played it. I liked it though. It was fun.
Like Monster Hunter is the real deal. Like holy shit, dude. Holy fuck! He just goes through the gate and presses W and walks away.
Liquid heroes, but he pop crippling fear is okay for
What the fuck?
They're eyeing up Nisha. Did they see him here?
We're gonna try and get him Radavatos into the static storm, split earth, and all in from Laurel. Insania's trying to
He's
heal
not
him
dying.
up. Big heals coming out. The snowball is after him, and they pull him
Oh,
down.
Loma died here, but he did so much damage already.
Thunder in this fight, but they
Larl
put
is in
so
natural
much
form.
attention onto the Pangolier. Are they gonna be able to win the fight afterwards? Insania being gone by Collapse. Collapse feeling like he can't finish the job, starts backing away. 4 for 4.
Yeah, Monster Hunter is a game where your DPS basically 10 folds if you play it perfectly. 10 folds, 20 folds.
Like you get more DPS if you do combos, or what?
No. If you properly read the enemy moves and if you properly chain your combos and set up for your ultimate attacks. Versus just clicking random buttons or whatever.
Liquid's winning, by the way.
Yeah, Liquid's doing good. This Tormentor fight is very stressed.
Threats like Lars asshole again.
This Leshrac has died so many times.
Yeah, he just joined the fight deep within and insta fucking died again. Holy.
They take the
I feel like at least half of those deaths on Spirit are Lara.
Really can't do anything to stop this now.
Can you see the score?
I've never seen.
No, you can't see it here. He has to click on the hero.
No, you can click on the overlay.
Just off
Okay.
cooldown, basically.
Lara.
On the hero?
Brutal for him. Yes.
Lara has 8 deaths.
Yes,
Oh my god. Out of 12.
Oh,
like
is
top
it like
left?
this one?
Yeah, the thing is covering. No, the thing is covering up. You can click on the game state a little bit under the top left ESL Dota thing.
I fucked up everything.
No, I
It's
100%
over.
agree.
He
Nice.
just wins you team fights.
I wouldn't hate the
It
hero.
doesn't
I
matter.
didn't think it was strong. in some
Now the whole overlay is gone. GG. What can you do? What can you do?
Can't do anything.
It is
You
what
have
it is.
player, you have shields.
But yeah,
Why
he's
didn't
8 out of 12
roll
deaths.
the Night Stalker there?
Actually, he bumps into Maposhka. Media calling ult, but the glimpse sends him
He
away.
could have stopped the TP from Night Stalker there. Huh?
What did he just alt chat about?
You're in a little bit of trouble.
I don't know.
Despite that.
That was a
early
voice
game
chat feline.
collapse. They are decently far behind.
But he said, bro, my camps.
And the team fights.
Oh, because he was centering the camps with Disruptor or what?
Pick up though. He's going for double round.
Ah.
Yeah, I think that's what he
About
meant.
to spawn as well.
Looking for a glimpse here.
Flare, what the fuck is flare?
I was.
I don't know if you want to.
I was too busy wondering why Insanity didn't just stop the
This is such a
TP
big streak on
with the
collapse.
Warp
Feels
Flare.
like if he goes down, the game is just gonna break.
Maybe Spirit overdid it a bit with the catch heroes.
Liquid, they are ready.
They're lacking damage in teamfights despite having a Lash Shark.
Halberd done on the
I didn't Lash has just been trolling.
That too, his deaths are fucked up.
You have very limited damage in Spirit. We saw how much it took for them to bring the Pango down in that static.
I guess Slash is also not allowed to die first.
Just can't join in.
So what'd you say?
Stand his ground to help.
He has a support level amount of death for minute 18.
Yeah, network too soon.
Oh shit.
Wow, that damage grade is insane. What the fuck? You think a Walker off, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, he got silenced instantly.
Yeah.
He tried to TP.
Kickoff the end of this game. He gets the courier too. Just as Liquid are finding all the momentum in the group up, they find an isolated Mickey with a nice position on the map, and now they're hunting for more. You still have that night vision from the Ascension.
Yeah, still getting a lot of info here. Maposhka
That ult is running out, no?
playing it slow, waiting for the opening here with a jump in from Rue. Maybe they see this. Boxy's gonna be target. The ultimate coming in with the Rod of Atos.
Oh, I got hit by both ultis. Oh no.
Again, Shard is being very helpful for Liquid.
Oh, Night Stalker's gonna die here.
Actually taking so much damage. Static Storm does go out, catching a lot of these heroes inside, but the damage is done. Collapse is dead, and that is 1,000+ gold for Liquid for that kill.
Dude, his Dark Ascension wore out and he fell into that ice shards. And just got stuck there in the Rolling Thunder. Yeah, big streak for Liquid to collect. And it all goes to El
I'm sure Night Stalker's a counterpick to Pango as well.
It's 1,000 gold from those 2 kills alone.
The initiate is too good, no? And he escaped the roll too easily.
Massive, man. They have so much AoE.
He can't even like shard on Pango. On the
Disruptor
Yeah.
even.
It's gonna feel crazy.
I mean, you can charge, you can roll order here. I mean, it is like that, but like if the Tennis gets a start on, and Pango probably does.
Yeah.
If the Pango gets the roll off, then he doesn't really care. Also.
Collapse probably pissed about that one, man.
I mean, he was having a perfect game here.
Tinker is getting fat.
That is not the support, holy shit.
Holy, you're right. He is really fat. He's reaching up to the mids.
I'm telling you, that's how it happens.
Which one's the support?
Tinker.
Damage is just not there.
Tinker just farms, no matter his role.
Yeah, Tinker just farms. Yes,
But the thing is with Tinker, this hero fucking wins if he gets the farm.
Now, here comes the second question though. Is Insania skilled enough in this hero to actually make use of it?
Yes, because support Tinker is way more brainless than the core Tinker.
Is it, what do you do? Just spam March or what?
Just spam March, you spam... Huh? I'm not saying it's brainless, I'm saying it's more brainless than its core.
Usually just gets the better.
Because on support you just spam March and like your mech.
I favor Mickey here.
You just spam March and mech and shield. On the core Tinker you have to worry about like your positioning, your up, your down, your left. On support Tinker you just stand your ground and you heal.
With a BKB certainly doesn't need it.
You don't even need to press any button. Like you don't need to press laser, you don't need to do much, you just heal.
And I guess the Night
Throw March.
It's true. Supports require no skill.
It's true.
Uh-huh.
I mean, Nisha's just...
Then play support, Steve.
He's gonna go in first versus a bunch of AoE silence. Give him 2 lives to do.
Why?
If it's so easy and requires no skill, why doesn't he play support and get
Because he's taking on the responsibility of playing a real role.
The side lane
Exactly,
tier one's still up
that
for
is true.
in large part because
Which is
of this
A core.
hero.
Like the carry. Who brainless
Yeah.
creeps all game, and then you pray he's half human.
You would never play support. Why would you fight a pig in the mud?
Much survivability is to his team that this kind of
Why wouldn't you fight a pig in the mud?
Because that's where he enjoys it the most.
Unless the target is purely
Exactly.
isolated by a glimpse or something.
But if you enjoy it too.
As long as Liquid don't give any easy pickoffs here, the entry of the fight is
Pigs
not
enjoy fighting in the mud?
They have
Oh, they fucking love mud.
differentiator. So there's only that
And they love mud because that's the only way they can cool
So you
off.
just stay together,
They don't actually have
play
sweat.
around your front line.
It's like elephants,
I
no?
see.
I don't really know how spirits start a fight. You have to.
Yeah, I think it's like elephants.
BKB timing and
I
be
mean,
able
most
to run in,
animals
get an
don't
Ags
sweat.
on Tusk, some point ultra late.
Lucky.
The Leshrac is able to frontline more and start fights with the Atos into the split earth. But Laurel had no game, so he is just on pure recovery duty. Which, yeah, this hero can recover. It's a Leshrac. Just gotta take some time. And that Shiva's Bloodstone is, I think, when he can start the frontline.
I'm not
more,
sure if
it's
that's
just so
true.
far away.
What is true?
Another smoke from Liquid. They
That
wanna
most
fight with
animals
Zayden,
don't
try to
sweat.
shield
They
them.
don't sweat like humans do. Like dogs, for example, don't sweat through their skin. They sweat through their paws only. And they pant.
I mean, yeah, they pant to lose temperature.
But they sweat a little bit.
So
It's not the
really
same.
unlikely that Spirit are playing around
And why is
here
ranked full of
with
sweating
the
animals?
limited control they have.
No, it's not true either. In my rank games, no one's sweating except me, because no one's trying, because they're all so bad.
The dogs are sweating in my games all the time.
Yeah, Radon on the low ground.
Oh shit, he fucked.
Rolling Thunder.
That's a nice kill.
Dead.
Oh, he
There's no
catch
way
Night
out of this
Sucker?
one, and if they're lucky, they can maybe chain stun up Collapse. Now he gets over the high ground area.
Diffusal blade? No. No. Okay.
Tough for Nisha to be able to.
You think Collapse is gonna be like never taking Tusk again?
Like hippos sweat? Why?
As long as you stay grouped
I
up.
wouldn't say sweat.
This Dark Ascension.
They're like sitting in water all day.
Maybe it's when they don't sit in water they sweat.
Honestly,
They
as
need to
much
sweat.
as Night Stalker in theory is good versus
I mean, it's a good thing to sweat.
really bad at the playstyle, which is just group up, push or fight objectives, and sit together under AoE heal plus shields plus Locket Mech Glimmer, right?
Yeah.
Night Stalker
Yeah,
is
that's
really
the
bad
real
against
question.
that
Does
type
Dark Willow sweat?
game plan, so Collapse is tough.
You're fucked in the brain.
Into the fight.
Nice little
Why?
pick up
Just
there
asking a
from Rue.
question.
Killed Mickey's couriers. That denies the harpoon.
You're also
from being
perverted.
completed, which
I don't think so.
makes that gyrocopter versus Sven
Sing, you don't
matchup
think this
a
guy's
bit
perverted?
better for this little
You were
Everyone's a
saying some
pervert.
perverted shit earlier.
You see, you're a pervert.
There's perverts and there's liars, right, Steve?
This Tinker's
Yeah.
making him untouchable right now. You need nullifiers.
Exactly, that's true.
And it's a very expensive item.
And you goddamn know for sure I ain't no fucking pervert. I'm a liar for sure.
There's a stat about that. 99% of people masturbate, the remaining 1% doesn't have hands.
They wait for the next creep
do you
wave.
read?
What the fuck?
Spirit has given all this up, it looks
It's
like.
documented.
Pretty sure you can masturbate just fine without hands.
Again, what is your
Oh.
entry to
Yeah?
the fight?
No.
There is
I mean, if you have
I guess.
a...
What did you say? No.
Waiting for Liquid
Have you
to be
tried?
satisfied with what they have
What
and
the
then
hell?
trying to get a
Okay,
glimpse of
guys.
The washing machine
guys,
technique.
Guys,
Never-
again, we're doing the go next conversation.
Just for 50 seconds too.
Never
Wall
said
block
washing
Tenga.
machine.
A wall block
Is this
Tenga.
shit?
No hands.
I just don't think there is an entry here. I don't think
I remember
it's a matter of
Soda
finding
Puppin was
one, I think
talking,
it
he had
doesn't
like the
exist.
self-sucker
You just have to keep
3000
trading
or
on the map.
something.
See? He knows.
That would count.
Need Shivas
But
on
how
the
do you
low
set
track
it
for
up
sure.
though?
You probably need a
Friends,
nullifier.
hopefully. Or you hire a handyman and you just don't. One of the conditions that you don't ask questions.
Burst somebody down with
If you're
nullifier.
gonna hire a handyman, why don't just get him to do the work, you know what I'm saying? Shit.
I mean, you know,
Kind of all I'm seeing right
maybe he's shy.
Oh man. It's fucked up. You hire a handyman because you have no hands. What
I
the
mean, surely
fuck?
Voidbringer makes
Fuck,
this
man.
matchup. You're talking about his matchup.
Maybe you should call him like a chore guy.
Right, playstyle wise. The AoE clear, wave
Call in the
clear that
expert,
Voidbringer
Mr.
gives
Hands.
you has to be pretty nice.
It
Fucking
definitely
lost.
feels better than Night Rain at this point, but
It's okay, Nance. We'll buy you a Tenga next time we go to Japan.
What the fuck is a Tenga?
Yeah.
Oh, you'll find out real soon.
Right now, they're gonna make a smoke
Your world is about to change.
Is this or will my browser
Just a
be
little
on?
pocket egg.
And they finish the Shivas on the Leshrac with an amp damage rune. So this Lesh is doing a lot more damage now. He can just run
What the
in.
fuck is this?
You have a decent chance
The egg is by
of bursting
Tenga.
Nisha out if
Huh?
you can find him.
What the fuck does this do?
A little
breaks, collapse.
a little egg.
Really pop the dark extension. If he did, he might have spotted the tinker.
My really is this clueless?
Do you wanna find out what it does?
Tenga is a Japanese brand of male masturbation aids, huh?
There you go.
What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
Really trying to get them to go on this bristleback. He's
What
trying
is-
to be the front.
When I was in Japan,
What is not wrong?
there was like a whole floor full of them. It'll be like one section is like hair gel, the next step you take is a fucking like a whole shelf full of sex toys.
Oh yeah.
Holy.
Who's winning? Liquid's winning.
Liquid apparently, they just stick together and stick into the merge. No one's dying.
Alright, we were watching again.
Oh my god, the Alex!
The AJ.
But it's fine.
Fuck Nisha's ass.
Sven is low-key broken, honestly.
What the mi poszka?
Is it broken now?
Rampa, stop blasting.
Hit him so hard he flew backwards. Holy dude. That's some anime shit right there.
No.
No halberd misses in that fight, and
If they killed Saberlight at the end with the Tormentor, that would have been the perfect fight for Liquid.
I told you, this Tinker gets farm, he's not losing.
Only carries are playing. You see this? This is exactly how every game is. Only cores are playing, no one else.
they had all 3 cores on that spot.
What?
Somehow, I think they
Actually, Pango did more damage than that, I'm pretty sure.
PS from the
It's not counting for some reason.
They got everybody to about half, and
That's what I mean. I mean, maybe damage too early for the fight.
Yeah, exactly. Like it stopped counting it for some reason.
pivoted around
Dude,
that
insane.
Bristleback
Yeah,
on that
same
hill
that's where first
really well,
collapse.
put him between the team and the rest
Yeah, I
of
mean,
the
Tinker players have no brain, honestly. They just farm.
Oh, what's happening with Collapse? Why is he so poor?
Nice soccer.
Actually, he's not that poor.
See what?
He's
Well, that's
spawning
quite
fucking
cool.
player playlist.
Gonna get lost.
I mean, NS doesn't make money. He doesn't acquire
He's
currency.
AoE NS. He one-shots waves.
Wait, what?
No, it doesn't one shot.
That's Ags,
It's just
no?
one shot.
2 shots. No.
Wait, he has
Oh
to-
my god!
It doesn't?
Delete this.
How does 400 damage one shot away?
It's like an episode of Mashal.
With Edict from the grave.
Oh, I thought it. Oh, I
You
thought it applies
players
like
have
the,
560 HP or something.
I thought it applies
Doesn't
like
care,
the
look, he
damage
doesn't-
over
He
time.
literally doesn't take damage, he doesn't care.
You don't catch him.
Yep.
I mean, also Tinker has 2 types of fucking TP back. Also, you need to cast them twice.
Over and over again. All in on Nisha, stop the rolling thunder, and maybe they have a chance.
Oh boy.
This time
Let's
they do
go
manage to get that
Liquid.
kill.
Do you have to go BKB Pango this game or what?
BK for now with God strength
First,
still
I
going
mean,
BKB.
he can get shard.
Off now.
He
Does
can
he have
get
shard?
That doesn't help.
I
I
mean,
mean-
the NS jump, the only way he's dying is the NS jumping
Yeah,
before
but-
he casts anything. But the
Yeah, but
Sven
he,
is
sh
not
he
useful.
shouldn't die if he's next to his Sven. Like, if he's positioned properly.
I mean, he just died.
He could
Yeah, I mean, he was probably not positioned properly.
Now he uses the Dark Ascension. Can his team help him out here?
Gotta stall for the Leshrac to get back to this fight.
Revenant's
Keep looking for
broach
the
Gyro, by
glimpses.
the way.
No God strength on
Is he going Revenant on Sven? I did one game.
He didn't.
I'm sure it's good now.
Gyro.
Bro, Sven is just killing him without ulti? What the fuck?
Hey, Sven.
Why not?
Oh, you got baited!
Legend!
Oh, this fucking...
It's over!
The Tinker has no mana. TP out, Tinker, why are you still vibing? He's still
He's
He
no
vibing.
mana
can't
to
TP!
TP out.
He's holding void!
Has no mana.
Brings him back in.
Oh, the teleport thing!
What the fuck?
It's
a shard.
It's the wall.
Why are they running from him?
Not so sure about Saberlight.
He just got fisted and then fisted again.
No.
Like, that was not like only a small amount of overextension. Sven literally fought for like 40 seconds without his ulti.
And you didn't have the best formation
Only.
in order to protect that back line.
That was the first fight Lesh played, I think, since the game started.
When they clicked the guy,
Because he died so early.
when they clicked the guy, he had 20 seconds cooldown on his ulti.
When the enemy
Click
has
the
no
sun.
resources, when
So that means
God
that they were
strength
fighting
is
for
on
40
down.
seconds without his
God
ulti.
strength being down was really
Feels
well in the
good,
fight
man.
for him to just run in and be a beast. And honestly, this Tusk is maybe the saving grace of this fight for Spirit, because I don't think they're killing anybody without the extra burst damage that the tag team plus the punches is
I
providing.
mean, can they really fuck with the
Like, I don't
Lesh
think
now?
Cardano's
Like, he gets
doing that much
Bloodstone and
damage
just
unless
1v5s them
he's
now?
hitting a guy
No.
wall tag
Despite the 10 deaths.
Sven 2 shots him.
We're so seeing a Tinkerbell if they win.
Otherwise would lack. So the lineup is coming together for Spirit when they need it to. The net worths don't look too bad, but
Still think he dies very easily on the
worst case
left.
scenario for Liquid. a fight
Yeah, he
that
does.
got
I mean, they didn't have
stretched
Sven
over
ult.
a lot of terrain that
He was auto-attacking without Sven ult.
everybody kind of runs out of mana.
I was ever just Sven ult in this patch. Oh, I can't check.
No, Rai said they can't touch him without if he has Bloodstone. when he gets close.
Oh no, he gets deleted.
No,
Dude.
he still dies.
It's not close.
They're gonna get more tankiness in Sania with the pipe, but also Gale guards picked up on 2.
It's like maybe 1 or 2 Pango rolls.
And make
Like 3 hits from Sven, he's dead.
This is looking
Rue?
What is Rue doing?
He's an agent.
Can't sneak up with his glimmer.
This is agent behavior. He's just trying to make it not so obvious while he's still running away, so it seems like you're trying to live.
Is this?
I think he was like, they have no sentry, and then he walked with Glimmer.
Did pick up Revenant's Brooch.
Mira's coming back.
Not a bad idea, no
but
doubt.
Now you have a bunch of magic resist, so
yeah.
There's just no easy itemization here for Spirit. I mean, Disruptor Ags would be the most straightforward, high impact item here.
That reminded me of when we did the Tormented yesterday, and then there was a surprise Nature's Prophet. Like, just standing on top of us. That sure was good.
For sure, yeah. The 2 support Ags will change.
I think this is the only Tinker, yeah, in the tournament. I don't remember seeing that one.
Because then you can displace someone from the ball, and Static Storm prevents a quick follow-up, or just lets you all in a target easily.
I'm not watching Rocket. This is the last series I'm watching.
Do you think
I need to get ready to sleep and wake up soon.
I don't understand this Brooch against the Sven. Isn't that big shit?
No, Sven has big armor.
It goes through his armor.
Oh, the shouts, right?
Because before they're going on Nisha, Nisha's got Aegis.
The shot was the what?
They're clumping these cores right now.
He punched the cape. See, like he's just gonna make it not that obvious, and then everyone will believe it.
He got that creep.
Oh boy. That is not the opportunity you
Have
want
to get the
fumble
game
right
3
now.
somehow.
Steve is fucking losing when he sees support get fucked like that.
Labs might have a few words.
1xBet demands a game 3.
Bro, he has no BKB on Sven. He might be
Well,
dead.
then he's fucking dead here then.
Where the fuck is Sven?
What the fuck is going on? Like, Dire is playing so fucking sloppy. Like, they're just sticking around without cooldowns. The Aegis is on tank though.
What the?
Collapse is going to be in their face, giving vision. They should be able to just get more and more.
So-
He fucking griefed on Tinker, he shielded the Muerta instead of himself.
The fucking Tusk Suicide actually baited the BKB. Was that it? Did he BKB for that?
Yes, he did. I thought for static actually, but yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, Sven has to respect the fact that he pressed BKB. You can't play the same way as if you had BKB after you.
You know what I think
BKB.
happened? I think he forgot the glimpse existed.
Fumble the bag in that mid.
I mean, sure.
Yeah, they might have.
Because they played like glimpse didn't exist.
This Disruptor Ags, it cost you a Tusk buyback, but
Wait, does that Disruptor have Ags?
I mean, who knows if it's Mickey's call though? It's like maybe someone else told him to hit the high ground. I mean, I could imagine like one of the supporters like, yo, Fort, go first, and then he just walks up and hits. Am I not
The sad
even
part about this is Tinker wasn't even healed to like have heals already and shit. He was not here, so this going high ground is very weird.
God Strength being on cooldown. Liquid would win initial part of the fight and then keep going, thinking that they could still take it.
Uh-oh.
The Nightfall!
He failed it. I know, it's sad. It just looked weird.
Radusi.
could be a dieback for the Tusk.
Yeah.
Radusi?
Radusi.
But is there any objectives to take?
Yeah, at the same time, this is not a bad time to put that
Radusi.
cooldown to work. Liquid aren't doing anything, and you will take that Verso kill. And it just switches to Knight. Double Wisdom Shrine going to go to Spirit as well.
Yeah.
Collapse level 20. Gets that strength
Isn't it
count,
hard as
throws
fuck
a
now
nice
with this
one.
Disruptor?
Yep.
And Night Stalker?
I mean, this staff was always going to be hard to play.
Very hard. It's very hard to play the map against the Raiden's
Collapse
lineup.
is locked into. He has put this game on his back and is trying to carry them over the line.
We should pick this. Night Stalker Disruptor?
I actually don't like the combo together that much. It's just really high punish if you get it together. But you still need to win the fights. So,
I mean, it's pretty good.
if you pick these two together, you need to make sure you actually have enough teamfight power to play with the catch. It's very important in the left. You need that turret type heroes who hold their ground and they're stronger than the enemy.
That's the biggest thing.
Also, this fucking duo sucks dick if you're losing.
Yeah.
So much damage, but not enough.
But yeah, you just have two turret heroes.
Collapse with that on cooldown, things are a little awkward. He's gonna try and finish up the creep wave.
Singer,
but
just
does
another
get
core
chased
player
away.
buying Glimmer Cape.
Waits around for another void.
Oh, he doesn't go short on collapse? Really?
Is this an
That is very
I don't
surprising.
get it.
Aegis.
I was wondering why he went soaring. Maybe he thinks soaring is enough.
But it's also a farming tool.
Yeah, it is. Especially at night.
Is it okay though when he comes back in?
You were saying this like survive.
Mika's about to melt.
He's in trouble, but
Oh shit. Low dice still, at least.
Radon is in. Saberlight diff, come on.
There's no more damage. There's no more damage.
Activate lightsaber mode.
Yes, Aegis on Pango.
Why is Saberlight running? Fuck him up.
He's already dead. Saberlight is racking up some damage on Rue. His Ghost Scepter's gonna wear out eventually.
Yeah, go in. Kill them.
He's okay
No.
on his second life.
Oh no! Disaster.
My pussycat bristle.
With the hairball.
What do you mean your pussycat bristle is fucking 1 HP?
We just kill them all.
Way to catch up.
This is why you lose your games. And you have 20 deaths every game.
Excuse me, I'm climbing right now, okay?
Sure.
I'm just playing Voker when you climb.
You even got max value out of that.
Sure.
It was less than 10 seconds to expiry. You had to kill his Pango a whole second.
Oh, he still got stabilized. Saberlight went to go far, but his TP back.
No.
To the Night Stalker.
He started farming on 20% HP!
True.
Oh, that one's gonna feel bad.
My bad. This is a my bad moment.
The same time for Collapse to follow.
To be fair, Collapse fucking read him like a book.
He's the Night Stalker.
Behind 2 towers?
Yeah, he's gonna stalk your ass.
It's a ward, no?
Gets his tier 1 top at 38 minutes.
No.
There's a ward on.
Oh, they do have a ward. Yeah, you're right.
The latest tier 1 of the tournament.
Oh, that's a nice ward. What the fuck? How is that not dewarded though?
It's hard to deal with in this map. People don't know spots.
Yeah, but they fought there.
They know about this ward too.
That one is so weird.
He can only really get it through the fights.
I feel like you'd always put a sentry between those mids.
When you're winning and you're playing their side, no, you don't.
Yeah, but they fought there before. Like, just recently. When Rue died on the dieback?
No, when Rue died on the dieback, it was tier 2. No?
He will have Abyssal.
No, it was there. And Radan TP'd out, remember?
They're smoked up for this. This is gonna be a little awkward. Yes, they get the
Liquid is holy shit!
Oh!
Through the middle of them like a bowling ball.
Oh shit, dude!
Don gets off his BKB, but he's got no support whatsoever being chased.
Fucking punish.
They won!
What a random way to lose the game.
They actually won the game!
Who the fuck called for Tormentor, dude?
Support. It's always a fucking support.
Laurel with the dieback.
And
yeah.
He went Ag Satanic buyout, was finishing up Butterfly. I mean, what? How are they just clumped like just completely not expecting Liquid to be there? And the Dream fight,
go Throne. Hello?
No, 2 sides barracks.
Really?
I mean, they don't know if he has buyback or not.
Yeah, but no BKB.
I mean, if they kill this, unless they might go Throne.
No, but even that, 60 seconds might not be enough to kill 2 tier 4s in the Throne.
It takes like 20 seconds from the kill it, but it's just that if you keep on spamming, then they don't.
You would have held the
I guess they're going Megas.
There were going to be heroes to buy.
Yeah, I mean, if the NS is alive, they're not gonna go Throne.
Vegas first.
If NS somehow died, they would go Throne.
Yeah, that's kind of wasted
This could
ult.
be a decision that bites you in the ass, though. This is a lineup from.
I mean, he's kind of saving the game with his ult, so it's not completely wasting
ult.
I mean, they don't care about him.
I mean, he delayed.
Saving the game.
I mean, well, daytime they probably just in the game.
With his ult, they would have already removed these 2 tier 4s. It's insane.
Yeah, but now they lost.
I mean, they were gonna lose no matter what. The scenario they're in is impossible. He did what he can do. That's how I see it.
I think you're right.
It was kinda 1v9ing anyway. Like, no one other than Collapse played this game.
Delay no more!
I just thought that maybe they can get one more fight in, but I think the Throne would have died without the NS ult.
Man, what a move from Liquid.
Let's go Liquid one more!
Out of their reach, and somehow they just
My favorite American team, Team Liquid. Let's fucking go.
ramp that has been the death of so many
Hell yeah, brother.
It's going down that
It feels good, man, seeing Tinker win.
Just unprepared.
Shoot him up
I
like
think
the
it's
bow.
rare to see Spirit that unready for a fight in the late game. It's usually
My
one of their
hacking
strengths,
love
right?
Tinker.
The high ground warding going back to TI, the preparedness.
How
of
much
you
healing did
take
the Tinker
fights and
do?
Getting the right angles. They just got caught with their pants down. No way around it. And Liquid get a win that
Show the stats.
they were ramping up towards, but was beginning to slip away from them. Pull it back at the brink. Spirit cannot be happy about that loss.
That's
especially
great.
Collapse.
Yeto kind of looks like Puppy sometimes.
If you're Collapse, I mean, you're probably saying, what more
Some
is
angles.
to do in this team?
Yeah, some angles he looks like Puppy.
Like he's 12, 3, and 14 on this Night Stalker. And it's not enough.
Well, we saw what he needed to do in game 1. He needed to take Tidehunter.
Is that a massage chair? There's a cup holder in it.
That was a really interesting game.
Massage
I
chair.
have a feeling we're not going to see Toro play this.
Yeah,
gyro
behind
for a while.
Insania.
That's another gut read I have. I do not think he was happy with his scale in this game. Yashiro just doesn't stand up to Sven. And I don't think Yatoro likes being put in that situation where he's not the ultimate raid boss come 40, 50, 60 minutes.
Insania did
he
20k damage. Wow.
Especially not against the matchup of a Mickey Sven.
How much healing though?
Liquid
That
even at the
Tinker is not going through the band phase anymore. Or the pick phase.
And thus the tiebreaker dream stays alive.
I'm really glad to
and
see Team Spirit also struggle against Tinker.
may just
Yeah, but
ruin
if Collapse took out there
Spirit's day.
faster,
They
wouldn't
get
they
a
just
game
fuck this
2
Tinker
victory,
lane?
and they do it
I think
with a
so. I mean, the thing is, it's different timing, right? I mean, they fucked between 5 and 10 also, right? So
yeah, but then you're more likely to have ults too.
Yeah, I mean, I think the other facet's better. But I don't think laning phase was the problem that they had. I mean, Lyle did troll a little bit, like kind of trolling big time. First,
I mean, he had
A little
8 out of
bit is an
12
understatement.
He had 8 out of the 12 devs when the game turned.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happens sometimes when you play Lush.
Yeah, he smoked them on like
If you're not
I
careful.
think you just don't go for every rune if you don't have supports and you're chilling.
For sure, for sure.
He was
I
killing.
mean, the thing is though, also like when you play Lash, you can't get baited into because he's the strongest rune fighter in the game. Like no hero beats Lash on a rune fight. If you bring equal numbers, you win 100%.
Yeah, but he didn't have equal numbers.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Is this a rude?
So it's sub diff.
Early game map so well. The issue was
Like it's easier in life when you make the right play and then you just yell sub diff when you die.
Liquid did a good job.
I think you should use your brain and eyes, and then it's easier life.
But the trade-off was Laurel was dying on another side of the map.
I mean, it is true. It is better to just look at the game. I mean, every game should be. You should play differently every game.
Jesus, George, put those chicken legs away.
You're not getting that much damage out of Disruptor. You're not getting that much damage out of
The lady's got bigger legs than George. George, come on.
Oh, most women in general have bigger legs than men.
It's time to work out legs.
I think so.
Is that real
The
stuff?
thighs, I guess.
The ones that he's kind of sitting there, whether it's just
I think women have bigger legs than men.
Thighs.
or not even really being targeted at all. That's like those high ground pushes where we saw Spirit be able to make this sort of a semi comeback, fake comeback, whatever you want to queen it there. So yeah,
Men have like wider shoulders. And women have like bigger hips,
Oh
I
my
think.
god.
Bigger hips, bigger legs on the upper part.
George, put it down. It's making me hungry for chicken.
No, it was fun to watch
Chill.
him shine a little bit. He doesn't get to do it a lot. A little bit yesterday.
A little bit.
But I think in general, I think Spirit thought the wrong way about this game. They didn't understand the Tinker. I think actually, if I'm not misremembering, also in a previous TI, they also struggled against Tinker support. They tried picking them themselves and failed with it. So maybe this is their weakness. Maybe the Tinker is not something they understand because they committed into this AoE damage, AoE silence type of idea with the flag even at the end, the gyro pick. And Tinker kind of deals with that, honestly.
And part of it also may be a product of the fact that dealing with the defense matrix is not as easy as it once was. The Dispel heroes are not as popular, Nullifier is not as popular these days.
Yeah, no, it definitely plays a big part. And I think this hero is good for Insania. I want to see him actually pick it again. Because before this patch, when Phoenix was more popular, he liked farming a lot with Phoenix, building up a net worth lead with it as a post 5. And he can do the same thing with Tinker. You saw him, he was way above the other supports and having quite a bit of impact, even though you can't see it. It is healing people in fights.
What if I told you you could see it? What if I told you you could see
What's
the
happening?
numbers
This hat and then
behind
the
all of these
outfit.
things that we're describing
I
in
want to
our
go
Beast of
Yeehaw
Predator
Cowboy, but at the
head-to-head?
same time, he's finding Noble.
Absolutely snobby, and we are going to
I
take
think at
a
this
look
point it's just putting on random shit.
We haven't
Look
seen
at
this
Fear.
for a
This
long
guy's fucking
time, so we have
noble.
to watch it.
Holy.
So, in this one,
Like
we've
it's a
got
goddamn
the Tinker
aristocrat.
versus
What the fuck?
Babushka's
Fear.
Disruptor. 28.3k healing done. Obviously, Disruptor doesn't
Fucking
heal, so
zero healing. Don't kick this guy now.
See how much healing was he actually doing. Onto the net worth. Tinker, he also does something that a Disruptor is not very good at, and that's farming creeps.
Like, how
That's
much
why the
healing
net
did
worth
Insania do?
differential is quite different here for
28,000
Insania
was it?
on the Tinker. So what does Tinker not do?
28?
It probably counts overheal. I don't know. 28k is so high.
I don't think
He doesn't
so.
have good KDAs. He did
Why
go
would it
1
count? It
of
doesn't
4
count for anything
23,
else.
But I think that's completely fine
It's
if you're
true. I don't know.
and
I'm
you're
making that up.
supporting. Like,
It
you're
sounds
not
very
stealing
high.
the kills. You're getting lots of
I like
assists
talking
in
out
this
of my
game.
ass all the
So
time.
overall, the Tinker
I
looks
would
pretty
know.
good. And
These
the
stats are
I'm an
weird.
expert at that too.
Showing how some of these
These
team fights
comparison stats are so weird,
you
man.
have to keep in mind in these
Yeah,
fights,
that
you
makes
are
sense.
healing all of your teammates through this Leshrac AoE. So as a hero versus Leshrac, you have AoE heal versus AoE damage dealing mid
I mean, they
laner,
did fight
and I think
really
that
well
counteracted
around the
him quite
Tinker.
nicely. We
They
saw in every
rarely
single fight
chased.
just how tanky this spin was. Continuously
Unless the
having
fight was
Matrix
super
on
No,
him,
they did
having the
overextend a
healing
lot, but
robots on him too.
Yeah,
It's a
but that was
pretty
the high
good
ground
hero in the
pushes.
right game.
That happens to
yeah,
everybody.
that's
Come
true.
on.
I mean, it was also the fight in the Radiant jungle.
So maybe this hero will sneak up a little
Oh
bit.
yeah.
Where they were
He
fighting
did do a
with
fair amount
without
of
Sven ulti for
spending
40
this
seconds.
game.
Yeah.
How much Night Stalkering was Night Stalker doing this game though?
Yeah, when we're in the draft, I had a little bit of a question about what facet you would go pending if you're playing at a support or an off lane. Most off laners are going for that night rain facet, and Goksu like accurately said, you really want to have a good first 5 minutes, right? And so you want that to be in favor of you for night. But this time around, Collapse actually went the Voidbringer facet, which I was really surprised. But even more surprising, he did really well in lane. Okay, I'm not going to say he dominated it, but he was doing well. He was holding his ground despite it not being in his favor.
Yeah, that's a good point. Honestly, I haven't seen much of this new facet. When I read it, I was like, okay, this might be viable, but I'm glad to see people experimenting a bit with it. It's new. Might actually be on something. If you can survive those first 5 minutes, seems worth it to me.
I think a lot of what facet you take as Night Stalker just depends on the side of the map that you're playing and how you're going to approach these Tormentor fights, because I don't know if you guys know, but I've been on Tormy Watch. So I've been following a lot of I've been every day, I've been watching I don't know which camera it is now that I'm sitting
Tormy
here.
Watch.
Tormy Watch.
It's not happening now, but tune in next series.
Next series. But for a lot of teams, I've noticed, so yesterday in particular, there were a lot of Night Stalker picks, and when they were dire, they would take the Night Rain, and they wanted to switch it over to their side because it's easier to defend depending on their draft. Right. So I think that from what I've seen from the stats that I've been following,
What? That's Giga Brain. What if you just said?
dire side, and if you're Radiant, you
What did
don't
she
want
say?
That they took the other facet of Night Stalker to switch the location of the
Coin
Tormentor.
flips up in the air for a game
No, but
number
it's just in
3,
a regular
tiebreakers
location
or
then, no?
Liquid making more EPT points, Spirit
No.
making or breaking their
No.
dreams. It's all gonna happen.
What?
In
It
game
goes
number
up.
3 after
The
break.
Tormentor goes up.
No,
Yeah, that's
Steve
the
is
one
right.
way if you
It
take
goes,
if
it
you
stays
take-
down.
If you take Night Rain, it goes top. But he took the other facet, so it stays down. Like
Although,
always.
I'll be honest with you, I don't know if it matters that
true.
much.
Waking up,
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
playing some Dota.
Yeah, but Effie was
It's just
statting
been
something.
Carlisle
She
for
said
I mean, you just need to know. You just need to know where it is.
soon.
But after playing, I guess Night Stalker a couple of times, you will just
Where we
remember
are in the
naturally.
history of this game and where it's come from.
The question is more, is it advantageous for
I think compared to
Spirit
all
to
the
fight
things
bottom or
in
top?
either esport, it's the best. So.
And I am not
Oh,
really
like
sure.
that?
I'm grateful
Yeah.
for Dota 2 as a game.
What you choose,
What I've
right?
heard is that what I've heard is that Radiant is favored on Tormentor, but I'm not sure. if
For,
that's
for
even
normal
true.
Tormentor, right? Like bottom Tormentor.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I feel like I remember seeing some stat on it, but you know, as usual, I could be talking out of my ass.
Yeah, I don't know either.
No, that's what Effie was saying. That when you're dire, I think that's what she said. That when you're dire, you take this facet, but they took it on Radiant.
The thing
It
about
makes
that
it
is that it's
weird.
not even guaranteed, because the thing still spawns at 15, you can burst it.
Hmm?
Yeah, it needs 15 seconds to go up to the other side.
Yeah, it takes extra. Yeah, I see what you mean. That's true, actually. But everyone waits for it on the top in my game, so if you play around it, you can actually kill it for free. I actually didn't think about it, but that makes so much sense. Like, everyone always waits for the Tormentor on top side against NS. But why don't you just kill it at 15, between 15 and...
Well, if they're there, you're fucked.
Oh, missed that apex a bit there.
Yeah, but nobody plays like that right now. That's the thing.
Guess
It's
so.
actually free. If you can't play bottom at 15-0-0, you're actually gonna get it for free. Because nobody plays for it like that right now in my games.
But then you have to play into Night Stalker or ult to take Tormentor. That's not really doable, right?
If you're on the other side of this.
If the other team doesn't think that you're gonna take it during the 15 seconds, then it's good.
Yeah.
I got something that'll cheer you up, Jack.
Cheeseburger.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Crazy to me that you have ads. We don't have ads in Poland.
Do you wanna know why?
I already know why.
Okay.
We are poor.
It's about the spending power per viewer, yeah.
Yep. I know. I compared how much ad money I make compared to like NA streamers. Cause at some point I was like, dude, I'm getting 0 ad money from my ads. So I compared with people, and then I realized that it's like 40% of my viewers at the time were Polish, and I'm like, oh.
Oh, jeez. Oh, thank you, Exuculate, for the 91. Nuke, thank you, 136. It's over 9k, thank you, the 73. And Plexus, thank you, the 29, man. Fuck it, switch to Polish VPN just to watch Rai stream.
I mean, you got a VPN when you're in Poland because you can't gamba with the points anyway on Twitch. So you have to VPN that shit.
It's like that in Sweden also. I would imagine it's the same in Netherlands, no?
Yeah, it is kind of. Some parts, yeah.
You can't gamba?
Some parts you can, I think, but not all of them.
Wait.
Oh, some parts in the Netherlands?
Oh, parts.
I don't know how it works. Can we gamba? I'm not sure if we can gamba.
Ooh, gamba.
Mailback also.
Banger. Ooh. I'm bopping. Circle.
Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I took Liza to the dance and faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight.
My delivery guy picked up the order 20 minutes ago and drove the other way. And now he's...
What? Does he have another order or what?
No, because it would tell me, unless it's from like another app or something, but he's just sitting there AFK for the last 10 minutes.
Is he eating your food right now?
It's happened to me before.
What, really?
Yeah.
That's so fun.
I got like a really big late night order, and I could just see them like drive over to this big park nearby, and they just sat there.
What?
And yeah, I messaged the app, and I was like, yo, what's happening with my food? And they're like, we'll give you back your money. Like, okay. And I guess it's fine, they needed the food more than me, but...
If Spirit wins, then we have the
This one's concerning.
to face of no tiebreakers.
But if Spirit lose...
Tiebreakers!
Let's go.
Spirit and Falcons. That one's going to be a good one.
And possibly a third team.
What if he's like injecting stuff into my food right now?
I don't want to give any unguaranteed outcomes, but
It's
if Spirit
spinning.
lose, definitely guaranteed at least
No.
Right now.
of
He's
tiebreakers.
spinning in it?
Liquid, we thought they
Why
were even
not?
Are you in cahoots with him? How do you know this?
Like, oh, we're playing for
No.
fun, huh? We're kind of giving up on the Dream.
I'm just
Nope,
imagining
Dream
it.
is back. Better than
I don't want to
ever.
imagine
Now it
that. What the
feels like
fuck? I'm gonna
you're
eat that
changing up a lot of
shit.
the hero pool. You're winning
That's true.
against a lot of heroes everyone else is finding success on, especially that Night Stalker.
What do you order?
Part of it may be that Spirit
It's
did
some
not respect strategy.
souvlaki,
I don't
some
know how
Greek
much energy
food.
they were putting into countering
Souvlaki?
the Tinker versus just
Souvlaki,
being
yeah.
like, I'm not going to worry about this. Let's just
Nice.
play our own Dota.
Yeah, I think Toro definitely when he picks up the gyro there, I don't really feel like he's playing like himself. Even I don't really know what the idea behind that was exactly, but they it threw them off. Like we have mentioned, you might think like, okay, Liquid are goofing around, but maybe they're finally like relaxed for once and they're thinking. You know, they didn't cook much early in this patch, but sometimes you know if you cook something, it slows.
Putting some extra tzatziki in there. Yeah.
A Sven Gumbo
Yeah.
apparently.
Yeah.
We are now
He
selling you
teleported.
on Sven, 'cause
It
now
might be
it's
the app
been
fucking up.
4 games that we've seen where the guy actually looks pretty capable.
No, yeah. I mean, I think there is a right
It still
game for him,
didn't
but this was not a
teleport
terrible one.
towards
There was a
me,
few fights that
which
we
is
were like, oh
concerning,
boy.
but
Well, I was
He's
cheering.
spinning, he's spinning,
I
you
was
know?
cheering in the back. I love to see this hero.
Where
look
is he
good 'cause,
going?
it's just
Where is
amazing
he
if it really
going?
can be.
I think, you know, how much is as
Bring me
well
my
is it, like,
food,
this gyro,
you
I
freak.
feel like we glossed over it a little bit too much. You guys even said Yutoro has spoken about it, how much he dislikes this hero, and yet we see him pick it up. So now it's like, what is he actually going to go back to feel comfortable and confident again?
He wasn't able to get his Morphling in the last phase. The Bloodseeker looked less viable.
Come on, Liquid.
Once we also saw
Pick Night Stealer.
Saberlights
or
last
what is it called?
Bristleback, yeah.
Night
so that
Stealer?
made the Bloodseeker look less appealing as well. And so
Life
it's
Stealer?
possible that he just
Life
kind of got
Stealer.
railroaded into
When the hell's the draft?
picking a
Oh, finally.
suboptimal hero
I think bad. Yeah, we've never seen that pick again.
make a 24th pick work.
I mean, if you think about it as well,
That's
like,
gotta
the
feel good.
Tinker has, like, this
I feel
AoE
validated
heal,
though.
essentially.
Like I actually have
Seems
problems
pretty
with
Yeah.
thinking my
helicopter
pubs.
too, right?
Yeah, counters out all the flat cannon hits.
It
Gotta
does,
feel good
so
for Insane, yeah.
Overall, it's really hard to be prepared for
It's a
Tinker.
confidence
I think they
booster.
tried to prepare for it with like the
Same for the
Multi-player.
Nature's Prophet band. That's a
they-
targeted band too.
Kinda, but also it's getting a lot of traction in this patch. Nature's Prophet carry.
Yeah, but after that one Mickey game,
Yeah, I mean you're not
it was
entirely
really
wrong.
popping off.
I think they learned a lesson.
But more teams are playing this now.
Just get it out of there.
They're just recognizing how
This is the-
powerful this hero is on safe lane.
Which means that they have to dedicate 2
This is the
first phase
biggest
bans to
compliment I've
respect.
gotten
Take
from
out
Sing.
Nikkei's
You're not entirely
Nature's
wrong.
Prophet, take out
I mean, you're wrong often.
And take out Ember Spirit as well.
Thanks.
And they get their 7-0 Warlock.
You know what was the difference between the first game and the second game?
They didn't have Warlock.
Exactly. Now they have Warlock.
Game
and
changer.
We've
They are
seen
100% win on it. So.
Yeah, I know. We've seen some success with Night Stalker against Warlock. I wonder if
Warlock
we're gonna
losing
pick it up
hero.
now.
The stats are against
It's been very
Spirit. It's
prioritized
over.
earlier otherwise.
Warida.
Is there anything else you like playing as Warlock, you think, Fear?
I mean, the Ember looked good, right?
Yeah.
They still beat it.
I'm playing Walter
Outside
release,
of
yeah.
that, like, I mean, honestly, Sven didn't look
Time
bad
is it
with
now?
Warlock either.
Oof,
That game that we
8:30.
watched, 'cause what ended up happening is Sven kept using the golem to just cleave and get kills off heroes.
True.
Positioning problems probably for the other team. However, it is still a viable thing, and being able to kill that golem right away is kind of nice. That way it doesn't run rampant. So
Because they have invested in banning out this Tinker now, they've let through the jar far out.
I don't have
the
much interest in being a
Gyro
panelist
that
now.
they banned in both game 1 and 2. So Spirit originally
Don't
came
like,
into this being
the
okay,
commute.
we don't want Insane to get his Jakiro. Pulls out the Tinker. They don't have answers for it. They feel that has to be moved up, and they actually go for the Ember Spirit over the Jakiro ban too.
Yeah, I'm glad to see Jakiro on Insania because he actually played it before it was buffed even. He was one of the few people that actually valued it, and now should be amazing for him, and has been so far, honestly. Most of their wins, I feel like, has been some kind of Jakiro game. And they did ban out the Night Stalker, so we're not going to get to see that again.
yeah, the last hero I believe that was the 100% win rate with Jakiro for Liquid. It
He
was
was like
Ember and Dawnbreaker.
I think even I looked up on his Dota buff or something. He was like 12-0 on Jakiro or something like that.
Wow.
It was like some really good score. He did lose the streak sometime during the tournament, but yeah.
The other hero that's making it through right now that we could turn our eyes towards is the Darkseer. That one's been really favored in having banned out in the first phase and then potentially even in the second phase. So I wonder where Spirit kind of rank it. Now, I don't know how much changes in game number 3.
I just want to see a collapse mag once.
Yeah, I know, right?
Maybe time, yeah.
How are you gonna go get eliminated from a tournament and never collapse Mag?
That would be sad.
Yeah.
In a meta where mag is very viable.
Yeah.
So maybe now will be they've banned it themselves.
Okay, they do this because it's like, let's say that you want to ban out the Darkseer. Instead, Team Liquid could ban someone else out that's a good counter against Mag and then just open the next phase with Mag themselves. So if you don't ban it here, you're essentially just giving it to Liquid, who will pick it up, or they will ban it themselves in that slot.
But I wasn't really that afraid of the mag in game 1 on Liquid. I feel like you can give it to him.
Holy fuck, Abaddon 118 bans?
Unless they maybe
What?
synergize it with Sven.
They're insanely strong lane.
Top tier pick.
Yeah.
The hero is actually way too unfair on lane.
I do think some sort of Darkseer combo could be good.
I
but
cannot
It's probably the
win games
unfairest
with
of them all.
I mean, we've seen
What?
pretty early Darkseer
I
picks,
can't
but
win
I
with
think Toro's
Abaddon.
the type of player that
Yeah, I
Scares
mean,
you.
the problem, I've had problems with Abba
right
also.
now.
But between like minute 20 and 40, I feel like it deals no damage. But like the first like 20 minutes is like completely free. You kill every single tower.
I think you do need to be
And you win your lane for free. Like you're 1v2 on lane. Even.
I have 29% win rate with Abaddon.
Holy fuck.
So I don't
I mean, it's
Okay,
only
that's-
15 games, but
and leave the Pango. That matchup did
still.
not look good at all.
Sad.
Have you have you watched
Yeah.
replays of the hero, or you just doing it?
Yeah, I feel like I'm always strong, and the lanes go
getting
well and
stats?
everything, and then I just lose the game.
No, but I mean, have you watched other people play it, or are you just winging it?
Yeah.
And he's still
Yeah, 'cause-
losing? Okay.
Yeah, because when I was seeing it, I was like, I gotta be doing something wrong. Like, I feel strong, it feels good, it's obviously a meta pick, but I can't win.
You're playing
So I
offlane,
started
right?
watching replays, and I still lost.
He was
You're playing
actually
offlane.
Or 5.
popularized the hero.
Yeah.
He was one of
Mostly
the first
offlane
to,
though,
play it
yeah.
again after a long time of no one
I
playing.
mean, the problem with Abaddon offlane is you probably need another hero with catch, if not mid, at least a 4.
Pango is
Hmm.
the answer for Spirit now to kind
And
of
then
pick it up for
Blink is
themselves.
extremely
Or are you
overpowered
not
on
sure?
Abaddon, is what I
And Pango
realized.
here leaves you a little bit open
I've tried
and
that too.
vulnerable to
Because
allow
people
it
don't let you get the first hit, and
I
also
think the flex should be a little bit scary.
you can blink
but
out
I
also
think
during your
last
ult,
game, Like I
always.
said, I don't have much experience in this Lesh Pango matchup, but it felt a little
I think I
bit
just
like
don't
an outplay on
understand
Nisha's part.
the itemization. I feel like I
No,
remember
I
that
mean,
one
you're
game
winning your
where,
game,
It
right?
shouldn't be too bad for Lesh, and like
What's
theoretically
up?
I'm thinking like
You're winning your lane?
Yeah.
So let's say
I
Because
don't
that's what
think I
the hero
lose
is
wins
for.
with
maybe
it.
he wants some revenge, you know? Maybe
Yeah,
he wants to be a
that's why the hero is so powerful
I'll
also.
show
The
you
hero
how it
is
feels to be a
incredibly
Lesh in a
unfair
Pango lane.
on lane.
I mean, the lane that
Yeah,
I feel like
I think I'm just
Lush
still
favorite
trying to
or not
understand
favorite, but
itemizing on offlaners right now. I feel like itemization
game,
on
though,
offlaners
it's
got
pretty
so
good
much
just
more
having
complicated
the
compared to
Magic
just
community
buy pipe.
versus the Lush
I guess
deck.
now it's just buy
Allows you to just get
Halberd,
into the
but
middle of the team fight, especially
I
versus
think you
Spirit,
should buy
too,
different
because
items for different
they care about
heroes.
anything if
Like
you're
on Mars, you still buy Blink. On Abaddon, you probably buy Echo Saber or something. I don't actually know. Blade Mail or X. Actually, what would people buy?
Blade Mail.
X Saber, right? They do Blade Mail?
Yeah, they do Blade
Then you
Mail,
buy
I
Blade
think.
Mail.
I
Or
think-
you just buy items that the hero should buy, I think.
It's partially because there's heroes right now that are popular that can't stop their damage, like Lish.
It's okay to show your hand a little bit earlier. I think Liquid,
So you
when
just
second
blade
pick,
mail those
you have a little bit
bitches.
more options to fool people. I think that's when it's important.
holy
to have these heroes
fuck,
like
my
Lesh
wife
that
is
can go
snoring
both-
so loud. I thought somebody was banging on our door.
What the hell? And why is she sleeping at
We
8
showed no one
p.m.?
basically won against everything mid with
She
Sniper
gets
mid.
up
This
at
is
like
where
4
if
a.m.
I'm Liquid, not
She's like a turbo
remembering
normie, so
Nisha back in TI
I see.
11, I believe.
Did she play any games at all?
Play Lesh against Sniper mid.
she's a grown
just
up.
thought- I think
No,
it's time to
not
put it
really.
Really? Holy, I couldn't see myself dating anyone that doesn't play video games. I just feel like we wouldn't be able to connect as humans.
She's unironically the biggest normie I've ever
Mickey
met,
plays a good
known.
Lesh too, potentially.
What do people do for fun when they don't play games?
I mean,
Well, with the Bat
you
Rider
know,
picked up, I guess
to
they
get
are
fit,
confirming
work
that this
out,
Lesh will be a
work a
core,
job,
but
meet
again,
I mean,
it
friends.
could be a
Ugh.
safe lane core or
Friends? Out?
I know, right?
Ugh.
I don't get it either, but
you know,
How hard could it be?
Well, that Bat Rider there, though, I don't think we're gonna see a boxy Lesh.
yeah, I don't think so either.
I want to know what Spirit's seeing, Sniper. And I'm not talking about
The
just
Sniper.
this draft, but in game 1, they actually first phase banned the Sniper. In game 2, it goes unlooked, untouched by both teams. And then, yeah, they're kind of picking it up here. I know, obviously, you're saying the Sniper into a Lesh lane is pretty good, but it just feels like they're putting his stocks in this hero a lot more than maybe we even know of.
Yeah.
So look at Laurel's 3 most played heroes, right? Like Monkey King, Lush, and Ember. Sniper kind of dumps on all 3 of them, right? So
Lifestealer is not
that's
banned.
the reason for why they want to ban it
it was
out.
the same last
think
game.
no
I don't
one
understand
has
what
proven
happened.
that
Teams just
this
stopped
hero
banning and
can
stopped
still be
picking.
I also don't understand. I get lifesteal every
Might not
game I
be
pick
afraid
it.
of it. If
I
it
don't
could
know.
potentially be a good sniper game. It's a very
It's a boring
terrifying
hero
hero
in pubs, I
lane.
guess. I don't know about pro games though.
So how
I think
much
the hero is really
spending
fun.
could Sven
Yeah,
do
but-
1v9
against
hero.
the Sniper?
I mean, it's okay, honestly, you got the armor, you got the
Okay, man.
speed buff for your team. You also are okay to buy Blink and Harpoons.
I'm watching this series of early. Yeah, this is the last game in the series,
I'm not too happy
but I'm
with
not
the way they
watching
did this
the
with
next one.
Liquid, because because they aren't using the second pick to flex at all now. They're kind of pretty much locked into the Lesh mid no matter what. Makes it much easier being Spirit drafting into this.
which means that they get the mid lane matchup that they were hoping for. I have to imagine that they picked the sniper with the intention, I want you to
Does
send
Sven
Lesh mid,
beat
and I'm gonna build
Lifestealer?
out Lesh mid.
No, Lifestealer beats them pretty hard, actually.
Is that a problem?
Hard even.
He looks
Oh, well.
quite good here.
Yeah, it's a pretty one-sided matchup, but
They could definitely pick him.
like in terms of if they right-click each other, Lifesteler wins every time. Unless Sven has one item up.
They
Then Sven can
39
kill
death?
Monster
She's a
pretty fast.
bad Asian chick, bro. She's a gamer. Short of romantic view, she's attractive and funny. Holy, dude. Sounds like a done deal.
I feel like Lifesteer would have been
Send her the list.
a safer pick, but Ursa's a bit flashier. as you
And
can
tell her
see.
I'm afraid
That's like
of women in general.
And also it's good against Lesh again. You got the single target burst damage that we saw the Lesh struggled against last game.
I
It's
think
good
it's
enough.
a little bit harder right now for Liquid to like have Boxy on Batrider, just go in, blink, try and lasso the sniper, pull him away, and you kind of solo him out. So it's nice to have the Ursa. You have to be a little bit scared. There is no
Asian must date Asian. I've mostly dated non-Asians,
Yeah, I'm
but you know, I live in
actually
Netherlands. What can you
not
do?
that enthusiastic about the Batrider anymore.
I've mostly dated non-Asians that are taller than me,
Following up on
which
a
is
lasso initiation.
something most people won't do, I think.
Yeah.
But you know, you live in Netherlands, so what can you do?
Duo rather than Batrider plus one core right now.
Yeah, we might
Unless
be,
it's
maybe
the offline.
Saberlight could get something going here. Both.
I mean, I heard people dated.
What? A
My friend
faceless
did.
void ban?
I'm virgin.
That hero's been uncontested throughout all of DreamLeague.
I don't know something funny. Just randomly, I was about to do a replay, right?
Okay.
Collapse was playing it in the offlane.
You gotta be kidding me,
I've been
man.
experimenting with it as well often,
Yeah.
actually.
Time zone?
No way.
Time zone.
Yeah, the time zone is fun, and plus you can also, it's really nice hero to buy Halberd on.
Yeah,
Like,
he was rushing Halberd.
Yeah, you just become so
Yeah.
tanky, you can't burst.
Has time zone changed?
It's changed a little bit.
Okay.
If you take it, you get 4 times the cast speed and cooldown reduction inside the time zone.
Yeah.
So meaning
Ain't no fucking way I'm going for kids, dude. My bloodline ends right here. Right here in my fucking heart.
12 seconds faster.
Brother, I'm spending money on myself till the day I die.
In the time zone?
Ain't no way I'm getting a fucking parasite stealing my money.
While you're in it, okay. I see.
Yeah, I did that and lost the game very quickly.
I'm
But
still surprised they picked it though, but it's a traditional counter to Sven.
Yeah.
That's true.
Think I care about preserving my bloodline or a legacy? Brother, when I'm dead, I'm gonna be a speck of dust in the air. I don't give a fuck.
But if both teams are banning out offlane,
I'm spending my money on me.
Yeah, I'm worried with Saberlight. What does he have left?
Fuck legacy. What am I gonna do with legacy in my grave? I don't give a shit, dude. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, when they pick it, yeah.
I don't care if even a single person remembers me.
Gather has a 100%.
don't really like it versus Ursa, but
Just throwing numbers out there.
I mean, Ursa just feels like one of those heroes that the Dawn heal rarely will come into play because he kills heroes so quickly.
Yeah, now, I mean, people don't really like playing Dawn much anymore since they changed the axe away from the evasion. They're gonna ban the Saberlight Primal Beast.
There's still the Darkseer that was a higher priority ban earlier.
But Traverse,
That's a
Who's
really
gonna take
shitty
care of me when I'm
hero, so I
old?
think
We've had the discussion before. Even if I were to go old like that, I would not want my kids to take care of me if I had kids. You're like fucking hostaging your kids like some kind of pension insurance for late game. There's no fucking way, dude. Just let me die or let me pay enough people for like a retirement home.
Bristleback or what?
Like
What are
brother.
you talking about right now? 0-5? What's 0-5?
Just let me die in peace, dude.
Or what do you say? 25-21.
I'm not sure if they're talking about
Maybe
Saberlight or
today?
Collapse.
Maybe they lost today. All the games today. Maybe.
Late game life, just let me die. Fuck it.
outside of cheese, like some Viper.
Viper is good against. Okay, they just go with the Mars.
Let's go with the standard Mars.
Yeah, it's not had the most success this tournament, 3 and 7. But
Oh,
it does turn
Saberlight
Wrestle around
Mars.
in the Spear Arena.
I have bad memories of this one.
There, and you can bump away or so if he goes on you. It's not so bad.
How I have hard health shoes like kids to pay for it? I don't think you understand. If I were to have kids, I wouldn't want my kids to pay for my health insurance or anything, dude. Like, what do you mean? Why the fuck are kids your ticket to survive old age?
You have, much like Spirit's Warlock,
the fuck?
100% prediction rate right now.
Hey, you just jork it out and let them free in the world, man. Let them do their shit.
Threw me off here. I was so ready to go in for Spirit.
What, you like the fucking little creditor they're accruing as they go up? Like, what the fuck is that?
You can go for the spirit of the tournament. Like, do you want tiebreakers? You know, maybe your heart is in one place, your brain
Ain't
is
no
in
way.
another place.
I really do. I really do. Okay, I'm gonna have to go all in on this one. It's my last game of all DreamLeague for me.
Imagine giving birth to a kid and there's just like a credit card ticking like from the moment they're fucking born.
Guys, please help
Every day a couple dollars here and there. By the time you're 70, your kid, it's time to fucking pay up.
there's so much.
It's time for my retirement. Give me my fucking room.
I'm gonna go with, even though it's 0% win rate, I'm going with.
Holy dude.
Whoa.
There's no fucking way.
You believe in the Warlock more than the Bristleback, Cap, and Avery.
Nah, man.
Do you think Gork made the right call, or are you feeling the other way around?
Never bet.
Oh boy, here we go.
Against a Radon Ursa.
Okay. So you're with him?
I'm with him, yeah.
All right, let's go.
Solidarity.
I don't like that, I think.
Why is
like
Now you want to change back to liquid?
I feel like SCG, you're usually wrong for some reason.
Yeah, because I vote with my heart, not my brain, and I will always vote for Team Spirit because they have a special place in my heart.
Okay.
Do you know why you always vote with your heart, Avery?
It's a pun, Neil.
Maybe.
It is a pun. I can see you picked up something.
Did I pick up something?
Yeah, you did, Neil.
I don't think you did.
It's because I know that you tend to not. Wait.
It's so different to raise kids now anyway, compared to like say even 5 or 10 or 15 years ago. It's fucking weird, man, how much social media has changed people.
It's because I know that you never bottle up your emotions.
Like the way people grow up is so early now.
I would break this, but I'm worried that I'll hurt something.
You missed first blood for that pun. I hope you're happy.
Are you serious?
No, but you feel bad now.
How so? It's just people, they advance further in like say like high school meta, for example. You know, you have 12-year-olds walking around in like the skimpiest fucking outfits they've seen on TikTok. Cover their makeup. You know what 12-year-olds look like at my age? Or my time, I mean? They look like fucking nerds, dude. Didn't know how to do hair, no makeup. They were like fucking absolute kids playing in the fucking dirt. It's so different now.
But also, they've got a Bristleback that has been shocking.
Okay. Never bet against the Radon.
We're like trading fucking Pokemon cards or some shit, dude.
If you remember one thing after this game, remember, you can hold me to that.
Okay.
You can hold me to it, Austin.
All right. I guess so. Is it that good of an Ursa game?
Yeah. Kid meta changed for sure.
If I was on a bridge and the bridge were collapsing, Austin.
Same old shit, old gen hating on the new. Nobody, not one person said anything about hating new generation, my man. We said it changed. It's just very different on how you raise kids now. Like the way people absorb information, it's not the same that we did if you're born in the 90s or in the 2000s.
You don't want to see a world where Radon Ursa fails.
I don't want to live in a world where he can't save me from a bridge that's collapsing on fire.
Okay.
Well, whatever, I guess. Time for Dota.
What is this sneaky little tri-lane mid?
Yep, level 1 gang, free heroes, why not? Fuck it, dude. TP in for no reason, let's go.
What's happening, actually?
I don't know, this is gang team level 1.
Why the fuck not?
Why the fuck not, yeah. I mean, Sniper is a good hero to gank for, like, his snowball is strong. He's no potential.
I like how Insania TP did that.
The thing is hard for Lash. But your Lash spell is melee range.
Yeah, I mean, just can you not play defensive with lightning? Is it good enough?
Yeah, I mean that's how you draw the lane. I mean, you try to draw the lane.
Well, you have to draw the lane. You can't win against Sniper with this.
Yeah.
Like I got a TV for
I mean, you can kill him if you have like some kind of toss back, like flame break. You can die in a flame break.
We'll play even less pubs, and then we'll really be
Oh yeah, but you're talking about ganks.
Yeah.
Bottom lane, we'll see
but the Lash is still doing fine. The Sniper somehow only has 2-2, even though Lash was doing 6 moves.
Yes.
And I think this is
I think his wave hasn't died yet. No, his wave hasn't died yet, right?
Great matchup.
Because the Lash cast a lightning like 2 or 3 times. It's pushing hard. But even now, now it should be about the same. But he still forces behind.
I mean, he should have had the first wave for free. Because Lash was dead. But I guess he didn't want to push it.
Yeah. But I think most
I missed a couple CS also.
Little kiting mechanisms for Ursa, right? I don't think that defines the pick as much as him being able to go in and have good core matchups. So I do like the Ursa here. Downside is the Bristle.
Can he turn that with tag team?
Yeah, this hero's not winning.
What?
And I don't know how much.
Can he turn this a tag team?
Ursa game plan.
I guess he doesn't want to do it solo.
Snot Rocket Ursa.
I mean, with the Bristle for sure.
Targets, it gives you a lot more damage.
Nah, Bristle's 4. Plus the wave is too big.
But it's not a direct buffer. You know, it's not a Darkseer. It's not a Aura Buyer. It's not a Mars that's going to lock people in an area. So that part I'm more iffy on. I think the synergy between the Bristle and the Ursa leaves a little bit to be desired.
Okay.
Not that it can't be there, but I think it's more difficult to execute.
What about the Ursa and the Sniper?
Yeah, I mean, there's synergy. You just have 2 carries, right?
I was about to say, there's another.
Holy dude. I played this lane not that long ago. It's unplayable for Ursa when you have Batrider.
Outdoes any of that.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. Isn't this like
Ursa
a
needs...
top lane?
What are you saying?
Isn't this like a really, really good lane for Liquid?
Yeah.
Ursa? Or Mars?
The Mars.
Yeah, it's good for Mars.
It's good for Mars.
It's good for Batrider rather, but yeah. It's a really, really strong lane.
And I don't think you have
Mars fucks with Ursa a lot too.
You have 2 side laners who are going to deal a lot of like control and damage in the fight. You have an overall ultra carry in Ursa who can carry this game if he gets.
You were saying something, Steve.
I mean, Ursa is just a very weird laner, as in like he actually needs to right click, but laning phase is mostly about spells. I mean, the game in general is mostly about spells. But like,
XM.
I mean, you would think like Ursa beats like a hero like Mars, but Mars also has 300 range, and he has really good spells.
He'll play the utility mid-range dealers, you know.
All right.
The Mage Slayer, Viper, this kind of stuff, right? I think Sniper can be in that category. For example, he was the first one to do this kind of like Ags Rush Sniper mid, right?
Yeah.
He's not playing it as a right clicker. He's playing it as a utility stunner, frontline, or whatever.
Yes.
I think Mage Slayer falls in that category, and I think it's a great matchup versus the Leshrac. But enough on that topic. Talk about Liquid's lineup a little bit. A lot of magic damage, a lot of team fight. Multiple sources of initiation with the Batrider. You now have Mars and Sven. I like that a lot more because I think some of those games Liquid put it all on Boxy. It's impossible. Yeah. You just can't play the game. So I think their lineup is very well balanced, and they can win at a lot of points in this game. Maybe the ultra late could be a little tricky for them. I think they will get kited out. Tusk, Warlock, Ursa is going to really mess them up in the very late, but I think their mid game looks pretty formidable here. As long as they have a smooth
Is Ursa allowed to play there?
Get there pretty reliably.
I will say Jakiro's looks like one of the strongest supports of the
Is this allowed?
This looks like
if he has no support, yeah?
Why is there no support?
He's fighting, and he's blocking his camp maybe.
Is that Worf?
Tower, pop glyph and everything for it.
No? I really feel like that's not Worf. I think he just played together, no?
I think it's allows CS under the tower. Yeah, I mean especially under the tower. I think what Boxy
he
thought is that basically what's gonna get the waves for free. I don't think so.
He really wants this kill.
Okay.
I mean, even if you're just
But,
forcing him off CS because he's
I think Boxy thought he was gonna get the waves for free.
And this is
There's no way.
Is that allowed? No.
I'm just thinking, like, strategy-wise, don't you just 2v1 the Ursa there and be happy with it? Like, your big camp is not blocked, so even if they pull small camp.
Only dove also because he saw that they were like that. So he goes kind of go for it.
Even that though, like if Bato just started walking, I'm sure he could have made it to catch Ursa under the tower. Not on the tower, but like in front of the tower. And even that's pretty deadly, I think.
Yeah, they could. I mean, if they stun him under, if they kill the wave and stun him under the tower at the same time, it's pretty big damage.
Or death. Oh, that's a nice TP, I think.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, Warlock is taking mid.
Sniper TPing is
it's fine.
so costly.
No, it's fine. If it's a fast, quick, clean kill on front of the tower, and you just run back mid, you barely lose a CS. It's only bad when you start chasing and people hold their spells or some shit, like you. Why do you always hold spells, guys?
I don't always hold spells. But most of the time.
You gotta buy me a steak dinner.
Like, he lost 3 CS for this one. But the Warlock got him instead.
I have too much trust in my teammates.
Almost nothing. All the time I've known you.
And you guys always betray me.
Oh, Radon? Who's his courier?
Going after Collapse again, this time with
where is his supports?
Boxy, but
he's playing mids.
I mean, maybe they get the kill.
Saved.
Snowball, it's on the creep wave. They have to chase into the tower in order to get this. They do
well, if one more person joins this, then maybe.
He needs like a few more hits. Lotus gets given over to
oh, this is so. This is so sad. Oh, right in the bomb.
Oh, he's dead.
By Laurel TPing in.
Another TP. No, he walked this time.
No, he walked. What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck?
And you should expect a response.
Is that worth it?
Because you're gonna get gooed up no matter what. This also helps secure that wisdom shrine.
I think so. I mean, he got a kill. He lost like what, 3 keeps again? Did he lose a keep even?
So Laurel making some moves.
I'm not sure if he lost a keep for that.
Does give recovery time to Nisha though, where he's not.
Probably not, to be honest, because he's got ghillie suit, so he just places a shrapnel.
Yeah, that's thank you.
Away.
And he's going to try and use the...
Probably missed half a wave or something. It's usually like that.
Yeah.
Like you had to TP away before the wave died. Or
Do you have trouble finding a purpose after you push the wave now, Steve? On mids?
What do you mean?
I don't know what to do after I push the wave.
Oh, I mean, you can. You should actually just fight. It's the best move.
You just go to the side lane, or what the fuck do you do?
I mean, hopefully, like you have a lane that's actually contesting the enemy. But otherwise, I think you just wait for next wave.
Holy, it's that bad, huh?
Yeah. I mean, you can play for stacks, but it's
you lose
not
too much
ideal.
for it.
It's like a low impact play. I mean, you can get a double stack. It's worth it.
Oh, my eyes!
That's hard to watch.
How's the game going?
Very good for one team.
Not his finest moment on this Mars.
Come on, Liquid. Liquid.
Like if you're really just playing for farm, then you stacking is the best way.
Why is Lash not taking tower? It's hard for Lash to take towers. I think there's no damage to tower. And also, his sniper is not gone for long. He's gone for like maybe 15 to 30 seconds at a time.
I mean, only dies for the catapult. Yeah, I mean, it's a very swift player. Right? He TPs and then kills that guy and just goes back. It's not like there's much time.
And both of them, you literally kill them in front of the tower.
Just gonna stick around, let the sniper peep away at it.
It's a super fast kill.
What's this rotation from Mike? He gated bottom? Just to push?
Will chip it down here.
I'm not sure. Maybe avoiding gank? I'm not sure what he's doing.
They're probably scared of staying top.
Interesting.
Mickey rotated bottom through the gate. Didn't want to stay top against this Bristol.
I'm just saying, I've watched, I think, 7 different Saberlights Mars games. And he never looks dominant on this hero. But it's a level 30 hero that he has.
Yeah.
Super weird. Just walked in.
I mean, he's not looked very good on any hero recently, right?
No, he's looked really good at NS. On NS,
no, I don't think it's bad. I don't just...
Res then.
It's nice how he looks strong.
It's just how it is. Was it?
Yeah, but he gets really sacked by Boxy. I don't like what Boxy does in his lane.
And you did give a lot of space to collapse while all
There's a lot of times where he just kind of goes like, you know, good luck, have fun. Like, look at his lane right now. Where the fuck are your supports, dude? Also, how shameless is Saberlight that he's solo hitting that tower?
I mean, he does this sometimes. Like, I don't know why he does it. I think it's like just not focused.
He just like me.
Making space.
I mean, you should never just hit the tower for fun. It gives no money.
Look at this, he survived. And they used drop.
It's actually one of the best tips you've given me, Steve.
The tower doesn't give money?
Yeah. That and Dota is about spells.
Yeah, that's true.
Being pinged right now. Boxy here on the other side. Flame break couldn't get him back up the high ground.
There's ulti.
Nisha, I mean, if they get him with the last
nice, I think. Is it? Nice. Holy. Oh, that's not what is better than reach. It's a good trade. It's nice.
The other side would have been the death of him.
That was without vision too, he just TPs.
You're dead there, 100%. You get this tier 1 bottom with the golem as Saberlight has to walk back there. No TP available.
How the fuck is he playing with his keyboard, dude?
He's left-handed.
No, but the way he's holding his arm like that.
There's a lot of space. 3 tier 1s.
He's probably doing the thing where his keyboard's like twisted. Like
it kind of looks like it, yeah. Otherwise, his keyboard is super close to his hand.
I've seen people do that. I don't.
I'm sure it's next on the radar.
I don't really understand the advantage.
To his arm.
You mean the CS player, the way CS players have the keyboard? Or what?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Just sideways.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's supposedly like back when you had to save space.
Because he's having such a bad game, it would be
No,
a late time.
I think it's just more like a natural position for the hand, not straight, you know? Like,
what? How is straight not natural?
Slightly tilted, because straight is like in front of your... it depends, I guess, where you place the keyboard.
I mean, depends how wide you sit, how wide you have your shoulders.
Yeah.
All I'm gonna say on that.
I'm a wide sitter, so it's comfortable for me.
About Blink Dagger, so there's a bit of your gap close. They combine that with the Blink Dagger on. Never mind. Saberlight's gonna go Yules, not Blink Dagger.
Sitter.
Really, Blink Lesh could be interesting.
I said
He's
wide.
good in this sniper matchup, but not if he has Hurricane Pipe by the time you have to Blink.
Yeah, very. Because he needs at that point he needs somebody else, and then it's up to Boxy to get the Blink Dagger.
Yeah. Also, it just doesn't make sense because you're gap closing into the Mage Slayer, and it's just not gonna end well for you.
Of course, right? Yeah.
So honestly, I think Nisha just horribly misread the situation here.
Thank you for your expert. This is why nobody treats you seriously in your analysis.
I am actually not memeing though.
I mean, I know
First
you're not
item
memeing.
blink on the Lesh, and he blinks into a Mage Slayer sniper. He does nothing.
I know you're not memeing.
You just get killed. I think it would legit be good here. I am kind of memeing though, because I don't think we're gonna see it.
I don't think we're gonna see it either, but I don't disagree with your analysis that it might be a legit item. Might.
The more I look at this, the more I like this Mars pick. Did they last pick
You
it?
gotta take the minor victories in life.
But the
It
problem
was,
is
right? Yeah.
I'm much more forgiving than the average.
I think it's a good Mars
versus
game.
the sniper. Yeah, it's nice against sniper. It's nice against Ursa on lane.
Oh, the blink. The blink comes in. The split earth lands, even if the spear does not. Will say I am.
Gotta start hitting those spears though.
Because this will really help out against the Ursa.
I mean, it's a very good Yule's Mars game.
So important to the land those spears.
Kind of an awkward.
It really is. I mean, it's like having no spell, no stun if you miss it.
No, but it's also Ursa. I mean, Bristle.
Farming speed is not increasing.
Just force him to face
I mean,
you.
that's just kind of salvaging it because he has so much damage. It doesn't actually really matter.
So you
He
really
probably
have
would
to
have missed the
find
kill if
favor
there was not a
to
Lesh.
make it count.
Yeah.
And Hurricane
Oh, he went
Pike's already
duels.
done
He can't miss spirits anymore. He got duels. Let's go.
a wicked fast timing.
It's still nice.
He'll find a way.
Rained in at the same time.
Still possible.
Echo Sable, Shaber, Battle Fury, Hurricane Pike.
I don't know. I've seen a lot of people miss spear on when I face shift. I mean, when I'm puck, it's like they're stressed.
On face shift or on Yules?
The next step for Liquid
On
is
Yules.
definitely the Blink Dagger.
They must be so
Like,
bad.
Hurricane Pike is
They're stressed or something. I don't know. They should never miss it. It's so free. It's like nerves or something.
Is, well, what about
Maybe they're
Rune's
not
Blink
Mars
Dagger?
players. They just pick Mars because they forced off lane.
Blink Snowball, dodge a decent amount of the diabolic edict damage, help tank some of it.
And what about
Mars is a hard tail when you don't spam
in
it.
there and lands a big storm
Yeah,
hammer
it
and
is.
chunks this sniper down?
Wow, that's gonna be a. Well, I guess it's not gonna be that far.
I missed the
Wow, gonna be a
Mars
really win for
mids
this Ben. Liquid just want to get on
meta.
top of Spirit.
Where you just went
Demolished,
crit
that
and
is
would
the
rebuke the
name of
shit
the
out
game
of
here.
people.
Disgusting.
Well, that makes these items.
Oh, Saberlight, Golem.
Good spear back.
You got TB canceled with the Golem, so he's out in no man's land for a while here.
But he's running down that fast river. Collapse from behind will slow him down. Dual Scepter try and stop him.
Well,
Another
you
spear
see?
back. Okay, that hits the Warlock, not collapse.
I think he's missed more spears than this hit. Not to put him under the gun.
I mean, I guess this one didn't matter. It was a warm up spear.
Yeah, that was
The
just
war mattered a little bit. The Warlock doesn't slow
Okay,
him,
I'll
the
have
Bristle
no
does.
TP when he spawns. Also a little unfortunate. Shard goes to Maposhka.
But he was probably dead anyway.
And it was right as those Blink
Well.
Daggers were coming out too.
What's the order of the hero icons that do that top? I think it's the lobby slots.
I feel like this is a
I'm pretty sure it's
very
lobby slots.
fragile item build
We're talking
for
about?
Liquid.
The order of the heroes on the
Run
top.
over
Yeah.
Team Spirit,
Yeah, it is.
and these Blink Daggers pay off. Or this first fight, or the second fight, goes horribly wrong against the buildup of goo, against the Golem Fatal Bonds.
You know, I had a wise man once tell me.
Uh-huh.
It's a good quote.
You better be.
2 Blink Daggers is good.
Blink
3
Lash. Okay.
is acceptable.
I like the Ursa versus Lash. It feels like a good matchup. It's like you just beat him up, no? With BKB.
Ursa kills Flash very fast, yes.
Yeah. It feels nice throughout the whole game, I think.
Yeah, it was.
There's
But
so
Lash
few
can go-
ways.
I'm just gonna
Lash
treat
can go
everything
Aghanim,
with
Go Scepter, and get a lot of like.
Can you nullify that shit?
But like, you can die in a stun. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely nullify it. But you can also BKB during it, so you're still
Maybe it's not.
Yeah, I see.
invulnerable during
Maybe
it.
go fuck yourself.
I think
Attacks?
Ursa's like one of the few heroes in the game that can
Yeah, I
stop
nullify
edic
it.
damage right
No,
now.
Ursa is very strong. I mean, so Ursa is good against Lash. It's a good matchup for the Ursa.
Immediately backpedaling here from Spirit.
Oh, with a
He
blade
kills him in a
mail
stun.
on the Bristleback and a
Yeah, they're
blink
gonna
on the
bait him
Ursa.
out.
I feel like they're just gonna play defensively.
Okay, here we go. Smoke broken by Collapse. Well played.
My God.
I mean, it's perfect play by Collapse. What is that, dude? It's like he's inside their fucking head. He knows exactly what they're doing before they even do it.
He knows exactly what they're doing before they even know
He didn't-
themselves what they're doing.
Exactly. He's inside their fucking head.
Thank God. I mean, their game would have been over if he went that Mage Slayer.
I honestly think his game was just too good for it. Like he just catapulted over the chasm where it would have been.
What you said earlier, his game wasn't good enough for it.
He's been in that weird pocket, you know, weird pocket where it's like too good but
The
not
Roche?
good enough at the same time.
They're kind of running towards it. Ursa's not close though.
I think
They're just running into Roche. No cares.
EKB when he gets it all in the end
Just
is gonna cut through that Sven.
Just walk into Roshan pit and kill him. Ursa's showing a mid wave, so it doesn't even look like they're Roshing. Holy! Is this the way that you show Ursa something else and you Rosh with everyone else?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I don't know, people have been gotten really bad at reading the Roche, that's how I feel.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the Roshan changing spots for sure changed a lot of feelings and timings.
It's also just like, it's closer, it's not close, only closer for the enemy to defend it, but it's also closer to just walk to it.
Collapse is ready to fight if it breaks out.
Like, you usually need a little bit more setup than to go there. I can just walk in.
Oh, that's a good grab. Ooh, you guys ulti off the M bonds! Oh, this is fucked. It's 5-man bonds. Come on, keep hitting heroes. Nisha might die base. No. Oh, right in the fucking asshole.
Take 2 out with it. That was immediate evacuation from Liquid. 5-man bonds.
Damn.
Get the hell out of there. They wanted none of that. And look at this, the Warlock is the
That's a good spell.
Despite getting killed instantly. Monster bonds.
That was like equal to pulling a Tidehunter into your team, man.
How did that Warlock not die instantly?
I guess someone didn't press buttons, right? Look how many stuns they have.
I mean, they have enough stuns to kill him.
Yeah,
100%.
someone definitely didn't press buttons. That Ice Path didn't hit?
I heard a very good name for Saberlight yesterday when he fails.
What?
Lightsaber?
No, Lightsaber is when he's good. When he's bad, it's Saber Heavy.
So stupid, man.
That's so bad.
That's so fucking bad.
Take it back. That one is so bad. Twitch would never come up with something that dog shit.
See,
Rise likes it. Point proven. I rest my case.
No brain talking shit. I don't know.
No brain. Fucking no brain.
They can punish you.
Okay, dude.
On top of that, you don't have
Saber Heavy up.
Saber Heavy is good.
Super good.
It's so good, though, bro. I'm actually.
We're getting to a
It's too funny for me.
And frankly, high enough levels for Team Spirit that they are not easily killed, even if you do get that initiation. I mean,
no, it really comes down to what Mickey can do.
Yeah.
You need to get some good hits with the Scotch strength, and you need to land.
Let me think. How do you start this? How do you want to start this if you look at it? You wanna jump, you wanna blink, you wanna end up on Sniper, but it's Aegis, so now what's the next step? You wanna kill Warlock before spells? You wanna kill Tusk before spells? What do you focus? Yeah, so you wanna ignore the Sven, ignore the... sorry, the Bristle and the Ursa, because you can't burst either.
For sure.
And then you wanna kill Sniper, Warlock, Tusk.
And they're pretty split up.
Oh, Boxy broke smoke. Didn't get a jump, but maybe Saberlight? Sven gets jump? Pretty fucking bad. No blink on Sven now. There's an arena on someone. On Warlock, but no damage. They got the toss, that's a good kill.
Nisha is dead though.
Now Law is in perfect position to shoot.
Everyone's dead.
It's over. I think that angle that Boxy took was not a playable angle at any point. I think Saberlight had the right idea to go from the right. And the reveal on the left was fucked up.
Yeah, but he one-man ulted the Warlock who still got a 4-man bond.
Yeah, well, I think Saberlight understood the fight that Warlock had to die first. Otherwise, there's no fight to begin with. Because whatever you do at the front has no impact. You cannot kill Bristle, you cannot kill Ursa. And then you cannot go for Sniper because there's Aegis. I don't think that was another play besides going for Warlock there.
No, Warlock is the best kill for now. If you get it.
No, he just got kited around a bit. It was all collapse and Laurel.
The bonds are destroying them. Every fight.
I mean, this is not so much about bonds. It's more about 3 heroes not being able to play. Like the Batrider's initiate got stopped, the Sven's initiate got stopped, and Blink Dagger forever. And then you have like this fucking Jakeel in the back who can't cast spells. And it gets us over. Nisha went in and got a kill. He killed the Tusk, I think. He was the only one that got spells out. Oh! Oh, Jesus. That's painful.
ability to stand their ground. They don't have enough dispels. They don't have any auras. They don't have anything to help people match what Collapse is doing on the front.
Well, Sniper has no Aegis now.
You're not getting to the Sniper. You're not contesting the Ursa. You're not stopping this Warlock getting a good bonds.
Yeah, another game where the Warlock seems particularly effective because they have no dispels.
Exactly. You just need more in the lineup. You ideally want a Greaves in here. You want Mantas. You want BKBs. You want this kind of build up here so that you can force your way into the fight and jump together and burst targets collectively. We're just nowhere close to that.
Now,
another game where the Bat Rider's getting shut down.
Yeah.
That's off.
Liquid on a desperation move from here on out.
I mean, is it hard for Spirit to push? Can the Sniper really hit buildings?
Yeah, I don't think they have anything.
And when you see a Sniper push, it does kind of reveal the formation that Spirit plays, because they're always behind Sniper, right? So you can smoke around it potentially. And like a play you can do is maybe you find the Warlock and you isolate them from Sniper with Arena, and you just kill the supports before they get the press to the single spell.
You could get hit by Golem. Yeah. You could get punched by Tusk. Yeah. The guy could get Snowball saved. Yep. You could get like Shard blocked off. Sure. You could just miss somehow. You could just, You're gonna get bashed by the Ursa maybe at some point.
You're gonna get disarmed by the Heaven's Halberds if the BKB wears out. The Goo is gonna stack up when the BKB is gone.
I just don't think this BKB for Mickey is an end-all be-all. It doesn't guarantee him hits with the interrupt that Spirit have. And it doesn't take much to interrupt Sven. Yeah. Before that fight turns, especially with Ursa.
Nice TP.
I think Liquid need to make this lasso count. They need to find supports ideally, get on top of the Sniper. Find a way to dodge the Bristle and the Ursa at the start of these fights.
The game feels so easy for Spirit.
Not the targets you want to run into.
The only core that's in danger is the Sniper. And even he's gonna have BKB soon. Why has it? I'm not sure.
Liquid just running out of
if he has BKB, it's hopeless.
Mickey and Nisha running into each other.
What does Boxy need to do in these fights?
Boxy needs to jump either of the supports and kill them before they get spells out and combo his shit with the Sven. Or the Jakiro if that's enough damage. Or the Lash even if that's enough damage. But preferably Sven.
Okay.
Blink, blink, hit, and then you go to the next target. Because Warlock probably dies in the Echo Saber hits right now.
This is not a contestable Tormentor, I think. Especially if Spirit have position.
Yeah, honestly, Liquid just needs the time to farm anyway, so...
Kill me,
Bashka.
Bashka.
Around vision to give this bat a good jump. Which
Kill
probably
him.
means you're letting Spirit push into you.
It's not even close, dude. Minus armor is really strong against Tormentor.
Which is also kind of scary because they don't have to. They can keep
They borrowed
farming,
friends,
play
it's
for
not
the
fair.
next Roshan.
Poor
Then
Tormentor.
you have to go into them around Roshan unless you're already set up. It'll be AC for Mickey over the BKB. Yeah.
Why is it even called
Feeling the pressure
Tormentor?
of some of these interrupts and maybe thinking he needs more
What
damage.
does that
and
even
more
mean?
stability.
Yeah, I
don't know.
disagree
Torment.
with that.
Yeah, it's a
it just
guy who
means he's
torments.
more and more likely to be kited, but...
I mean, AC on Sven's a mixed bag. Building an armor item on a hero that, in theory, creates his own armor.
Yeah, against a hero that, yes, armor helps against, but is not the be-all, end-all.
Yeah,
Ursa just kind of pushes through armor in a lot of situations.
Yeah, he generally doesn't care how much armor you have. His damage is overwhelming. I don't know, this item is... It's very mixed.
This is where the Blink Daggers are going to come in handy. Dodging Team Spirit on the map.
It's true. You can blink out, keep farming. Basher's done for the Ursa, so there's another BKB interrupt. Or just an interrupt in general. Alright, we're getting some tier 3 neutrals. Oh, a lot of Gale Guards. And a lot of Essence Runners.
All the Gale Guards. Hmm.
In fact, it's Team Gale Guard versus Team Essence Runner. Who would you rather be on?
Essence Ring?
That's wrong, but good try.
Galeguard is better.
Why?
Isn't it a tier higher?
Yeah.
A wise man once told.
But I mean, Essence Ring also costs 150 mana. It's pretty...
It's also less HP.
Gale Guard is stronger than Essence Ring?
Yeah, it's...
Yeah,
I feel like
it's really like
versus
250,
400.
right? Versus 400?
Yeah, it's tier 3
Yeah.
versus tier 2, but...
Well, I'm saying relative
I mean, this is so expensive, actually.
The rest of the tier 2s or Gale Guard relative to the rest of the tier 3s.
Isn't that entirely dependent on your magic resistance and armor? Like, the Essence Ring is powerful the more effective HP you have through
Boxy
armor
doing
and
things.
magic resistance.
Happy is not aware that barriers in this patch use resistances.
I think it's cool. I like the
Barriers do or don't?
They do.
the animation.
Yeah, the slow resistance is a little
Barriers use resistances?
I'm pretty sure they do.
Oh, that's good. I never even thought about it. Good.
It's been changed a bunch of times. I don't know how it works right now, but
No, but not, it was a very specific patch where they made them do.
Alright, Roshan.
At one patch, they lowered like all the values of all barrier numbers, and then they added the resistances instead, so they actually scale into late game.
Embarrassing for him.
Huh.
With an Aegis and a banner.
Can we get a replay of Radon failing to leap into the pit, please?
I thought you were a Yatoro fan. Trying to relive.
Even gods need to be humbled also.
Insania. It's got a force
Insania
staff.
sleeps now.
It's got a Gale Guard.
Nakopaya!
0.1
No
second
mana.
against the Ursa.
So poor actually,
All right,
man.
time to hit high ground of your
Spawn
team
goal
Spirit,
too.
and time for Liquid.
was they guess?
Put up
Oh,
or shut
the
up
Ursa.
time. See if they can hold their high ground.
How do you think this fight?
You don't? I mean, if you
you
want
have to,
any
right?
hope to win this fight, you have to smoke around and kill the Warlock before he casts Bonds and ulti. And also, you have to make sure at the same time that Tusk does not blink in and save him with Snowball, so maybe you have to jump them simultaneously, maybe you have to kill them so fast that they cannot react. But you have to do something, because if you wait, you will auto-lose.
Okay, what if you pull one of the cores deep inside your base?
It won't work because there's Blink Snowball.
Yeah,
And
but the
also,
Warlock-
if the Warlock is not AFK, he will drop the rock on you.
on the single hero?
If he's dragging your hero away, yes, he can.
He can, yeah, but then it's good, no? It's a good start.
No,
Sort of.
because that's minus one hero that's trying to drag, and you're not killing the hero he's dragging.
Yeah. But they use the rock.
Yeah, because they killed you.
If they kill you, yeah, it's not so good.
They're like right on the edge.
Oh.
Oh, that's the end of the fight. Initiate is gone.
He's still alive.
Yeah, but the problem is that the initiate factor is gone.
Yeah. Oh, he died.
Like, if Liquid does not get the jump, they cannot play the fight.
Yeah, sure. But if he survives, they have another chance. No, they don't.
Wait, how did he
Unless he buys back.
That's a random dot, no? I don't know what dot it was.
From collab?
I don't know. Maybe we didn't do the items in me? What the fuck? Oh, I thought he kicked him away. It was fucking punching the force staff.
Oh, you're forced into
Yeah, it looked like he was griefing.
Saber heavy.
Oh, that's a very short kick, if that's the case.
It was Blade Moon standing on fire, apparently.
Losing every fight
Oh,
inside of
good
the
spear.
arena.
Oh, nice spear. Warlock died somehow. Oh, who killed the Warlock?
He's dead on large.
Oh, this is not bad.
Yeah, they use 2 buybacks, but it's good if they win the fight.
Nice.
Oh,
Come back, come back.
Mika's doing it as
He has
usual.
ulti. Insaniac, the animal! He's so gonna go for Insania here. Oh, he can't do that.
Nice.
Another another ultra kill. They get
We're in the
Rampage
ball?
another game or only ultra?
I don't know.
They got Rampage before.
Was Rampage bottom side, no?
Line up on the high ground.
Oh.
Did cost them
I
some
forgot it was
Fight
Rampage
start.
before.
well worth it. 6K.
I think Spirit stopped respecting them and they're tower diving to force.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
just playing for fun right now.
That Aegis.
Okay.
Ultimately, it's the sniper.
But that might be the hubris that Dire needs to win.
A lot of favors.
Yep.
Yep.
Be able to
Boxy
just control him there.
with the buyback. Watch that. Him buying back and catching Laurel. Laurel was in real deep.
Well, that's such a good combo. Okay, Macropyre and Sven, not Sven, the Marshall.
Saberlight.
Yeah.
Decent amount of damage, buys
All
a
the
lot of
damage.
time for this disarm. Wearing off on Mickey, and the second that's gone, he's
Oh,
gonna
Boxy lived on. Never mind.
go to town. Ignores the sniper, cleans up.
He got sharded.
Backline here, he gets both. Blade Mail does not save you there. And
Oh, this Sven made AC. Interesting. I guess a lot of strength heroes make AC.
Big fight from Liquid staying in this game. Liquid is trying to make a move happen right now.
There's like Sven.
Going so far
It's a support item.
Ice path.
It is a support item.
Trying to fish for.
I mean, some item carries also buys it against ET. Yeah,
They have
Alchemist.
5 of them, and they are all ready to blink onto this club.
Tide
potentially.
Hunter.
They'll go for the Ursa. They're gonna try and kill the
Yo,
Ursa right the
yo,
way.
yo, 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 yo.
It works. They got their chains done, and now they've lassoed together.
It's a perfect
heroes inside
fight.
of the arena. Both supports are gonna die for that. And look at
Ayo!
she's chasing after
Kill Lyle, please.
Oh my god, he got him. He has BKB though.
They jumped the Tusk at the same time, no? What did they do? She didn't save the Ursa.
Saberline and Boxy no buy.
Oh no, who outplayed him?
I think he has
Bloodstone.
He's got a 4-staff from his supports. Another assassination. Insane hit in the back line. Nisha slowed down. Goo is gonna close up. The hits from this sniper are gonna slow him down.
Pilot software this shit, dude. Spread out.
Out of here.
Fights are just lasting too long. That's a double buyback that stalls out this God Strength long enough for them to get some turnaround kills. Economic damage done to Spirit, and technically a 1 fight from Liquid, but they might eat something on the.
They came back
the
like
return
10k
here
with
as
these 2
creeps are
fights.
quickly pushing into their base, and they don't have glyphs, so they might lose some more. No buyback on the Lesh, no buyback on the Mars. Spirit know that.
But
God Strength in 15. Lasso will
is
be
this
up
Mega?
as well during that window.
He's behind them right now.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
I mean-
what a play!
I mean, he has that God Strength.
Please tell me this
Is he
works.
gonna kill him? Does he kill him though?
No.
He has 5 seconds and God Strength.
Yeah, but he needs.
Oh, he sees him.
Oh!
The golem comes out. That's gonna be a killer.
It was a very.
Radon
It was a cool
with
play though,
Rage.
but he just didn't have the time.
Century.
He had cooldown on God
That could
Strength.
have been
Rip.
a glorious start of a comeback here for Liquid. As they were
No, it's
making
really
moves
over.
out of
Oh,
nothing.
fuck!
Instead, it will be the
Rip
final
tiebreakers.
nail in the coffin
Rip
for them.
tiebreakers. Only no more games now.
Just gonna be Megas and Spirit.
Yeah, wasn't that one more tiebreaker possible?
Here.
I mean, yeah,
Foxy
between
trying to cut waves.
not
What a heads-up
people who
attempt,
didn't
though.
qualify.
It was pretty cool looking.
To set up on this Ursa, TP back into the outpost and kill him. I
It's a
think that
tiebreaker?
100% works.
Oh, so Falcons is out, right?
He just gets
Yeah.
chain stuff.
And then it's tiebreakers between Falcons and Bedboom if Bedboom wins.
Been a menace this entire game. Nice
But it's
snowball
for
pickup
5th.
inside of the arena. Mars falls. Nisha just outside of it. He's up next. They're going to chase down the Jakiro, and that is everybody from Liquid out. And Team Spirit securing themselves a spot.
Is there money for being 5th versus being
The end
6th?
result they wanted. That is for sure.
Oh,
Maybe not
yeah.
the way they wanted it. A lot closer to the series than I think they expected.
And Riyadh
So
points.
they will
Eliminated
play.
Team.
Yeah.
Liquid showed up today. Not 100% full force. I don't think they're close to that
Oh
yet,
no, it's the
but
same amount of money.
We saw glimpses of what they can do.
It's
And I think
15k.
they definitely caught Spirit off guard with
No,
some
that's
moves,
club
which
reward.
is a sign of a world-class team. Not everything's functioning for them, but they were still very decisive. And Spirit, I think, still have some work
Wait,
to do
what?
with
On the
Spirit
left.
in terms of
Oh, that can
What
still
is
be a tiebreaker.
the plane and the direction of it. Because it seems
What
like
is
they
club
have, like,
rewards?
1.5
Oh,
out of
you're
the 3
right.
cores always online in any game.
Oh no, that cannot be.
All 3.
Never mind.
Right, that game 2 lost.
Oh, they just
Nice.
doomed fucking Bedboom team with this too.
Like the game 1, it was the
They doomed
in
Falcons.
that game it
They
was the
doomed
Knights.
Bedboom team
Falcons
and
is out.
doomed
In this
Falcons.
game, Laurel just completely pops off. Yatoro has a slow start. This team's
They
scary
fucked
because
them.
all their cores are just
What is club
all pushing
rewards?
forward together, and they're incredibly terrifying. I think that's when Spirit will be at full force, but this was a pretty good series for them, and I do enjoy watching different core players. From the
Apparently
team
that's
step
money
up.
that goes to the organization or
That's
something like that.
That's another way of looking at it.
Yeah, you're
Yeah, I
looking at
think
it the
so.
pessimistic way. I was going to say.
That's what I get in my chat, but I'm not really sure.
These cores can carry the game for you when needed.
That's
the-
substantial.
So impressive that they have that capability still.
It's
and
like 1/3 of the
still makes
winnings.
Indeed. Team Spirit secure a spot in the playoffs.
Makes them a good
I don't
team,
know a
makes
way to
them
get a
top
cheap
4
key for
team
Monster
at
Hunter Worlds?
DreamLeague Season
I do not know, my
25,
man.
Which ruins the tiebreaker.
Maybe it's time to learn the tricks of the tongue.
Maybe we got to witness some great Dota if you're a Team Spirit fan.
Oh, at least we
Maybe
know
they
the
can get to
Liquid
play
won't
Monster
disband.
Hunter Wilds too.
Falcons fan, you're also quite disappointed
Wait, how
right
do you
now
know?
because Spirit
Where's the
qualifying
APL
means
points?
that Falcons are also
I
eliminated
just
now.
they've been together for so long. Surely not.
And Bedboom team fans, that is
Oh,
true.
I
The
see. I
tiebreaker
mean,
is no longer possible.
they were definitely demoralized in this tournament. I feel like they're not playing normal.
We had this moment
I mean, I remember after TI, Insania was talking about like retiring a lot, but I guess he was just memeing. Maybe he's under contract.
He's stunning. I'm stunning.
But unfortunately, the game just didn't
Has to stick around for a while.
for them this time round. It felt like the synergy might have been.
Siyok, thank you to 18, name Jeff, thank you to 41, what's up, thank you to 30, self-destruct, thank you to 6. I am done for the day. Tomorrow morning, 6 AM, we're gonna start with Monster Hunter. And right now,